is that that's what I read, but he's smart enough. He goes, we should double check that because he was taking that. You did that with me. Remember when it was you? And then you guys look at it and he goes, oh yeah, it was a little bit out of context. I said that's so important. We're sure about that, Joe Rogan. That's so important. Yes, you're good at that. There's that sort of like Islamic invasion of Europe, in which there are a lot of young Islamic men who are taken from war-torn countries who are not assimilating, and all of a sudden they become radicalized. There's Allah Akbar people, and I understand people who in France, people come from generations of people from France. Saying we're losing our national character. This was a Christian nation. I can understand.
How are you?
Larger picture, it is a little
Good to see you, Smokey. How's fatherhood?
You don't know when you're going to be profitable. What will you do for $100,000 versus $300,000 or $3 million?
What happened? Talk to me. I'm kicking ass taking names. I'm doing really well. I know. So talk to me. You're a dad. How's it been? So she took your baby and okay, like what? Okay, when's the last time you saw him? Oh wow, so like since we last spoke. Oh, okay. Oh, that's messy as fuck. Okay, have you had shelter? Right, that's what you were doing last time. Okay, has it been okay? You showed it to me, I believe. It was really nice. Oh, that's cool as fuck. Okay. Um I I want to know what's the plan. Well, were you able to get a career or at least work somehow? Okay. So you want to be a delivery driver? Um, right. Um, please remind me your son's name. Luca, that's right. All right. Yeah, last we spoke, you and Luca and the mom were at least on talking terms. So you guys even talking anymore? How far away? Exactly. How far away does she live? Oh, very close. Okay. So is there any way you can talk to her and say, "I'd like to put the past behind us and start anew"? Okay, that works. Do you guys do things right? Do you guys do because it's his first holiday and everything? Do you guys do um Thanksgiving? Okay. Um, what would she do if you called her? I get that. I get that. Surprised and annoyed. Right. Totally get that. Okay. So, um, and what is her name? Beth. All right. So, is there? Are you on like text? Could you text her? I'm not asking you to. I'm just wondering. Okay. Um, and if I recall, her parents they don't like you. All right. What is Beth's opinion on marijuana? Oh, tight. She's cool as fuck. All right. All right. So that's not the issue. Does she have another guy involved? Does she have another man involved? Okay, but maybe not. She's still a young mother, so she's still focused on that. Uh, is there any? It took her 4 weeks to start to talk with someone else. Okay, well that's fine. Um, okay, you're good, big dog. You've been missed. All right, so you're good. So, is there any way, not today and not tomorrow, but like maybe next week or so, once November's here, you say to her, I hope all is well, Beth, with Luca, and I am making preparations for the holiday season. Is there any way that you could potentially let me know what the baby needs and if we could set up a schedule for me to be able to spend some time with either you and the baby or just the baby? I would appreciate any information you might be able to. All right, she doesn't have to. That's not a big deal. So you just say to her, though, is it possible for me to spend some time with you and the baby? I mean, I would start with that. I don't think she's going to want to give up the baby to you at any point, probably. But if she does, great. And you just ask her if she could let you know her schedule. I mean, there's nothing wrong with saying that. Now, she might be like, I don't want you in this baby's life at all. And if she says that, you kind of got to suck that up uh, without a lawyer. She's not making you pay. Do you have child support in England? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you can do about that, and I understand. Uh, right. Will they put you in jail for not paying child support? Right. Uh, why don't you guys get along? Okay. I mean, you were only in a relationship with this girl for like a month, weren't you? Okay, well, we spoke and you were with a woman named Sky, and then it was like within a month, all of a sudden Beth came along. Who's she? Oh, okay. So Sky said that, and then you were done with Sky and you went back with Beth. Okay. Sky got rid of you, and then you went back with Beth. Oh, wow. Okay, so you didn't even know she was really pregnant. How do you how, how do you know Luca's yours? Uh, I haven't I haven't seen him in comparison to you. Dog. It's difficult to tell paternity via just looks sometimes. So, okay, that's that's what I wanted you to say. And so you said what you're supposed to say. If you were to say, I've been having my doubts or whatever, well, then there's a different story. But if you're like, yeah, he looks like me, then okay, then you're pretty sure that that's your child. All right. Well, you're kind of in a good position to some extent. It, she's not putting pressure on you for child support. The courts aren't putting pressure on you for child support. You're still able to live as a single man and do whatever you need to do. The issue is that you don't have the opportunity to see your child. And I think you could kind of have the best of both worlds by saying, look, to Beth, just in a nice text message, I hope you and Luca are doing well. With the holiday season coming up, I would like the opportunity to perhaps make some time with you and Luca to be able to spend some time with you. And also, could you please let me know perhaps what Luca's needs are? At least a few of them. I'd like to get him some presents. There's nothing wrong with that. And then if she responds, get out of my fucking life. Okay, cool. You know that you're not going to see Luca for a long time, and you've just got to be okay with that. If unless you get a lawyer, and if she says that's really nice of you, Smokey, I'll let you know as the date approaches or whatever. Then that's cool. And then as the date approaches, you stay in contact with her, or she ignores you. If she ignores you, you're kind of it's the first one. But I mean, those are the kind of options. And um, you've been with this girl on and off for like 3 years. So at some point, she liked you. I know that you feel like she only used you. Uh, well, let's be honest. It's not a good situation. You don't want your daughter basically having to shack up with her boyfriend under your house. You want them to be independent. So I understand why she doesn't like you. I get that. And I get that she has mental issues as well. I get all that. Uh, there's nothing wrong, perhaps, with you asking if it is an option to be able to see your son by the end of the year for the holiday season. There's nothing wrong with that. And if she says yes, great, you make plans. If she says no, then you recognize it's going to be an uphill battle. You might ask, is there a time that I might be able to see the baby again? Do you want me in the baby's life? And if she doesn't answer you, then you basically have to think that she doesn't want to give you an answer, and you just, if I were you, then start saving up for a lawyer. And I know you probably don't have the money to do that. You're between a rock and a hard place, though. If you want to see your son, which you love that baby, I do know that. Uh, you do love a baby a lot. Then you save up for a barrister, whatever you call it there. But okay, you get a free lawyer then. But I don't think you want to go to that, because if you go to that, there's a chance she could destroy you in court too. And not that you've done it. Okay, I was gonna say not that you've done anything wrong necessarily, but you guys, like right now, I mean, you don't have the ability really to have joint custody, meaning, you're working and stuff. You don't have the ability to like pay for diapers and do all that other stuff fully, and neither does she. She has to live with her mom, and that's understandable. But you're both so young that uh, I personally think the best option is a text to her saying, "Is there something that uh, sometime during the next month before the holiday season or so that we could set up a time for me to be able to give the baby presents and maybe give her presents, or just something." Um, it's basically an olive branch, and if she says if she says I only want money, well, I get what you're saying. That's just for drugs or just for marijuana, and that's not going to help the baby. And so you could counter that by saying, is there, any way that I you could just tell me what the baby wants and I can buy it for the baby? And if she's like, no, I just want money, well, then there's not too much you can do, and you just have to tell her that I'm willing to buy within reason whatever the baby needs, but I'm not willing to just hand over cash. Right? Okay, but you didn't tell her that you didn't tell her this with the idea of it being a holiday meetup. Okay, okay. Is there any way you could just buy the baby what the baby needs instead, like, and just uh, deliver it? just even on the doorstep or something? Okay, so you don't want to, you certainly don't want to get the police involved. So no, 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 no. I understand. I meant with her permission. Like she wouldn't have to see you, but she could still get diapers and stuff for the baby. Um, okay. So is there the chance that you don't see this baby for 18 years? I hope not as well. And you'd get a lawyer before then. Um, but yeah, exactly. She's not being really easy, and uh, not only is it she's difficult, but then her mother's difficult, and kind of reinforcing that behavior. So, okay, well, that's not an ideal situation, but you're doing everything you can. How are other things in your life going? How's the video game? How are video games going? I'm here just adjusting my computer. You don't game much. You game like 12 hours a day, dog. All right. So you're all right. What have you been watching on Netflix? Is it good? Is it good? Chris Pratt? Okay, what's it about? Dog, research that. Okay, so it's a movie. Okay, what else have you been watching on Netflix? Have you done any cryptocurrency? Do you do cryptocurrency? No, not a game. Cryptocurrency. Do you have any cryptocurrency investments? Are you in that world? Oh, okay. You begin on Twitter Spaces, but that's okay. Um, all right. Because well, that's like a thing, a perfect thing for you, where you can just invest like $5, make $5,000. Like that's what you need. Um, okay. Uh, have you? You said um, you were looking for or not looking, but like basically some kind of internship or what's it called? What do you call it? A like a what do you want to be, Smokey? What do you want as a career? You dog. What do you want to be when you grow up? Okay, don't we all? All right, so you want to be a DJ, which you have had some influence in the night scene and the nightlife scene in your area. You've been a bartender at multiple places. Do you have any connections? Do you have any connections to be a A DJ? Okay. When do you plan on contacting them? Okay, so that's like third on the list. I get it. Seeing anybody like a professional, you like a therapist or anybody? Okay, are you on the waiting list? Okay, everybody's on the waiting list. All right. All right. When's the last time you contacted them? Okay. But I thought you were sorting out the mental part of it. Okay. All right. So you've never talked to anybody about your mental health? Or you've never talked to a professional about your mental health? I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying that, like, you never know until you try. Okay, you did in school. And how did that go? Did you find it supportive? Okay, that's extremely frustrating, and I get that. Okay, okay, it was camp counselor stuff. All right. Um. Well, before getting a DJ job, you want to be like an understudy. For what? What kind of job? Didn't you say you were going to be like a tradesman, but you were getting like an internship or something? Okay. What do you have to do to get your driver's license? Okay, do they do a drug test? Okay, so no drug test. That's good. Okay, so what's the timetable for you getting your driver's license? Okay, do you have a car or access to a car? Yeah, a car, like some like where you use for your driving. No, 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 a car or a vehicle. Oh, okay. Okay, so do you need a driver's license for a moped? Okay, so why don't you do that? Oh, so it's more expensive than the driver's license. Certainly. Okay, what about bicycle? Right, I know, but can you do deliveries on a bicycle? Okay, so all you need, how much is it for an ID? Okay, but you don't need a passport. Can't you get a free ID? Can't you get Okay, so you have a valid ID. Okay, so then can you take that valid ID and become a bicycle uh, delivery person? Okay, so you're 90 pounds away from being able to work as a delivery driver, right? Okay, so you only want to do it on a moped. I get that. I get that. But you got to walk before you run. So you aren't willing to ride a bike to do deliveries, which I get. So you basically need to get uh, your passport renewed or passport. So that's 90 pounds. And then do you want to buy a moped? Okay, I mean that's cool. And you can ride this moped year round where you are. Yeah, that's what I. But you can do it, right? Oh, the mopeds. Okay, what about e-bike? Can you do an e-bike? Oh, they're more expensive than a moped. Oh, okay, okay. Um, okay, so that's definitely reasonable. Okay, so you're like 90 pound away from the passport, and they have like a program where you can get a free passport if you don't make a lot of money. Okay, but you can't do that, right? Like you can't go to Scotland and get a passport, right? Right. I mean, look, I'm American. We don't really pay attention to that stuff. Okay, so you're not Scottish. How about Wales? Will Wales give you a passport? Will Wales give you a passport? Okay, you're not Welsh. Okay, so the only place you could do it is the UK or England, which is fine. That's where you're from. Uh, but they don't have a program to get you like a low cost um or okay, so you're 90 pounds away from getting that, and then you're like 200 to 500 pounds away from a moped, and then you have a career, right? Is there anything else you need? All right, but like maybe you can't get that moped right away, right? I mean, isn't there the possibility that you get like a less expensive moped and then work your way up to that one? Right. Okay, well then, and that's a cool plan. So then, is there any way you could work as a bartender again, even just for a little while? Just get the 90. That's good though. That's good that you've really tried. If you've applied for 30 jobs in a week, then it's just a matter of time. I mean, like before, when we talked, it was in January. Um, you you were able to get multiple jobs like pretty easy. Now I know one of them was kind of a scam, so I get that. But um, you've got the willpower, and so it's just a matter of time. If you apply for the next month the way that you applied the last week for jobs, you'll have a job by December 1st. And then from there, you get your passport, and then you save up for your moped, and then you're able to do Uber Eats, right? Okay, so then why do you want the moped? Okay, well then didn't you say you want to be a delivery driver? Oh, you don't want to be a delivery driver. Okay. So then why do you need a passport? Okay, so forget the passport. You don't need the passport because you're not going to do delivery. You just want a moped. Okay. For a car, right? Oh, wait. I thought the bike you needed the other kind of license. You said to. I get that, but you said you needed like the the bicycle the motorcycle license, right? Oh, I see. I didn't recognize that. So you just can't get the motorcycle license. You have to get the driver's license and then get the motorcycle license, correct? Okay. Well, uh, you've applied for 30 jobs. You didn't get them, but that's okay. That's just 1 week. I know you're someone who can get those jobs. Is there any way you could what kind of jobs you looking for? Anything, or are you looking for bartending jobs? Okay. Is there any way you guys don't have dispensaries there, right? And like weed is like pretty illegal. Okay, because the thing that you need is to be able to work at a dispensary. You're the perfect person for it, but that's not coming anytime soon. Okay, and we don't want you to be a drug dealer because that's not a good future. Well, to make money, I get that. I'm not saying to. I'm actually saying don't do that. Okay, so you just keep doing what you've been doing. Keep applying, and if you apply for 30 jobs a week, you'll have a job by the end of the year, and then you'll be able to get the passport and get the driver's license and get the motorcycle license, and then get your moped. Is that the plan? Well, I understand. I mean, but previous okay, previously you've always been able to tell me your plan, and they've always generally worked out for you. You would tell me you're going to work at this place, and then you work at this job, and you've been able to do that, and you were going to work, at night at here, and that stuff has worked out for you. And so, Smokey, you always have a plan, and you're just not as vocal with the plan this time. And I get it. things are up in the air for you. I just want to know your plan. Well, can't can't we agree if you're going to be successful, you need a plan? Like nobody's just going to drop off a license on your doorstep or a passport on your doorstep or a moped on your doorstep. You got to work towards those things. You need a plan to do it. I know. So you need a plan to be able to do those things, right? I know, but like, what does that consist of? Smoking weed and talking with your roommate? Okay. Well, you're not, and I'm not saying you should, but it's not like you're seeing anybody over this. You're just clearing your head, and I get that. I'm not saying that you do. Oh, I'm not saying you do at all. I know you're out and about and active and stuff. Those are good things to do. It's like, and you've been applying for jobs. You applied for 30 jobs this week. So what? You didn't get them. You'll get the 31st job to which you applied. I get that. Where have you been applying for jobs? Oh, uh, Craig, I know. Craigslist, Indeed, ZipRecruiter. Where have you been applying for jobs? I know. Oh, you just go to the company's website and apply? I know. But like there are apps that you use, right? Okay, why don't you use them? They do shit. Indeed is shit. Okay. Do you have ZipRecruiter? Okay. I mean, I don't know if they have that there. All right. So you have Indeed, but you guys don't have ZipRecruiter. What about Craigslist? You know you don't use it. Okay. I've got you, Mr. Aquarius. How are you? Are you ready for me, Mr. Aquarius? This is my friend Smokey. Smokey is uh he's been in here for a long time. Smokey, this is my friend Mr. Aquarius. Smokey, just give me a heads up that uh, Miss Aquarius and I play two games just about every night. I'm sending her the invite. I'm still here for whatever you need. I Smokey, you're a top 10 person in this Discord all time because you spent a lot of time in here. Like at the end of last year, you're like, yeah, you're big. Miss Aquarius has the number one amount of hours. She's big time too. Brandon is through with a bunch of accounts. Oh, look at you, Miss Aquarius. Caspian Sea got married. Yeah, he did. Um, yeah, he's really happy, and I'm happy for him. Um he met a girl on Discord like 2 years ago or something, and they'd been talking, and I think he went and visited her, and then she came and moved in with him, and then they went to like the um you're good, the local oh, what do they call it, the um just like the local court, the uh at the city hall. And yeah, but it's not religious, it's secular. Yeah, exactly. And they got married, and he has a dog, and there he loves his dog like a lot, and he is now looking to move. And so they haven't decided yet where they're going to move, but they're looking. Where did he say? He said he wanted the place with like, I think like woods. I think he said something like that, like where they can do hiking and stuff. So they're looking at some places and have justice of the peace. That's what they call it in the United States. Justice of the peace. Yeah, I mean a few of them are. Um, we had a lot of people in here today from all over. Um, oh, I understand that. It started. We had Australia, and then like Nigeria. We've had Sudan recently. A bunch of people from the and talking about Miss Aquarius. Yeah, Smokey. We surpassed 2,000 people in the server, which is huge. I'm at like 20, I'm at 2,300 now, which is a big deal. Continue to grow every day with way more people. When you were in here, I only had like 1,500, so we're doing a lot better. I've been. Do you know what Twitter Spaces are, Smokey? Called Twitter Spaces. They're basically like audio calls on Twitter. Oh, nice strike, Miss Aquarius. Um, it's a place you can go and promote yourself and stuff. So I've been doing a lot on there, and ooh, that was ugly. Um, and that has been beneficial. And I've just made some, like, people have seen me in other communities and come in here and everything. And well, Kick is going okay. I have one bot that's working on Kick, and it is uh just creating clips of people and spamming them. And it's doing its job pretty well. I get a few people a week who's either come in here from there or type to me on my YouTube and say that they saw me or whatever. And I'm quite well known on that platform. It's just Kick is pretty full of bots itself, and even the biggest streamers on Kick, like they've interviewed me, like they don't have the same kind of reach as some really big Twitter accounts. Um, like the biggest, one of the biggest, if not the biggest, Kick person is Aiden Roth. He's interviewed me. I mean, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Friends on Discord with the owner of Kick, Eddie Craven. I mean, again, it doesn't get much bigger. They know about me. There's only so much they can do to get the word out about me. Um, when people, nice, Miss Aquarius, on dis on on Twitter have huge accounts that reach tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people, some of them. And those are people I'm trying to, with whom I'm trying to make connections. So that's been good. I've been doing Twitch. Some people talk about my bot
me in the last 24 hours or so from Twitch. I launched like there's this thing called Pump Fund, and if you launch a coin on there, which is like a crypto. Thank you. If you launch a cryptocurrency on there, you're allowed to stream. So I launched one just like stream, and I've been streaming on there for the last week or so, or last month or so, and then I've been live on Twitter Spaces. So nice job, Miss Aquarius. I'm glad we could reunite. I did my best to stay up for you. You win, I win. I win, you win. And now it's time for you to get some sleep. I know it's time for me to get some sleep.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, I woke up at like 11 p.m. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship, Miss Aquarius. Yeah, so I've been up for just about 24 hours. So it's only you're good. It's like 8 p.m. Yeah, yeah. Well, so I have these friends in Australia who keep me up, and they they throw my hours off. And the other night, I had a friend in Australia and a friend in Canada. We were up really late together, and it just has reversed my out. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, I've got people in here like 24 hours from different places. It just depends. Usually, it's wherever evening is. So it starts with Australia, and then goes to Asia, then goes to Africa and Europe, and then the United States and Canada and South America. And just depending on the time of day, people come in and do their thing. And I've got people who live in here with me now. Brandon lives in here with me. He's been live streaming for like 2 or 3 months in here. He's like the number two streamer in here. Um, he's a really nice person. And then Miss Aquarius, she's in here like half the day every day. And then this other person in here, Vegas, he just joined. He's from Africa, and so it's night there, and but he's been really nice. So you never know what you're gonna get. But the service certainly has grown, and I'm getting a lot of momentum on Twitter, and that's all I need. I'm really positive of it. I know I always say this. Yeah, I think it's not going to be that much longer. I know I say that, but the onus is on me. Like basically, I need to just keep promoting myself in these Twitter spaces and not get frustrated with them and not get frustrated with the people there. Sometimes people can be mean. Um, like I had a guy I didn't like I must have spoken to maybe 2 or 3 thousand people today, and I only had one who I with who was kind of mean, and I can't really blame him. I understand, but basically, I went into his space. He has an open mic. You can say whatever you want in there. I asked him, "Can I show myself?" He says, "Yes, I do." And then he wants me to buy his cryptocurrency thing, and I'm like, "I'll take a look at it, like whatever." I didn't want to answer right away in front of a bunch of people and just tell him no. And then I looked at it, and it just wasn't for me, essentially. And I told him that, and he's like, "How dare you go back?" I'm like, you don't have to be rude. I'm telling you, like, if I could, I would, but I can't. So I can't just buy every single thing that people promote to me. That's just not necessarily feasible. And so I'm like, but if I can help you in any other way, you let me know. And he's like, yeah, stay out of my Twitter space. So I'll get like an asshole like that every once in a while. I just can't let that get to me. And I generally don't. I usually have just really great encounters, really great. I talked to over 2,000 people today, at least who heard me. And again, 2,000 plus people thought what I was doing was really positive. So that's been good. And then they invited me, or I took an invite to one of their discords that I'm live streaming in now, and I've made some friends in there. So things are looking up. I'm happy about that, and I can't give you a date on when I'm gonna go viral, but there definitely is a chance it could happen before the end of the year. So that's exciting. Word, dog.
I just celebrated 4 years of live streaming on YouTube. When I started this, I was 35 years old, and I'm going to be turning 40 this year, very soon. And it's like, man, yeah, damn is right. It's like literally, like I'm looking at it like an eighth of my entire life is on camera, and that's a lot of time. But also, so I think to myself, well, is it a waste? And it's not, at all. That exactly, exactly. When before I would have had a nice middle class life with a high divorce rate, probably, and maybe, you know, one or two children. I have the opportunity to have an elite life with a brood of children and not, have the money worries that a normal family would. Be able to buy any house I want in California or anywhere else in the world, have summer houses wherever we want. That I'm like just because of these sacrifices. So I know that it's just a matter of time, and especially when I get in these Twitter spaces. I was talking to this guy last night from Australia, and he's a really tough cookie. And he remembered me. We talked like 2 or 3 years ago, and like that's the funny thing. People remember me because it's like nobody else is live streaming their life. They're like, "Wow, we can't believe you're still going." It's like, "Oh yeah, I'm still going." So it's just a matter of time. And, that's oh yeah, no, definitely, and that's a really exciting part of it. That like it could be, I could get into any of these calls, and somebody could change my life. When I've got my bots going, uh, Smokey, it's kind of a lazy way to promote myself. And I sit here and I'll get one or two people who come in here over the course of a day, and that's cool. But when I go out and self promote, I could get a dozen people in here a lot of times, or at least find out about me or something. It's just about putting in a little bit more work and doing um the self promotion thing.
What ends up happening, it gets frustrating, is you'll get into these Twitter spaces and you'll request to talk. And for whatever reason, sometimes it takes them an hour or two or sometimes 3 hours to let you up and talk. And it's just like I just sometimes don't feel like waiting that long, and you just get frustrated. And I just can't get frustrated. I just gotta sit here and just let the time pass or whatever they want to let happen to allow me to get up and speak. And then I get up and speak and I blow their fucking minds. I hear how they react to other people's projects, and everybody else's project is like, hey, I got this cryptocurrency. I think it's really great. We're launching November 1st. Come get it. Here's our website. And everybody's like, oh, okay, cool. Very neat. Next person. And then I get up there and I'm like, hey, I stream my life 24/7, 365 world peace, yada, yada, yada. And they're like, whoa, whoa. We normally give people 45 seconds to chill, but we're going to give you more time because what you're saying is really interesting. And I'm like, absolutely. We talk about space elevators and invisibility cloaks and Santa Claus machines and artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, and quantum computing. And they're like, whoa, this is a lot to take in. But thank you so much for coming in here because that is really cool. I just hear the reactions that they have, and it's night and day. And I just got to keep doing that. And somebody's going to hear me, Smokey, in these discussions. And these guys to whom I'm shilling, they're very high net worth individuals. Some of them are worth hundreds of millions of dollars, sometimes billions of dollars. They do get some billionaires in there. And it just takes one of those people to be like, hey, I've got a really big Twitter account. What do you need? You just need a retweet? I can do that for you. If you're going to make me go from 100 millionaire to a trillionaire, absolutely. I'm going to make these people skip the billionaire step. They're going to go from 100 millionaire to trillionaire.
just in a matter of time. And the way that they're going to be able to do that is just through my data. All I have to do is once I go viral, just start doing endorsements for companies. I've been wearing the the merchandise of a cryptocurrency for like 2 years now. There's no doubt that I can't. Have you ever seen like what a NASCAR driver wears, or like an F1 driver, where they have all of the little logos? Oh, yeah, it's just wear that 24 hours a day with all the little logos on me. And what makes that kind of advertising different than anybody else's is I'll sleep in this stuff. I wear it 24 hours a day. That's like more eyeballs than you're ever going to have for any other sport or any other influencer. It'll always be on. It's going to, I could take $1 billion a year for each one of those little labels. And, there's a lot I can do. So I think, uh, well, I can say this. At no point in this am I ever like, oh, I'm going to give up. I am not at all. Like, I am more motivated every single day that I awake to get this thing done. And that's positive too. I don't ever feel like I want it to end. I enjoy very much streaming my life. I find it even helpful. Sometimes I'm having a conversation with someone and something will happen and they'll catch me mid conversation and something that will go and I'll forget what I was saying. And I can go back on my streams and find out exactly what I was saying and then be reminded of it when normally that information would be gone and I might have forgotten what I've said. And it's just like home movies of my life that I have archived to the internet for the world to share with the world. I had this girl come in here this week and she's like, oh my God, I can't believe it's you. I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, I watch you on YouTube all the time. I'm going to cry. I'm totally fangirling right now. I'm like, oh, okay. She's like, whenever I'm feeling lonely, I just put you on and I just like having to know that somebody else is there. And I'm like, you're not alone. There are a lot of people who feel that way. And some of them want to communicate with me directly. So they join the Discord, which is where she hopped in to talk with me, or they don't want to talk with me. They just like knowing somebody else is there and they watch me on YouTube. And it's like, however you're comfortable. And that, oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, yours too. Yeah, don't you worry. When we go viral, we're going to give you all the money that you need to get you're going to have a moped dealership, Smokey, and you're going to be able to buy whatever you need for Luca and either, well, your mother of your child's going to be so envious of you because you're going to be able to provide for that baby better than you'd ever have wanted. And her, too, if you want. And you're going to have all your worries taken care of. You're going to be able to buy houses, not just for your family, but for all of the friends whose couches you've slept on. You're going to be able to take care of all of them to kind of pay them back to be like, hey, when I really needed you, you took care of me. And now, because I was just open to having conversations with someone on the internet, they were able to take care of me, and now I'm taking care of you. So this is going to impact you. It's a good thing. It's a good thing that you're on camera. People are going to learn from you. They're going to learn from your story, and it's going to have a happy ending. You're going to be reunited with Luca, and if you want Beth, if you don't want Beth, then that's up to you. God willing, it's just a matter of time. Absolutely. You go, you get what you need, you sleep, but don't be a stranger. I don't want you leaving for 6 months. I think about you often, and I want the best for you. And if you need someone with whom to speak, I know you got to get your head together. I'm here to be as supportive as I can, and I want you to check in with me more often. Okay, big dog? Hey, happens to the best of us, man. I'm not blaming you. I'm not. Don't worry. I'm not mad at you. I don't blame you. I understand. I'm just telling you that if you have an opportunity in the future, don't be a stranger. Okay, big man. All right. Take care, Smokey. Best wishes to you. Best wishes to Luca. Best wishes. Take care, big dog. God willing. Good night, big man. Shout out to Smokey, everybody.
I like he's got kind of a unique shape, but he's chill. But then I was like, oh, and then if you feel fat, that's a bummer.
Oh man,
I don't feel any different at all. But it's, like, I would imagine. I'm surprised you're not fat. Like beignets? Are you serious? If I lived in New Orleans and had beignets and shrimp po' boys, I've never even had one. But I just see it and it just looks.
There used to be a place in Boulder. Baby formula too, actually, down there. Baby formula. You see a lot of the sisters that get baby formula outside of the French Quarter. I don't know if you ever
In a bottle? What do they do? In a bottle?
No, it's just a can, bro. It's just canning up. It's true, man. A couple of sisters out there canning up. It's, it's weird you talking about this because I think that, like, my best eating period, you start off skinny. You work out in high school, you play football. I had a friend that used to eat a box of fucking cereal for breakfast and then it was cake. How the fuck that? A gallon of milk. Whatever the fuck the milk is with the cereal. Was he driving a truck? That's insane. No, he was in high school. Oh, that's great. Weights. And then, I was eating too. I had a great appetite. Then I moved to Colorado and they took away the night eating. There's no more drinking. Going to eat what I was used to eating. Right? It was an open steak sandwich at 2 a.m. with a filling cream of turkey soup. And not even brushing your teeth. Shit, just going to bed with dirty teeth. Yes, that's how I do. Fuck yeah, fucked up. So that's it. Yeah, that's where I'm from, man. A place you go to bed with dirty teeth. Dirty teeth. You don't. I don't eat here. At night, I go home. If I'm really high, I'll eat whatever my wife cooks, which is controlled. It's like a chicken cutlet. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like 20 chicken cutlets. When there's 20 chicken cutlets, you can fuck shit up. There'll be like one leftover chicken cutlet. I'll eat a chicken cutlet, eat an apple. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy. I've been lucky all week. My mom has been here for almost a week.
No,
and I haven't eaten this good in 4 years.
She's making breakfast.
She hasn't. We've been sleeping a little late. She a couple days she made breakfast, but it's been like she made brisket. She made a couple kinds of different kinds of chicken, and it just
I like all of that.
Stacked all my entire fridge is full now for
I like peach cobbler.
Oh, she made icebox cake. Have you ever had that? All you do is you take a layer of graham crackers, and you have to get the cook and serve pudding, not like the pudding cups, but you have to cook pudding, and you just do layers of pudding and graham cracker. You put it in the fridge and let it freeze up, and then put some whipped cream on it.
Mm-hmm.
Paula's been talking about it for 3 days. She loves it. So
Sorry. Okay, what we saying? We used to have this game where you would fill like two dudes would fill their mouth with sugar, and then you slap each other in the fucking cheeks. But here's the thing, bro. It's hard to hold a whole bunch of sugar in your mouth and keep it all in. Well, here's the thing. It starts as all, but you get parched because all your moisture is going to this thing, so your body starts to dry out. So then you're basically holding the sugar in your dry mouth at a certain point, man. You feel like the desert.
How old are you?
I don't know. Like you was a child.
Okay, like when I was like 8.
Like 8, yeah, 7, 8, 11, and then 14 even. 14 even. And this one 18-year-old chick. 14. We used to have this fucking girl who was probably 14 that went shirtless, bro, since she was like fucking 4 to 14 shirtless, bro. Shirtless.
Why was that?
I don't know. It's just their whole family was pretty much shirtless, and they didn't do any different by the girls, man. This girl was shirtless as fuck. And we all thought, like, damn, she's like a long hair. She's like the most best-looking dude you ever seen, right? We thought that until about 11. And then somebody's like, that's a girl, man. She just goes shirtless. And we're like,
nobody told her to put a shirt on in school or something?
I don't know about the school. But she was in a children's school. I was a little bit older than her, but I never saw anybody just be completely shirtless like that. There was
puts fucking sugar in their mouth.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, it was a cheap game, bro. It's like if you don't have a bunch of money to go do something, you fill each other's mouth up with sugar. Y'all just gotta slap each other in the cheek.
There was a kid, my neighbor, John Carney, not a bad kid, always great sense of humor. He had a brother, Brian Carney. In those days, kids didn't have ADD and they didn't have autism. He was just retarded.
Yeah.
Where he had the cheeky eyes.
Yeah, he just wasn't cutting it. He just wasn't cutting it, man.
And they used to torture him.
Yeah, we called him God's favorite.
They used to make him drink piss. They'd piss in a beer bottle and close it and put it in the last bottle. He would take it, have a beer, and he'd fucking drink it. I was never involved in this shit with Brian Carney.
Was he handicapped?
No, he just wasn't sharp, you know. He just wasn't a sharp kid. Nice kid, always said hello, Brian Carney. But they did weird things to him. Like they used to make him eat shit. Like they pay him like $15 to make him eat a lot of like weird stuff.
How much shit? I think it's actual shit.
No. Like fill his mouth with pepper and shit like that. And then this other kid, the guy who they just fired, Miami Hurricanes defensive coordinator, when he was a kid, his brothers and all those guys' neighbors used to tie him up on a bicycle, make him eat raw eggs and blow him up in his mouth and all that shit. Like put the eggs in the shell and smack him and blow the egg in his mouth. No wonder that one guy went to Penn State was an All-American.
Thank God I would have died in your town.
There was
Thank God I was too nerdy for that. I would have been one of those kids.
The guy I got into it with when I did that club, before I met Lee, I did a club in New York City. One of the first times I went to New York to do comedy on my own. I booked a music club in the village.
Right.
And I went there, and the guy that started a fight with me, his name was Brian Burns. And when we were kids, when you were in grammar school, he already had a legend. What he would do is he had a gang of guys that would take you, tie you down, and they would put duct tape on your balls and fucking like glue shit from tape. And they would call it a table. They would give you a table where they'd lay you down and wrap you up with tape and pull the tape off you and shit like that. He was known for all that stuff, spraying stuff on your balls. He was a big time bully. And you know what happens to bullies, bro? They get beat up later on in life. People, and I remember that night, like I was like, I can take this fucking guy. And I had already a plan. He kept coming in to try to apologize, and I kept going, you know what? I can take this guy. I can kick him in the fucking knee. You can see he got like 300-something pounds.
Right.
He stopped eating.
So, but you felt like, it was crazy because the tide had switched with that dude. Like back in the day,
He was a bully.
Yeah, he was a bully.
Kid, you know, he was, bro, when I was in 8th grade or 7th grade, he was already in high school torturizing people. They said if you play football, be careful. Because if something happened during football practice that you hit him hard or something, he'd get his friends to give you the table. Especially if you were Spanish or something.
Yeah.
Like that,
That shit got racial, huh?
It was what it was.
Yeah.
You know? It was what it fucking was. I mean,
We had one Mexican kid that showed up in our town. We didn't have any Spanish people. But we had one Mexican kid. Let me think about what this kid's name was. I think it was Nick, right? And I remember we all had science class. And, actually, in science class, I had these hamsters you could play with until the second bell rang or whatever. Then you had to put them in a cage and everybody then we would do learning, you know. And this fucking one time, they had this hamster, right? Superman, we named him. And I was holding him in this fucking big sweatshirt I had, right? And after class, I forgot he was in there. He fell asleep in a little pocket, right? Where you put your hands, right? So after class, I just throw him a book bag. I'm running. Next thing you know, I get in a fight with two brothers, right? Get beat up pretty good. And one of them fucking killed this hamster that was still in this pouch. He fucking punched it. So I've never had it, like, sometimes I'm not even joking, bro. I'll have dreams where I feel like I had an abortion.
Poor Superman. I knew something wasn't going to be good.
Yeah, I think his name was Superman. Let me think for a second. It might not have been Superman.
why would you take the fucking hamster out of class and put it in your fucking pocket for anyway?
No, because you was sitting in class. You was nothing to do. And it was nice to kind of have something more.
Where did you go to high school?
Next to that town, a couple away from there, called Covington, Mandeville.
And where'd you go to college?
I went to LSU and University of New Orleans.
Did you graduate from LSU?
I graduated from University of New Orleans eventually.
Look at you, man.
So we made it through.
When you went to LSU, they still talk about Pistol Pete Ramos.
Oh, dude, the town I grew up in.
Get the fuck out of here.
He lived and died in our town, dude.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yep. And Lee Harvey Oswald went to middle school in our town.
Get the fuck out of here.
Swear to God, dude. And I mean, I say this a lot, but and once in the 80s and in 1994, a bunch of infected monkeys got out because Tulane University had their primate testing facility center in our town, and a bunch of infected monkeys got out, and they let us out of YMCA summer camp to help the police look for them, bro. I remember they came to summer camp.
What?
Basically,
They sent kids to look for.
Let me get that pen real quick.
not kids, dude, the tallest boys. They took the tallest boys right out, and we helped them look for them. I remember surrounding a couple of chimps outside of a Kenny Rogers Roasters, dude, off of Highway 190. That's a true story, dude.
That's the name of your book.
Huh?
I was surrounded some chimps next to a Kenny Rogers Roasters.
And dude, this shit got racial. Like, people would go around town, they were like, yelling. I mean, this is fucked up. I mean, this just shows you how far in the South you are. People would be like, 90 monkeys just escaped from this place, whatever. And you literally have, like, you know, people riding around with guns and fucking Confederate flags. It's like, dude, these are animals, man. Like, relax. Like, the shit almost got, it was weird. Like, people were like, these fucking monkeys. Like, they planned it. Like, it was crazy. Like, it was.
I just drew that name out because today, in today's paper on Twitter, it said that the basketball player from the Lakers is producing a Pistol Pete Maravich.
Oh, that's awesome.
Biopic. And I'm sitting there going, you know, what kills me about today is they're doing biopics about people that these motherfuckers don't even know. That movie should have been done 20 weeks after he fucking died.
Yeah.
But nobody thought about doing it, you know. Do you know much about Pistol Pete?
I mean, I think I know a pretty good amount about him. I mean, I know he played, you know, I know he played at LSU. I know he played for the Jazz. I know his two sons.
Really?
Yeah, they played ball like whenever I was growing up. So one of them like a little younger, and one of them a little bit older. So I mean, they were legends. It was kind of, you know, it was a small town. Like, it was
Legends.
yeah, the biggest name in for sure.
If he lost, his father would let him sleep in the house and shit. Would make him sleep in the fucking yard. This is Southern basketball, Jack.
Dude, they had a half court or a quarter court in their upstairs of their house, above the
Look.
in the attic. They had a
They
basketball
didn't
court.
fuck around. The marriages didn't fuck around. That old man didn't fuck around.
That dude
He
drew.
had that's why he drank himself to death, Pistol Pete, because there was no childhood. His father made him go out there and do wind sprints and shit.
Yeah.
And that guy wasn't fast, but his fucking handling skills were just phenomenal.
He made up for it.
In my life, I've seen two people handle a ball fucking phenomenally. One was a guy named Pistol Pete Maravich, who was an NBA player. And another guy was a kid from South Carolina. His name was Jackie Cooper.
White kid or black kid?
White kid. And he played basketball on acid. That's why he didn't get drafted, because he was such a freak. But his handling skills, I saw him play, and I played against him when I got older. His handling skills were so fucking unbelievable, what he could do with a ball. And unless you see that, right, it's really hard to explain, right? Even if you see Kobe Bryant pass, or whether, you know, Stephen Marbury pass, it was no dribble or the compete had for a white guy. And he had a drag life. I don't think he ever won a championship.
I don't think he ever won a championship. I know, like, I think he still has like the highest average per game for college.
Yeah, because he shot 90 times a fucking game. His father would do the coach or something. His father would say, "Fuck those four guys."
Yeah, literally.
Shoot the fucking ball. Shoot the fuck those four motherfuckers.
I heard he even tried to. Sometimes he would wear a completely different jersey. Like, he would be on a team and they'd play in a team, and then he'd show up in a total different jersey and be like, "I'm gonna play both you guys," and they'd be like, "You're out of your fucking mind." It was nuts, bro. But yeah, man, we got out to look for all types of chimps that had gotten out of that joint. You know, you can still look for it online. They got some old stories.
You know, it's crazy because
they had a lot of. I was going. Sorry.
No, I grew up in New York City, but in my heart, after I saw different places, there was a couple places I wish I would have grown up. One would have been New Orleans. The other would have been Houston. And there was one other place I wanted to grow up when I was a kid. I don't know why. New Orleans. I don't know why.
I always thought New York would be really cool.
You follow me? Like, there's always places like, I'm very proud to be from Jersey. I love being from where I'm from. But it would be interesting. Like, when I go to New Orleans and I'm driving around, I always go, how would that turn out if I would have grown up on this fucking street?
Well, I don't know about you, but I feel like the South gets a bad rap up north. But when I was driving, like, I drove across the country 3 times. I love the South. I love everyone's nice.
Yeah.
It has nice weather. Like, I felt like I got a bad rap when I was in Mass.
People are fucking, I don't know, people are chill down there, man. But it's a lot of the same, like, you definitely notice it's a lot of old-fashioned ideas down there, like people, you know. concepts are slow, you know.
But that's what makes the South the South.
Right.
Listen, that's what makes the South the South. I read somewhere that last week when those guys, the terrorists, shot those people, that the neighbor said he suspected something, but he didn't want to call the police because he didn't want to seem racist.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Because he was too politically correct. You understand? We want to point out lies who were too politically correct. Look what happened yesterday. Fucking Trump makes that announcement against Muslims. His fucking rating is the highest it's ever been. It's like 35%. He's 20 points ahead of the fucking competition. 19 points ahead of the competition.
I like, you like Sleepy Black?
What's that?
I don't know.
Ben Carson?
Oh, Jesus.
I can't vote, so I don't really know.
Oh, you can't even vote?
No, I got felonies and I don't want to fucking vote. It's too much pressure. Then you got to be responsible for your fucking vote. I don't have that type of fucking conscience.
So if you get a felony, you don't have to vote?
Like 10 years.
Oh, that's awesome.
You can't vote and you can't have a fucking gun. That's what they, that's the punishment they give you. Like, really? So I can't vote and I can't have a fucking gun. I can see not having a gun, but what voting got to do with it? I was disappointed, but after I thought about voting, I go, you know what? It's too much pressure. It's too much pressure. I don't know how people just vote and move on with their fucking lives. For me, it's like gambling. If I would have voted on fucking Obama, I would have been pissed off right now. You follow me? You're in a corner at the fucking movie theater because you voted for fucking Obama. That's what they should do to people. Like, if you make a bad vote and you know you voted for them, take 50 people out of each neighborhood, throw stones at them, you dumb fucks.
They're all liars. And
Drown people. Drown them.
I don't vote. I got in a big fight with my mom and Paul when they were here. When there's no popular vote, I think it doesn't matter at all. Especially like when I grew up in Mass, there's no. If you vote for a Republican, you're throwing away your vote.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't make sense that the popular vote isn't the way it elects people. And then even if it did, they all lie anyways. So I don't get the point.
What do you think you would dress like if you were a politician? Do you feel like sometimes I think about that, like would I fucking totally change the game and wear like, like a white beater or some crazy boots or something, Like if you were like, sometimes I think like, say if you was a governor or something, it'd be like, I'm gonna wear these crazy boots, or I'm gonna wear like a fucking dope jacket.
If I was a voting American, if I really was a voting American, I wouldn't give a fuck about abortion, and that's got nothing to do with the price act. What you're gonna do? The country's in this state of the country right now. What are you gonna do to get us out of this state? Let's go step by step for your 2 terms. Let's go for the 8 years.
Yeah.
Give me the 8 years. How it's gonna pan out? What are you gonna do the first year? What are you gonna take care of? What's second on the agenda? What's third?
Yeah.
Do I give a fuck about the homeless problem? Not fucking really. There's a ton of fucking problems you gotta take in before we worry about the minute little things. Homeless people want to be fucking homeless people. What do you want me to do?
A lot of them are doing fine.
A lot of them are doing fine. You see them over here at the end of 134 getting change, then they walk over to their fucking Corvette. I'm driving a fucking Subaru, hustling like a fucking savage, taking 2 planes a fucking week. And these cocksuckers are getting changed, making 40 grand a year at the end of the 134. Listen, man, it's not the point I'm talking about. But that's why I want to know your plan. I want to know your plan step by step by step by step. How it applies to me as an American. I want you to plan it out for fucking people who make $50,000 or less. I want you to tell
real people.
Real people.
Yeah.
And now you were talking about the South, that they're slower, and that all that shit. You know what? I like that.
Yeah.
I like that that's there, and the reason why it's there. There's a reason why a white guy would say that he's going to stop Muslims from coming in right now. And people raise their hands. Half of them that say, it's cruel or whatever. But the other half are Americans that feel, we got to stop this somewhere.
Oh, yeah, man. I think you got to shut it down, bro. I would say if they had walls, you could press a button right now and put them up everywhere.
But it's not just that. It's, look at the fucking, the people, the white dude, it's people who shut up the movie theater. Let's not just blame one fucking
No, 100%. We gotta find out who's in there. I just want to know who our neighbors are. We all gotta figure this shit out. Who's here, bro?
Listen, man, Pete, you said it best yourself. They're building buildings and people moving in and out. They just said that these people have a fucking passport duplication.
That's
You don't think they're here? You don't think
They're making millions on oil. They have everything. It's just, and I don't know because what are they gonna do? They're gonna walk. Are they gonna go around now, knocking on your neighbor's doors like, hey, we're gonna check all the Muslims out? You can't.
not even Muslims, but even just regular people, you know?
I don't pay too much attention. If Trump hadn't said the things he said about Hispanics and this stuff about the Muslims, I think a lot more people would be on board.
Yeah.
I actually read an article yesterday that they're predicting that Trump is going to bow out at the end, just like he did the last time. So maybe he doesn't want too much support. I don't know.
Right.
But it's crazy what people say, and then if you lay out a plan, right? What happens when they don't do any of what they said?
Yeah.
Like I voted the first time for Obama, and he said like the whole thing like 100 days I'll close Guantanamo. That was like the first thing he said, and it's coming up on the end, and that's nowhere near being closed. But maybe he didn't know that he couldn't close it. I don't know, but how do you hold them accountable? You can't. It's great. It's just like.
Now, let me ask you something, just for the sake of argument here, because I don't know nothing about nothing.
I'm a little high, though. You guys still?
I'm very high.
Okay, I'm just making sure everybody's high.
Why was it important to you that they were closed Guantanamo? Why is that such a... I'm not arguing with you, I just want to know.
Personally, I have no thoughts on that, but that was just the only thing I could think of right now.
Right.
Like that was, he said in 100 days I'll close it. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm not
Now
sure.
that people want them to close Guantanamo?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's like they're not giving them like fair trials. They're just keeping them there.
I did comedy there once.
Did you?
Yeah. For the troops there, yeah, not the prisoners, but it was pretty fun, I guess. I mean, I don't know nothing. I mean, it's chilling there. The chicks only had like 7 chicks, not even that hot, but some of the guys seemed friendly, and then we went swimming and everything. We had a good time.
Now, what made you want to get on the stage?
My dad was real old when I was born. That's all.
How old was you?
70. My dad was 70.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta go get a tissue.
You shit? Oh, that's like shit a little.
No. It's gonna blow my nose.
But yeah, I wonder what kind of hats I would wear, or special pants I would wear if I was the president, bro. You ever wonder that, man? Like American flag pants? Yeah, like a little,
When somebody breaks your
How's the podcast going?
It's going good. It's on right now.
Huh?
I guess no. You know, we can talk stream. Yeah, we're streaming right now on YouTube. That's so. Your dad was 70 years old. That's crazy. How was that?
How was it?
Was
It was pretty nuts, bro. So wait, who's high? You're high?
I'm very high.
Okay.
Oh,
Joey's high.
Oh yeah, Joey. I think most of the people listening.
Do I seem super high, you think?
No, I thought it was funny when you said it was like going to do learning. I think that was
Oh yeah, man, I get caught up in something like a fucking retard sometimes. I'm pretty high though. Like if I'm trying to think. Like say if I wasn't myself and I came up to me,
okay.
and I said, "Fuck, that didn't make any sense." And I said,
Hi.
"Fuck, what were we talking about? What were we talking about?"
Yeah, no, it's sometimes I wonder that, like, if I was sober watching a high person, would people know they were high?
Dude, I wonder if you came up to yourself, bro, would you even like who you are? Would you be like, look at this bitch right here?
That's deeper than I was thinking. Sometimes I think I try to be.
What do you think? Would you like yourself, honestly, if you met yourself, dude, being 100% honest?
No, I don't even look at. I hate when I do a movie and I have to go watch it, or somebody makes me. I'm dreading watching this fucking special. You know, I'm dreading all that shit. I don't want to see me. I don't want to fucking hear me. I don't want to see my body. I don't want to see my physique.
When is it special?
No, we just shot something in Vegas.
Oh, y'all did? How was it? Awesome.
It was what it was. You know, I gotta see it. You know, I just went through the motions. I don't fucking know.
It's good. I'm really
too high right now.
Bro, it's good.
Oh, is that?
I don't know.
No, I hope it is. So your dad had you when you were 7.
Yeah, he was old.
How old was your mom?
32 when she was young.
Your dad was slinging some dick.
He was throwing it out there,
Oh,
man.
that was his first marriage?
No, he'd been married a couple times. He'd been married one time before,
Your dad's
maybe.
still alive before we talk about it?
No, he'd be old.
Sorry.
It's all right. Appreciate it, man. He would be almost on. He'd be 106. 106
Sorry.
now.
I don't know. You
Thank
only
you.
get 22, so I'm all fucked up. I know you've been around here for 10 years, maybe. So he had you when you were 7.
Yeah, he got old, man. He just, I don't know. And that's what my mom, like, when I think about my mom, like, who would bang, like, an old guy. Like that'd be crazy. I feel like.
Was he like an attractive man? Was he like?
Yeah, definitely handsome, but I mean, he didn't have any money. You know what I'm saying? Like, who kind of thugs it out with an old dude that many times?
Let's get back to the,
You know?
how old was your dad when he passed?
86.
So he was around till you were 16. God bless you, bro.
Yeah.
You got to have him till you were 16.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, man, it was kind of wild having like an old dad because all the time you spent with him was just like a little bunch of like kind of vignettes of like he'd take me to this bar sometimes with him, bro. And, you know, the lady would give me fucking chocolates, right? And then, I mean, one night the lady, I'm not even joking, kept giving me chocolates, and my dad like, no more chocolates for me. You know, and I had probably 30, bro. Like, nothing could stop me from eating chocolates, bro. I'd just continue to put chocolates. If they had chocolates around me, I would just continue to put them into me. And this lady, my dad said, no. And then the lady took me to the side of the bar a little while later and just gave me fucking like almost like this lady wanted to like poison me or something, you know? So he used to take me to do like weird shit like that. I don't know.
God bless you, bro. Yeah, no. You fucking know. I lost my father when I was 3. I lost my mother when I was 16. So
That's crazy. Yeah, so you know some of the.
But right now, I had my daughter when I'm 49. Every morning I wake up, I can't lie to none of you guys. I wake up, I put my feet down, I go, God, thank you for giving me another day to see this little fucking girl. All I want is enough time so I can give her the fucking mentality of the church. That's all I need. Let her work it out like I worked it out without my mom. That's the best way to fucking do it, because I feel like I'm going to die. I didn't blow. I
ain't die, man.
You know, God fucking knows. You get shot by one of these fucking monkeys, who knows?
Yeah.
But you always, it's amazing that now, like I would say, who the fuck would have a kid at 50?
Yeah.
Don Johnson had a kid at 52 and I did a movie with him. I'm looking at him going, why would you have a fucking kid?
Yeah.
That's the most selfish fucking thing in the world. Also, I knocked my wife up. So now you're looking to live. Like, you're like, wait a second, you know, I want to live for this child.
Right.
But fucking 70, you're dead and balls of steel. Brothers and sisters.
Yeah, I got 2 younger sisters and an older brother. So we
Same
got 4.
mom and dad.
Same mom and dad, yeah.
Oh shit! You got 2 younger sisters.
Yeah, man, we had a wild. It was pretty wild. I mean, I guess I'm trying to think like more about what it was like. Like I remember like weird shit. I guess. I mean, I don't know. I'm fucking high, man. So I remember like my dad would fucking. He'd let me drop like say. As soon as I was tall enough, like 11 years old, I remember being 11 years old, and my dad being like, hey, will you drive me? You know, because he couldn't turn his neck, you know, so like, he's like, hey, will you drive me? And I'm like, yeah, I'll fucking drive you. I'll hit like 5'10", I'll get a little growth spurt when I was 11. So next thing you know, I was driving my dad places, dude. Like, I remember we dropped him at the post office, and he said, go around the block. And I went around the block and fucking hit like 7 cars, bro. And it was fucking solid. My dad had a Cutlass, like a Delta 88, you know, like a just straight up fucking rig rider, bro. And it was a piece of shit. It was all banged up. And I would just go around the block. And then one time he let me drive on the interstate. I was doing like 70, 80 miles an hour driving to Hammond. And it's probably about like 30 miles. And my dad's just fast asleep in the fucking passenger side, son. So those are the fucking good old days, man.
What I feel from you a little bit, like when you tell me the stories, you're happy, you miss them and everything. But are these stories weird to tell sometimes? Like, are they weird to tell?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean,
it's not the normal American family like me. I have the same family.
Right.
So I can see that we both share that same little twitch, because as you get older, you'll appreciate those stories more, because nobody fucking had a life like that.
Right.
When you're 11, your dad's like, drive the fucking car.
Yeah.
You know, that's cool.
We were all begging to drive the car.
You're begging to drive the fucking car at that age.
That's a good
It's a
point,
small
man.
city.
Right.
You know, cops knew each other. People got pulled over.
it was chill.
30 fucking years in those days.
Yeah.
But just the fact that sometimes when your parents give you a lot of trust, it does something to you. It's good and it's bad.
Right.
You know, like you had an older dad that he saw life for what it was at 70. And I bet now when you tell those stories, sometimes you're like, should I even say the story? Let me tell you something, Theo Vaughn. You have no idea how lucky you are. You have no idea that you had this life, because most kids don't even imagine that shit.
Right.
Most kids had to steal a car at 16. You know, there's so many good points growing up. no matter how you grow up, as long as your parents were around,
Right.
just having a life is great. I know it's tough. People get adopted, they get stabbed, they get beat up and shit. You know, I'm very lucky. When my
Dogs and Muppets, man.
yeah, when my mom died, I didn't have to go into the system. You know, I was old enough to make my own decision. It's so weird. Till today, I realize I didn't even do paperwork. When my mom died, my friend said, "You want to live with us?" I'm like, "Yeah."
That was it.
I kept going to high school. Like nothing. I just switched my address. And
Yeah, nobody asked any questions.
Who's your legal guardian? Me. That was my legal fucking guardian. Me.
Those are the fucking days, dude. I feel like kids can't have anything like that anymore. Like all the, I don't know, it's just this ambiance. I think before some of the technology we have now, that just made everything fucking dope.
One of the reasons why I wanted to go home with my wife and the baby was because of my paranoia of dying. I wanted to walk my daughter up and down the same streets I walked.
Right.
I parked the car, I walked up Given-Out Terrace, I walked down Union Turnpike. But the best walk we did was in the park where I used to play basketball.
Yeah.
It was open. I took her into the park. And now they replaced the hut. There used to be a hut there. And one of the most racist things I ever heard come out of a person's mouth was in that fucking hut. That me and everybody in the park looked at each other and just kept fucking shaking our heads. There used to be a hut there. The guy's name was Mr. Kennel. His two sons are still alive. The one son's still alive. Nice kid. I always liked Jackie's name. This has to be 1975. We're in this park, and we're just playing tag. What the fuck you play when you're 11 or 12? There was a basketball court, but in those days we weren't allowed on the basketball court. The older kids were drunk. Unless they picked you, you couldn't fucking. So we just played whatever, the monkey bars and shit.
Chill.
And that hut was there. It was the summertime. I'll never forget that Mr. Kennel was in that hut. And there was, you know,
He was coming in there.
no, he was sitting there with a fan on him in this little hut, and the window was slid open. And he's sitting there, he's got his glasses on. Mr. Kennel's got to be 40.
Right.
And there's 8 Spanish kids, 20 Italian kids, 6 Irish kids, and 1 fat black girl.
Blowing it?
With a huge, with a huge Julius Erving afro. She's a little kid.
Right.
She's got to be 10. She's just, she's throwing rocks at the kids. They're all throwing rocks at each other. They're all having a good time. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, one of the white kids spits at Marlo. And Marlo spits back at the white kid. And Mr. Kennel sees this. Now, we're over here. I don't know what the fuck we're doing. He sees this and he slides open the window. And he pops his head in the window and goes, "Hey, don't let that nigga spit get on you." Right? This is 1975. He goes, "That shit'll go right through you." And he closed the window. And me and the other kids sat there and looked at each other like we had never heard. Like I heard "nigger" on a Richard Pryor album.
Yeah.
And that was it. For him to yell it, that was the most great. And Marlo just kept spitting at the white kid like nothing happened. Marlo didn't give a fuck.
Damn, man.
That is great. Well, that hut is gone. My point is, the hut and its racism is gone, right?
They had this kid that lived down the street from us named Boogie, and the dad was like a bus driver in our town, and he used to cut our hair, right? And
he's a bus driver that cut hair.
yeah, he was a bus driver that cut hair. And here's the crazy part, I didn't think about this. The only haircut he knew how to give was his own cut, right? Like the style he had, right? And it was a fucking, it wasn't even a style, it just looked like shit, right? So all the boys and most of the girls had the same cut in our town, man. Everybody looked jacked up. But were we talking about black people? Oh, no. The priest yelled that shit, man.
The first time I really want to go to New Orleans was when I read about fucking the mafia down there. And how that guy ran the mob and how everybody thought that whole Kennedy assassination came out of New Orleans. It was also very interesting to me that I saw a movie called with Richard Gere and Kim Basinger.
Fatal Attraction?
No. Fatal fucking Attraction. That's the chick that shows a pussy.
Oh, that's me. I know it is. Sharon Stone.
Right. This is.
What if Sigourney Weaver showed her pussy? Would you look or not?
Fuck yeah, with that old oil. Actually, I love that sexy old.
No Mercy?
No Mercy was a movie that came out in 1987 about white. 86 about white motherfuckers killing each other in New Orleans. And the guy that was her boyfriend bought her. Bought her like that happens in New Orleans. He bought her from her mama.
Right.
He raised years, then they put a Woody Allen. Fucked her. She was beautiful. Kim Basinger. You imagine buying Kim Basinger? She's like 13.
And cheaper then.
And just feeding her steaks and fucking fattening her up. When she's 18, you give her a stab and you're married. She don't know no different. You hide her from the world. What time is it? I have no fucking idea. It's been 1982 for days. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask.
Do you think we all come from incest? Really, when you really think about it, like, well, we have to.
Fucking island.
Oh, then you have to probably have.
There's incest. I know for a fact that my grandmother and my grandfather like third cousins or something like that. So there's got to be. I'm retarded from bloodstream. You know what I'm saying? Something along. I know something happened. My uncle told me for the first time.
He said something wasn't right.
No, he told me because you know that your great grandmother and your great grandfather were like third fucking cousins or something. That's why the maiden name is kind of weird. It's Valdez Malvarez or some shit. They just dropped the Malvarez or some shit. So it's an island. You come from a fucking island. There's got to be incest somewhere along the line.
I don't think I'd ever do incest, man. Even if I think I had the hottest family member ever, bro. Ever. Think about that, though, dude. Say if every cousin.
Listen, I don't want to talk about incest on the church, though.
Okay, my bad.
We got fucking boundaries here. We can't be talking about incest. I have a cousin I wanted to fuck, too.
Okay.
I ain't about nobody. I ain't bullshit nobody.
I thought you just said we couldn't talk about it.
When I was a kid, I had sex with like Puerto Rican cousins.
Oh, that's crazy.
Like your families grew up together, but you're not really blood. And they're like, you guys are cousins, or some families in character. You guys should hook up and be a nice wedding. And I had sex with a little girl. She wasn't a little girl. She had hair. I didn't.
Wow.
First time, Evie was her name. She was older than me by a year. And I used to sleep over. One day she goes, look at it. And I looked at it and almost fucking died. But yeah, the hair on it. I sniffed it.
Dang, you got down there, huh? Young fella.
No, I didn't eat it. I just sniffed it, I think. And I fucking ran away.
Yeah, that first smell is pretty strong. It's a real,
I don't remember. We gotta talk about smells for it's
I don't know. Is it Monday?
Thursday. What is it? Lisa?
It's Thursday, dude.
Lisa has got to go back to his house, stoned to the mill.
Hope to God my mom's asleep.
Why?
I'm not going to because look how high I am.
Because you
Nah, you'll probably be fine, man.
You should bring her half a joint with you. Just tell her how it's gonna go down for her.
Yeah, why don't y'all fucking do some Krav Maga? Get fucking wicked.
Because if not, you're gonna argue with her anyway.
Yeah.
No, she knows.
Bring home a half a bone like that savage right in the living room.
Yeah.
No, as I was leaving, she's like, "I'm gonna freeze the food." She made me a whole bunch of food.
Wow.
And I was like, "Hey, you know what? Everything we had tonight, just leave it out because I'm gonna want to eat that when I get home." And she's like, the whole breast." I was like, "Yeah, the whole other breast."
Damn. I'm trying to think of what I was gonna say, man. What were we talking about?
What made you jump on a fucking stage? What made you jump on the stage the first time?
Oh yeah. I don't know, man. I just thought making people laugh was just the funniest. That was the best thing. Like if people weren't laughing, I was like, "What the fuck are we doing? We're just doing all this other shit," and then we wait for, and if rarely somebody says something funny and we laugh, like, why don't we do a little bit of the inverse, you know? Like, we do all this other shit. The best part is when somebody's laughing.
Was your dad funny?
He was pretty funny, man.
Where was he from?
He was from Nicaragua.
No wonder.
I'm almost Nicaraguan.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No wonder he was slinging dick at 70. He should have made... When I thought he was a white dude, I was like, okay. Is it crazy? I thought he was like somebody from, like one of those guys from the South. Oh, yeah. Get over here. I'm going to fuck you right here. I don't give a fuck if you're dirty, too.
A lot of little reptilians.
Now you listen to Filipinos, those Spanish dudes. They got sperm eggs in that nutsack till they're fucking 90. I swear to God.
They'll start a kid like a magician.
Those fucking old spicks, those fucking Filipinos. Janice, my daughter's godmother.
Yeah.
Her father had a kid at 74.
Yeah.
Why do you just pull out,
bro?
40-year-old woman, 70 fucking.
Dude, they could do semen into a pond and it would start up at some point, man. They are so.
But then I watched that movie with Alec Baldwin and the young chick.
Yeah.
And he was at a fertility clinic with a bunch of other fucking dudes that are like 50 off dating 20-year-olds.
What is that?
It's complicated.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I remember. Oh, Puerto Ricans, you were talking. That they used to say that's when you guys Oh, I was talking about the first Mexican kid we had in our town, right? So we had class with the hamsters, right? Going back to that, right? That man, Mr. Blackwell's class. We had the hamsters.
They let you keep the hamsters after Superman got killed?
No, that was, I just mean it was that same time, right? Everybody would get a different pet. And we used to play this game where you would, like, somebody would lay down and you would put a snake on their back or a fake snake on their back, right? And you would play guess if I have a snake on my back or not, right? And people would literally bet if they did or what they were going to guess. And then sometimes we would put this game where because they had this one rabbit in there that was always falling asleep. It was like almost, hey, like whatever rabbit narcolepsy kind of is, where he just drifts off, because it's a rabbit, they're not doing much, and you would set a rabbit on a pile of money and you try to pull the dollars out from under him, and without waking him up. That was like the biggest thing we used to do in class before class. But the thing that happened was this Mexican kid moved in named Nick, right? And the first thing he ever said in class, the main was in science, they also taught you sex ed, right? So like the first day this kid Nick was in there, it was during the sex ed part, and he stands up and he goes, what does pop that cherry mean? That's what he said. He asked the fucking teacher like as serious as could be, like, what does pop that cherry mean? And then he ended up banging some girl like in 6th grade, right? And she broke up with him, broke his heart, and he started like rap music, and he wore this t-shirt that said Nick the Rapper that he wrote on it with a marker, right? But he only put one P in it, and it said Nick the Raper on it, the fucking shirt that he wore. And they fucking expelled him. They expelled him.
That's racist.
I guess he was Mexican. But see, Mexican didn't play a part in it. He was a bad speller, and he fucking was asking stupid questions. What does pop that cherry mean?
Pop that cherry.
Remember that saying? You don't hear that anymore, dude.
Never hear that.
Never hear that shit.
Yeah, pop that cherry's been popped. You can tell if you look at her, watch how she walks.
I never popped anyone's cherry.
You didn't?
No.
You still out there, though, man. You married?
No, I almost.
Nah, you're not, bro. You'll get a little bit of fucking trim that's fucking never been anywhere.
I don't know. That's a little pressure.
Dude, I'll tell you
That's a little
this.
pressure than voted.
Buddy of mine, okay, first time my buddy got some trim, right? We were at this dance, and my buddy ended up, touching this gal's vagina after the dance. And we all were sitting around this fire at his house later, and so he's like, telling everybody what happened. And my buddy's dad came out, right, and heard it, and kept smelling my buddy's fingers. They were always standing out by the fire, dude, for probably like 40 minutes. Is that fucking nuts?
How terrible would that be?
Yeah.
Oh, you be rubbing your pants? What do you do?
Gnarly, right? And then the same night, bro, I was sleeping in this guy's room, and he had a bunch of pets stacked up along the walls because he loved all kinds of pets. And there's 5 of us sharing a bed, right? And all night, bro, I can't sleep, right? Because I'm scared of all these animals, bro. I'm scared of all these animals, bro. And I can't sleep, right? And so I'm just thankful that this dog keeps barking, man. I'm so high. That there's this dog. I'm just thankful that this dog outside the window keeps barking all night because I'm awake. I can't sleep, right? All the other 4 kids in his bed are asleep. And you can just hear these pets moving in their cages. And he had a big ceiling fan in the middle of the room that was spinning, right? So it's like whirling up all these pets, right? And even their weak sleep is keeping them awake because you got to think a ceiling fan for a pet, that's got to be like, a fucking tornado going off constantly, right? We don't think about that, So I'm fucking laying in the bed. Thankfully, this dog barks every now and then. It keeps me company, right? Even though it's outside. And then you hear boom, 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 boom. My buddy's dad walked out there, killed the dog, right? Outside the fucking window. Boom. Went back to sleep. Dude. Same dude that hours earlier had been smelling a young man's hand, man. Same man. And that's what blew my mind about the world. Like, how could at one moment a guy be so gentle?
That's just a monster.
And then 7 hours later be blowing a freaking animal's head open because it was barking. You have an animal in the woods, bro. It's gonna bark. You know how much woods is out there? He probably hears everything. They say they can hear everything. Imagine hearing 6 times something. You'd fucking be angry with, your neighbor, 4 houses over. I don't know, man. I'm high, bro.
If you talk about incest, they gotta talk about killing dogs. They gotta bring me down.
I'll bring you down.
Bring that down.
I'm sorry.
Cicely told me his girlfriend don't do laundry.
Oh, damn.
I've been depressed.
How you gonna get the laundry done, dude?
She doesn't live with me. Why would you do my laundry? I do my laundry. I just bring it to the thing.
Bro, if you're really in love with it, you should fucking leave a load over there when you go back 2 days later, see if it's cleaned.
Her mom would
That's
do
if
it.
it's love.
No, but the thing is, she still lives with her mom. Her mom would do it.
Oh, wow.
Her mom has offered.
Fuck yeah, bring it over. Fold the onions, put starch on it.
Is her mom married to a brother or not?
Have you ever had fuck?
She's Mexican.
Have you ever had
Who's Arthur?
Starch in my underwear? No, that's not terrible. Why would you want starch?
Fucking tremendous.
Make you feel like an adult.
Soft.
Yeah. Shit. Makes you feel like you have a checkbook, you know? It makes you fucking feel good. That's what I miss, bro.
Look at fucking Lee. You gotta go into the house now. How you gonna act?
Nick the Raper.
Not good.
Nick the rapper and shit. So what's the first place you got on stage?
This place called Brown. In down in Louisiana. There's a bar down there. And then I went on this thing called Semester at Sea, which is like a university, like a floating school that goes like you literally circumnavigate the globe. And I was in college, and they had an open mic on there, and they had a senior passenger on our cruise ship that had died, right? So they was keeping him in the freezer, right? So I just made some jokes about, you know, like different, like, you know, cold cuts and shit. You know, like this sandwich tastes like berry, you know, and just vague shit like that. And kids were kind of laughing. And so then I got up, had like an open mic thing on there, and I got up on there, and it was fun, you know, joking.
For a nice looking kid, you're a dark dude. And I like that about you on stage, or you take people in a weird direction. And I look at you like, oh, this fucking kid, you know, I trust him with my fucking animals.
Thanks, man. Well, not that one, though.
Fucking dogs that you fucking
Well, a couple of brothers beat that animal up. I never did that. Superman. I never did that. That was just, you know, to be honest, a couple of brothers.
I killed a fucking rat a couple times.
I actually backed over a deer once with a fucking lawnmower. We're really gonna share stories. I swear to God, man, it was a big bush hog, and I used to work on this farm in the summer times, right? And this man let me cut the grass with a huge bush hog. So one day I'm just cutting, and I backed around to turn it around, and a fucking deer, man, ran over a deer with it. Actually ended up killing a deer. Damn, it's just dark.
The deer jumped at my car once.
There you go. You killed it?
No, it ran away.
You probably killed it, though.
No.
Did you hit it?
Yeah, but I was going like 20. I was going 20 miles an hour.
You hit it, and that's 20 miles an hour. Dog, you know how fast that is.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Dog, I had a dog in Wilshire.
Oh, no.
10 years ago, coming home, not stoned, minding my own business.
Wow.
Doing the speed limit. You know, you're on fucking Wilshire Boulevard.
Yeah.
You know, no, I wasn't even on Wilshire. I was on that block that you cut from Olympic all the way up to Sunset. Vermont, one of those. Veteran, deep one, and all of a sudden, fucking a dog. I didn't hit him straight up. He ran into my car, and he bounced off my car and got more shot. And he was limping. Cars were going around him. I pulled over. I tried to get him, but he ran. That motherfucker. Once you hit them, they fucking run.
Yeah, they run forever.
You feel terrible. I mean, you feel fucking horrible. Whether it's a squirrel or whatever, you feel fucking terrible. You know, but
on a happy note,
accidents happen.
I had a great time looking at your cats. I had a great time watching your cats
I know
last
you
week.
did. Thank you very
It was
much.
so much fun.
My cats are good fucking animals, man.
Yeah.
I never had a cat, man.
Really, you had dogs?
I'm ready.
Yeah, you're ready.
No, we didn't have a dog, but I'm thinking about getting a dog. I've been thinking about it. I'm still considering it.
If I didn't have as many allergies as I do, I'd get cats. Because, like, it was funny. Like, they have, like, little setups. Like, Roy would sit right at the edge of your kitchen and wait for somebody and, like, attack him. I was like, hey, bye.
Hilarious.
Like, I would pause the TV to start watching him.
And Dimmy runs into her cousin. So Dimmy will go fuck with somebody else. Somebody else will swat him. He'll give him a look and go, fuck you. And also walk right into Gray. And Gray will hit him with 3 quick rights to the head. And he'll go, fuck you, dirty bitch. And then he'll go in the kitchen like, no, shit, bitches are crazy. It's a show to watch animals, whether they're dogs or cats, especially at night when you have 1 or 2 or 3 of them.
And Gray went crazy for the ham chewing and stuff. Yeah, like,
They should have a cat, like, do they have, like, a streaming cat channel where you can just watch cats whenever you want?
we should get you. That's what we should do. We should get like an iPad and put it up and like periscope the cats.
Yeah,
That's what I want to do.
you should start a cat town, dude, and dress them up like different fucking ethnicities. So when they show up and interact, you could like, it's almost like a game of Risk.
I don't like when people dress up their fucking dogs and shit.
Yeah.
I don't know why they
It's
do
a
that.
huge industry.
There's no dog that wants to have a fucking tuxedo on.
Oh, they had a kid in our town, and this is no correlation, but that had really bad, like, kind of, I don't think it was Down syndrome, but something pretty close. And his mom would dress him up constantly. Like, dress him up like in almost like costumes all the time. Like, he's in a pirate costume like this week. Like, his mom, like it was always Halloween or something for him, you know?
You're a crazy young man. That's why I love him, buddy. Some shout outs.
He's like, yeah, he's a panther, you know?
I want to give a shout out, happy anniversary to Tina and Jimmy Joe, Aiden Diaz, Jesse Bryan, Peter Mandy Barr, Jim Jorgensen, Paul Lynch, Jack Bratcher. What's happening, you bad MMA motherfucker? And my man Henry Solari. You better show up to class this week, cocksucker.
And Dustin Zawacki just had a baby.
Dustin Zawacki had a baby. Yeah. A lot of fucking things going on in the church fucking world.
Good energy.
Oh, and one quick thing. Steve Simone is doing a GoFundMe. Did you hear about that?
I heard that, something like that.
There's a bunch of great, he's doing great things for a couple families and kids and wants to do more for people at Children's Hospital in LA. So Billboard retweeted it and I'll tweet it tonight. He's giving some kids who have some pretty terrible diseases like some happy times during the holidays.
That's awesome.
Steve Simone's a good fucking
great heart, man.
He's over there giving blood and bringing sandwiches. He plays with the kids. Hey, listen, man, it means the world to people when you visit him.
Yeah, he's exceptional, man. That guy's got a million hearts, bro. Good dude.
You know, it's really weird. We live in a place where people do weird things, you know, like people do weird things to get attention.
Yeah.
And if you know anything about Steve Simone, he does everything from the heart.
Yeah.
Good intentions, you know.
100%.
He's one of those dudes that's in LA that you're happy to be his friend and keeps you grounded.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially if you come from a society that's not selling their fucking blood in this town to get ahead. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's people in this town that you know who they are. They come up here, they talk to you, they don't give a fuck about you, man.
Yeah.
When you start making money, all of a sudden you're the best thing in the world. They're there with their hand out, telling you how they helped you. We always believed in you. You know, where were you when I was living in that one bedroom apartment? And you wouldn't take my call.
Yeah.
But you have to put it all into perspective. But there's a certain element in this town that you look at. When the coke finishes, they're gonna be
gone.
And then there's a certain element in this town that when the coke finishes, that's when they become your friend.
Right.
Steve Simone is one of those dudes. You
Yeah.
know? It's really he brightens your day.
He does.
Old school.
He had lunch with me and my mom yesterday.
Oh, he did?
We went to
Unbelievable.
He has a lot of old school values that you look at. We went to eat last week. We got to New York for Thursday night. We didn't do much. We got to New York about 5. Then Friday we started our fucking jaunt. And Friday night we went to Rudy's. Did you ever go to Rudy's with me?
Yeah.
Calamari place. It's been there since 1970.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was in high school, they used to serve me, and they have squid.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what they're known for statewide. People go in there.
Rudy squid.
Rudy squid.
Yeah.
Mussels with red sauce.
Oh, like
You
that.
got mad at me because I was too nervous to buy something expensive, so I got ravioli.
Oh,
Like,
and it was still delicious.
It was amazing.
It was amazing. Everything there is amazing. But we were eating, and I could see something. My wife, and I asked her, what's going on? And she goes, I don't see this in LA. Like, people are having a conversation. Nobody's looking at their phone.
Yeah.
Guess what happened last week, guys? You ready for this? A girl who I fuck with on Facebook.
Uh-huh.
Hi, how are you? She was sitting at the table next to us. Me and my wife sat there, and I go, Terry, this girl on the table over here on this date. I fuck with her on Facebook. Watch this. And when she went to the bathroom, she came back and go, and she was like, oh my God, I saw a post that you were in a park with the baby. I didn't know you were in Cliffside. It was fucking amazing.
Dang.
Like, what are the chances?
Clifton?
Cliffside. Cliffside Park is where this place is at. And then I saw somebody, you're going to love this story. Then I saw this girl, Joyce. And I saw her. And I go, what's happening? She goes, oh my God, how are you? And the guy she was with, like I knew her 30 years ago when she was married, but they break up. And now she's dating a kid named Mikey Moore. That was one of those kids in the neighborhood that you always bumped into at 2 in the morning.
Right.
Like if you bumped into Mikey Moore, you were onto something.
Right. Mikey
Moore had a few bumps. He knew it was a few bumps. He might have a Valium, but he was always solid. Like Mikey Moore is solid, but he had a lot of claim to fame. Like Mikey Moore was one of those guys that people underrated.
Yeah.
And he'd light some motherfuckers up.
Really?
Like one time we robbed a Chinese restaurant delivery guy. We just took his fucking car, dog. First of all, we called the delivery to the park. Okay, you show up at the park.
How do you say that? Delivered to the park?
You fucking believe that?
That's great.
They said deliver it. They deliver it to next to the park. And when the guy came, we fucking bum rushed him. We took the car. But listen to this. Mikey Moore delivered the Chinese food. He kept the and came back and gave me a little taste of the vig. You understand me? After he dumped the fucking car, cleaned it off for Prince, the guy got hit in the head with like a bowling pin.
Rob somebody with a bowling
You fucking believe?
That's gay.
Dog, it's next to this park. This place, this North Bergen is known for all these little parks, like 51st Street Park, and each park had a different personality, a different person represented that park. Like 64th Street Field, they were deep into fucking drugs and booze and fucking AC/DC and fucking music, and they fought, you know, they played football, they were heads, but they fucking fought. You know, 88th Street had more of a little, that park had a couple dabblings of heroin up there.
Some artsy?
No, there was no artsy there, dog. You know, I was telling somebody my neighborhood stores were the Spick store and the Chink store. The Dragon Grocery was owned by a Chinese Cuban guy. That was the Chink store. And the Cuban place was the Spick store. And that was how artsy that was. There was no art district. It was the Chink neighborhood, the black neighborhood, the fucking Spick neighborhood.
That's hilarious. Yeah, that's it, man. And the South is just like that. Black and white. I mean, you know, it's just black and white, though. That's the crazy thing. In our town, it's just black and white. That's what I would love about maybe like New York and New Jersey. Just seemed to have so many types of people around there. That must have been awesome.
So what made you wake up and say Los Angeles? Anybody call you?
Yeah, I had a buddy, actually. I had a buddy who was like, come help me move, right? He lived out in San Francisco. So I was like, all right. I know. He's like, come out and hang out with me one weekend. So I got a plane ticket, came out to meet him, right? When I get there, he's like, I'm moving. And I'm like, what the fuck? Do you know I was coming in this weekend, right? He's like, nah, man, I'm moving down to LA. So I just went with him. And then I just stayed back and forth and stayed. It gets you, bro. It's kind of like this thing here. I don't think I'll stay forever. Oh, I miss it every day, man.
Really? Still, 10 years here. How many times a year you go back?
Yeah, probably 4 times a year.
2 planes to go back?
One plane to go back.
You drive the 40 miles?
Yeah, then I drive. Just get a rental car. I got nieces and nephews now. I actually had a niece that was just born like less than 24 hours ago, a little girl. So
congratulations.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Stella Blue, that's her name. So, but yeah, it's a chill place, man. Good family. Good to go home. You know, I love going home.
I had you on the show for a reason, Theo. I just don't put fucking anybody from the store on the show, anybody like that. I like your work ethic. You know, I think you're a solid guy. When I got to the store, I noticed something. That the older guys were dicks.
Yeah.
They were real dicks. First week at the store, you got into a fist fight.
Did you really?
First week, dog.
This last time back?
No. 1997.
Oh, okay.
I get past February fucking 19th.
Wow. I want to
By
hear this.
February 24th, I'm already in a pushing match / fisticuffs in front of the Comedy Store. What saves me is Mitzi's getting out of her car. And she goes, what's going on, guys? And she sees me, she sees the other guy on the floor, and she looks at me and she smiles. So she knew what time it was. My first week as a regular. I don't fuck around, all right? So I thought about you today, and I thought about why I was having you on. And I look at a lot of the guys at the Comedy Store, I give the utmost respect. Because for me to be a better comic, I have to be a better gentleman to you young guys. What's going to make me a great fucking comic is the love I give to you young guys. Not what I can pass on. I can't pass on to you with addiction and chlamydia and a bad fucking fungi toe. What you can learn from me is what I didn't do and what didn't do, but the love I give you guys is the better I get as a comedian. And I know this because those guys that used to fucking hate on me, boom, they're gone. They're gone. I don't even think Facebook's lets them on.
Right. They're gone.
You know, they're gone. And they were miserable at the end. They sat there and they sneered instead of sitting there and being supportive and giving that young guy a hug. I don't go on stage. I go on stage to do my motherfucking act, Theo.
Right.
And when I see you back there, you have my utmost respect because you could have canceled or faked an injury or done whatever. And you go back there, you fucking go up there and go give it for Joey, and you fucking bang it. I watched you.
Yeah.
Don't think I don't watch it.
Yeah.
So I want you to understand where I'm fucking coming from. Dog, I got into a beef. I remember one time, Theo Von, what the fuck would you do if I said, coming to the stage, there's nothing good to say about this guy, Theo Von. What would you do to me on stage? I didn't do anything. I think I didn't want to go at that realm, even at that youth and comedy, even as crazy and coked up a fucking Indian as I was, something at that moment. But to this day, I hate that guy, and I don't see him ever again.
Damn.
I won't see him.
It was another
ever
store
again.
comic?
Another store comic.
Yeah.
Like those older guys. I was there the night when this older comic went at Joe Rogan on the main room. He brought Joe out, but he insulted Joe, and Joe said something to him, and they had to stop the show. They were going to duke it out in the fucking main room.
Over what?
Over
The intro the guy gave.
It was, listen, man, the guy moved to town a year later. He's making 30 grand, Lee. You're here 20 fucking years, still getting a 1240 spot in the main room once a month.
Yeah.
What are you going to fucking feel like? And all of a sudden, this young kid comes that's dirty, and he's on an NBC show. Meanwhile, they've been telling you to fucking work clean, get a trumpet, and, and all of a sudden, this young kid comes along. And I learned from, instead of hating on the young guys, I learned from you fucking guys. You guys keep me current. I sit there sometimes and fucking, and I'm talking about not Sebastian. Sebastian's established. Bill Burr's established. I'm talking about you and Santini's and the fucking other guys. And these are all young guys. Those people after midnight, I've been there.
Yeah.
I fucking been there where it's 12 fucking 45. And everybody went over. Now it's 110.
Yeah.
And you got a 10:15 at ABC.
Yeah.
You follow me? And there you are going, fuck. But you stay. So the only way to me to become better is to be, listen, if I want to be a mentor, I go back to prison and help momos get their GEDs. Okay? I can't mentor nobody. I'm not here to mentor nobody. I'm not going to lie to you. Sit here and give you notes. Who the fuck am I to give you fucking notes? These comics, who the fuck am I to give you notes? All I can do is hug you and go, you're a bad motherfucker. Keep fucking these motherfuckers up.
Yeah.
That's all you can do. And I think you become, I learned this the last 2 years at the store.
Really?
Because I've become a better comic. Because I'm sitting there, I went to the, I would go out and see these young comics, and they would inspire me.
Yeah.
When you're getting older, you see these young guys, and you're like, God damn, I gotta pick my motherfucking game up. I gotta
get, dude, that's a good attitude.
You gotta go back to training camp. These young motherfuckers ain't fucking around. And then I backtrack, I go home to smoke a joint, I go, I remember when Joey Diaz used to dot his T's. Whatever, dot his I's. You know what I'm saying? And top his T's.
Dude, man, that's, that's fucking just, I mean, I don't even know, man. It's nuts.
So always remember, like,
I don't know what to say, man.
That store is our fucking home.
If you could go back in time, the Joey started interview. If you could go back in time, do you think, were you the same way a long time ago, or you say you just feel like you learned this really now? Like, do you feel like you were always like that? Because sometimes I feel like it's hard to get the negative shit out of your head in this town, you know?
I had nothing going on. Yeah. Why would somebody hate on me?
Right.
I wasn't good looking. I was long in the tooth. I had no agent. I had nothing going on. The only person who gave me any fucking love was Mitzi Shore.
Yeah.
That was it. And these old guys would sit there. They'd get there at 5 after 9. Theo, even if they didn't have a spot, they'd sit there and they'd sign up for that fucking list. And they'd lurk all night.
Wow.
And when you pulled up, you could see, like, all 6 of them go, fuck. You know, like, they would beg for you not to show up so they could do their 15 minutes and get their glory for those 15 minutes. They would sell their soul. They would wish a heart attack on you so they could get up and do your 50. You know, it was just a horrible feeling. You know what I'm saying? I remember I had surgery. One of the reasons I stopped going to the store was I had a fat ball in my neck, and it kept getting bigger. Every time I got excited, it was the funniest thing. It would come out of here, and it would just throb out of my fucking neck. It was a fat ball, and I finally got the balls, and I went down, and it wasn't cancer. It was just a fat ball.
Thing of fat.
And the doctor had to slice my neck and stick his hand down there and take this fat ball out. And he showed it to me in a jar.
Yeah.
And I'll never forget what the first thing I thought. When I looked at that fat ball, I thought about all the people that came up to me at the store. I don't know why, man. Right there in that operating table. When I'm coming out of my anesthesia, I'm talking to my wife, and he comes over. He goes, you want to see the fat ball we took out? And when he showed it to me, store that shake your hand.
Yeah.
You turn around like, fuck him. You know, I thought about all those people. Hey, congratulations on Spider-Man 2. Fucking cokehead.
Right.
And you feel it. You know who's not your team.
Yeah.
And you go home. And 20 years ago, I would come down off my coke and actually go to their house and knock on their door and say, what the fuck was your problem last night? But as I got older, I thought about why would they act that way? I can't lie to you. When I got here, guys, I was jealous of people from 97 to like 98 and a half, and I figured it out. If I stopped being jealous, I could take that energy and do something good with it.
Yeah.
You were jealous of what they got.
That energy, it's basically adjusting that energy.
It's not a jealousy of a specific human being. It was a jealousy of how the fuck did you get innovative? I was in the belly room one night at 11:30, and the fucking guy came up to me. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm here all the fucking time, and nobody says boo to me. You're here at the fucking belly room on a Sunday and innovative. They fucking hello to you. That's what you're fucking trying to tell me. How did you get Bruce Dean Gray? I was in the main room on a Tuesday night. I did a spot during the Black Show. What are you talking about? And here I am all the time. So it's that type of jealousy.
Okay.
How he had an agent and I didn't. Meanwhile, I was getting spots at the Improv, the store, and the last night.
Wow.
You know, 3 months in, I was already
Dude,
on
that's
the board.
amazing.
Yeah, because I knew Gilbert Escobar, so he put me up Mondays at the Laugh Factory. The Improv liked me, and I was a regular at the store. But that's all I had going on.
Right.
So I couldn't figure out the hostility of these older comics. And it was like you dealt with 3 or 4 of them from Tuesday to Thursday. Then on the weekends, they disappeared and do whatever fucking shit they did. And then you dealt with another handful of them. And Charlie Hill was a good guy. Alan Stevens was a great. Alan Stevens got me on fucking Arliss opposite James Coburn. He saw me at the store. He's like, "No, I got a role for you. It's coming up. Trust me." And all of a sudden they called me. They gave me the fucking role. Charlie Hill was an Indian guy. I'll never forget him pulling me aside, going, "Listen, you gave me belly laughs. Keep doing what you're doing, right? You know, don't get me wrong. There was 2 or 3 of them that were gentlemen, but there was 10 of them that were just there to watch you fucking fail." So they could talk about you. So that's why I give you guys all the respect. So that's what I wanted to
Thank
tell
you, man. No, I appreciate that, man.
Someday when you get older,
Yeah.
them guys will be there.
I'll do that.
You're going to go, "You know what, man? I'm going to give these young guys the respect because I know what they go through in daily life."
Yeah.
You got a bunch of no's, man.
Yeah.
So sometimes an older guy comes up to you and says, "Dog, I ain't about dick."
Yeah.
Get up tomorrow morning like you get the lottery ticket in your pocket. Watch what happens, bitch.
I remember where I heard it, man. I remember where I
Fuck
heard it.
these motherfuckers. What up, Lee? San Diego, the 17th is already sold out.
That's awesome.
So what they're going to have in the second show, you're going to be up in the mountains giving Mama the high hard one. Up in fucking Utah, they're giving Mama the Maminka juice, huh? What dates you got coming up, my brother?
I got coming up. I got Pittsburgh. I got Boston the 17th and 18th of this month, December. Sorry, I'm a little high.
Laugh Boston.
I got Laugh
That's
Boston.
a great club.
Yeah, Laugh Boston the 18th and 19th. Actually, I think it is.
Don't forget to go to
Legal Z.
and tell them Lee sent you get 10% off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a great.
yeah, done. I've heard of it.
I worked there for
Okay.
10 years.
And then wait.
And I got I got Pittsburgh January 6th through 8th, I think it is.
You got a Netflix special,
Yeah, 8th through 11th, 6th through 10th in Pittsburgh, something like that.
which I'm proud of you because you got to shoot it in
Get the
your
Improv.
state.
Thanks, yeah. Then I got the Netflix special.
Representing like a
New
motherfucker.
Orleans, baby, holding down the South. Trying to, man. It was awesome, man. I never felt so much love and support from my hometown and all the people I grew up with. That just came out to fucking. It just like blew my mind, man. Like it was like kind of like validated like all the fucking negative thoughts you have when you're a kid. You know, it's just like, oh man, maybe these people like thought I was an okay person. You know, I don't know.
How old were you the first time you left Covington to go to New Orleans as an adventure by yourself without the parents? Get your dick sucked.
Oh, 15.
Did you get your dick sucked?
Yeah, I got my dick sucked. It wasn't great, but lightly sucked pretty much by this girl.
When you were 15, you were already a man.
No. I was just,
But you
I was getting out there.
But I'm talking, what was your mentality like? Having an older dad, having...
Oh, I knew I was very aware.
Okay.
very aware.
And you were more aware than the kids your age. You just didn't say nothing.
Yeah.
You got to say why you knew these things.
Yeah, and then you seem weird, I feel like. If you try to, like, explain yourself.
You've always felt a little out of. That's the way I've always felt.
Yeah, I've always felt a little, I've always felt pretty strange.
And as you get older, you talk about it, but you still twitches. Like, I couldn't tell these stories 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Now, there's no fucking way.
Well, dude, watching guys like you is fucking inspires, like, guys like me so much, man, because it's like you just say whatever. Like, I'll literally, after seeing one of your sets, I'm like, God, see, to get to that spot in your life where you can just be so open about shit, it's unreal, man. It's cool. It's inspiring. So thanks, man. Thanks for what you do.
I don't understand. You work hard, you come out here, you develop, and all of a sudden you get some guy that goes, you know, Theo, I really like your Southern style, but I really like you for you to do a more family show like a bitch.
Yeah.
And you go to Lee on the side and go, hey, Lee, man, you're a pretty good writer. Hook me up in the afternoons. Let's write together.
Yeah.
And you write this act that isn't you.
Yeah.
And
it'd be tough, man.
do you understand?
I couldn't even imagine.
Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? So, when I got here, I was so desperate. There was times I didn't have a voice.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh, yeah.
Every comedian goes through that.
Right.
Where
That's
you
good to
come
hear.
here and they confuse you a little bit.
Yeah.
Because you thought you had the goods, but now you start hearing things. And it's like Ronda Rousey right now. Ronda Rousey's not in hell because she got knocked out.
Right.
Ronda Rousey doesn't know where the drawing board, where to start.
Right.
So it's the same thing for comics. Like, you don't know, you get the wind knocked out of you. It's I don't even know what the fuck I was
It
doing.
happens, man. It's intense. No worries. I have a Texas person I was going to meet at 9 right now. Just let them know that I'm fucking.
Let me do the fucking sponsors here and we'll get you the fuck out of here.
No, I don't mean that. I don't want to go. I'm just saying.
No. Don't worry. We're going to get the fuck out of here. We're going to a jiu-jitsu party. Joey, he's going to do a couple backflips like Circus du Soleil.
Oh, I'll watch that shit, dude. I'll watch that shit. The only other thing I got is I have a Netflix special coming out at the end of February, so check it out. It's called No Offense. And thanks for the love, man. Thanks for having me on, too.
Hey, man, you know I love you to death. Like I said, I love all these young guys. I like watching you.
And all my friends love you, man.
And I go home at night and I think about it. I go, wow. You know, it's nice I could talk to all those younger guys. It's nice that they don't treat me like I'm lurking. That's why I go to the store. I know my spot and I leave.
Oh, dude, you have the maximum respect.
Because I don't want to be like the old guy. Look at fucking Joey D is smoking pot with young kids. I'm ashamed of
It's so
myself. I am
good. It's
fucking
you.
ashamed of myself.
It's you.
You know, I should. I'm like a grandpa. I should be at home fucking mending a sweater, rubbing Lee's feet in the future.
You rub my feet?
Whatever. If I was your grandpa, you know me. I'm a dirty grandpa. Anyway, let's talk about fucking underwear, all right? It needs to be comfy, snug in all the right places. It needs to look good and feel good. I mean, that's the, you know, you just don't want to wear underwear that's comfy. You want the world's most comfortable underwear, and that's MeUndies. Plain and fucking simple, okay? I love MeUndies. You know why? Because it's got modal. Every pair of MeUndies is made of micro modal fabric, which doesn't sound sexy right now, but once you feel your MeUndies, you'll never go back to wearing regular underwear ever again. When I go to jiu-jitsu, I go to a gym now. That's all I wear is MeUndies. Yeah, because I want my nutsack to pop out.
Yeah.
Oh, I got that old man syndrome.
Respect.
MeUndies, it keeps it tight, warm. It pulls the sweat away from your skin, your moisture. I've been in a position one time when I had the knee surgery. I had the same underwear on for like 18 hours.
Oh, that's a good feeling.
That night I went to take my underwear off. I thought my nutsack was going to smell and be moist. It was fresh. That's when I got sold on MeUndies when I had the fucking surgery. So let me tell you something. With MeUndies, you'll feel more comfortable than ever before. Plus that, MeUndies has a ton of different colors to choose from. It's the only place you're going to find the same styles for him and for her. And they got a new signature design every month. They also just launched a new boxer line. It's like wearing nothing at all, only better. And with the holidays around the corner, MeUndies makes a perfect gift. I think it's a little too late right now, but you know what? Fuck it, give it to them a little late before New Year's. You know you never see the motherfuckers on the 25th anyway.
Agreed.
All right, so do me a favor. These are not your parents' stocking stuffers, but who cares? Get them a pair anyway. Your dad needs some action. Everybody needs MeUndies. I don't care how old you are. Everybody needs a pair of MeUndies.
I want some.
So go to MeUndies.com right now /Joey, and you're going to get 20% off your first order, plus all orders in the U.S. and Canada. Tell them, Lee, they ship for free.
Always.
MeUndies even has a money-back guarantee. If you don't love your first pair, you get to keep them, and you get the full refund. Bam!
Wow.
plus the tax. That means you have nothing to lose, okay? What's today's date?
December 10th.
Boom! So if you go to MeUndies before December 13th, your MeUndies will arrive on time for Christmas. Plain and fucking simple. That means you got till Sunday to order MeUndies. Go to MeUndies right now and get 20% off your first order on the world's most comfortable fucking underwear, head to head with any other pair of underwears. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com/Joey right now. I got the fucking leopard one with the sabotage, with the swirl. I love those. Are my favorite ones. The black ones are a little too tight. Then they sent me these long pants. I cut those into underwear. That's the best investment I ever made.
We've done
I
that.
took it to the Armenian fucking sewer. She sewed them down. They're like loose boxes. You have no idea how comfortable MeUndies is. Go to MeUndies.com right now and get /Joey and get 20% off your first order. Free shipping in U.S. in Canada. League. What is going on with you tonight?
I had a cough drop, but it got like super strong. I don't know if it's because I'm high.
You have a cough drop.
Yeah.
Is your mom gonna be fucking pissed, bro?
It's gonna be interesting. I'm praying to God she's asleep.
Here's
Oh,
like this.
you have to. You gotta Periscope that, dude.
Yeah, Periscope, your mom coming in, her yelling at you, looking at your eyeballs, where your eyeballs lead. Stop and get some Visine. So you don't look so fucking obvious, cocksucker. Anyway, my favorite people in the world, especially now over the holidays, let me tell you something. There's no better gift than the gift of Onnit. Onnit's got, listen, Alpha Brain, 100% money back guaranteed. Shroom Tech Sport, Shroom Tech Immune, Hemp Force Protein, kettlebells, weights, weighted vest, teapot. I mean, listen, I can't sit here and tell you all the great products they got. Do me a favor. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in.
Sure.
Boom, and get 10% off your first order. Me, I'm a hemp protein, go type of dude, and I also like the Shroom Tech Sport before I go to jiu-jitsu. I'm still out of shape, and I'm still a fat fuck, but at least I go. I want to congratulate my brother Lee for taking third place in the fucking John Jock Christmas tournament. While we're talking about Onnit, he didn't take Shroom Tech. If not, he would have taken first place. Anyway, back to motherfucking... all right, here we go. You ever looking for you ever got a magazine, you're looking for a particular article, it's a pain in the ass to find, but guess what? Texture will carry your favorite magazine. Let's get into something about the magazines here. Texture's the app that gives you an all-access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone or tablet. Browse through hundreds of magazines and cherry-pick the articles that interest you the most. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily, plus their curated collections let you dive deeper into the topics. Sign up for Texture right now, and in mere seconds gain insider access to the very best reads plus exclusive content. With full access to top magazines across just every interest, Texture is the one present to open again and again. Do me a favor. Texture is offering my listeners a free trial right now. When you go to texture.com/Joey, even better, give Texture as a gift between now and December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues, from Hot Rod, Diabetic Living, Entertainment Weekly. We gotta start that one again, Leah, right? Disregard that past that. Listen, for all you magazine readers, let me tell you what I got for you guys for the holidays, all right? 2 words, 1 word, texture.com, all right? Texture.com will get, listen, all I know is magazines are a pain in the ass. You ever go to People magazine that says it got a story in there, and you gotta go through the pages, 80, Texture cuts that in half. Texture's the app that gives you all access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone or tablet. You get to browse hundreds of magazines and cherry pick the articles that interest you the most. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily, plus their curated collections let you dive deeper into the topics that interest you. Sign up for Texture right now, and in mere seconds, you're going to gain insider access to the very best reads plus exclusive content. With the full access to the top magazines, just about every interest. Texture is the one present that they'll open again and again. Let me tell you the magazines you got on Texture, all right? You got Bloomberg Markets, Bloomberg Business Week, Money Sense, Runner's World, Rolling Stone, 17, Siempre Mujer, You got Vanity Fair, Woman's Day, The New Yorker, Today's Parents, Surfer, Teen Vogue, The Hollywood Reporter. I could go on for an hour, all the magazines they got. The best thing is, Texture's offering my listeners a free trial right now when you go to Texture.com/Joey. Even better, give Texture as a gift between now and December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues to the one on newsstands today. Order this fantastic gift for your loved ones before December 31st. Try Texture for free right now when you go to Texture.com/Joey. Listen, man, you gotta fly. You want to read certain magazines, you download them before you go on the flight. You pop open your tablet and there's your fucking articles that you want to read.
Everything
right
you
now.
want.
Everything you read right in front of you. Plus, it gets deeper. It goes to certain articles, other articles that might interest you. Well, listen, do me a favor. The only way you're going to know for sure is go to Texture.com/Joey and order right now. You're going to get a free trial when you go to Texture.com/Joey. You can download articles and whole issues for offline reading. Plus, you can share your subscription with the entire family, right? That's how much they
So
run.
that means it's basically a gift for you if you think about it.
I like
Then
it.
you share the subscription with your entire family, so then you get to see the magazine.
And let me tell you what else I got for you guys, because I'm giving you all the action I got before the holidays, so you don't go, Joey, what the fuck? You don't tell me what you got. It's the holiday season. You don't know. You show up at these fucking places, you don't know what to buy these fucking people.
Yeah.
You know, like right now, I'm looking at gift cards or whatever. Lee scratches his head. Hats. You don't know what to give people. I got the fucking answer for your questions. And it's cheap, dude, and it gets delivered right to your door. You ready for this?
I know what it is.
Club W. Yeah, like Joey, what the hell is Club W? Club W is a what do they call it? A wine. What do they call
It's a wine club. Wine subscription.
But it's a wine subscription, but it's something. It's the Great to Glass Wine Revolution. What that means is, let me break it down for you even better. For 9,000 years, people have been making wine. That's how long people have been confused about which wine to drink. Red, white, Chardonnay, you get a headache after they drink the wine. But for many of us, it's the shopping that causes the real headache. So many choices, what to learn. They're chewing chicken, they got beef, and there's no guarantee you even like what you buy. All right, let me tell you something. It's tough getting a bottle of wine, especially during the holidays. You gotta stop, park, do this, blah, 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 blah. I hate all that stuff. This is why I recommend this more than anything. I joined the new wine club, Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com. That's clubw.com, and you answer 6 simple questions. Their algorithm creates a palate profile just for you. Let's say you like fruity wines, you like sweet wines, blah, blah, blah. If you want to eat chicken, then they send the wine directly to your door, perfectly customized to match your taste. Club W is the leading Great to Glass wine revolution. They work directly with the vineyards and they cut out the middleman, which saves you dough. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what they pay for at the store. You even have a no-risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love what they send you. Let's do this. Let's end the fucking drama here. Right now, Club W is offering my listeners 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. That's clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time. Stop and messing around at retail stores. Start drinking wine you know you're gonna love.
Shit.
Go to clubw.com/Joey and get 50% off your first order and end this whole holiday bullshit with the fucking wine, all right? That's clubw.com/Joey. I want to thank Club W. I want to thank Texture. I want to thank MeUndies, and I want to thank Onnit. The reason why I was giggling was there's a candle right there. And all I kept thinking about how that candle was, and I like that piece of paper. Is that a lollipop sticking there? Oh,
Could be
that's a
something
wick.
beautiful.
That's a wick. So everything's beautiful. Everybody's copacetic here. We'll be back Sunday night. We might be back Saturday. We might do our own little fight companion on, Periscope. We don't know what we're going to do. I want to thank my main man, Theo Vaughn.
Thank you,
I want to
man.
thank
Thank
my
you.
main man, Lee Sciatica over here with this bad motherfucking hairdo. Beautiful eyeballs. And that's it, guys. I'll see you next week. Don't forget, next Thursday, San Diego. Then after that, I'm at Ventura at the Chinese restaurant the 23rd.
Really?
Amen.
Yeah, you
Can I
got it.
come?
Amen.
Yeah.
Thank you, Theo.
Zeg schat, die antieke vaas van jou, hè? Die dure.
Ja?
Was je daar erg aan gehecht?
Hoezo?
Oh, laat maar. Schade is al gemeld. Bij Allianz Direct is het makkelijk en snel geregeld. En als je naast je autoverzekering ook een woonverzekering afsluit, krijg je direct extra korting. Allianz Direct. Makkelijk en snel. Bekijk de voorwaarden op allianzdirect.nl.
Shit? I don't know.
Just because they're vegetables or because they're psychedelics?
I'm the wrong person to ask. I'm finding out with you. This show is brought to you by Tracker. Never lose anything again with Tracker. Listeners to this show, The Church of What's Happening Now, get a special discount of 30% off of your entire order. That's right, 30% off of your entire order. Just go to thetracker.com, THEtracker.com, and enter promo code CHURCH. That's right. That's thetracker.com, THEtracker.com, and enter promo code CHURCH to get 30% off of your entire order. And the show is brought to you by Helix Sleep. Helix Sleep allows you to get a custom mattress online for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey. I'm doing good. Can you guys believe it? I like, this is the best I've ever done. I'm so happy. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey and get $50 off of your order. That's helixsleep.com.
You read like the smartest brother in junior high.
I was always really excited to read. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey to get $50 off your order. That's helixsleep.com/Joey. And go to onnit.com and use code word CHURCH to get 10% off all of the great optimization products like Alpha Brain and New.
Damn, I think I got Alpha Brain right now, bro. You better put a track on your fucking dome, Messiah. The losing crown player.
Oh shit. Oh shit. You have no fucking idea what cave you walked into. It's the Church of What's Happening Now, motherfuckers. Kick that muley. Reefer. Mushrooms. Edibles. Laughter. Raptor. Raptor. Get your shit together, motherfuckers. Wednesday, May 25th. You are here. The day the devil was buried, raped, given a Cosby pill, and fucked in the ass. What's happening, gentlemen?
Amen, brother.
It's that type of party tonight. Theo Vaughn in the house.
Putting the devil to sleep.
Lee Sayat with his little blue shirt on tonight. It's looking beautiful. We've got Lee in training. He fucked himself last week.
Why did I fuck my head up?
My girlfriend, we ate like 4 stars. I go, Lee, you're in training.
Yeah.
You cannot go backwards when I'm out of town.
Yeah.
So you fucked up for 2 nights, trying to kick up the milligrams, and bringing mushrooms and hash and fuck.
Just for the record,
He's up tonight.
what he's saying is that on Saturdays when I take 500,
You're in training.
I get this is punishment.
You're in training. You gotta go up to 800-900 because all week we're flying with 800-900. You let your tolerance
Pretty sure
go.
I'm eating
Yeah, bro.
6,000.
That's okay.
It's all right, son. I think you're an astronaut, dude.
Star One, they don't give a fuck. They just want us to keep eating fucking stars.
I'm never gonna stop eating stars.
No, they're delicious. They're delicious, nutritious. And they take you for the fucking psychological ride of your life. Theo Vaughn, what is it, baby?
I'm here, man. I'm freaking here, dude. I'm trying to keep the devil out of my system, bro.
But he's here. Those mushrooms are fucking calling.
I'm feeling positive, dude. Ate me a little stem. I think I need another, bro, just to get daddy, just to get the fucking devil off my neck, son. There you go, huh? Something, this little torch, bro. This little baton,
We can
huh?
put this little black one.
At least
That's the longest one. That's the longest one in the bag.
That's the brother, dog.
That was the main one under the shit. I'm not even. It's
We're
not
breaking that one in half.
No, you gave me the worst half.
How we feeling? What are you doing?
Look at
Cheers,
that.
bro.
Yeah.
Cheers,
How
you
come
little
you got
fucking
buttons so
monster.
light?
Come on, Lee, get your brain up, man. You already
Jesus.
It looks fucked up. Look at your head is holding blood, bro. Your head's holding extra blood from your body, bro.
That mushroom tastes terrible with this shit. I let it sit in my gum for a minute. Jesus Christ. We're gonna see some psilocybin shit. The Church of What's Happening Now. You never know what's gonna happen. We might eat a mushroom. We might fucking eat acid. We might just do an edible. We might just be ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
Might eat ass, bro.
And we might eat that.
Listen, all avenues are open on a Wednesday night. You should leave your fucking avenues open. I've been telling motherfuckers for years. I'll tell you what happened today. I had to go to Hollywood at 4:30 to do Ari's thing. I had to do the beginning of it because I didn't do it yesterday. At least I ain't gonna like this one.
So what's happening now?
Yeah, so I get off the fucking 101. First I see two accidents on the 101. Back to back, Lee.
Light day.
Two dumb motherfuckers right in front of me. Once they get into the same lane, it was perfect. It just went bam. And then this idiot kept going and hit him. I went right around that fucking moron.
Oh, you saw it happen?
I saw right in front of
That's
him.
beautiful.
And people were like, call the police. I ain't calling nobody. It's got nothing to do with Uncle Joey. I got shit to do, and people say I gotta get back in the HOV lane where shit is always.
Let them fight. Let them gun each other down, bro.
So then, as I'm pulling off, another motherfucker goes straight. I mean, this guy shoots into the fucking lane of the people coming from like Universal City off to Lancashire, and he just shoots into that lane. Sideswipes the motherfucker. I just went around him.
Like you go by, like on one of those 80s.
I beeped at him, though. I just beeped at him. Hey, they both looked at me like, what the fuck?
I know you did. You always beep at him when you like wave.
I waved both of me.
Yeah, it's really messed up. You're beeping and then it's like,
who the fuck waves?
They just look at me like fucking. So I get off the fucking one. I get off Lancashire. I exit Lancashire and I go north on Lancashire and I make the fucking left on Magnolia and I'm thirsty as fuck. I got 10 minutes to kill before I gotta pick up the baby, so I go to 7-Eleven. As I walk into 7-Eleven, it's bum day today at 7-Eleven.
Oh yeah,
It's fucking major league bum
I got
day.
brothers out there up front.
One brother.
First of all, get him, dude. Every black community, you got to go to your local 7-Eleven. That's somebody's dad. That's somebody's uncle. That's somebody. Any 7-Eleven, there's a brother out there right now. Go get him and bring him home.
There was
Okay?
one brother. There was 3 white dudes. There was a creepy white dude in the corner.
Oh, that's the worst. That guy.
I come out and the simple brother says, "Hey man, I'm having a rough time. Can you spare some change on the way out?" Very polite. The 3 white guys are like, "Hey, we need money. Can you help us?" And the fucking moron just sat there talking to himself with his hand like, he was like one of those language people. I don't know what the fuck he was saying. I go in, I get the water. You know what, man? I refrain from giving those people money because I saw that show where they stand on Laurel Canyon, and then they fucking drive to their fucking BMW. They walk to the BMW with, $200 in quarters and shit. And I fucking had a dollar bill. I had 20s in the wallet, but I paid with an ATM. I don't know. Oh, no. I had $3 bills. I bought the one water, and I had the $1. And I said, you know what? I'm going to give it to the black dude.
Okay. You went, brother. I don't know why.
He was by the door, for one. He was polite.
Right.
The 3 white dudes were young.
Yeah.
At that age, I was robbing motherfuckers. I refused to ask somebody, a dinner or something, but not to stand in front of a fucking place. 3 of them.
Yeah.
Not one of them. 3 of them. 3 of them. That's not necessary. 3 you guys panhandling? Okay.
Split it.
How about one guy panhandles and the other 2 go mug somebody? Do something. You got to do something.
Be proactive.
Go to that diner across the street after they take the garbage out. Do something.
Yeah.
No, they were like expecting people to give it to them. And the other guy was just half retarded. I'm going to give him $1 to do what? To go over to the park and hit his head with a tree 1,000 times. So I just gave it to the black guys. I'm in the fucking car. The 3 white guys said shit to me. Started saying racial shit.
Really?
Black dude got up and said, "I like you 3 white motherfuckers." Tremendous. I just saw 2 car accidents, and now I'm going to see 1 black dude go up against 3 young white dudes. The 3 young white dudes backed up.
Wow.
3 fucking dudes backed up. They tapped out like Ted Cruz.
Damn.
Fucking, we ain't fighting. 3 white dudes, 3 little 19-year-old white dudes. Against 1 black dude that was homeless. He hadn't had a meal in like an hour.
Oh, he got nothing to lose, though.
Nothing to lose. And the 3, and I sat in my car and I watched. I told the 3 dudes to go fuck themselves, and they looked at me, and the black guy continued at them.
Wow.
I just closed the car, opened the window, and listened to it. The 3 white dudes walked away.
He just tuned in.
Fuck yeah. Bro, you never get to see a good fucking smackaroo.
No. Oh, especially not on the West Coast,
No,
dude.
you never get
You
to
see a shooting or
You
that
see a lot more smackaroos where you're from.
Oh, down south. I saw a brother take a bite out of a Vietnamese guy once, dude. Took a huge bite out of his fucking arm, bro. Meat and everything, bro. Ripped it right out. The Vietnamese guy was like threatening him with all this karate shit and everything, and his brother just grabbed the fucking bit right into him. Did right in.
Think about it. That's the way to do it.
Oh, yeah.
That stops karate all the
Oh,
time.
yeah.
Because I don't care what type of karate you got, they got no defense for the fight. You know what I'm saying? Nobody got. Well, what if a motherfucker goes to bite you?
Oh my God.
Hold on, I gotta call the main chap. Fucking Okinawa.
Hold on. Let me put my kimono on, dude. And they bite your ass, dude. And you remember that every time you try to fucking hug somebody, and if you got a little divot in it, you know, you got a speed bump in your fucking hug.
Why did I let Lee talk me into eat mushrooms on a Wednesday night? Look at your head.
Look at Lee, bro. Open your eyes, bro. Damn, dude. What the fuck?
Lee, you're already fucked up.
You gave me 800 before they left.
Oh, we're training. I told you. When you go down the fuck, when you join the Marines, they don't send you to Miami. You know, with a fucking seagull. No, they send you to fucking Paris Islands. That's
What Marines are they putting Lee in?
my own private Marine.
Yeah, I love
That's what's happening now, dog.
I love it, bro.
We got our own Marines. They come in all shapes and sizes.
Hey, man, well, listen,
Lee's
man.
got a use of the Marines when you know.
No, I don't.
Yeah, Lee, we'll get 3 dudes to throw you through that fucking plate glass window with the guys in here. You come flying through with a helmet. You know how much damage you can do?
Yeah.
Lee, come
Hey,
on.
well, why are you gonna throw me? I'm not sleeping. I was just trying to imagine being like a human battering ram.
Yeah, but you
could do that. I could see that.
We'll put some shoulder pads on you and a fucking helmet with no t-shirt on. You come through that window. You have no idea. You thought that black dude scared those 3 white kids. You ain't seen nothing yet. With a SWAT stick on your forehead with a beard. Nobody's gonna stop you. Hey, no. People will put their guns up and go, nah.
Yeah.
That's not even worth it. This guy's got a SWAT stick on his head with helmet and a fucking pair of shoulder pads. He's showing up like he's got bad intentions.
Yeah, bro. Oh, you should run for governor in that outfit.
What's up, Lee? You have a good time last night?
I had a great time last night. It was it's fun. I've been the last few times because they've done. I think they did 1 or 2 seasons of digital, and then this is the 3rd season of like TV. And it's just like the people I got to hang out with Steve Simone all night. But then like I saw like Brian Regan was there, which was cool, and
Big J. Okerson
was there.
Good time last night.
We're at Ari's show?
Yeah, last night. A lot of people just hanging out.
Yeah.
You know. And who else was there? Josh Adam Myers had like 6 bitches with him. Eating fucking set food.
Yeah.
Are you going up? No. He's just there with 6 bitches eating fucking set food. They're combing his hair.
He's like, I just took the bus over for dinner.
You don't give a fuck, Josh Adam. If it's a Comedy Central, man, he's there now.
He's in.
My show got picked up. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to sing a song. Not the
He's
one.
in. I saw Vince Vaughn last night at the Comedy Store, too.
What was going on down there?
He was just hanging out. He went to see him. I guess him and Steve Byrne, his buddies. So we came out to hang out with them, and then him and Sebastian Maniscalco were talking for a long time. But he was super cool. I went right up to him because I did his Wild West Comedy Fest last year. So I went right up to him. I was like, Vincey, I fucking know him.
Vincey.
And he was super cool. He's like, yeah. And then I was like, I met your sister last year at the Comedy Festival. And we talked for about 10 minutes. He was cool as hell. Because anyway, he said I was just kind of cool with the store. But I'm jealous I didn't get to do the Ari show, man. This is
a showcase for it.
Yeah.
Did you showcase it? What? It's at the score every Tuesdays upstairs.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Just ask him why. Put me on it. Tell dog. How many stories you got?
Yeah,
you got more stories than most people forget in their fucking life, you know?
Yeah, man. Yeah. And it's fucking feeling high, I think.
I watched your special, and it's my favorite part about your special.
Oh my god!
It's just you're so goofy, and it just goes in ways like that's my favorite part about Joey's comedy. Just sometimes when it goes ways that you don't expect.
Right.
Because sometimes if you watch enough stand-up comedy, sometimes you can just guess the punchline.
Right.
And when you can't, and when it's especially when it's so goofy, it was great. It was like because Joey and I always talk whenever there's a new special up, we watch it, we discuss if it's good, and yours is one of the only few that's been.
You and Ali Wong.
Yeah, Ali Wong killed it too. But yeah,
thanks, man. I appreciate that, dude. Especially coming from somebody that's seen so many comedians and it works with Joey, man. I appreciate that.
Well, the funny thing is that you do your joke what we like. This is what I like. I think sometimes that people have too much respect for the punchline. And it's not really the punchline. It's that little stupid line you say afterward. And listen, right now, working today, there ain't nobody better than you saying that little stupid line afterward, because that line, that little stupid line, It's a funnier thought than most people get all day.
Right.
And it's your inner voice.
Right.
I have the same inner voice.
Oh,
My
yeah.
inner voice cracks me up all day.
Yeah.
What you think is funny, it's so fucking bizarre. And then you draw that last little, well, you know, and that kills it. And people from the South do that. They have that last little 3-word fucking sentence at the end of it that just fucking makes the whole joke. You know?
Yeah. Well, you inspire me, man. After seeing you over at the store, dude, like, cause you just like, cause you're selling, like, it's not like you're selling, but like my intention when I came out here was never to sell jokes. I wanted to be me. And then I got caught up for a long time. Like everybody, I thought like, fuck, that nobody likes me. I gotta fit in just like everybody else. Nope. But then I saw you at the store one night, dude, and that fucking music went off. I'm like, what is this going on? I'm like, are they about to park a cruise ship on the fucking
You don't
stage?
fuck around down there. I
And
told
then
you.
you got up and fucking ripped everybody up on your fucking hamsters. When you left, I was like, I am never not gonna be myself again.
When you come out to Los Angeles and you're here 3 months or you're here 2 months and somebody's interested in you and they take you to lunch and they sign you as a commercial agent or theatrical agent or a manager, it doesn't matter. They're going to send you out for an audition. Most people don't know that it could be any audition, a commercial audition. And the first words out of your mouth, I don't give a fuck if you're classically trained, is, I don't know what to do, or you're going to say something. Their response is going to be yourself. And you're like, thanks. And you hear that, guys, for fucking 15 years before one day you go, oh, I know what they want now.
Yeah.
I wasn't getting it. The whole time I'm here, I'm trying to be Doug Stanhope. I'm trying to be Paul Mooney. And I'm not saying that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know you're not saying I want to be a
I'm
brother.
trying to be Nick DiPaolo. I'm trying to be Mitch Hedberg.
Yeah.
What if people go home and go, what if I could put Nick DiPaolo or Mitch Hedberg? But the funniest character they're hiding is the character they're hiding.
Yeah.
Because that's the reason why they came out here, is because of that fucking character that's gotten them through everything for 15 years, that voice.
Yeah.
That voice that you only let out in front of your friends.
Yeah.
And that your friends like that is fucking hilarious. We're having a conversation at the store one night, like last week, some guy got found with 30 pounds of hamster bones, you know.
They did in my town. They just busted a man.
It just doesn't, right away, you gotta stop what you're doing in that conversation and giggle, because 9 out of 10 people wouldn't be proud that that happened in their hometown. You know what I'm saying? Like, they wouldn't even mention it. If somebody comes up to me and go, are you from New Orleans? Not really. I'm from Texas. Wait a second. I gotta go. You know, you get to that point, most fucking people would be embarrassed to say something like that, or it would take them 10 minutes after everybody told their story, to say, oh, by the way, there's a guy. I'm like, no, let me just talk.
Yeah.
We were ready to go home, and you came out with it, and I'm fucking me and Lee were dying in the car. Like, what's he talking about? Hamster meat? What the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, they busted it, man.
Listen,
They got it.
what if?
Thank God.
like they got him.
No, I'm glad they got him, dude. 30-pound bag of hamster. Like, I mean, that's because there's not as much meat. There's very little bone in a hamster, bro. Them hams a ham probably has like a quart, like an eighth of an ounce in its chest plate, bro. You can't even make a wish on their bones, you know? There's nothing in there.
Where do you get all those hamsters from?
That's it. Well, they breed them in our town. I used to work for this group. They used to sell tattooed hamsters and guinea pigs after,
They tattoo them?
yeah, they used to brand them with concerts and raves. They would say it's tattooed just to make people not be as sad about it. But it was a brand.
Of what?
But like heat.
For what? What did it say?
311, Green, anything like different bands that were coming to town. Toadies. Swear to God, bro. Toadies, acid bath. Who else? Raves. We used to truck these hams into the city and fucking vend them, bro. Because there wasn't much work in our town, dude. You know, you had to get what you could get, and they had a man that bred hamsters, and then they had to do the tattoos, and they fucking met up, and that was a merger. That was a big business, you know. And they started merger. They started doing it.
I got missing 300 miles in my house and shit. Some other guy's like, you know what, man? I'm a pretty good tattoo artist.
That's Louisiana.
merger is formed.
That means someone listening to this right now has had a hamster with like a band label on it.
Like, who the fuck buys a hamster? Listen, if I went to a concert, do you think I'm bringing a hamster home with fucking ACDC? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm about to rock. I'm gonna be fucked up the whole night with this hamster in my
Well,
pocket.
when you leave, Coco, when you leave the place, that's when we get you, bro. You get it, people are leaving, they're on ecstasy pills, they're on Molly. You leave, you get that fucking ham, you get that warm little piece of God in their hands, they buy it every time, bro.
I was on the Rogan podcast and I told the truth. My main alpha trait. If anybody ever fucks with you, come to me. Yeah, don't say nothing to him. You come to me, you know, this guy fucked me and this way, and I'll ask you a bunch of questions. And we'll lay a road plan for you to torture this guy, bitch slap him, shoot him. Just fuck with him, light his house on fire, you know, steal his mail, whatever the fuck. And at first, like when I was a kid, I really was like, if you fucked a man, just wait and rob your house. And just rob your fucking house. That's it, right? You get your house robbed. That's it.
That's always the plan.
And I'm taking the most important thing to you in that fucking house. I would steal 8-ball cash, jewelry. But if I knew they loved their sneakers, I'm taking the sneakers too. So when you see them, they're like, man, something busted into my house and took my sneakers. They took my mother's jewelry.
You just steal their spoons, bro.
Everything. Anything that I knew would get them. I'm a professional torturer. And when I got to Boulder in 87, I got to Boulder in December.
In Colorado?
86. Yeah, I was running from cops, drug dealers. I owed like $60,000 in cash.
So you went to Boulder?
I was in Aspen fucking causing damage. In 86. Oh, please. You have no idea, dog. I was international. You understand? So I'm up in Aspen and I fuck up. But the girl I'm from Boulder. I had already a warrant in Boulder. And I'm like, let's take a chance. Let's move back to Boulder. I got pulled over, no warrant. But I got arrested for fucking reefer. It doesn't really matter. The whole story is I got a job the week before fucking Denver gets beat up by the Giants in the Super Bowl. Like that fucking Thursday I started the job. And
Lee's on the griddle over here, son.
fucked up.
Hang in there, bro.
He's
You look beautiful.
Devils in a second. We'll cut it short and we'll do a periscope with the lights off. Black Sabbath, we sold ourselves for rock and roll. And we'll lock the door and make bets to see how long it takes before Lee comes to shoot out the window.
Oh, we locked this big girl in our town. We locked this big girl one time. We ate some acid. And we locked this big girl into a room at this party. And we kept going in there with fucking pots of fucking warm water and fucking poured it on her. I feel bad. I feel horrible, dude. I didn't look. We was kids and we were on acid, dude. And then, bro,
You can't tell me this story when I'm straight. You gotta tell me how much you blocked the girl.
I just remembered.
How old were you?
I just remembered it. Probably 16. And here's the thing. Let's say I was 14. That way it makes it sound not as bad. But look, she ate acid with us, bro. She ate acid with us, dude. And what happened was, and we kept going in the room with like these pots of warm. I don't know why we had the pots of warm water because I think we just were fucked up, dude. And we would like pour a little on her, but not like torture. She wasn't in a cage or nothing. She was just, free range in this room, right? But I think she was scared to come out. And then one time we went in, bro. We heard this loud sound, and we went in, and she had ran against one of the walls so hard, bro, and fucking moved the entire wall in this house, dude. Huge girl, about 240 pounds. Beautiful girl, too. The most beautiful, biggest girl that I've ever known. Beautiful girl, beautiful hair, beautiful face, large and beautiful. But she fucking got lifted, bro. And yeah, man, fuck. I just came down a little bit off that. I just had a little mushroom fucking high, bro.
Fuck yeah. So I get
what were you talking about? You were
I get this job in Boulder.
Oh yeah.
I'm making dick for wages. And they put me as a shagger. It's a body shop, combination detail shop. And they made me a shagger, which means I clean bathrooms, I take garbage out, I pick up customers, and it was $175 a week for like 90 fucking hours. Like I was the first one there. I had to be there at 7. Thing opened at 8:30. Or 8. I had to be there at 7 to fucking sweep, shovel snow.
$175 a week?
For $175 a week. I'll fucking clean off all the cars, start them all up, warm them in, bring them into the body shop according to order numbers. I did the whole thing, man. And I liked it. Listen, I was fucked up for a long time. This was a great little job for me. But you know what, man? 175 for all these hours, these motherfuckers are getting a little fat off me. And I'm like, fuck it, I want to go in the detail shop. So I started petitioning to go in the detail shop. It was a really good fucking shagger, so they knew my work ethic. The guy was from fucking New York State, Steve something. There's so many fucking Steves in my life that every time I look up his name on fucking Facebook, but he was good to me, Steve. In fact, Steve was the dude who introduced me to Steven Tidwell, the dude who I kidnapped Ken Vella with. So, that's how I knew all these guys. So I petitioned Steve. I go, Steve, that's it, man. I'm a great shagger. I want the fucking job in the back. You know, I'm sick and tired of making 175.
Yeah.
I want to make $200 a fucking day like these fucking gurus.
Yeah.
So one of the guys heard me and he didn't like me. His name was Dirk something.
Fucking Dirk
wasn't a tough guy, but he was one of these guys that would fight me to the end. And he had the body shop guys. He had the whatever guys. The detailers.
They're on his side.
The detailers were kind of a little cunty, right? You know, I knew like two of them that were really cool. The other two were cunty.
Well, because they were above you.
Yeah, he was a supervisor.
It's hierarchy.
So I said, how am I going to get this motherfucker? I see a dead rat in a corner. And I took it and I put it in his jacket pocket. That's old school. I put it in his jacket pocket. The next morning, this guy comes in with a dent in his car and the jacket holding on to it. He drove home all night with the mouse in his pocket. And then the next morning, he fucking started his car, reached in for a pack of cigarettes, and there's this fucking rat in his pocket. And he crashed the car. He fucking got.
That's what the dent was for?
Oh, fuck yeah. I think he fucked up the side of his car into like the trees. Stuff like that. Fuck him. You know me, dog. He loved this car. He was one of those dudes. I love this car. He would wax it out every day. Shit. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Poorly.
Oh, look at beautiful, man.
Way too deep. Like the start bounce, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta fucking eat one
Bounce
out,
on your
bro.
pH.
You need some fucking horchata, bro. You need to fucking hit up the Mexican milkmaid, bro. Get her to spray in your mouth a little fucking thing. Get you back. You got a baby bird, you a little. Get you back on the branch. Get you back on the branch.
It's fucked up for you people who are not watching this.
Dude, I remember one time
me out to death, but you helping me to death.
Anything you say to death is always funny. Yes, a little death.
Yes, me to death.
Joey's fucking died a million.
I used to have a friend that he was describing the girl I was dating to me. He was a father. And he goes, thank God you got her off me. He goes, when she was a kid, I used to call her Dollar to Death because he dollared. Dollar to Death. That's a great fucking name.
Give me a dollar.
Dollar to Death. Give me a dollar. Give me a dollar. Give me how many fucking dollars? How many fucking dollars do you need today? It was Dollar to Death.
Dude, I remember this. Yeah, now I feel bad about what we did to that bigger girl, bro.
Yeah, but you know.
But we didn't do it because she was big. We just did it. She just got fucked up and she couldn't get out the room, you know? Like, I got fucked. One of my best friends got fucked up one time and he started talking about Asian people. We never even seen any Asians in our life. And he started.
In your life?
No, and I guess maybe like in a past life he might have known some Asians, you know? And so he starts bringing up their names, bro, and knowing them and knowing shit about them on this mattress in his house. And I'm like, fuck, dude, you're fucked up, bro. I'm leaving, right? So apparently I'm the kind of friend that when your friend is at his worst, you fucking leave, bro. Because I was just
talking about Chinese people.
Yeah, well,
I've never met Chinese people.
we never known any.
So what is he saying?
He's just saying, like, hey, you remember fucking, you remember fucking Sun Lam, bro? He was there for us, you know, and all this shit. I'm like, Sun Lam, bro? We don't know him, dude, you know? And he was fucking, like, talking about Dorothy, you know? We didn't know any Asians, bro. And I'm like, I gotta get away from
Where you
this.
came from, where you grew up, there was no Asians in that neighborhood. Not when you were there. Now there's probably 94.
Yeah.
Right. Now that's
No, we live in a small town, dude. I mean, I remember.
population.
We probably had about 2,000 growing up.
Oh, shit.
This one dude I remember was trying to be an Elvis impersonator. He said he was an Elvis impersonator, right? But he was just a fucking alcoholic. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need any Elvis, bro. You know? We got 2,000 people. We need fucking gas money. And we need
Jobs.
Yeah, we need ideas, bro. Give us some fucking ideas.
Those fucking Elvis impersonators are a pain in the ass.
Well,
They really are. They really are.
Get a fucking life.
I gotta tell you something. You know, I told Lee before when I first got into comedy, when I got serious about it in '94, there was a guy in Denver who used to go to Comedy Works. And I know his haircut looked familiar. You know, when you look at somebody like the haircut looks familiar, but who am I? I'm on coke, pills, you know, I'm eating badass, I got eating bad, I got terrible habits. Who am I to fuck about with somebody's haircut?
I got fucking terrible habits.
And all of a sudden I got a call from the guy. He goes, "Hey, I'm doing a gig. You know, dog, in those days, $50. You know," and I'm like, "Yeah, I'll be there now." And I show up, and he comes to the door, and he's got to weigh $350, and he's got the belt on, the whole Elvis suit, and you know, I mean, the guy is.
Did you know that was gonna be like that?
No, yeah, I knew the whole time. I was prepared for this shit. No, when I walk in the fucking door, there he is. All fucking bigger than life. And I'm like,
They surprise you.
and he's like, "I'm the Elvis impersonator. Just do 10 minutes in front of me." You know what? I think I was supposed to get $50. He gave me a yardstick.
Wow.
And then he calls me 3 months later. He goes, "Hey, I opened up a bar." Hilarious. So I get to this bar. It's Wednesday nights. He's the main act. And he brings in 3 comedians. And at the end, he sings all those Elvis songs. And he's fucking horrible. I mean, he's fucking horrible. He's smoking cigarettes. His teeth are green.
Yeah, they're horrible.
He's boozing. He's fucking fat. He had let himself go. But
Sounds like Elvis.
yeah,
A little bit, but
that sounds like
no
Elvis.
voice.
God, you know what this guy did? He was an Elvis impersonator, and someone that was his claim to fame. I mean, the whole inside of the club was Elvis themed,
Right.
but it had a wall of write-ups about him. You know, all the awards he won and shit. And he was a Vegas boy.
And it was no good. Maybe at some point.
I mean, you know, at this point, and he fucking bought this club. They bought him out in Vegas. Like, they bought him out because his voice is so bad. I don't fucking know. And he went to Colorado and opened up a fucking little bar. Like, it wasn't even a bar, guy. It was like a whole boutique that he turned into a bar during the week. And he's saying, "Oh, listen,
It was a woman's club.
hysterical. But you know what, man? Whatever the guy said he would always pay me, he'd pay me double. He never tried to stick a finger in my ass. He never did drugs or nothing. But he always bought me a drink. He'd go, "Take a drink, you know, don't." He goes, "I'm not going to give you 2 because I'm not going to be responsible for your drink. Even if you have money, I don't want you drinking here. Go drink next door."
Yeah.
But he was solid. Like, he liked me as a comic. And he always paid me. Low smoke on my ass. And not like he was going to make a video and take me to Vegas. Thinking back, I forgot his name, and I'm really sorry. Good dude, because he's a terrible Elvis.
Yeah.
I wonder if Elvis fucking... No. I think if Elvis came back to life, he'd shoot half these impersonators. Like, that's hell for Elvis. Like, that's his
Oh,
hell.
that's a great movie. Elvis comes back.
Elvis fucking back and
kills
goes
all
after
your
fucking
impersonators.
impersonators. That's it. All the bad ones that are making instead of ISIS coming in and shooting everybody, it's a fat Elvis with a missing leg and a decapitated neck and shit. He shoots people. He goes to the kitchen. He takes them. They leaves and shit. And the cops don't mess with him because it's Elvis. They know it's
Yeah, this
Elvis.
dude was the worst, bro. He was the worst, and he wasn't like he had no work. They let him dress up like like Santa around Christmas, let him wave at the trains and shit coming into town, you know, like seasonal greeter, you know. And he'd always like you'd see him and he'd be like, "Oh, you know," it's like, chill the fuck out, dude.
Just us.
You're an alcoholic.
Yeah, you know, fucking Elvis impersonator.
You're not even in uniform. You're in an alley right now. And his kids, he made him be Pentecostal. He had 4 kids, no mom. He made him be Pentecostals, kept them in the yard.
What's Pentecostal mean?
It just means they wear like big clothes and believe in like God, like I think a lot, you know. But they wear like just huge clothes, like cheap clothes, like they look like the kids look like rodeo clowns, you know, like they just look, you know, like. And the girl let me feel her breast actually one time through the bar. They had a barbed wire fence around their house. The girl let me feel some fucking titty. Fucking what was her name? Was it Barbara, I think.
Barbara fucking Bars.
Yeah, Barbara fucking breast, right?
Fucking
Let me feel that fucking hard nipple through some fucking barbed wire, right? And his son used to eat fucking tuna and ice cream every day and vomit on the bus, dude. So people would fucking beat him up.
Wait a second. Will he eat the tuna first or the ice cream?
I don't know. He started with both of them already in him, and people would fucking beat him, and he'd already be sick. He'd already be sick, dude. And the fucking dad made the kid a wooden shirt one year for fucking Christmas, dude. Made him a fucking shirt out of wood. I'm coming up from church. It's Wednesday. They're in the garage, bro. I swear to God, dude. Like, cool, or was it just like a big box? You know, it was horrible. I mean, at the time it was cool. You know, at the time it was kind of beautiful. The kid like cried and shit when he put him in it. And
right now watching Empire jumping up and down with black people.
Yeah,
fucking donuts and shit. And you're over here telling me this crazy shit. Who else eats a mushroom on a Wednesday? I'm sitting here going,
dude.
What is wrong with me? I should know better, but I don't give a fuck anymore. I guess I got to the point in my life where, you know what? I look at my drawer and I got Quaaludes in there. I got fucking grenades.
I got fucking baby pacifiers.
I gotta do all the shit that's in there. Baby pacifiers.
But those are for you.
You know, you look at all this mushrooms and you go on the road and you're like, what the fuck? People actually doing this shit every night. I'm sitting, you know.
Yeah, but my friends today, they were excited. Like, you're going with Mad Flavor, dude, we're going to tune in, you know? I mean, so I think that, you know, we're getting to live some of the dream that other people don't get to live, you know? When you're sitting at home and, you know, you're probably sitting next to your wife or your husband, or, you know, somebody you might not even fucking, maybe you do love them still, but who knows, you know? You need a little fucking speed bump, you know? But yeah, that dude made his son a wooden shirt, and then some kids spray painted swastikas on it, man. You can't wash your shirt. Yeah, they spray painted swastikas on the wood. But no, we didn't have any Jews either. We didn't have anybody. You know, people just seen like a swastika on like a pamphlet or something, you know. But we didn't have any Jews. It was just, you know, just local art. Somebody fucking spray painted the
Now, what was the population? How many black people out of 2,000?
You probably had, I would guess, about 1,100 brothers. And they were gaining ground quick, dude. You could hear them walking at night. Almost, bro. If you put your ear up to the woods, that's what they would say.
No.
But it was like,
any Latinos?
no.
Market at that time, creeping in.
We have one kid.
How long have you been gone for now?
One kid. I've been gone for, from that town, I've been gone for, I left there when I was probably maybe 13. I've been gone, yeah, I'm 36 now, whatever that is. 23 years, thanks, Lee.
That's a real Jew, even with mushrooms. Fucking
I don't even need to calculate.
He could be passed out, but just pop us at 23. He'll go right back to sleep, a little sleep after.
He's still giving estimates. They have one Mexican kid, this kid, Nicholas, man, the raper. He fucking is supposed to write rapper on his shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Say about that?
Yeah, raper.
Yeah, they fucking wrote raper and they expelled him. That was the first Mexican we ever had.
What? Was your dad Spanish?
Oh, man, my dad was Nicaraguan. I'm Polish Nicaraguan. I'm one of the few, you know? There's probably 11 of us out there.
Polish Nicaraguan. That is fucking crazy.
Yeah, man. So it's getting fucking.
So when you were 13, where'd you move to?
Moved to this neighboring town. I went to like live with a family that had like I got emancipated and lived with a different family. So they were cool. They were cool. At least more organized. It was more.
It's crazy because I always think of when my mom died, we didn't do no paperwork.
Yeah.
Like I just moved to the people's house. I just changed my address to school. That's it. There was no fucking paperwork. I didn't do nothing.
That was it.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, what's weird about when something like that happens when you're young is that there's no real stop. Life just goes on. That's when you realize that life just fucking goes on. When something heavy like that happens, you lose a parent, and the next day is just there. It's like, and then the next day is there.
I spoke to a teacher of mine that just lost his mom. This guy's 64. 60 fucking 4. I think a year. Every day since my mom died, because I can't imagine how you did it. It's being like bulletproof. You're like bulletproof at that age. You don't even know what's going on, but it catches up with you. All that shit catches up with you. It caught up with me 5 years later.
Really?
Yeah, you know, you're young. You're involved in that activities, you have so much going on
Yeah.
that it never really sets in. It sets in like level 4. And then through the years, you still have to pay for that. You still have to do that work. You have to talk to somebody. For me, it was just fucking going in a closet by myself at night and getting high for 12 hours. 11 hours. That's when you know. Like, I got high like anybody else. You do a couple lines, you giggle.
Yeah.
But then the fucking grams chopped up between 4 people become grams divided by 2 people.
Oh, yeah.
And then all of a sudden one night you find yourself with a package at home. Like you actually, like you split the gram and you have 2 bumps at home.
Oh, yeah.
I should have brought more, and that's the beginning of the end.
I've been at the end before.
People don't know the beginning of the end. It's when you start going home
The end is
by
done.
yourself. You're knowing, you're like, I'm locking the door.
Yeah.
I got booze, I got ice cubes,
I got pornography.
I got straws, I got everything. I don't need nobody.
That's the worst.
Fucked up. That's when your mind is somewhere else.
Oh, it's 7 a.m. You're tugging on a fucking hot dick, just limp.
Oh, shit. You're in the shower now, trying to fantasize a 4th grade banging. It's horrible. It's a horrible existence, but damn, it's cool when you're out with people and talking. You know, you get in your car and there's no more blow. And nobody has to go get another package. That's when it's fun those days. It's gone. Okay? What do we do now? I don't know. We smoke pot till everybody passes out. That's it. But then one day, that's how it starts. You're by yourself. And then you start calling people when you're by yourself to get more.
Yeah.
I used to go to El Compadre.
I've done that recently.
I used to go to El Compadre by a gram at 9 o'clock.
Damn, over there on Sunset?
Yeah, and then run home, do the whole gram in 2 lines. 1 o'clock, start coming down. I call another guy that was a DJ. And he would come over at 1:15, 1:30 when he got off work on somewhere in Hollywood then. What the fuck did I call him? I called him something.
I don't know, my brain is fucking traveling right now, bro. I feel like a spaceship just fucking took off out of my head.
How about you, Lee? How you feeling?
That's a good explanation of what's going on. Yeah, I'll go with that.
Dude, we are.
We got hit hard. I'm more tired than anything. I didn't sleep last night.
You didn't?
No, we got home at 12:30 last night.
Yeah.
When I went in the house, drank some water, took my shoes off, put the TV on. I thought it was 11:15.
Yeah. Next thing you know, it's 2.
And it was 12:25. He called me like at 12:35 to say I'm walking in my door or something. He said,
Yeah.
I think I stayed up till 1. And I went to bed, but I didn't fall asleep.
Didn't hit home.
I started tossing and turning, thinking about what you said, thinking about who's there. You know, it's too real when you're there.
Right.
Sometimes you go to those parties or functions and you see somebody like Theo Vaughn, but he's talking, and I'm talking. And Theo's cool. Theo knows I'm talking business, or this chick's a bitch. I'm taking this victim home with me. There's always something. And you go home and that hits you that night. You gotta say hello to Theo.
Right, I feel bad.
I didn't see you, Theo. That's the shit that I go through before you go to
But it's
sleep.
nice because you're a friendly dude. That a lot of people, bro, when that shit doesn't go through your head, I think that's when you're, you know, that's when something's wrong.
When you're getting high, listen, you're getting high. You're having a cocktail. So sometimes the fucking camera moves really fast.
Yeah.
It's not till you go home and look at the paperwork, look at the film.
Yeah.
You're editing the film,
Oh, yeah,
you see
yeah.
what's going on. And now is when you see, oh shit, I fucking saw Theo there.
Yeah.
Lee, did you see Theo there? Yeah, what happened to him? I don't know, he was talking to someone. He didn't say hello to you neither. No, was he mad? No. He smiled, but he was talking to some broad and some guy, and they were talking about videos. And next thing you know, you're off. And then next morning, you'll say the same thing.
Yeah.
I seen Joey there last night. What the fuck happened? How the fuck didn't I talk to him? That's bad. You know, you go home and you play that channel, and I wasn't drinking. I don't drink.
Yeah.
I just smoked dope. I can't imagine if I remember when I used to drink and have to decipher the night. The next morning, you just wake up and just lay in bed for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You pee, you grab something to drink, you sit back down. And you're like, what the fuck happened last night? And you see little flashes, and then, you know, you put shit together, and the next thing you know, your buddy calls you. Did you really hook up with
Yeah,
that girl? What happened?
that fucking monster. Yeah, it's always some fucking monster, dude. Bro, I remember this one girl. We had this thing for a while. If you would Fitz clean a chick, right? And that's if you would bring a chick home and she would fall asleep or at her place or at your place, and you put like a piece of Fitz clean over her body, right?
What the hell is
while
Fitz
she was
clean?
asleep. It's like, you know what it is?
It's like that material.
Yeah,
They
like
use
some
it for
painters.
rain and shit.
Yeah, for raiders. Keep rain off of stuff, right?
What the fuck? People can hang out with
Yeah, because I hear like if you really want to kind of spook a girl, then that's like if I hear from a woman I heard who woke up on some Biscuit once. She said it was the scariest experience of her life, bro. So then we were like, oh, we got to do this to some chicks, right? So we had this thing. We would fucking put Biscuit over.
Is it like the blue thing with the
It always has holes at the end because they always need to rope it together.
It's clear. No, it's clear. It's the clear stuff.
Oh, it clears the clear.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's that
It's
clear.
all confused. It's a little thicker.
Yeah, it's a little thicker, right?
Oh, yeah, this week.
So you wait after that.
You know what I used to use that for? Roofing.
Yeah, it's for that. It's for painting.
For the first layer of roofing in Colorado, you got to use visqueen because it's cold. It was cold at the time, the first 18 inches or something like that. It's the same. Yeah. It's a little thicker, but this shit comes with glue on it. It doesn't. Who the fuck?
Look, dude.
What the fuck do I know? I don't know.
I mean, but there's about 30 chicks out there that have woke up under some fucking visqueen. You know who you are. You know what I'm saying?
the board of Biscuit on them?
No boards. That's fucking gangster talk.
Just a visqueen.
Just the visqueen. Because I'm sure they wake up and they think they've been murdered, you know? They probably think they're gonna see a detective when they pull that shit off, bro. That's gangster, son. If you could do that, that's gangster. Yeah, we did that, dude.
When you watch them wake up or when you just
Fuck no, we wouldn't watch them wake up. Fucking Dexter. Damn, dog, we left, dude. We had to go to the airport. I'm sorry, Leon. I'm not trying to be rude. I just fucked up.
I know Leo a long time. Leo always asks you $1 million question. Oh yeah, Leo knows for $1 million question.
Typical Hebrew, right? You with that fucking.
typical Hebrew.
Damn, man.
This is a fucking podcast.
That's what I'm talking about, dude.
Motherfuckers laughing, giggling for real.
Fucking
Don't get me
monsters.
wrong. Some of this mushroom powder is helping this fucking laughing. We'll listen to this tomorrow and go, what the fuck are we talking about? What the fuck is wrong with us?
Fucking hamster killers
You
out there.
gotta loosen up from time to time, people. Every once in a while, you gotta take the stick out of your ass and giggle. And wake up the next morning and go, wow.
Take out a Mexican girl. Fuck a girl, you don't even know what she's saying, bro. You know? I mean, but make sure the expression on her face is positive. You know what I'm saying? Because otherwise that shit might be illegal. But that used to be something I would do when I got into town, man. I would have somebody set me up with a girl who I didn't know what she was saying at all. You know, I'd go out and I would just try to use like my, you know, just like regular, you know, like just, it's almost like playing Clue. It's like playing charades, but you fucking need it. You know, that's what it's like, dude. Take somebody out you don't know, learn something different.
You're looking like I would.
Meet a girl, take a girl out from Nairobi or from fucking China, you know, somewhere.
What do you want?
No, it's interesting because I was talking to Steve Simone, like we were talking to like a group of 5 or 6 guys last night, and you like could talk to all of them at once with like command, like the circle, and it's just I can't do that, and it's something like it's like something I always wanted to do. I don't know, it's just cool, but like I'm always a more one-on-one kind of person.
Yeah.
But to be able to talk to command the attention of like 6 people, it was just cool to watch.
I wish I could be more one-on-one. People tell me I can't. I'm not good one-on-one, so I trade with you.
Yeah, you know what, good one-on-one. When it's people like that, you just tell the story. That's the shit I used to do growing up in Ashways, when there's 8 motherfuckers hanging on the corner. If you want to, where I grew up, if you want to say a word and you pay attention, you better be funny. You got one shot at it.
Right.
Because there's 8 motherfuckers that can run with any murder.
Oh, especially in your area, I'm sure.
So
Yeah. In the Southeast, you had to be able to speak. And
When you bang, you better bang. Right. Listen to you. Because you only got like 4 bangs left.
Right.
That people will pay attention to. Oh, yeah. All right, keep it up. Get a notebook with your day job. Whatever.
Yeah, dude. That used to be the funnest, man, was making people laugh at the lunch table, man. That was the funnest thing. Until they had milk spray out of their nose. That's when I would leave. And it would always be the bell would ring, everybody be back in class. I mean, one motherfucker would just keep listening for some reason. And I would just hold him by his fucking arms across the table and keep telling him shit until they fucking sprayed out of his nose. And then I would leave, dude. You know, they had the first wigger I ever met was from our town, bro. I think the first wig I ever met, this kid named Brian St. Pierre, bro. And they put him
Black dude that was trying to be black.
Yeah, he was a white dude. They
Where
put
did
him
he move from?
I don't fucking nowhere, bro. He fucking just, you know, he was raised like, kind of like, you know, he was like Mowgli, you know, like he was just fucking spend a little bit of time on the other side of town, you know, and the brothers really got a hold of him. And he was cool, though. He was a cool dude, man. He was, bro. He was like a Mowgli, you know?
My whole body just shook. I thought it was an earthquake.
He was like a That's an inner yoga, bro. That's it. But look, man, they put him in the fucking mentally handicapped class, bro, because they'd never seen him before. They'd never seen him before. They put him in class with kids with Down syndrome, with kids in wheelchairs. They put him.
What? Just a dude who couldn't he just be like, hey guys, this is just the way I want to talk.
I don't even know what the fuck you're saying to me right now. You sound like this right now. They probably put you in that class right now.
Leave me in, dude.
You don't even know what you're saying. You like that fucking...
He's like the wigger in the special class.
That's who you sounded. That's what that dude sounded like. I wanted $1 today. You know, like, wasn't it? Shit. I'm over here, you know.
Before we started, Lee kept thinking he was hearing a buzz in the mic.
Oh my God, people, we started late. And now Lee was looking around the room like,
and now he's making a buzz in the mic.
Listen to him. He's the walking buzz over here. When I was 19, the movies with Louis Gasolino and this dude Kurt DiLorenzo. It was the night after AC/DC at the Palladium. It was like summer of 1980. Yeah. It was right after AC/DC came back. So it was a Saturday night. Right. Going to the movies to watch it. I had no idea. But on the way back, me and Gasolino gave each other a look. And Kurt kept saying, I hear something. Because the night before we did acid and blow. And throughout the whole night, he kept saying, I keep hearing my ears ring. You know, you've been fucking 16 and you do a gram of blow and a fucking mic without acid. Listen, him and I did. We started. One of the most awkward people. I grew up in a cocaine culture, so I knew when people were doing it. My mom's hand would stick close to the dick.
Yeah.
A little
T-Rex.
What's a little T-Rex? And my mom was one of those, with her hand like you thought it belonged to somebody else and shit, right? So I knew the hand movement. When I was 16, I got a job at Rental Lumber, and there was a guy there who blew my fucking mind. There was a tip of my tongue, and I forgot the fucking guy's name.
Oh, dude. I just forgot what I was talking
They really don't matter. The guy was an average dude, really nice guy. But once he did one line of coke, every physical strength he had was dissolved. And he would do like duck faces in his hand. His name is Jack Finn. I'm Jack Finn. I'll never forget the one day.
Jack Finn, bro. He started fucking swimming in the tank.
He was fucked up on a Saturday. And he walks into work. I'm 16. He walks into work all fucked up. That's the first time I heard that expression. He goes, boss, let me get 100 on the arm till Monday. And the boss looks at me and goes, my arms are heavy, and walked away. I'll never forget that. Jack Finn was a fiend. Yeah, but once he, the word on the street was, Jack Finn is tremendous until alcohol hits his tongue, right? Then you should have seen it. And he was tremendous. He'd give you money when he was drunk. He was a great guy. But just to see the transformation. But Jack Finn had something else. Jack Finn hung at a dirty bar in Weehawken, which is
Weehawken sounds fucking, but I got some gutter puts.
this is 1980 before fucking they started breaking those down.
Wow.
The people that hung in Weehawken were fucking savages. Damn, they sold this cocaine that just looking at it fucked with your eye. And I had
Go see the Drano out there.
ACDC came back to the Palladium.
Oh, we used to sell hamsters at the ACDC shows, full circle.
We just stopped at the fuck.
Sorry.
At the AC, this is when Bon Scott died and Brian Johnson joined the band. That's how old I am. This was fucking huge. Him and me and Kurt were walking into the city and we go, where are we going to get coke? We're going to take a bus from Union City, New Jersey. Let's take a cab down to Weehawken and we saw Jack Finn. And for $15, he gave us a bottle. And we got out of there. We got back in the cab. We made the cab wait for us. In the cab, we did little bumps of coke. This is when it came to a bottle with a spoon.
Oh, yeah.
There was not a gram in there. There had to be like 9/10 of a gram.
Right.
Me and Kurt kept doing it. And it was August 2nd, 1980. And it had to be 95. What's the temperature? 95 degrees. 100% humidity. New York City.
Right.
And I'll never forget, I had Lee jeans on with a white t-shirt and sneakers. And that's the first time ever that, even after the fact that I got home,
Thought you might be.
no, my pants were drenched and my socks were drenched with my sweat.
Wow.
Like I had sweat so much at this concert that I jumped up and down so much.
Yeah, it's a good feeling.
Then in the concert, me and Kurt popped the acid, and we had like vodka and Gatorade. We're drinking it. Well, how old were you guys? 16.
Okay.
16, 17 times. We're fucking lit.
Yeah.
We get out of the concert, we still gotta have that vial blow.
Yeah.
We're on the train, we're on the whatever, the train back to the bumps.
You guys are a couple of.
So we didn't even finish the gram. Kurt went home, I went to bed where I was living. Next morning I wake up, there's coke, I'm fucked up. So the next day, it's a light night. In those days, that was called a light night. That was a Friday night or whatever. It was a Friday night, so Saturday, we had to go to the movies. So let's go to the movies. So we went to the movies. But that whole day, Kurt kept saying, look, my ears are still ringing from the blow last night. That's how good that coke was. So we went to here's the whole day passes. That morning, he said it. But the whole day passes. We're at a movie now. We walk out of that 11 o'clock at night. And I forget it was raining. And we were walking back down from Fairview, New Jersey into North Bergen. It's fucking raining. Kurt kept saying, guys, my ears are still ringing. And all of a sudden, I look at Digger, and Digger looks at me, and we play. And we're like, I hear some ringing too. Kurt looks at me, and I'm like, yeah, I hear some ringing. And I fucking sold it,
Yeah.
I'm like, I fucking hear it. I can't believe it. Kurt's like, you guys hear it? This ain't me. What the fuck? And there was a pothole like 8 feet away. It just rained. There was gutter water that ran over, took that pothole water and started splashing it. And he's like, okay, I'm good now. You guys still hear the ringing? Like, we fucking hear it. He just took off with that puddle of water on his face. Oh my God.
Did you ever see him again?
Yeah, the next day. Okay. He just died 6 months ago.
Oh, man.
He bought a Subway sandwich, went outside and opened it, killed the whole flat. He didn't even eat the sandwich. He just looked at it and killed it.
That's how he died. He just bought a Subway sandwich and he fucking had a heart
He walked outside.
You got his wrist to quit.
I'm telling you, dog. That Subway, that shit will kill a motherfucker. I've been telling Lee for years. One day he's like, man, I thought about what you said, and I think you're right. Those people have no respect for bread. I had a guy who worked at Subway told me Lee was in there twice a day, every fucking day at attention. Damn, that's how long this motherfucker had a loyalty card. He knew the Mexicans and the Etiquette. That chick that don't lift the right hand because got hit by a car. He won't fuck. He knew her name. He knew everything.
I knew the shifts. They got a one-handed. You knew their shifts.
So he knew shifts. He knew who gave me more letters.
Jesus fucking
They knew him. I'm telling you. He was like the fucking co-assistant manager.
Wow, bro. That's crazy.
Lorenzo in real life died fucking 6 months ago.
Rest in peace.
Like everybody, it was shocking.
Yeah.
He bought a Subway sandwich. How they knew was they had to get the cameras from the Subway sandwich place, and they said, "I'll open it up." He smelled that motherfucker. I didn't kick the bucket.
Because you're your dear friend. What? Damn, he's your dear friend. You kick the bucket.
Yeah. That's sad, man. Dude,
Rest in peace.
yeah, rest in peace for sure, man. First concert I ever went to. This pedophile took us, right? I'm not even joking, dude. Rest in peace, he's dead. This dude, Richard Langenstein, bro. His family owned a fucking deli, dude, over in New Orleans, famous.
How did he bring you to a concert?
Yeah, bro. He's gonna tell you. Me and my little girlfriend at the time, Jessica, we met him at church, right? Because he was, I guess he was daylight as a decent person, right? So we met him at church, okay? So I was like, hey, you know, that's, and they called him Big Richard, bro, because he was big and he had all the fucking, you know, his skin was scabbing up. He had different colors on his arms. And we're like, you know, the fucking Lord's leopard print was fucking coming out of him, right? So we went over to his house. We're like, let's go to his house and I'll take him some cookies on Sunday and watch the Saints game with him, bro.
We should have ate the second step.
We should.
No.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm crying.
Oh, my God.
I'm crying and I have no
I'm
words.
sorry. Keep going.
No, look, I'm amazed.
I just want to let you know I'm fucked up to the gills.
Okay, I'm amazed.
There's a lot of nights I can't even fucking walk out of here. You go, I'm fucked up. I don't get it. Tonight is my God's punishment. I'm fucked up. I should have not ate that second
It's
step.
okay,
That
Richard.
shit was growing in fucking cow shit. I can still taste it in my mouth. I have to go on the Restream 2 times.
So we went over to the dude's house, right? We took some cookies over there, watched the Saints game. Then he started substitute teaching at the school I was going to. Big Richard. Big Richard. And the kids listen.
Parents, I'm going over my buddy. I want to cuddle with his old man.
Well, I told the guy, like my parents, out of the picture, I told the girl's parents, like, she was there. The mother was there. We met him at church. Like, yeah, this video. Go over there and watch. Yeah, so he started substituting at the school. I didn't realize it at the time. Like, now I realize it's ironic the dude starts fucking subbing. Because I'll be honest, I was a handsome kid. You know? The dude starts subbing. I have fucking long hair, beautiful hair, fucking strong in the fucking, you know, fucking chest and shoulders like a fucking, like the strongest French bulldog you ever seen. Like, so, we go over to his house. Then the next time I see him at substitute at the school, then he's like, yeah, come back over. I'm like, my girl can't come. He's like, oh, just come over, watch the Saints game, right? I'll come over, breaks out a little bit of herb, right? Gets me high, right? So then the next couple of times I start bringing my friends over there, dude. Then he starts fucking like getting us all stoned, and everybody was smoking out of apples, and we're doing all kinds of fancy stunts, you know, just fucking herb stunts. You know, my buddy Scott, my buddy Glenn, we're over there herbing up with Big Richard, you know. And we kind of, you smoke a little extra with him because you think he might die, you know. He's older, he's in his 80s, you know.
He's in his 80s?
What?
Still pervert.
Yeah, bro.
You'll be a baby and still be perverted.
You gotta respect the
This
game,
is way
too.
before my This guy got thick. He just saw an ice cream truck. He got hard. You know what
I
I'm
think
saying?
he just wanted a kid to look at his
How the
dick,
fuck
man.
are you 80 still perverted?
So he was out there PVing, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? So one time, dude, and I'll tell you how we found out that he was a pervert, right? We didn't.
Don't tell me.
It didn't catch on with us, right? So we fucking told, dude. I'm so gullible, bro. I could have been molested a million times. Like, I would tell this. Molesters, if you're out there, bro, do you have so many fans? I'm sure you got about 30 fucking child molester fans. Statistically, dude, cue me in here. Statistically, bro, you only got 30 fans of the child molesters. You missed your chance. I'm gonna say that. You missed your fucking chance with this kid Dynamite, dude. Because I was gullible, bro, and I was a good kid, and I was strong, bro, handsome, long hair. But anyway, well, fuck. Joey's gone, dude. Joey fucking left, bro. You want to finish telling you? What's up? Oh, you don't even know. You want to finish telling you the story or not?
Go for it, buddy.
Give me a update me so you even know what the story was about. Yeah?
I knew a second ago, but now keep going from where you told it. Because the people.
All right, so the child molester, bro. We didn't know. We just thought he was an 80-year-old man.
So he had like a full career.
I guess, dude. Like in our town, you can be 80 and still substitute teams, I guess, right?
So that's like. Looks like you just left.
I'm fucking green.
Oh, my fucking dick feels all red up.
How's your dick got to do with it? You know, Lee, we're gonna have to do heroin on this show.
No, that's right.
Not tonight, though, man.
Not tonight.
Okay, good.
I'll have to get a good
Because I'm
guest.
gullible.
We'll have to get a guest that's down.
Okay, yeah.
That'll be down, Lee. Like that'll be the like.
Unless y'all have never done it, I might do it with y'all. First time as
I did it
heroin.
when I was locked up.
Oh, you done it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but never with a needle. Like I'm a pussy. I would never do it with a needle. Now I can handle it with a needle. I'll put Santana on the iTunes and look the other way on the iPod. Look the other way. There's a little black chick down at Bob Hope. That chick, you don't even feel it taking the blood out of your heart.
Damn.
Oh, she's
Down at Bob Hope
tremendous.
Airport or hospital? I'm serious.
Fucking that.
Okay.
Oh my God,
Dude, can I finish?
When I walk in there at the Bob Hope, when I gotta give a physical or whatever, I always see her and I get happy because I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
She's been the
She's a champ, huh?
There's a little Filipino chick up here. I'll put this one up here in the valley. Fucking Martin St. Laurent, whatever that hospital is over here, right there by the Boston market. I don't know the fucking name. I'm just saying, they always give names to all the hospitals out here.
Oh, yeah. Like, who gives a fuck? Just write hospital on the side.
I just want to know where I go.
I don't give a fuck. Yeah.
You think I'm going to go drive me to
perfume name. I don't think there's a hospital name. Martin St. Laurent.
That is a fucking perfume.
I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know.
Beautiful.
What I look like? I'm sophisticated? I'm not sophisticated, dude.
I'm not. But here, I just want to at least let everybody know that the pedophile died. I don't want people thinking that
He was 80. I couldn't even see him. 90 is still pedophile. Jesus Christ. A 90-year-old pedophile. Somebody has not been doing their fucking job.
He took us to a Marilyn Manson concert, my first concert I've ever
How old
been
is
to,
he?
dude. He was probably about 82, right? We were 14, bro. He takes us to Manson or 15. But I remember being in a bathroom, me and my buddy Scott, and somebody's like, how old is those kids? And somebody else is like, oh, they're fucking like 13. And I remember the guy going, oh, somebody's gonna fuck them. That's what the dude said, bro. In the bathroom, an adult. We're just like, what? Dude, and then we're back in the audience.
Just to say that. Not even go home and go, what happened to those two kids? I'm gonna get fucked.
What fuck is
You're lying there in bed that night. You go, I'm gonna say my prayers. How can you say your prayers? Don't you say what happened to those two kids? They might be getting fucked right now. Nobody intervened.
What fucking savage would say that to some kids? What a heartless fucking Muppet monster.
What about the parents? Like, what? Was it just like free, like babysitting?
No, I don't know.
Where were the parents?
His parents went home watching daytime television. He's 14. He told me he was going to the library to do a fucking book report. And the girl told her parents the same thing. They already had it worked out with this 82-year-old pedophile. That we'll go to the Marilyn Manson concert, and after the concert, we'll see what happens.
What did he dress like? Did he dress like an old man, or did he dress like a Marilyn
No,
Manson?
he dressed like fucking Tom Jones.
What does he look like he's dressed like in your vision of him?
Like, it was either like an old man with like khakis and a brown belt.
What difference would it make? What difference would it make? He said he fucking do. He can't disguise
Who are you? You're the fucking Tom Ford of pedophiles. You give a fuck.
He's a profiler of pedophiles.
You care what pedophiles wear?
What are 82? Yeah.
82.
And they're going to Marilyn Manson concerts. Like, I didn't know he wore like the jeans and the shirt, like the Marilyn Manson shirt, and tried to rock out in '82.
What, dude? What are you fucking saying? I'm not blaming it on you, bro. I am fucking on it, bro. Syad, fucking Asian American, right there. Fucking Coco. Oh my God.
What's the matter, Lee? It's a beautiful fucking night to be alive, people. This is it.
That's all the fans
You can sit there and go, I owe this guy 800. I owe this guy. Oh, you can fucking giggle your way to
Yeah, that's true,
dude.
dude. You owe everybody.
Fucking many a night I sat there,
Crying
years,
about
wasting my time. Laying there, wasting your time. And at the end, they ain't gonna do dicks.
What changed it for you, man? Because I literally feel like I spent the last
I still
13
fucking
years
sit
of my
there
life.
at night like a momo. You know,
Yeah.
listen, man, it's a DNA thing with me. You know, I'm the type of guy, if I go out, before I come home, I drive by Lee's. You know, I drive by Felicia's. Anybody in my Bert Kreischer's, just to make sure the house is not on fire.
Yeah.
It's not like I knock on the door and go, hey, Joey's out here patrolling the area.
Right.
No, I just drive.
Joey's out here fucking using facial moisturizer. Fuck no. I'll be honest, bro. I use fucking facial moisturizer, bro. I'll admit some shit, dude. I'll get some shit off my chest. I use facial moisturizer, bro. What else, dude? I fucking wet the bed till I was 28.
I still wet the bed.
Yeah, you got never mind.
Not every week.
Yeah, not every week, like a fucking muppet. I get like a fucking Bichon.
Once a year, I pee the bed. You know, fuck it, let it go. Let the load go.
Yeah, once a year I said, this ain't for you, toilet. And I fucking keep it for myself, son.
I did it into like middle school.
You did?
Yeah, it was tough. It was tough because like you can't control it.
That is true. You can't control it. And other kids, like, you can't go sleep at other kids' houses.
I'm just gonna sit there like a fucking mother.
You gotta
come to summer camp. I can't.
Yeah, you
You
can.
gotta bring special sheets.
Yeah, you sure.
I used to have to bring special sheets when I went to Sacred Heart.
Damn.
I used to have those special, the ones that they put under the sheets, like a fucking rubber, like a baby.
And it sounded, when you got on the bed, it sounded like fucking.
You're like young grandma's friend. It sounds like until they break.
Dude, they used to have a buzzer. Did they ever give you that? The buzzer, if it got wet, it would go off and wake you up?
No.
They had these buzzer underwear in the early 90s or late 80s. And I remember they gave them to me. If it buzzed and it went off, it would wake you up. And you
was it electrocution?
Yeah, it was a bad idea for sure. I'm sure some fucking retard died.
That second stem we ate. That was
Dude,
a bad idea.
yeah, I gotta fucking be on stage in a little while.
Yeah, you might as well call up now.
You think?
Yeah, you ain't driving.
You know, but I didn't smoke any weed though.
Doesn't matter. That shit lies to you. Mushrooms lie to you. All those mushrooms, acid, they lie to you. Like, I just got a good laugh. You get in the car, you start that motherfucker, all of a sudden you get that second rush. Yeah, this is deadly shit. It just comes at you like a wave.
Yeah.
Might as well. We got some weed. We got some record players. That's it. Listen to music. Fucking get stoned. I didn't bring enough weed. See, Lee never fucking wants to get high, so I just brought a little canister full of him.
Dude, I'll tell you. Oh, the child molester. Let me just say, at least, yeah, he died. He died in prison. Everybody. So I don't people.
So he did get arrested at the end.
Well, yeah. Here's how we knew. Finally, one time we went and got steaks with us, and my buddy was in the kitchen. I was in the kitchen.
Oh, the good one's coming.
I was in the kitchen, and my buddy was sitting in the living room with him. And I yelled back into the living room. I said, "Hey, Big Richard." That's what his name was. I said, "Do you have any sour cream?" And my buddy Scott, who's sitting with him, yells back, "No, but you can have some of this sweet cream." Right? And then I hear Big Richard, who's sitting next to my buddy, say to him, "Can I have some?" That's what he said, and that's when it all changed in our heads. Like, he's not as a friendly older dude buying us steaks and smoking us out. Yeah, he's a fucking madman. He's got that fucking, whose goose is loose, and he's looking to fucking touch some young junk. He wants to feel that fucking young fucking pump in his hands again. You know?
Goose is loose.
So, anyway.
You know, I sit here in front of you like a man. I tell you that I was in front. I grew up around some fucked up people.
Yeah.
chances of me being in that bar.
Yeah.
She took a big chance. When I was a kid, she'd tell me, don't make it in the fucking bar, because any night, shit's gonna happen in that bar. When I was young, I saw the gay guy, Martin, pull a gun on not doing his brother in there, like in the afternoon, like at 2 in the afternoon, over the word marico, over the word faggot in Spanish. It was
The
the
gay
first.
fella pulled a gun?
Oh, tremendous gay fella. Tremendous. And then that was that. And then another night there was an incident where 2 guys pulled a gun. And I was in there. I must have been about 11. And after that, my mom's like, you know what, man? That's it. No more of the bar shit. But it was my world. It was my little fucking world. That little stock office in the back was me. The area was me. Is that you, Lee? Wasn't fucking snoring over there?
Somebody's howling.
I'm thinking like it's my emphysema, and it's fucking Lee.
The fucking window.
I'm like, fuck, my emphysema's acting up. It's fucking Lee over there passed out, snoring up a storm.
Fucking lifted like, I'm fucking dude.
You know what, man? I sit here sometimes. That's what I think about at night, like these fucking guys I was around. And not once was I asked to touch somebody's dick. Like I read some of this testimony, and my heart stops.
Oh, yeah.
Because I didn't come from this world, not at all. Like not at all. One time in the 8th grade, I fucking got in some guy's car, and his hand slipped and he touched my dick. And now I think about, now
Was there an accident?
no, it was purposely. He touched my dick on the way up just to see my reaction. And if I was meek, he would have attacked.
Wow.
At the light, the door opened, and I just ran out of there with the basketball. And it's so weird. I've been thinking about this topic because now I have a child, and you have to watch him, And I was talking to my sister-in-law, and my sister-in-law's the sweetest person in the world.
She got molested?
No, and she told me one day we were talking, and she goes, "Listen, do me a favor. Now that you have a child, I just want you to know something. Trust nobody.
Wow.
You don't watch those people do surprise attacks. Don't trust nobody with your kid. And you have to. And she's a Christian chick. Don't curse, don't drink, don't smoke dope. This isn't like a paranoid individual. She raised a daughter. And I know there was issues one time, and there was issues with a guy at the church that was a pastor.
But why do you think they go to the church, man? It's a safe place, huh? They probably go to the church because honestly, they probably feel like they really need God. They just don't want.
Why did people keep bringing their children to Michael Jackson? Even after, it's like the people who got up. I was those people, hey, Cokes, not for nothing, you can't smoke coke. You're going to die. And we kept smoking coke. Hey, Murray, you can't keep smoking cigarettes. We keep smoking cigarettes. So you can't keep going to McDonald's and eating cheeseburgers. But we love it. That's one thing. But for you to bring a child,
a CHILD,
to somebody that you know is a fucking pervert, to give you $2 million.
That's fucking crazy.
For years,
those people should be burned, man. I should burn them, bro.
Dog, for years, I lived with a woman that grew up in a cult. And the fucking stories were beyond belief. I got some stories that are beyond belief if you want to get down and really get down. But why go there? Right. There's no reason to go there.
Yeah, that's why
what this girl told me made me hate her parents. Because, again, I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't give a fuck about what you do. But for you to drag your kids down the dark cave, what's up, man?
That's fucked up.
What's going on, buddy? You all right over there? You all right over there? You want to go outside and get some air?
Okay.
Tell me the truth. You want to go outside and get some air?
Yeah,
dude. Let me do some fucking call and shout outs here. We'll wrap this motherfucker.
Yeah, there we go. I think that's the idea.
He's feeling fucked up. No, don't start. Let him get electrocuted. It's all right. We need somebody to get electrocuted on the show.
I got electrocuted when I was younger, man. Actually, you know who saved me, bro? Not even a brother saved me, man. And I don't know if you're out there.
Would you stop already? You got electrocuted.
Yeah, the fair. They used to let us come in a day early to the fair to test the rides. We didn't know. We didn't know we were getting it. 30 cents, get on the ride. Please on the ones and twos now. like a fucking, you look like a fucking M&M. I'm not afraid. Machine gun killing.
Lee, you want some head, dog? Is it time for you to get some head, Lee? Lee, we don't give a fuck. You don't
The fucking cannon hit Lee.
Get up.
Yeah, you can get up. You need help to get up and go get some air. You're not gonna vomit on the fucking table.
No, I'm okay.
The cannon hit Lee, man.
Lee finally said, fuck it. We went out 3 nights in a row. He had me doing mushrooms on a Monday night. My main man, the Australian warrior, Oz Warrior, my man Conrad LeClaire, Burning Sage, Parish Mickey, Pearly Sweet Cake, Bobby and Crystal, my main people in Austin representing.
Amen.
Freddie Correa over there, fucking Land, my dog, and my fucking band, Hero Jr., making it fucking happen.
Rest in peace, man.
They're bad motherfuckers.
Oh, they died. I thought it was people who died, bro.
It's a call out. These people are died. They're still alive and kicking. I think I'm calling them out. If they were dead, I wouldn't give 2 French for the fuck. Lee, how you feeling? You need some air? You need some water? Huh? Talk to me.
I'm fine. I'm good.
Don't keep telling me you're fine, dog. You're gonna
Can I
What else am I
throw
supposed
my dates? Can I throw my dates in?
You can do whatever you want. Hold on, we ain't even close enough.
Oh, 5 minutes. My bad, man. I'm fucked up, dude.
No, don't fucking ever say that, man. You're a great guest. You made me fucking die of laughter here. To see you and Lee tonight is a fucking the way to end the month. This is a true fucking Labor Day, whatever the fuck it is. What is it? Memorial Day. It's a week of soldiers, yes. You gotta pull out the fucking flag if you're a fucking soldier and shit. Represent these motherfuckers who get on a plane to go stab people who are fucking creepy.
They're warriors, dude. I could never do that.
They really do. You think
I could
about
never
it
do
time
that.
to time. You have to take a minute.
I could stab
You have to
somebody.
wear fucking, listen, dog. That's the problem. Everyone has to wear a suit or a fucking flag on their lapel. That's all bullshit.
Amen.
It's to your time when you're on the balcony smoking a joint. Go, Jesus Christ. Look at the fucking freedoms that I have.
Yeah.
Look at the freedoms that I have right now. I'm not doing dick.
Yeah.
There's a dude right now who's smoking a joint over there in war zone. But it's because the last 16 hours, he's been getting hit with fucking shrapnel and body parts and smelling fucking people getting lit on fire.
Yeah.
And here I am complaining because I gotta get up in 4 hours. Ain't that a fucking bitch? You know what I'm saying?
Amen.
So you always gotta think that's the real Memorial Day. It's not about a fucking barbecue and you know gotta go look at a wall, make believe, give a fuck.
Yeah,
It's about just realizing what happened and going, Jesus Christ, that's the biggest thing is realization.
Yes.
Getting on a fucking plane and going over to a foreign place and people talking to you in a fucked up language and then they're trying to attack you. You don't know who's who. They all look like Lee Sayed. You're like, what the fuck is going on in my world? You know?
Yeah. They don't know. You want to fuck them?
So this Netflix special, you're doing well with it. It's got
it's
great
good.
numbers. People really like it. I've
I
talked
feel
to
like
different
it.
people.
I
God
think
bless
people
you.
like it. But you just don't know. It just inspired me. It gives you a chance. I know you know, putting out a special or an album, you get to see yourself a little bit. It gives you a chance to step away from that. And now for the first time, I feel like, you know, people recognize me as a comedian. I have fans for the first time, you know, and so I feel like that's like a blessing. I thought I had a million fans. That's a lot of that's in your head, but now I feel like I have real fans who like want to know what's going on. Like I have people that are excited I was coming here today, you know. And so that's good, man. That shit made me feel fucking. That shit made me feel fucking human, dude. You know.
Poor Lee. He's having all that fucking time.
He's beautiful though. He's beautiful. He's just got the fucking Lord running through his veins. I love that, bro. That's Christ. That's Christ reaching for him. You can see that.
If you've been with the podcast since day one,
You can see that, man.
Lee is the fucking man. And tonight we finally fucking.
Lee.
I can see it. After this podcast goes, you have no idea, people.
Yeah.
See, I'm the motherfucker who sees him an hour after this and sees how funny Lee is. And he'll pass out right in front of you.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's an
Turn
animal.
the lights up, put Black Sabbath on. He'll come to life every like 8 minutes. Man, Shane said I'm getting scared.
And that's the crazy part. Some people would be like, that's fucked up. But to be brave enough to just let yourself go like that and relax like that, that's a beauty that I fucking don't have. And I wish I had, man. You know? He's looking for fucking Easter baskets, bro. You know? That's beautiful, dude. and start looking for Easter baskets, bro. You know, when you feel like the fucking brothers ain't chasing you anymore. Like, I'll be honest with you, dude. 90% of my day,
He's thinking about brothers chasing.
I feel like they got fucking brothers only 2 blocks over.
Leave the brothers alone, will you?
I'm just saying, honestly.
Leave the brothers alone. They ain't bothering nobody. They ain't chasing nobody.
I know they're not. I'm just saying that's what I just think in my head. You want me to share?
No, I had the same problem for you.
Okay, well, damn, dog.
And it just wasn't brothers. I had 15 different people chasing me.
Right.
The real fucking deal. I had Czechoslovakians. I had countries you never even heard of and shit. People chasing me. Lee, wake up. You need some fucking air. You want another star to balance you out? What do we need here?
I don't need another star to balance me out.
That's what you need. You need some pH. The star I got, T.
I don't think you know what pH is.
Listen, pH1 is a beautiful thing. What we do is, he's got special stars that have a special pH to bring you back to life a
I
little.
feel like a fucking Christmas traveler right
I'm
now.
telling you, dog, this is the way to do it on a fucking Thursday night.
It really is,
Sitting
man.
around with your little fucking buddies. All right,
2
give me your
stems,
dates.
fucking Coco Diaz. We did it. I'll be in Cleveland next weekend.
At Hilarities.
Nope, I'm actually at the Hard Rock Casino.
Look at you right downtown in the middle of everything.
Hard Rock
Bitch
Roxino.
slapping motherfuckers.
So I'm looking forward to that. That's Friday through Sunday in Cleveland. The week after that.
Wait, give me the paperwork. And then where you at?
The week after that. Because it's already the end of May. You know that, Joey?
No shit. I've been thinking about the same fucking thing. I'm already thinking about June 1st.
Damn.
Right? Because I got no business till June 8th.
Yeah, I'm at the Hard Rock Roxino in Cleveland. It's actually in the burbs, man. Hard Rock Roxino in Cleveland, Northfield, it's called. June 3rd through the 5th. And then I'm at Punchline in Atlanta, June 9th through the 12th. You catch me on Doug Benson's podcast. I'll be on his podcast there, too. I think they're taping that there. Then I'm going to the beach with my family. We'll be down there in fucking St. Joe's. I don't know if it's Alabama or Florida. It's going to be fucked up. I'll be vlogging a little bit of that. I dropped a vlog on YouTube. You can check it out. It's called This Past Weekend. And I'll be with my family. And then that's it, man. Am I fucking just saying crazy shit now? I'm so fucked up. In July, I'll be in...
You're like, man, next May I'm going to be at the barbecue. At least
I'm just going through my calendar now.
Jesus Christ.
You
You get 2 dates. He whips out the webpage. He starts dropping dates in fucking 2018.
Look at the producer, dude.
He's doing a tour with Marvin Joe in 2018.
I'll be giving blood.
And this other poor fucking Zombo. Go get some air already, you fuck. You're gonna sit there, like a Buddhist who's been shot.
Hey, but look, in typical Memorial Day fashion, we ain't leaving this fucking soldier. We ain't fucking leaving this wounded warrior, man. And just thank you guys so much for having me.
Wounded warriors, you see those people rip themselves off.
I love it.
Dog, I hate fucking those people. I hate all those fucking fake foundations.
Oh, all those fake foundations, man. Yeah. It is sad when people do that.
Fuck. Anyway, why drag a dog in here?
You want to give your money, bro? Give your money to your fucking neighbor. Find somebody who you know in person that fucking
A black dude at 7-Eleven who ain't bothering nobody.
There you
The
go.
person at the door who's polite, all right?
There you go. First one at the door is polite. And I will be at that barbecue.
I ain't mad at you.
No, I know you're not.
Let's do this shit. All right, listen. Hold on one second. It's in the church of what's happening now. Listen, you're unique. You don't walk like anybody. You don't talk like anybody. You don't sleep like anybody. So why is your mattress one size fits all? Because a custom mattress will cost you $5,000 to $10,000. Wow. Until now. Introducing Helix Sleep, where you can buy mattresses online, customized for you, for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. You follow me? You go to helix.com right now. You answer a few simple questions based on 4 key preferences, and the result will be a custom sleep profile used to build you the most comfortable mattress. Listen, you'll ever sleep on in your life. Everybody has a fucking bum mattress.
Oh, my mattress is horrible.
It's fucking bum mattress. And sometimes they say, well, you spend the extra dough. This is fucking the real deal, Holyfield. And for couples, you customize each side of the mattress. Your mattress will arrive at your door in about a week. And shipping, you ready for this, is 100% fucking free. Helix customers report 30% improvement in overall sleep quality. You got 100 nights to try it out. And if you don't love it, if you're not in love with it, they'll pick it up for free and give you 100% refund, no questions asked. Who else does that with a mattress? 100 nights. That's 3 months of your fat ass rolling around a mattress, killing it. And if you don't like it, you send it back like a savage that you are. No questions asked. You follow me?
Send it back with your wife in it.
That's right. You have 100 nights, okay? That's why everybody from GQ Magazine to Forbes are all talking about Helix Sleep. You go to helixsleep.com right now. This is what I'm going to do. /Joey. And I'm going to give you $50 off your order. That's helixsleep.com/Joey. And that's $50 off your first order. helixsleep.com/Joey. Listen to me. If you like sleeping, this is the mattress for you. Cut this shit. Who you lying to? Who you think you're talking to? Joey Bananas here. Number 2. Here's the best one. You got smart cars, you got smartphones, you got smart homes. Technology has made everything smart. But losing your stuff still makes smart people feel stupid. Dean Delray said for the first time in his life he lost his keys yesterday for 45 minutes. I told him the same thing I'm telling you people, all right? Tracker makes losing things a thing of the past. Tracker is a coin-sized device that locates misplaced keys, wallets, bags, computers, anything in seconds. Just pair Tracker to your smartphone, attach it to anything, and find its precise location within the tap of a button. It's that easy. You lose your phone? No problem. Press the button on Tracker and your phone rings. Listen to this. Even if it's on silent. Who's better than you? That's what Tracker does. You got, with over 1.5 million devices, Tracker has the largest crowd GPS network in the world. So your lost item shows up on a map, even if it's miles away. You're never going to lose anything away again with Tracker. Listeners of the show, you ready for this, what I'm doing for you? Bam! I'm going to give you 30% off your entire order. Go to Tracker.com and enter the promo code CHURCH, CHURCH. The hardest thing you'll ever have to find is their website. But do me a favor. Again, go to Tracker.com right now. Tracker.com right now and enter the promo code CHURCH for 30% off your entire order. Again, that's Tracker.com, promo code CHURCH, CHURCH. Who the hell is better than you people? Again, Tracker.com right now, enter promo code CHURCH, 30% off your orders. That's how we make it happen here at the Church of What's Happening Now. And never, but never forget Honor.com. Because, without Honor, I wouldn't fucking be here right now. I'd be without the Alpha Brain cycle I do, without my hemp force protein.
You on steroids or no?
No, look at me. I'm a fat fuck with steroids. If I was on steroids, I'd have muscle. I'd be choking him right now. I'd be helping him out right now.
Lord's got him, brother. Fucking Lord's got Lee. I didn't know, no. You never know. You look strong.
Fuck, dog. I got no muscle.
That could be fat. It could be muscle.
Fucking
It could be loose
I got
muscle.
itches over here. I got a rash under my armpit. That's killing me and shit.
Put a diaper on it.
Fuck that shit. Now I'm getting all itchy from the mushrooms and shit. There was some fucking chiropractors and shit.
That's right.
This poor bastard.
He's trying to fucking
You might as well
eat his
go
own
right now and put Tracker on your ass. OVTracker.com. Because God knows where they're going to take you. I'm going to lose you for sure. I know you got to
Let's call
try.
an ambulance, bro.
No, let's not call. Let's call one of those Mexican ambulances down the corner. They'll take it to a nice.
Yeah, it'll take you ever $150, dude. Jerk you off.
And they'll jerk you off. That's the type of people that my man.
I know a girl for $360, dude, will fucking treat you right for 24 hours. Beautiful woman.
360. There you go. Look, he's falling asleep. Anyway, that's why the problem with this fucking mamook is he don't take shroom tech sport. And he don't take shroom tech immune. He's a fucking mook. Anyway, do me a favor. Go to honor.com right now and press the code. Hit it, church. How do you spell it?
CHURCH.
There you go.
That's good.
And you get 10% off. Your order delivered right to your house, man. Don't play around. Listen, Honor is the way to go. I wouldn't blow smoke up your ass. It's a great. You're sure you're fucking hot. Look, he's taking his shirt off like there's a muscle contest.
I'm high.
Right away, you're saying, "Who am I on steroids?" Look at me, I'm a fat fuck. The cheeseburger was bad and shit. Muscle. Same muscle. You just made me scratch my arm. I pull my shirt up. If I had muscles, I wouldn't have fucking sleeves. Anyway, again, Tracker.com right now. I want to thank Helix Sleep. I want to thank Onnit. I want to thank my main man, Theo Vaughn, for coming on and saying, fuck these motherfuckers. We're going to eat a shroom, and that's how we do it.
Hey, man, that's what the people died for us.
That's right. It's fucking Wednesday night at the church studios. We love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. See you Sunday night for a special late Memorial Day little addition to the church just to break the monotony up Monday.
I love that, bro. See you Muppets in the mud.
Put the fucking music on, Lee. Come on.
Put it on,
Lee. Let's do this.
Church of South.
The quicker you do this shit, the quicker we fucking get up. Oh, shit. Listen to this shit, Theo. I'm getting all scratchy from the fucking mushroom now.
No, bro, that's shit.
It's like eating 3 Vicodins now. I'm burping fucking dog shit. I burped in the back. I don't know what was worse, my burp or my piss.
The worst is when you're trying to get when you're eating a girl out.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What's the status of the first grade which was done? Hurry, exactly correct this. Ultimately, again, you can't keep the first grade forever. Forever. Someone says, what's that? So again, why do you bring this up? What does it sound like? It sounds like this is a thing of Hasmana Nosa. Hasmana Nosa, the grave is designated again for a kid. This is what I said, no. Hashim shouldn't come on it. No, it's actually nothing to do with Hasmana. It's a thing to keep it out. He didn't keep it out under a father. So because he took the grave for his father, if I look away, say he can't use it forever, that's covered for his father. Can I understand? Somebody who decides not to pray for his father, and he ended up burying his father somewhere else. How example, he covered the hell on this. You should never use the grave at all. Forever. So if you see that this is a thing in keeping up, then fine. But ultimately, again, if it's a dinner as mona, so it's interesting. Again, just like people with shrouds themselves, when you're beginning to weave the shrouds together, does anyone say that that's Hasmana Nosa? Hasmana Nosa at most is what? Where the shroud itself is completed. So too, we hear this notion about chomsei kever, which means that you're moving aside stones. The moment you begin to move aside stones, halakha l'maaseh, again, that's not the grave is prohibited forever. It doesn't make any sense. Rather, what you have to say, is that this case is a separate thing by kibbut out. So it turns out, it's already the second time mentioned this case. So it turns out that if a person digs a grave for their parent and ends up burying the parent in a different grave, that first grave becomes asur ba'anah for the digger, for the child. Why? It's not a din in Hasmana. What is it? It's a din in kibbut avay, a din in honoring your parents. That a grave that was done for a parent should not be used for anything else. Incredible. So Tashma, Kever Chadash Motabano, a brand new grave is Motabano. So we'll say again, what's the difference of a Kever Chadash? Kever Chadash is just a grave that was dug. Right? Just stam dug. So the Gemara says, Motabano, Hitlabone, for Asabano, if you bury a stillborn in there, a baby in there, then it becomes Asabano. So we'll say, by the way, the reason we use Russian on Mayfell is because often a Mayfell is a nondescript mace. Right? This could be a miscarriage, this could be a stillborn baby. So in other words, there's not an identity for the mace. So therefore, again, even if you go ahead, it's almost as like even if you just buried a mayfell in there, ultimately it's asabano. Also, what he's sitting there, it's only once you bury the mayfell in the grave that the grave becomes asabano. So what do you see from here? Only once it's actively used, designation is not enough to make it asur. To which the says, "What in the afagat the lohitam?" Not true. The truth is, even if you didn't put anything in the grave, it's still asur. This comes to us with the disruption of the Obama. I'm going to follow Tfisa Sakena. Shimon says that in general, a stillborn or miscarriage does not go ahead and endow the area with the status of a grave. So it's coming to exclude that position. How come I ask? What's the case over here? I'm sorry, just skip there. Sorry. Touch one. So remember, all of this is on Rabbi has one of Nosas, Nosas. So interesting news over here. Let's say Yaakov passed away, and we go ahead and we collect money for Yaakov's burial expenses. And it turns out that there's surplus funds. What do you do with surplus funds? So most of okay, whatever is surplus stays in what we'll call the burial fund. Burial funds are you don't need it for Yaakov, you'll use it for future lives. Most of So actually, let me reframe this. If in general there's a general collection, right? We're collecting for the needs of the dead, right? Somebody passed away, a nondescript collection, and there's surplus, so that remains we'll call it the. What happens if, let's say, we're collecting for someone specific? We're collecting for Yaakov. Yaakov passed away. Collecting for Yaakov's Rabbi. Now it turns out again we needed $5,000. We raised $7,000. What if the extra $2,000? The Gemara says it goes to the Arshim, goes to the children, goes to the children. So as I said, now interesting. I'm asking, what's the case over here? What's interesting about this is as follows. If you take a look at Rashi, this is in the Y line of Rashi, if you like down the Yarshal. The Yarshim get the surplus money to benefit from it. Allah has money Allah, and we'll see. Because what do you see from here? So that money was designated. That money was designated for Yaakov's burial expenses. But now that there's surplus, what do you do with the surplus money? It goes to the kids. What do you see from here? That has money Allah. So the designation does not endow something with identity. To which one says, no, I'm asking you. So they're collecting all these, like I was saying, the difference between that is, okay, they're collecting money for burial expenses of someone who's still alive, so therefore, again, it's not called money associated with the dead, and therefore, the mindset should be water. So the word says, hello to someone says, hello to me. That's not what it says. It's it turns out that this is actually a good point. So let's listen to this case. Right? So Yaakov dies. So again, if we're raising general funds for burial expenses, again, I know that I need to raise funds for Yaakov who died. But the way we frame the collection is, this is for the needs of the dead. So it's a general collection of expenses. Any surplus funds remain in the burial fund. But now let's say Yaakov died. Yaakov's life going to cost $5,000. We need to go ahead and raise $5,000. We end up raising $7,000. So what do you do with the extra $2,000? It goes to Yaakov's Yarshim. Listen to this. Rabbi there, Omar, and there it says, don't touch it. Don't touch it. It's not clear. Essentially, it's not clear what we do with that money. So therefore, Allah for the rest of the people until Eliyahu and that becomes. Rabbi Nassim says, Yahasei Dinis al Kivya. Here's the extra funds for repairs, not save up. Use it for continuing our structure. Use it for something associated with his grave. For the deceased. So let's listen to watch this. It says, Rabbi and Rabbi interpret this verse in accordance with their respective positions. Rabbi says everywhere he uses the designation, it has the element of identity. So therefore, but Rabbi is like this. Now it's like this, right? Has one of those seed. Only the money that is going to be necessary for the burial of Yugo is endowed with burial identity. The rest of the money is not. And if I have one else, it goes to the action. This is on a comment. Right there, the staff. So there's the check. And there's the check. Does the have no divided? What is not collected? Or only the money that's in the burial? Therefore, again, Rabbi says, don't touch it. The remainder until the young comes. Rabbi Nasa, and therefore, again, Die kan je altijd in de basis van all of the money. En dan gaan we mensen only that must be used for the needs of the dialogue. Use it for our next people when you are here. I'm not saying God, so it's okay. Rabbi times today. We are not going to strength in this misery. Everyone agrees to Rabbi. Everyone agrees that designation does not endow the outdated. So Tanakh is like this. In general, the collection of money for what burial means is embarrassing. It's embarrassing that a person can't take care of it for themselves. But nevertheless, so the Ram says, so we see Gabi Yoshim. But nevertheless, again, the base is Mochel for the Yoshim. He doesn't want the Yoshim down to be sound of anything, and therefore he's Mochel, and therefore Mochel makes it the Ravini goes to the Yoshim.
Pech, dat overkomt altijd iemand anders, denk je. Toch helpt de Wegenwacht elk jaar 1,4 miljoen Nederlanders met pechwinkel weg. Dag en nacht staan we voor je klaar. Je hebt pas echt pech als je geen Wegenwacht hebt, ANWB en gaan. Sluit Wegenwacht Nederland standaard af, nu voor maar €9,35 per maand.
I am too.
You couldn't leave
Hi,
the
bro.
stars, dog.
I didn't puke all of them.
Oh, you gotta leave at least 3 more. Shit.
Get your fucking life in order, Lee. You fucking muscle hamster.
This show is presented by On It. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. The new year means a fresh start for your business, and a great year starts with making great hires. Our listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter.com/church. The show is also brought to you by Lyft. Go to Lyft.com. Lyft is where drivers can make up to $35 an hour, and getting started is just a tap away. Sign up today at Lyft.com/Joey. Sign up today to drive for Lyft at Lyft.com/Joey.
Oh shit, kick that mule, motherfucker. It's all over. 2017. The restraining order's over. It's over. We're kicking this mule with Theo Vaughn, my nephew Lee Sayat, and your uncle motherfucking Joey. Kick it, Lee. Blast the fucking speakers. I want the speakers to blow up, Lee.
I want to see somebody's balls blow off their body, bro. I want to see my dick try to fuck my ass, bro. Let's party.
Oh shit. Oh shit. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Happy New Year to you and yours. I hope this is a happy year for you. I hope you're healthy. Because if you ain't healthy, you can't get your dick sucked, and you cannot make any geezers. You understand me? You can't hug your kids. So, my number one, one of my favorite people in this fucking city is on the show tonight, Theo Vaughn. My little fucking Jewish nephew already started the new year off puking the edibles tonight.
I don't know what happened.
You know what happened.
You know what happened, bro.
You know what happened.
Fucking little money.
You're away from me for a week, and you didn't keep up the training.
Okay, first of all,
I don't want to hear a story. I don't want to hear a story. I know exactly what happened. 10 years you've never puked around me except that one night he asked me. That night we went deep. I even burped in my own mouth.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
You really?
Yeah, you burp a little mushroom, you piss and all thing, you burp.
A little bit of belly cum, bro.
A little bit of fucking yellow acid and fluid. But
Keeps your
we
tongue
were
warm,
going
bro.
4 or 5 hours that night, Lee. I took you to fucking SEAL training that night. I had you going under fucking barbed wire and shit. That was something that I felt horrible about. But tonight, you didn't even let the medication hit you. And you fucking...
those chocolate La Luna is.
But you told me you bought 4 of them and took them down to Long
I did. You can see. I have video evidence. That's why. This is why.
Did you eat the whole thing?
Of course I did. What do you mean eat the whole
Did
thing?
you eat off camera and do magician tricks like
No,
you
I
did at the
didn't. I
beginning?
never do it.
I used to have to watch him. He would put these at you.
Yeah.
You got those fingers, they move real. Best magician.
They
Not a big limit.
Oh, they keep 10% of the trick in their
Oh
pocket.
yeah, they invented the fucking magician. Fucking Jews. That's who invented the magician. The Jew with the black top hat and shit.
Yeah, they're all magicians out of the womb, bro.
So,
Lee, man. Last time I saw Lee, he was up here squealing on the
oh
pad.
yeah, we fucked up.
Bro, the craziest part about that, Joey, was when I came in, I thought I heard I'm like, there's kind of a squealing at the microphone at first, and Lee's like, I'll fix it. And by the end, it was him. It was him. Look like a fucking disabled gerbil, bro. Look like a fucking.
That's how I felt. That was like the deepest I've ever been on mushrooms.
Oh, dang, he looked like a damn welfare gerbil. He was over here just like
It was chocolate mushrooms that smelled like Parmesan cheese. He was eating it and it was foaming out of his mouth. I just put it in my mouth and drank it. I didn't deal with it. He wants to fucking chew it.
he wants to snack it all.
He thinks it's anti-mordain. You gotta swallow them drugs, dog. You can't be fucking
That's what I
around.
tried to do tonight, and that's why I puked up all the floor, because you said you were making fun of me. You're like, just swallow that motherfucking thing.
Fucking thing.
And my body, I think my body is starting to fight back, because I wasn't getting that fucked up over the weekend.
Because you do them every night and you do little amounts. You gotta go deep.
You gotta get in there, bro.
16, 1800 by yourself.
Yeah, you gotta get your bowels high, Lee.
I ain't 800. 800 don't do nothing for nobody.
Yes, it
Yeah,
does.
That's
We
not
talked.
an appetizer in your world.
First of all, no, I was doing over 1,000.
No, you weren't.
I was
I know
too.
you.
You gotta get your bowels high, bro. I want
It's
your
so-
shit to be scared.
it's so
That's how
funny.
high you gotta get.
It's so funny. We were having a conversation before the podcast started about, about this is it. Like, I guarantee there's a lot of people today walking around with an ice pack on their head going, what the fuck happened 2 nights ago?
Yeah.
Like, I went out to get 2 drinks and I ended up blowing 4 guys. My asshole shut. You don't know what realm you get into, and when we spoke today, right off the bat, you're like, listen, dog, I'm trying to keep my life together. I'm a young dude. I'm good looking. I don't want to fade away, so I've been behaving myself. Was your main thing alcohol, and then you went crazy?
Yeah, I mean, well, I just ended up getting like I ended up getting into drugs usually sometimes at night,
But drugs without the alcohol, or alcohol had to soften you up first?
I think I would just, that's a good question, man. Alcohol has never been a thing for me. I never cared about alcohol. Once people started having cocaine around, I just kind of like the smell of it, you know what I'm saying, bro?
What about that? Nothing else up your nose?
Oh, no, nothing like that,
Nothing
dude.
like that.
We used to do back in the day, some dude came through the neighborhood, I remember, with some kind of, I don't know what, LSD suppository, some kind of suppositories, dude, people were doing. Yeah. It was like just, putting these like little, they were kind of, I don't want to say pink, they were kind of reddish looking little, fucking throwing rainbow treats up your ass,
It's not manly enough if it's pink.
I mean, it was, yeah, and people was doing these LSD suppositories. This dude had I remember he probably had about 400. I don't know where he got them from, Germany or somewhere, Iceland or something. And to us, that was like, they got them from Saturn. We never even heard of that. Germany, we'll fucking do this. And people were doing acid, or whatever it was, doing the suppositories, I remember, for a while. So I liked psychedelics a little bit when I was younger. And what else, dude? And then, but out here, I don't know what happened, man. I just had a couple of crazy nights. And then I was like, I'm going to try something different, man. So I just decided I'm going to stop partying. So now I got about 6 months. I've been sober since. Well, last time I walked out of here, I went over to the Improv and did a set high on mushrooms, and they were flicking the lights on stage, bro. I still have it on video, man. I'll put it out. I'll put it out for your for your legion.
How old are you now?
36, man. I'm an adult.
It's tough to say to yourself, this is it. You have those nights, and like we were saying, you had a spectacular night in my world. Like where I came from, that's a spectacular night.
Oh, yeah.
Getting in a cab, going for blow. Then the guy hooks you up with a chick. You fuck the chick in the cab.
No, he did.
Oh, he fucked her in the cab. Oh, no, this is craziness. Now, what time did this night end?
Dude, so what happened with that night was let me revamp it for you. So what happened was I went to a party, bro, and I didn't even plan on drinking.
No, you're in New York.
I'm in New York City. Yep, I'm in New York City. Yep, I was doing comedy. I had a sublet there. I was just kind of experiencing the city. We talked once or twice when I was there, and I was enjoying it, man. It was good. And then I went to a party one night, and afterwards they were drinking at the party, and I just felt uncomfortable, dude. To be honest, man, most of my life I have felt uncomfortable, bro. I don't know what it is. Like in a lot of environments, I just feel uncomfortable.
Out of place?
Out of place.
Yeah.
You feel that ever?
Oh,
all the time.
What do you mean ever? There's more times that I feel in place like that. That's the weird times. But it's like my girlfriend and I were just talking about it because we stayed in on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
But seeing the shots of Times Square and seeing the shots of the clubs, maybe I should have done something a little bit more social. But that is not. I'd rather be in a box than in a club. Like it seemed, I would feel so uncomfortable there. Like a New Year's Eve club, like that's not me at all.
Well, you don't see in a club too. They show you the picture. You don't see people getting fucking molested in the background and people, But at least light a candle or something for you later. You do anything?
Oh well, yeah. But Joey's gonna make fun of me. We went away the weekend before. We went to Long Beach. As funny as it sounds.
We took a trip to Long Beach.
I don't know.
Probably to pick up rent, right?
This is amazing. This is just amazing.
So anyway, bro, I can't even get what that was it. You took your girl to a fucking Long
No,
Beach.
she took me.
Jesus Christ.
But then we just decided to come home because it was raining.
Because it was raining.
Yeah, what are we gonna sit in someone else's apartment on New Year's Eve down in Long Beach when I have a nicer apartment up here?
Bro, what the fuck?
It's a horror show. I tried. And I keep
It sounds like the
losing them by the month.
It sounds like the Notebook
sit
for
here
two
and
people on Down syndrome.
No, this was something that when he told me, I go, what? Now, when he told me, I thought they were going to leave Friday night, go to a hotel like normal Americans, right?
Yeah.
Wake up in the morning, get a little room service, gives her a stabbing.
Yeah.
Take a walk down, come back, smoke a joint, eat a star. Maybe about 6. Take it to a nice fucking restaurant, 6, 7 o'clock sitting, dog. So you're out of there by 9:30. You take it back to the apartment, give it straight up, eat 3 more stars, and watch some stupid movie. I thought that's what he was doing. I got a call from him Thursday at lunchtime. So, yeah, we're about to leave. I go, leave where? Long Beach. I almost shot myself in the fucking head. I go, this kid can't be this stupid. And then that night I went to dinner. I had to do a set last week. And I had 2 hours to kill. I told my wife, don't even make dinner. I'm going to eat dinner in Hollywood. There's no sense in me coming back.
Yeah.
I did a set for Penn State. So I had 2 hours to kill, so I went to Chibo. That's one of my favorite places.
It's a good place. I've never even been there.
I don't eat the pizza. I don't eat none of that shit. I get the salad. It's delicious. The whatever salad. And the Big Mama spaghetti with no meat. Just pasta with sauce and they got cheese. And they give you a small serving. It's always been good. I've been eating there for fucking years.
Wow.
And that's what I eat. I go there 3 times a year, though. If I'm lucky, I got 3 times to drive by. I got an hour here.
Yeah.
I got an audition. I plan it. I go, okay. I got an hour and a half. I might as well go to fucking
Chibo today.
I get excited.
Yeah.
I sit next to a guy. I go to the bar and I see the bartender. And he's an old door guy from the Improv. We start chit-chatting. 2 things down for me is a guy from Emerson College. And right away, I got to ask him. I had to ask him, what do they teach you up there? Because I don't got Emerson College. And I don't know. I'm not sure anymore. I go, I hired him because I thought he was sharper than I was. But lately, he's been slipping. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
And that was Lee?
That was Lee. I went to Long Beach Thursday afternoon for New Year's. Now, I could see it. Like I said, Friday after all the traffic is here's the best one. Here's the best one out of all. I call him Thursday night or he calls me. We're talking in a conversation. And also he goes, we Airbnb. I go, you're not even in a fucking hotel with like a fucking elliptical. Then you go to the elliptical. You've been home all week with her. And now you go down there for 2 more fucking nights with her to do nothing, to look at each other and eat cookies and shit
At a stranger's apartment.
and watch really bad TV in a stranger's apartment. This was something that I was like,
Squatters, bro.
I don't know
Like fucking squatters.
When he called me Saturday and told me he was coming back, I wanted to tell him, just GPS the car through the ocean to the Santa Monica Pier and take the car right off the fucking pier. Because it ain't getting no better in your life. He went away to Long Beach, and every morning when I woke up since that, today there was a burglary in Long Beach where the guy shot the burglar. He shot the burglar every day. I woke up and that morning, all I was waiting
You were praying for it to be like Lee's apartment?
No, like to see Lee fucking shot in the head. Like Lee got hit by a car coming with a box of wings. They got poor girlfriend on the thing. I don't know what happened. The guy didn't stop for the red light.
The saddest part is
Who the fuck goes to Long Beach?
I don't know. Okay.
Lee used to treat himself to a nice night at Chibo at the bar. And now, years later, he's finally got a girl.
No, that wasn't me. He was at Chibo that night and he was thinking about me.
The guy was the medicine. I had to ask him, what did they teach you there? Did they teach you anything? Or what the fuck do you have to eat there?
I'll be honest. Okay. This was we couldn't fly anywhere. We didn't have enough time, so this is what you chose. But we actually had a good time. The fucking aquarium in Queen Mary are fucking awesome when you're stoned as fuck. But this is what I did want to talk to you guys about.
You see what I got to deal with?
Airbnb
The aquarium.
is it feels like squat. Like it was the weirdest experience of my life.
They let you touch any animals? They get the petting zoo in there?
Yeah, well, the aquarium, yeah, but I thought you were talking about the apartment for a second.
No, not at the Airbnb, dude. You fucking met other roommates.
Like there's roaches in the apartment.
You massaging other roommates.
No, thank God there weren't roommates.
Imagine if there was a roommate. He takes his lady out.
No, it was like a horror show.
Yeah.
I live in a fucking world between him and my wife. I'm not gonna make it to 56. I'm not gonna make it. I just got 4 weeks in that house with my wife.
Wow.
It's a torture chamber. It's a fucking house of horrors. I love it with all my heart.
It's a torture chamber.
What's the worst part? Like, what's the worst part? Honestly.
It being 9:30
In the morning?
at night and just sitting there not having a spot because I don't want to be at the store every night, bro.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to be that guy. I don't need to be at the store every night. There's young guys coming up. I know how I felt when I was coming up and I had shit to do. And there's some old guy that's coming down. I'm good enough. 2 spots a week, I'm good. This week I'm doing Thursday. Tomorrow night I'll do flappers. If I get out jiu-jitsu early Wednesday, I'll pop into someplace. But, you know, I got a gig Friday. I'm fucking good. I'm not working on nothing. I'm just putting a couple bits together, finding my new fucking voice, you know.
Yeah.
It's like when you travel, it breaks the monotony up a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
And I was home for 4 fucking weeks. And it was the holidays. And one of those weeks, the baby was home all week. That's tough.
Baby's off of school?
All week, 1 week vacation.
What did
And it rained 3 of those days. You know what I'm saying? So she wanted to ride the bicycle.
It's like a triple threat of. So the parents hate.
And the truth of the matter is that I'm a dud. I've always been a dud. You know, Lee says that he feels uncomfortable out. I'll tell you where I feel comfortable. I feel comfortable in a bar where the bartender's a good-looking woman in 1924.
Yeah.
She still has tits. She wears push-up bras. She's got freckles on her tits. She's got a sense of humor. The bar seats 20. She serves some fucking food in there that's kick-ass. There's a jukebox. There's music. You know what? At this age, I don't want a fucking pool table.
Yeah.
I don't want a dartboard. I don't want a lot of movement. I never like movement.
Yeah.
Sit down, have a fucking beer, and talk to me if you want to do this. If you're going to be moving around, go somewhere else. Shoot pool and arguments. And I can't walk. This guy's throwing a fucking dart at me. You know, I just want to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I want to do. That's my ideal bar. And to be strictly honest with you, since the age of 16, that was always my ideal bar. Once we started going out to those discos, I've said it once, I've said it before. My wife asked me on the ride home the other day from dinner, we were listening to Studio 54 on Sirius XM, and she goes, so you used to go disco dancing? I go, are you crazy? I was a kid when that shit came out. I go, when I was in high school, I could put a handful of times I went to clubs. I went to studio, but I went to studio in 84. There was nothing going on in the studio no more. It was a Thursday night.
84?
Yeah, I was going to Club Area like twice. I went to like the rooftop 4, 5, 6 times. But I was never a club guy, bro. Look at me. I knew who the fuck I was. I belonged to a neighborhood bar with a bartender named Lila.
Yeah.
She had a dog behind the bar. The dog slept the whole fucking time. And that's the bar I grew up in, Joe and Mary's. They had a little circular biscuit thing, like a bakery thing in the middle. And they would have a cover, and in the middle there was ham and cheese sandwiches. That's beautiful. So if you want a sandwich, you just went over and got it. They had Stewart sandwiches, and next to it was don't cook tonight called Chicken Delight. It was a Chick-fil, not Chick-fil-A. This is when chicken was chicken. And one of the kids we hung with was the fucking cook. So at the end of the shift, he'd come over to the bar with a box of chicken and the leftover chicken for the fucking night. It was then you had a tab, and the guy that ran the place was a loan shark. So if you fucking need to buy an 8 ball, you can borrow 300 from on the spot. I still own 8,000 from 1980 fucking 2. I never. The first time I went to Vegas, dog, I knew it wasn't for me.
Yeah.
I just always felt very insecure in those places. Always. Still do.
Yeah, that's how I felt, man.
And I always had an excuse in my head on why I felt insecure. When I was younger, it was that I wasn't good looking enough and I'm a criminal. These people are all nice people. These are the environment I want to hang with. These people don't want to hang with me. You know?
Yeah.
And when I got to a certain age, I was too old. And then now, I'm like, I just feel like I'm playing out a fucking pervert.
Yeah.
Like, I remember being 25 and seeing like 50-year-old guys thinking, why is this fucking guy here?
This dude's a pervert.
Lee is a sweetheart. I've seen Lee at a bar.
No, I can tell he's a gentleman.
Lee wants to go to a bar and watch a football game and have a bucket of wings. And he wants to yell maybe a little bit. He doesn't want nobody close to him yelling. He doesn't want nobody. Lee will pay $3 extra just to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to sit in the white section.
Lee wouldn't do good in Studio 54. Lee, what's he going to do? Have one drink? People are trying to talk to him. I never liked going to a place where the music was loud. That's where you lose Uncle Joey.
Yeah.
If I can't talk to you the way we're talking, I don't want to be
I'm lost.
I'm lost, you know?
Yeah, see, that's the same as for me, man. But I would, for some reason, I kept making excuses that made me, like, less than, you know? So, like, oh, it's my fault that I don't fit in here. Instead of just being like, oh, this isn't my environment, you know?
Now, why didn't you feel it was your environment?
I just felt like you said.
Older?
No, I felt like, you know, like these people were rich, or these people were better than me, or these people, I'm kind of a bit of a miscreant, you know. I grew up on the other side of the tracks, and these people.
But they don't know it. Like, that's the thing I always thought. Because my whole thing comes from, like, I've always been chubby and short. You're like a tall, in shape, good-looking dude. I look at you, and I think there's nothing wrong in his life at all. Like, there's no way he's self-conscious about anything.
Well, that's what goes wrong, man. I look at you, and I think this guy's fucking
What environment?
got it all.
What
you know?
environment do you feel comfortable in?
Just a more real environment, a more just calm, just
10 people, 50 people, 100 people.
Yeah, as long as, I can feel okay in 10, 50. When it gets to be a little more than that, as long as it's just too much. But when the music's loud and I can't communicate with people, then that's where I start to feel like, oh,
That's my end. That's my fault.
but I kept going back. I kept thinking there was something wrong with me, that the environment was okay. But it wasn't, man. And that's what happened that night. I went to this club, and they had a party for my friend's fashion line. And then I got in this taxi after this girl gets in with me. I left early because I was going to be on Opie and Jim Norton. This when Opie and Jim were still together. And this beautiful girl gets in the taxi with me, this Asian girl. And she just started talking about the night. She said that she had fun at the party, but that her boyfriend wasn't in town. Then she goes, her boyfriend's never in town. Then she's like, what happens in taxis stays in taxis, right? That's what she said. So I'm thinking, fuck yeah, you know, like, she wants me to make a move on her. So I make a move, shut me down. And I don't know if that's what made me feel weird after that or whatever, but the taxi dropped her off after that. And then it was just me and the driver, bro. And this dude spoke another language, you know, something fucking fancy, you know, something that could play soccer, you know, like this dude fucking, you know, like this dude was betting on fucking foreign soccer games on his phone for sure, you know. And he said, I thought he said drugs, dude, and I just said cocaine. That's what I said. And next thing you know, we're in North Harlem. He bought some cocaine for us. He comes back in the car. We're doing cocaine. And then he's like, I got a gift for you. I got a gift, you know. And I thought it was going to be you know, I grew up in like a area. I thought it was gonna be his dick, you know, like that's what I was expecting anyway. And then a hooker prostitute knocks on the door, you know. This lady gets in, and I think it was a man. Honestly, in hindsight, she had these big sunglasses on. Kind of a man's face that was under the sunglasses.
You have cocktails in you at this point?
Yeah, and a couple tequilas, dude. And so now we're partying, bro. Me and the driver were first partying for about an hour. Dude, I got so high, I remember thinking, where is the driver? That's how fucking high I was. And he was sitting next to me doing cocaine.
Yeah, at what point does this become not a taxi cab ride? Like, when does the meter get turned off? Like,
oh, the meter's going, bro. The meter's at about 270, bro.
No.
So he's got to fucking be positive because I'm paying for this experience, bro. So then, dude, this hooker gets in. She had kind of long hair, huge sunglasses, covered about 60% of her face. And the 40% of her face you could see, to me, looked like a man's face, right? Like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just, like, if I were on a game show and it was like, guess 40% of this person's face, I would have guessed man first, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, look like a man's face, you know? Or it looked like a woman that just shaved recently. That's what it looked like, you know. So anyway, we're all getting high together, and the hooker starts making advances towards me, bro. This sounds ridiculous. And I got out of the car, man. I felt uncomfortable, dude. So
did you like smack?
You don't understand. In my world, I'm thinking you're a Louisiana boy in fucking Harlem. No shit do you feel out of place. I feel out of place there, but no. I always felt comfortable in North Harlem.
yeah.
Like I know that neighborhood where you're at. You know what I'm saying? You're not in the Bronx yet. Right? You're not in the
Yeah, I don't know where we're at.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. Was it dark?
It was a dark.
That's all that matters, yeah. You ain't having a good time if you're not in the dark neighborhood at one part of the night.
I was raising when I know when I'm back.
My God.
You know, I know when I'm back.
Bro, what time is all this going down?
It's about 3:30.
All right, so what time? So you walk out of the cab. Where are you now? You get another cab?
No, I'm in the street. Luigi comes out after me. That's the dude I was partying with, the driver. And dude, you know what's crazy is he had even one of the lights on the taxi wouldn't go off, and he made like this little paper mache thing and put it over the light, bro. Like this dude was, I mean, I don't think he was homosexual, but this dude was about the most romantic fucking cab driver I've ever spent time with, dude. And dude, it was more romantic in that taxi than it was at your fucking Airbnb, bro. That's the saddest part. So, dude, I get out, he comes out after me. He made me give him $100, right? And I gave him the 100 because I was a little scared at this point. And I'm thinking he's going to pay the hooker and she'll go. But then I look back over there a couple minutes later, a minute later, and they're kissing on each other's necks. He spent him 100 with this hooker, dude. He fucking just got this 100 out of me.
Wait, so your taxi driver bullied you into buying him a hooker?
No, he owed him money anyway. But right away, he took the money. Luigi took the money and said, hold on 5 minutes. Let me go get $20 worth off this hooker.
He took that money and reinvested it in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And look, I respect hookers, man. Like, you know, I've been through some tough nights, man.
Not fucking North Harlem.
But still, man.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, I respect women that are out there if they got to be out there selling their
No,
bodies.
I have nothing against that.
I know you don't.
But in North Harlem, you ain't getting into nothing good. You understand me?
You keep saying North Harlem. Are there
Harlem,
different parts?
I don't know.
Like East Harlem?
Listen, all I know
It was
is
North.
I used to go to Harlem to buy coke, and I'd see women out there, and dog, let me tell you something. It's an illusion.
Yeah.
It's an illusion. First of all, 4 out of 10 of them got bigger dicks than you.
Oh, damn.
4 out of 10 of those chicks.
We don't like those
in those days. It was, you gotta remember, out in Harlem in those days, the Bronx, it was open fucking corral. And in the 90s, the Russians came.
Oh, yeah.
And I never saw it, but I had friends tell me, you go to Queens, and there'd be 6-foot Russian blondes with leopard miniskirts that you give them 300 just to eat their assholes. They were that hot, banging, like they took over, so all the other ones, the crack holes disappeared.
Yeah.
All that, you know. But in those days, even when I got in trouble with my buddy, you know, Dodger, and we were going over there, those hookers, Yeah, those city rat
fighters.
those days, you had that takes a certain nerve.
Yeah, a lot of them work at the Popeyes during the daytime.
No, they don't work. They're at the clinic in the daytime. Get blood transfusions.
Dude, we used to have this lady Victoria, Miss Victoria, in our neighborhood, bro. You could pull up, bro. You could eat her ass for like $40, right? She'd sit in your car window, dude. Just basically put her ass in your fucking car window like a fucking to-go box, you know? You could, if you had somebody driving, you could even have them drive the block, and she would just sit in there like a little side item, bro. But so this dude gets Luigi. I give him the 100. He gets back in the car. They're making out. I'm kind of pissed, dude. I don't want to bring that negative energy back into the car, right? So I deal with my feelings out in the street for a minute, kind of process through that.
Why don't you want to bring negative feelings back into the car?
Just because I'm really extremely high, man. I'm under the influence of cocaine. It's almost 4 a.m. And I don't know these people that well, and I still need to get home. And for some reason, at this point, I feel like Luigi is responsible to get me home, right? So I get back in the front seat, right? And they're hooking up in the back, little blowjob, like it's getting wild, you know. And I want to still do cocaine, you know. So but I don't want to interrupt them, dude. So I remember trying to quietly do cocaine in the front seat, just like like the softest little inhale you could do.
Were you watching it?
Oh yeah, some, dude. I was definitely listening hard. You know? I mean, no, I
cologne. All you smell is like cologne. Like when you walk in the middle of them, all you smell is like fucking heavy duty perfume.
I'm trying to remember. She smelled like violence to me and tattoos. She was a tough lady or man. I mean, I thought she was a man. The face looked like a man's face to me, but she had big sunglasses on. She could have been one of those taller Vietnamese people that kind of look black at night, you know. So we're in there, and now I'm in the car, and I'm trying to quietly do cocaine, dude. Like, just like a fucking, just like a. Like just doing it in installments, like I had a bump on layaway.
Why do you know people like? They're back there fucking. Why can't you just?
Because there's something wrong with me where I'll sacrifice other people. Like I just feel like I got to be considerate at all times. I don't want to interrupt them, dude. I guess I don't know, man. I was fucked up, bro. So they're partying. At one point, I remember even turning my head back and just dumping cocaine quietly into the top of my nose, like this. just as quiet as I could be. And a cop goes by, dude. Cop goes by. I get scared. I tell Luigi I'm scared, bro. He don't give a fuck, dude. This when I realized like he didn't care about me as much as I cared about him, I guess. And he's like, "You drive. You drive." And that's when I got in the driver's seat. And I drove, man. I drove us about a mile and a half, dude. I don't even know where I was, dude. And then I pulled over because a voice in my head, bro. First, a voice in my head is like, dude, at least you're out here, bro. You're high. You know, you're doing cocaine. But at least you're making money. You know, like I was working like I was a cab driver. And that's when, like, dude, my brain's fucked up. Like, this ain't my cab. You know, I got to pay for this. And then my brain was like, you don't have a commercial driver's license. And that's what got me to pull over, dude. That technicality that if a cop stopped me, that I wouldn't have one. And I pulled over. I got another taxi, got back to my hotel room, finished doing my cocaine. And I had to be on Opie and Jim Norton that morning. And it's 5:30 now, dude. I took 3 showers, bro, in 10 minutes. Right?
I have one question. Yeah. Did he pay Luigi, or did he just kind of get out and just get into another cab?
We ended up in a little bit of an argument at the end. I left $100 on the car seat. And yelled adios at him really loud, bro. I don't even know if he spoke Spanish. I'm just screaming adios at him and this fucking hooker who had the smallest tits I've ever seen, bro. Looked like a man's chest. But then I go to Opie and Jim, dude, and the other guest for the day is Daryl Strawberry. And I could not even feel my face, dude. I couldn't even think. And that's when I was like, this is a bad look. You know, I couldn't even talk. They were asking me questions, dude, and I couldn't even, like, I couldn't feel my face. All my thoughts was coming out of my neck. Like I was running on neck thoughts, dude. I was fucking thinking with my neck, bro. So I fucking sat there for 3 hours, bro. Just roasted. Now I know how you feel, kindly. I just sat there, just boiling in my own fucking drug-induced bullshit. And then I fucking left, bro. And I'm halfway on the walk over there. I realized I had on fucking sweatpants with jeans over them, bro. Horrible. That's like a catheter outfit. Like if you might be getting a catheter, you might have to stay overnight.
You know, while I'm sitting here, because I'm like, there's people like Lee, he's a sweetheart. I wish to God Lee never does a drug. He would never do a drug. But for some people, some experiences like that experience.
Yeah.
To wake up on Opie, because you basically woke up on Opie and Jimmy, and you're coming down off the juice. You're not paranoid, but you can't talk either. You're in that stage.
Scared.
Yeah. You're in that stage of fucking, why the fuck am I even here? It's horrible. Yeah, I'm sitting here going, I remember doing that 10,000 times. Oh, not being in a cab with a hooker, but when you said Harlem, when I was growing up, I had a friend, and he had a girlfriend. He was about 7 years older than me. He's dead now, God rest his soul. But he had a girlfriend, dog, who was fucking banging. Wow. And I saw her naked once when I was like 18. That shit stayed with me. That was jerk off material for like 6 months. I go ahead, I disappear, I do my thing. I go to Colorado, I do a little time. I'm back in Jersey in '93. And I reconnect with a friend of mine. And he goes, what are you doing tonight? I go, nothing. What do you want to do? He goes, let's go out. Meet me at Teaneck at this, I forget the name of the place. It's a popular place for that age group, and I went there, met him about
Teaneck?
Yeah, Teaneck, Tenafly. Is it Teaneck? It's Artist Cafe, something like that. Something like very chic, so a lot of kids from my neighborhood thought, as they got older, they went there for a few drinks. I was at this time, I'm 31 years old. I'm doing comedy already. I'm not getting nowhere with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking on no doors and shit. But I'm doing fucking comedy. And I hook up with him at the time. I'm a fucking fiend. It's 35 a gram on 78th Street. 25 if you want it clean. You know what I'm saying? I go in there and get 3 right off the bat, Jack. Bam! This shit was glass. But on aluminum foil, and they give you a blast when you walked in.
Oh, that's beautiful.
They sat you down, they go, what do you want to do? And you go, I don't know, let me taste the 35. And then, what do you want to do? You want to taste 25? And you go there, and then they walk you out to the door, and you walk back to your car, and the cops are paid for, and they put you back out on, not Amsterdam, but one of those streets under the bridge.
Yeah.
And then, rule number 1, you took the Lincoln Tunnel back. Go in to get a fucking hot dog, roll a joint. These idiots that would get back on the George Washington Bridge, they had spotters.
Right.
They just seen you go over. They pull you over, now they confiscate your fucking car. You have to give it to them, because if not, they're going to bring the dog, and they're going to get you anyway.
Right.
So don't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? It was hardcore.
Damn.
So I went over there first. That was my automatic first stop of the night. And I had it down to a science in those days. Sometimes I'd walk over and take the bus back. Same difference. What were we gonna say?
You'd be high on that bus, though, huh?
No, I wouldn't do it. Oh yeah.
Wait till you get home.
No, I'd do that little blast that he'd give me. And by the time I got to the bus, I'd be coming down like a little bit like.
But how Theo was saying that he felt uncomfortable there his first time. Do you remember how you felt the first couple times you went there before it became old hat? Like, were you freaked out, or was it already at that point?
Since my mom had a dry cleaner in the Bronx,
Probably in your system.
and yes, and my mom had a bar in Union City, and my mom had a bar in Harlem at a young age. It's in my system.
Yeah.
I had a friend of mine who take me over once to the city. When I got back in the car, he goes, "It's amazing how you blended right in." He goes, "You knew the walk." I knew those first 10 years of my life. I lived in New York City. Those first 7 years of my life in this country, I lived in New York City. I went to school in the heart of New York City.
Yeah.
I went to school on 89th Street, BS 166, from K1 to fucking 3rd grade. Then I went to Catholic school in Jersey. But all that time, I got the patois of the city.
Yeah.
My mom's action was on 125th. my Santeria action was on 148th. I knew the fucking city. You understand me? Then I got older and I knew George Washington Bridge. I knew the fucking streets. My stepdad shot it on 148th Street right there at the Santeria party. I knew the escape route. I knew where to drop the gun on Riverside Drive. I knew that situation. So I get the coke. I go back to Jersey. I made them in those days, dog. I'm not a big drinker, but I'm the type of guy. See, I'll call you up and go, what are you doing tonight, Theo? Now, let's go get a drink. Now, on the way that you go, Joey, I got an audition tomorrow, dog. Don't even start your shit tonight. Theo, come on, bro. I wouldn't invite you for a drink. I got a joint in my pocket. We go, we have one drink, we have two drinks, we have three drinks. All of a sudden, that chick you used to fuck shows up, and with her friend that sucked my dick in the bathroom that time with El Compadre, right? It's 9:30, it's early. Theo, let's get a taste. No, bro, I got that big audition at ABC. Fuck, you can give Theo 10 more minutes. I'll get the chick to buy him another fucking double kamikaze, then he'll be begging me for a blast. And that's right there, that would break me down.
Yeah.
I went out with the intention, and you know, I got a good, like, I'm pretty good when I tell you, listen, we got to do shit tomorrow. I'm pretty good about it. Towards the end, I wasn't good at all. I would snort an hour before a fucking audition. Damn. I got to go down to an audition on Fox. One time, towards the end, towards 2006, dog, after the longest shot, I got a little fucking weird.
Yeah?
Yeah. And one day, I get this audition directly from Fox. I tell him, we want you to read for this role. Yeah. You know, it's been done before. The crazy roommate owes the bookie money. Right. You know, his mom supports him. He can't get a job. Hasn't shaven. They were looking for Artie Lang. Yeah. All right. I'll never forget my fucking coked up, ready to quit mine. I said, you know what? They're looking for this guy. I might as well go in there like this guy. So I did something I never did a day before. I stopped shaving.
Oh, that you glued hair to your face.
No, what do you think? I'm fucking half a fucking mook?
No, dude. We used to glue hair to our face to make beards. Pubic hair, too, during Halloween.
Stop. Some of it was gray, you know? I didn't put gel in my hair. I just put water in my hair. And I fucking went in there like 2 hours after doing coke. And I went in front of the camera. It was the casting director, me and the camera, bro. And after the first read, she goes, stop. She goes, I think you better go home. And we're going to make believe this never happened.
Really?
Yeah.
She knew you were high?
Yeah.
How did she know? She must have been grammed up occasionally. Huh?
Yeah, I could tell, but it was very disrespectful. She never said a word.
Wow.
She never called the agent at the time and said, hey, this kid was fucked up.
I hit on an Asian lady recently who was casting director, and she told our manager on me.
Really?
Yeah, I get back home, and he's like, she said you did a pretty good job, but she said he was hitting on her the whole time.
What's casting?
I don't even remember. She's beautiful, though, too.
Down on the south side. I don't know.
Oh, this is
the west side?
No, this was in out here in Burbank somewhere.
Okay. There used to be an Asian girl in the office here that was something out of a fucking movie.
Yeah.
She used to cast on the west side. Her and her partner used to have a cat, and the partner was no fucking slouch either. I walked in there one day, I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, what's going on with these casting directors?
Yeah.
I don't know where she is now, but it's probably the same one.
This girl was stunning. I didn't mean to hit on her. I was just being a natural man, you know? Like, I can't help it. Like, oh, what's offensive? And I wasn't saying anything like, you know, touching my crotch or anything like that, you know. I was probably just saying, oh, you look nice today or something like that, you know. Like, I can't help it if I got a little fervor in my voice for a woman, you know. They act like that's a sin out here these days, you know. Oh, you want to bust a nut on a lady? You're a fucking, you know, you're a deviant, you know. You're Charles Manson if you want to do that, you know.
Charles Manson studies Scientologists. He still studies Scientologists. How crazy is that shit?
He's a little pussy, dude. I'll beat that dude's ass. I swear to God, you let that dude out for 1 minute in a fucking used car lot, I'll beat that motherfucking dude's ass, bro. Why do you hate Charles Manson so much? Because he's a pussy, dude. He made hot chicks go out and kill people. I mean, it's kind of romantic and shit, but at the same time, he's a pussy.
Let me tell you something. As a child, I read that book, and that book fucked me up.
Did it really?
When I was about 13, after I got left back, it really fucked with me. Because I wasn't left back material. I had just gotten caught up in some fucking fantasy world.
Yeah.
But that teacher, Mr. Kingwell, who was a fucking prick.
He left you back?
Yeah, he left me back. No, I left myself back. I had summer school. But I went to summer school. I did the same fucking thing. If you have 3 misses in summer school, you're done.
You're done.
I fucking missed 3 classes over this chick because that's the only time I get together with her.
You missed the first 3. Joey missed the first 3.
I was in love, dog. I didn't give a fuck.
That young love will get you.
And I thought that my dog was going to just say pass into the 8th grade. Nah, they held me back. It was fucking brutal. It fucked with me. It fucked with everything I had. So, Mr. Kingwall is part of every month you had to do a book report for him. The only problem was it was an oral book report. So he would take the book and dissect it. At that time, man, I was so pissed off at myself. He was still my English teacher. Even though I got put in Mr. Barone's class. Who, Mr. Barone, I took him to the premiere of the Grudge Match.
Wow.
That's how tight I am with Barone.
That's beautiful.
No. Barone was tight, but here was the beauty of it. Me and Barone hated each other in the 7th grade. Like, he kept telling me in the hallways, you better not get left back because you're going to get me next year. It's going to be all over. And so that fucking last day of school, if you have to go to the 8th grade, you go to the 8th grade. If you have to go to summer school, they just put you in the other 7th grade class. So the whole fucking 8 hours, Barone kept busting my balls. It's gonna be fun. You're sitting here all next year. I'm gonna fail you again. You're gonna be in the 7th grade to your 9th because you're gonna be driving the other kids to school. And he would torment me. So he tormented me, dog, for like 4 or 5 hours. And on the way out of the classroom, I saw his keys were on the desk. I took his fucking car keys. And I walked home and I threw him in the fucking weed somewhere or some shit. And about an hour later, he pulls up my house with a cab. Where's my fucking keys? And we didn't talk again. And the next day, I got left back. And I was in his classroom where he never mentioned it ever again.
Pretty cool of him.
And after about 2 months, we became tight because I realized he was a good basketball player and shit. So, motherfucker, why did we end up talking about this shit?
We had this dude, Mr. Larry. We had his black kid in our school, Mr. Larry. Got held back so long they just made him a janitor one time in middle school. He was there. I remember it being like he could piss. His trick was he'd come in while you were peeing at the urinal. He'd piss over you into the urinal. And finally he was in 5th grade for so long they just made him a janitor. I mean, he's probably still, if that school's still open, he's probably still there.
Can you imagine when you've been in the 5th grade, they pull you aside, listen, talking, and the staff has been talking. It's not going to work out for you, but lucky for you, we have an opening in the janitorial services department. What does that mean? Listen, we'll give you $1 for every $1. We'll match it so you can join the army when you're 30.
I saw that probably makes you at least 16 or something. So that was what, like 7 times going through the 5th grade?
Tell you something. When I was a kid, he was stupid.
Really handsome too.
Listen, when I was a kid, if you were stupid, they pulled you aside when you were 16.
Yeah.
The teachers at school pull you aside like, listen.
Oh my God.
You're wasting your time here. When you get to high school, just sign out and get a job as a mechanic. I swear to God, teachers were honest in the 70s.
Well, that's a better way. Now they want everybody to push forward. Dude, I remember the first Wigger went to our school. I told you guys that before. The first Wigger, this kid Brian St. Pierre, went to our school, and they'd never seen it before, you know, and they thought he was mentally handicapped. They put him in, they made him eat the third lunch. You know, the third lunch, the special lunch where those kids are in there. You know, they make some of their own food and then they eat it. You know, to make them have a talent. And he was in there, dude, this Wigger. So you'd have like, you know, you have like kids who really had mental illnesses and, you know, everything, all the DS and everything. And then you'd have fucking Brian St. Pierre wearing a Charlotte Hornets pullover, dribbling an invisible basketball all day, bro. Just posting up mental kids in the lunch line, bro. They'd never seen it. They thought he was mentally handicapped just because he wanted to, you know, play with the brothers. Different times.
They had him cook lunch every day still. Like, he didn't say anything.
Once a week, they'd have them make some of their own recipes for lunch. You know, it's cool. I mean, we had a good group of handicapped kids at our school. I remember.
I'm fucked up, dog. Those stars hit me hard tonight. That's what happened. You know why they hit me hard? Because I trained last week. I didn't eat stars last week.
Lee sprayed out of his face out of
I
the
didn't eat
gate,
stars
boy.
this week at all.
I sprayed it, but I'm still high as fuck.
Still here,
You
bro.
kept eating stars and shit. Fucking around.
I had transmission for that and everything.
No, you didn't. You threw the chunks away.
Oh, Jesus.
So
This is why I have to do everything on Periscope. Thank God for
yeah.
Periscope.
Lee's fearless, man. I don't see how you do it, Lee. I really don't.
It's really not a choice anymore.
He does like a little bit. He goes like this in front of the camera. He goes, I'm gonna eat some chocolate. He takes a bit like that. He chews and then this 80 milligram, whatever, he throws this away. And he tells people he ate it. And tonight he ate the whole thing. And it was coming through his fucking fingers. You should have seen him.
He was killing out, huh?
You know, when you were telling your story, bro, the thing that I was thinking about the most were the 200 of those stories that I had that I wish I had the time. I wish I had the fucking time to, and I got 10 that roll around in my head sometimes, and one of them will pop up in the middle of the night before I'm about to fall asleep and my whole body shatters, bro. Those are those type of stories, especially when it comes to drugs.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to fucking drugs. And the next morning you wake up and you're like, that's fucked up. I gotta get my life together. I gotta call somebody and shit. But, 10 days later it happens again. And, and sometimes it's sex. And sometimes it's crazy sex. You go to a girl's house with her sister and her stepfather in the room.
Yeah.
And everybody's banging and you're like, what the fuck am I a part of? I just want to watch the fucking Nick Cage.
Wait, is that a real scenario?
Lee, you would be fucking surprised what you bump out into when you're out there.
Yeah.
Especially when I started to do comedy, you'd be surprised what I bump into. And I had you one night talking, my body was shaking.
Yeah.
My body was shaking. Telling Lee, just triple doors, just bolder, just, I thought life was a certain way when I lived in New Jersey.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Boy, was I fucking wrong.
I remember trying to fuck this girl on roller skates one time. You ever try to do that, dude?
No.
At Halloween? Unbelievable, bro. But that was drug induced. I remember.
Never been arrested?
Dude, I got arrested in Mississippi one time. We're all high at some house. And they brought a kid. The cops show up and they brought a kid from downstairs, right? And they said, this kid is here. Everybody's going in for contributing delinquency of a minor. And then but once you got outside, kids were paying and getting out of the thing. They put us in the slave shackles, the things they put between two legs, and then hook you to the person in front of you. What is it, that shit, dude? And we had to walk downstairs. So it was the dumbest thing ever, bro. It must have taken us 40 minutes to get downstairs in these fucking leg shackles with these two stupid cops. But they brought this kid down, and then later there was a rumor that this was a stage kid. They were paying somebody's kid to they would sneak him in the back and put him in people's houses and come down in pajamas and then making money because they're busting everybody in the house because now they got a charge on everybody contributing. What else did I go in for? Nothing real serious, man.
No, God bless you, man. Listen.
But that was the thing. I just wanted to get. Part of me was like,
36, you got a fucking career. You're on the upswing right now. You know what? You fucked around. You got your dick sucked. I'm not telling you to go get married, but it's time to start watching your back because this is when you're a good-looking guy. Shows are getting developed and written. You could be the number 2 dude. Pick up a check, 5 years, no drama. You already did it.
yeah, I've had so much fun, bro.
Once you get everything out of the way, this place becomes a complete different animal.
Yeah.
And listen, Lindsay Lohan survived it. The fucking Hilton kid survived it. Some people don't.
Yeah.
Some people don't, man. I told you when I walked in here, I'm happy about the podcast. I'm happy I get to see Lee and we get high and we talk shit and he makes a living and I make a living and we sell tickets and guys like you come on here and people get to hear you. I like doing stand up. I could do this shit if I was doing blow.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way. this podcast would have been done.
Would have fell apart.
Lee wouldn't even have been talking to me no more at this point. Lee would have gone. He left me there 4 fucking days in a row. You know, who's gonna come out of the house?
Yeah, and that was the thing. I was just like, I need to take if this is where I'm kind of ending up once in a while, even once in a while, I just want to get.
So nothing happened after the cab ride. After that shook you enough.
Oh, well, with seeing Daryl Strawberries what shook me.
The next day.
Because he was 13 years sober, and he was like, I mean, this dude was eloquent. He had his life put together. He's a multi-millionaire now. And then he was pushing the documentary 30 for 30, the new one with Doc Gooden.
But Doc Gooden wouldn't show
Doc
up.
Gooden couldn't show up because he's
all
sick.
fucked up. Yeah, he's all fucked up.
And I know my life isn't their lives, but it made me think, okay, you just got to monitor what's going on. Because I didn't like to party. I just like to put myself in a crazy situation.
Fuck yeah, me too.
You know?
That's what I was thinking about the whole time. You're saying that. I go,
yeah.
I don't miss the drugs. I miss the 6 o'clock on the diner or waking up and some girl gives you a Audi to drive home. You're like, what the fuck just happened last night?
Yeah. Dude, I was in Louisville one time. I came out of a show. They had a big group in a limousine. They invited me to go to an after party with them, right? I was like, I'm only coming if my boy can come. And I'm like, who's your boy? And I'm like, LeCedric. They had a brother nearby, right, wearing this Louis Vuitton jacket, dude. Probably about 60% homeless, right? And they're like, that's your boy? And I didn't even talk to this dude, right? I was like, yeah, that's my boy. And like, all right, he can come. So I fucking walk over to him looking right in the eyes. And I was like, what's up, man? I'm Dio. He's like, sit with a sit. And I was like, all right, dude, I told these people you're my friend. You ever been in a limousine? He's like, nah. I was like, all right, come get in with us. Just act like you're my friend, right? We're going to a party. He's like, all right, man. So we go in the limo, bro. We're in there, hot chicks, dudes, people fucking. LeCedric kept saying, we're friends. That's what he kept saying out loud, right? Kind of fucking not the best actor, bro. Did we get to this house party? It's a nice, cool fucking party, bro. I'm downstairs. I'm in the kitchen. Somebody's making us a drink. I'm talking to somebody. Fucking 6 minutes later, I hear fucking somebody scream. I hear a window break, right? Somebody comes running down. They said some dude just stole like 4 purses out of the coat room upstairs and fucking jumped out a window.
That would have been me, Doug.
And that was fucking LeCedric, bro. And that was like, and everybody there was like crying and pissed. And some girl was like furious because all her tampons were in there or something. I remember she got pissed. She was a tough girl. She was like one of those, what are those people that slide the thing on the ice, she said?
Curlers?
Yeah, she was a curler. And, but I was, in my head, I was like, this is the best fucking night ever.
No, that's...
So just shit like that where I just love to put life just in precarious situations, man.
Did you black out ever?
You never got invited to another house party ever.
Oh, I blacked out one time here in Hollywood, and that scared me. I woke up in my own bed, had no clue how I got there. I wet the bed. I mean, I wet the bed till I was about 30 anyway. So, did you too?
Until I was like a teenager.
Oh, that's nothing, bro. And that was a pretty crazy night.
Hold on 1 second. You went to bed till you were 13?
I don't know,
Be
probably
honest.
around there, I would guess, yeah.
I gotta watch you like a hawk.
Damn.
Those people always arsonists.
Yeah, dude.
It might have been a little bit, maybe not 13, but close, maybe 10, at least.
Well, 10 ain't far from 13 if you're talking at least.
No, but yeah, I had a huge issue with it. It was terrible.
Dude, I used to have those buzzer underwear, bro. They put these underwear on you. When the urine would hit them, a buzzer would go off.
Oh my God.
I'm not joking. Look them up online. This ain't no joke, bro. So I went to my grandparents. My mother didn't tell them that I had these, right?
I'm really hoping these are a real thing and not just like a torture device your parents put on you.
Not at all.
They made by themselves.
This doctor gave it to us, dude. This dude was a bona fide. This dude was a bona fide doctor. So we went there. I got the electric pants on, dude. You know.
Wait, what should I Google?
I'm getting my rest. Probably buzzer underwear for urinators. I would Google buzzer underwear for urinators. So then, but they didn't tell my grandfather, right? So he fucking, and they had a small house, bro, a little bitty house. So my fucking crotch is just like he wakes up middle of the night, dude.
You're on fire?
I'm not on fire, but I'm buzzing hard, bro. Because I had apple juice, man, and I piss big on apple juice, dude. I fucking spray out on the AJ. So I'm in there just buzzing, dude. I didn't know. And he came in.
They still got him?
Yeah.
Give me a pen, Lee.
He didn't know.
Give me a pen.
He didn't know what was going on.
Oh my God, that's what.
He comes in, he's scared,
How
bro.
loud is it? How loud is it?
In a little bitty house, you could hear it from
I
down the
just want to
hall.
wake my wife up in the middle of the night like twice a week.
I would just do 2 drops and it goes off. And so my grandfather's in there, right? And he's all scared and shit. And
This would have been terrible when I was a kid.
and he's pushing me with a broomstick, dude. He thought I was dead, dude. He didn't know what had happened to me. He thought I was possessed or dead. He's pushing me with a broomstick to wake me up, and he was worried because he had one of those heart makers. And he was worried he would get electrocuted. He thought something was happening. He thought the house had short-circuited and the phone company had fucked up. That's what he thought, the phone company had fucked up. So he thinks I'm fucking just laying there buzzing like as a fucking biscuit. But he died, man. My grandfather ended up. He died.
I love people. I love laughing. I love laughing at shit like this. That's, you can't write this
I
shit.
forgot about that. I did, man. This has been the bad, man. I appreciate you having me on because I was sick the past 2 days, man.
What was wrong with you?
Oh, man, I had adult diarrhea, bro, to be honest.
What happens? Those fucking flights. You're eating fucking Katrina leftovers still.
Oh, yeah.
They still got some guys got it in stock.
Oh, they're serving fucking crippled pig pussy down there, bro, and I was eating it by the handful.
Fucking around down there, Jack. Oh my God. I'm high on those stars because, like I said, I ate fucking transmission fluid and a couple of these moon things. The night I killed the cookies was the night I ate the transmission fluid and the moon thing. And I was home all night with oh my God, I fucking killed those cookies.
I want some cookies, man. Dude, I ate half of a pot cookie one time. I never had one. This was a couple of years ago. I invited this casting director, right, out to a comedy show. So she comes, but the comedy show was the next night. I had the nights wrong. So I felt bad, and she was cute. And I was like, well, at least I'll get her dinner because she came all this way. I didn't want to be like a, just like you said, like a mook, So by this lady dinner, we're sitting there eating dinner. She gave me a pot cookie. And I got high, man. I'd never had one. And I didn't know how we knew each other. It was like a nice restaurant, and I started thinking that this was like my girlfriend, I was like, fuck, dude, I'm the worst. And I tried to make a move on her by the cab stand, dude, and she's like, what the fuck are you doing, And she wasn't my girlfriend, man. And anyway, that was it. That was it, dude. But yeah, stuff dangerously. I think that's what I'm getting at here.
I thought it was a buzzer, like a vibrating.
No, it's like a.
It makes it all sound.
I still can't get over you got the car. Drove an hour and a half to go to the apartment.
Dude, yeah, Airbnb is not for anyone.
When you told me that, Lane, I was like, I can't. This is a horror show. This is so happening. What are you mad at Airbnb for?
Yeah, you should host a romantic getaway.
I'm not mad at Airbnb. It's a weird. It was just weird. It was just this person's apartment, and like her stuff was there, and it was just her bed. Like I was like, we should bring sheets. And it was just not.
You brought your own sheets?
I wanted to, but we didn't. She's like, no, this is what they do. They make money doing this. This is all they have. It's an industry. I don't know.
It's an industry.
Yeah, I like hotels. So from now on, we'll do hotels.
Yeah, man, splurge, man. Throw the extra $9 out there and get a fucking hotel.
He's young. He knows all the
No, I've
sites.
been to hotels.
He knows how to mingle. He'll get 90% off fucking hotels.
You should be
Him, Dean, Del Rey, they know how to get a hotel room. I don't know how to do none of that shit.
People try to be like, I don't know, it's cool. It's like you get to be as part of the community. It was right on the beach, which was nice. But
oh wow, I didn't know that.
But it was cool. But I'd still rather be in a hotel on the freeway. I don't know. Like, even though I know more people probably are on those sheets, to be honest.
And the sheets made you nervous?
Yeah, I do. Ever since, no, I didn't cook with none of their silverware. But ever since I've been with him, I just get unlucky. I never had skin issues, and now I get styes if I look at a hot tub. so
Trust me. Yeah, by the day I gotta go off, his ear is swollen.
That's why I sleep on my stomach. I was
sleep on your stomach?
I do.
Like a fucking dead animal?
Yeah, of
Like
course.
a armadillo?
Yeah, or on my side. Mostly either my stomach or my side.
Jesus Christ. Do your arms touch the ground?
Yeah, of course.
How do you even do that, bro?
You have no idea, dog.
Who sleeps on their stomach? Face down?
No, I sleep. Yeah.
Oh, face to the
I
side?
have pillows. Yeah.
Oh, face to the side.
What are you
Jesus
talking
Christ, I thought you slept face down.
You think I have like a massage table in my bedroom?
I don't know, bro.
No, but
Dude, you're a fucking unreal, Lee.
I forget what we were talking about.
They should have dolls. They should have the least I had dolls, bro. They're indestructible, dude.
Oh yeah, it was just Airbnb. It was not. It's a hotel. We was just. I get it in like places where you want to rent a cabin or something like
Was it a
that.
spare bedroom or was it
We had a full apartment.
It was her personal bedroom, though.
Yes.
Okay, see, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
All that people bang in my bed and come on my board and shit.
People spraying out.
Oh yeah, we disrespected. We disrespected that bed.
Let me tell you something. You just come on the headboard and rub it in like fucking lemon. What's that joy? What's that shit you polish wood with? Old English. They come back. They gotta sleep with that old DNA. Diaz lurking over your head and shit.
Yeah, I did.
Old English. That's a liquor. It's a malt liquor.
That's why we left. It was gonna rain. There was gonna be fireworks, so we were gonna stay if there was gonna be fireworks. But then it was raining, and it was just like this person's. It was like her college apartment, kind of. It was like everything they had was like someone else went to IKEA, and
They stayed out of the dorm at fucking
pretty much.
Cal State Long Beach.
It was not good. It was not good. But my girlfriend is young, but the activities were great, and she just isn't making a lot of money yet. So
Did she have a good time?
oh yeah, we had a good time.
The activities are great.
Dude, she had a good time, Lee. That's what counts.
Oh yeah, of course. And we had a great time. We have a great time together. It's just
That's love.
I'm the old weird one who just wants to be in hotels. But
Now, do you try to act not older on your girlfriend if she's younger? That's one thing I've noticed.
well, I'm not that much. I'm only 2 years older.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not weird.
That's not bad.
But people should go to museums stoned more. It's fun. It's like that. Have you been to the Queen Mary?
I've been to the other place, the museum down there, the fucking Zoolander.
The aquarium?
Water, yeah, it's cool down there.
Yeah, the aquarium was fun
Very
too.
nice. Yeah. It's a nice time. It's beautiful down there. It really is. They redid the whole beach.
Yeah.
It's just not a vacation resort, Lee.
And we had the best Mexican food I've had in
That's the
California.
first thing I said to you that afternoon. I go, make sure you get the Mexican food, but don't get a fucking chain.
My boy Simon Rex is going down there with him a couple days. You know him, Simon Rex? Dirt Nasty?
No.
Oh, you gotta meet him. He's great, bro. So funny.
No, it's great to fucking get sober, man.
Yeah, it's cleared my head up a
Get
little.
sober. Listen, man, I don't give a fuck what anybody tells you. And the quicker you catch yourself, the better off he is, you know?
Yeah.
And it might take you a year to get sober, but it's so good when you do it. You feel better. Fine. Well, what's the difference right now that you feel?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
No reefer, no sleeping pills,
no,
nothing. Just straight up water.
maybe somehow I'll hit up a Cialis 5 milligram, you know, if I'm trying to party a little, you know, if I'm trying to treat a lady to an evening or something. But you know, I'll drop $9 on that. I got a dude that you know.
When did that start happening?
What? The Cialis 5 milligram? Oh, I throw that just because. Look, dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I could be Michael Jordan, but if I could have Scottie Pippen next to me, bro, I'll do it, you know? Like, there's no point in not having him in the ring with you, you know? You know, you don't show, you know, You gotta bring a knife to a bun fight. You know what I'm saying?
I am so petrified to eat one of those things.
Oh, you gotta throw. Dude, I'll tell you, I'll put one of those in my butt, dude. They go quick to your cock, then, dude.
What is this fucking? In the last week, we've had somebody who put, what did she put in her asshole? Coke.
Ecstasy? Oh yeah, boofing. These kids are boofing when they blow cocaine in each other's butts.
What?
I read about that. That's a Colorado thing.
What do they do?
They put cocaine in the end of a straw, and then they put the other end into somebody's butt, and they blow it in there. It's called boofing.
I did that 25 fucking years ago. I invented that with a dollar bill. You boof with a dollar bill. You get the hepatitis C attached to the dollar bill and shit. If I don't have hepatitis C, I ain't got nothing.
Amen, bro.
From all those fucking dollar bills and snorting that shit. Hysterical. Oh my God. What the fuck?
So yeah, I hit a sabbatical, man, but I hit a sabbatical, so that's where I'm at, you know. But it's chill. I just feel what I feel, because I just got a lot on my plate right now, and at least each time I can show up for it, you know. It's like every day I know I can do what's required of me, you know. Because my mind already tries to beat me up a lot. My mind, you know, first thing out of the gate, my mind is like, you fag, you know, you nigga. Sometimes my mind calls me nigga, you know. Like, Jesus Christ, I guess my own brain using the N-word, you know, and it's just like, that stuff's just tantalizing, you know, sometimes. So at least I know each day when I'm sober, it's like, or if I haven't been drinking or partying, then I'm able to get up and, like, battle my own demons and go at the day head on, you know. And I got enough war stories, and now I'm able to think out my war stories a little bit better. Because sometimes I was too busy making new stories to even think about the old ones. So now I'm able to look through the old ones and be like, oh, this could be a good story. And I can share those stories. So I feel like my stand-up has gotten better. You know, I put it together a new hour in the past year.
Ready to shoot another special?
I'm ready, man.
You feel good about it?
Oh, I feel good, dude.
Where would you shoot this time?
This time I would do Chicago, or I would do here in LA, I think, because I got enough friends that understand me. You know? And it might be delusional. Otherwise, I would do Dallas. Dallas, bro, I love those people. They're fucking everything, dude.
You work in Dallas, the Improv?
Yeah, I worked the Improv. But I worked the one out in,
Arlington.
yeah, Addison.
Addison.
Yeah, I worked at Addison.
That was one of my favorite clubs.
It is a great club, isn't it?
One of my favorite. But the hotel used to be 50 yards away. Now they switched to that.
The one I stayed at was really close.
You could walk
I
through.
could walk.
How many minutes?
Literally, not even joking. 2.5 minutes. Maybe less.
Then they put you back at that hotel. They said they took you out of there. So I was like, nah.
Oh, they did take you out for a little while. The first time I went, they had me stay at some other place down the street.
And you gotta drive down there or some shit.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, don't do that. I don't do that shit, man. But yeah, man, I had some other crazy. I mean, I remember one night body slamming a bunch of hookers dressed up like a fucking Genghis Khan, get Korean hookers and.
One of the last times I saw you, you had gone out one night. You went to your apartment and you were gagged up and you called the chick and they sent you the wrong chick.
Oh yeah, some lady had some lady with a mole, had a big mole, and I set her with my buddy's a dermatologist.
I don't even know how to answer that.
Yeah, but hookers and stuff were never really my deal. I mean, my deal was I would just want to party and create stories, you know? Like, I never got into really that. I mean, that guy brought the hooker into the taxi, you know? That's Luigi's deal. That's his life. It was nice of him because I think he was trying to be a friend to me, but, you know, I didn't need that. You know, I was just looking to party.
It's really weird when you live a certain lifestyle. You come to a point one day where you go, you know what, I can't do this no more because eventually something bad is going to happen. Luigi could have stabbed me.
Yeah.
The hooker could have slit my throat while I was putting my neck back to put coke in my nose. Fucking 1,000 things could go wrong. You know, from experience, man, now if I could do it again, I always minded my business. Listen, I went into those neighborhoods late at night. I think about it, my fucking skin like just wants to shake like a spirit touched me. Like,
Yeah.
It's the weirdest thing. Like I remember being at a bar in like Fort Lee, New Jersey, and knowing that the place is gonna close at 3. We gotta make it over there at 3 in the morning. But when you get to that place, the place is closed. So now you gotta get to the Bronx. Are you fucking kidding me? Now you gotta cross a bridge and another bridge for coke in your fucking car. They're confiscating that car and you're doing 7.5 years somewhere.
Yeah.
And you're still doing it.
Yeah.
And you're still going to that bad neighborhood. And that's all you need is for a cop to see a hooker walk towards your car and her talking to you, you get pulled over.
Yeah.
It's that easy. They see a woman 18 inches from your car, you're getting fucking pulled over.
Unless you're Miss Victoria, dude, who just drop her ass into your passenger seat, dude. That lady would hang out the side of your car. That's basically the, what's that food place where you go when they run out to your car and set the thing on the tray on the side?
Sonic?
That's basically the Sonic hookers, that lady.
Well, I'll tell you better than Monday, the first Monday of the new year. Look at you and shit.
Amen, man. Good to be here, man.
Good to have you.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
So they say that sounds like that's okay. We're gonna flip the qualifiers. That sounds like
Victoria, I wonder what she's up to now.
sounds like a lot of myself. That Earth does become
Who's Victoria?
The hooker. That lady who would drop her ass in your car. 16, 18 bucks probably. I saw my old neighborhood the other day. Tell you about that next time.
How you feeling, Lee? How you feeling?
I'm feeling,
So the star stayed in you. The chocolate came out.
yeah, I also ate the first half of the chocolate bar. So it was like something. Some parts of something stayed in me. Whatever's in there's working on real.
Hey, it's on fucking Periscope. That's the fucking craziest thing.
You got the whole thing?
You always do great. I thought to yourself, oh, you bought 4 bars, you trained last week like a soldier. But as it was happening, I go, I should have known. I should have known that. I had that feeling like Ronda Rousey when she was standing next to the referee. I should have known this was a hoax.
Listen, I mean, no disrespect. I know a lot of great people who make a lot of great edibles. Chocolate doesn't really ever sit well in my stomach. It's weird. Wow. A chubby dude who just chocolate is not in it for me.
You ain't no chocolate guy. I'm gonna remember that.
No, sir.
How many weeks a month do you travel now?
Probably 20 weeks. I do like 20 weeks on the road, and I spend time with my family. Try to do 3 weeks at home during the year. And then I'm doing enough work in town where it's good to be home, you know? Like I can make decent money just even staying in the city.
You go out every night during the week?
5 nights a week, I say I get up.
Damn.
Actually, I'll probably get up 6, dude, honestly. I try to take one off, though, just to make sure that I'm able to know what I'm doing when I get to the club, you know?
If I'm in training, I want to be out 6 nights a week. I get 6 cents. If I'm fucking around, I like to do 4.
Yeah.
I'll go out one night and bang 2. Just so I'm out 3 nights and I can stay Friday night with my family and leave it open. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you mean on the road?
Yeah, I have to go out twice a month, man.
Yeah, twice a month. That's what I like to do.
Twice a month is the most I could do. 6 nights. Let's do this shit. Do this shit. Do this shit. Oh shit, Lee Sciatico, look at you. With a new shirt on. What'd you do with the old shirt?
It's not bad. It's in the trunk of my car. I just didn't want to wear a stinky shirt. But, oh my god, that was fucking. And you just eat them like they're nothing, which is the weirdest part to me.
There's no fucking state of mind, Lee.
There's no state of mind, but things have taste.
It's chocolate. It's chocolate. I don't taste nothing.
I was thinking about it the other day. Mushrooms have shit on them. And he just told me.
Yeah, not all of them.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Only
The
the good
ones
ones.
I give you, I clean off for
You
you.
don't clean nothing off.
Yes, I personally clean the fucking mushrooms off for you. Why would I lie? Before you came in, I was telling Lee that, you know what, man, I really like the holidays. But those 5 days afterward just really rough on me, man.
Yeah.
I just want New Year's to fucking come and go. I had a nice time New Year's. I'm happy Joe had me over from down at the Orpheum, Tony Hinchcliffe, nice fucking people. You know, we did the show and got the fuck out of there. Nobody hung out, nothing. But, you know, I was home by 11:45.
That's beautiful.
Man, nobody got their feelings hurt. My wife was out, you know. But that's it. I'm not doing it no more. I've done enough of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
25 years. I've done probably fucking 20 years of New Year's. That's it, man. I bombed hard on fucking New Year's.
New Year's is hard.
New Year's is hard. I bombed fucking hard. One of the hardest bombs of my life was Miami Improv, where I was fucking kicking ass as a feature act.
Yeah.
New Year's, like 99. Oh, did I eat a bag of shit in front of Haynes Salazar?
Oh, really?
Oh, boy.
I saw him at a diner in New York not long ago.
How bad does it look?
Dude, I swear to God, Joey, I'm walking with Sarah Tiana, you know her.
Yeah.
And there's a guy sitting in the diner by himself. It's 2:30 in the morning. We've been at the comedy clubs and stuff. We're gonna eat. And I'd never met Angel in my life. I'd only heard stories about him, right? And I'd seen a couple pictures. And I was like, I think that's Angel Salazar. He's drinking a glass of wine in a shitty diner. We go in, dude, and it was him. And we sat there and talked to him for a while. He tried to fuck Sarah a little bit, which I respected.
Yeah.
And then, and that was it.
What's your name?
Yeah.
You want to go to the low with me?
It was cool to see him, man, because I only heard stories.
He works in percentages. He's an interesting fucking fellow. You know what, man? He gave me a lot of encouragement early on. You know, I can't lie. He's a good dude in that way. When I got to meet him, it was, I appreciated what he had done. That was a little too fast for me. He was rocking and rolling, Jack.
Yeah, he used to party hard. That's what
He goes hard. And I was going hard at the time. And I was going, wow. This guy goes fucking hard. Like El Paso. We get to El Paso. It was Tuesday through Saturday night. Let me tell you something. As soon as I got down there, there was somebody waiting for me with a chunk that just got over a border in somebody's shoe. That first time, Lee, I
smelled like a size 10, huh?
I get fucking lit up. This shit was fucking tremendous, you know. And from there on, every night there was somebody at the club who had something that's El Paso, bro. When he would come to town, the phone at the condo would start ringing the night before. Wow. People, because Angel there yet. People wanted to take him out. And that Scarface thing, people will be, when he's 80 in a funeral in an old man's home, every day somebody will be taking him out, taking pictures of him, checking it out, buying him lunch, bringing him clothes. It's amazing. People fell in love with that character hard. It just goes to show you. He still sells tickets. He's not selling out, right? But he still sells tickets. He's not fucking Michael Jackson. Right. But he still sells 100 tickets a show. Doesn't matter. He takes pictures. People go there, look at him. It's 30 fucking years later. That was 30 goddamn years ago, right? That's amazing. 83. Well, yeah, 83, 90, boom, boom, yeah. That's amazing. He was born in 94, right? 88, 94. Who gives a Frenchman? Fuck, you know what I'm saying, Lee? Yeah, fucking Lee, bro. Unbelievable. I'm just happy to see you alive every time I come back in here, man. And always boost my spirits to know you're still going. You know? We ain't going nowhere. I know. He's indestructible. We're going to take Lee for a ride now. We'll talk with him and shit. Kick him out the car, make him walk home and stuff. Meet a hooker. His name is Luigi. In a car. We need to scale Lee a little bit at night. Lee's never really had fun. Yeah, we need to get you out of one of the neighborhoods one night, dude. Get you in a little clan outfit. Sure. Take him out of one of the neighborhoods. It's gonna go great right now. I'm joking, bro. I don't think you'd make a good Klansman, Lee. No, I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't think you would. He's Jewish. Yeah, you could cross over though.
Because you have to be Christian first to be a Klansman. You probably do.
I think it's like you just can't be Jewish.
They'll be like, hey, what are you talking about?
What do you want to do this year, man, as a comic?
This year, man, I want to get this other special. I got my new album that's gonna come out soon. We just locked it actually about 3 days ago, called 30-Pound Bag of Hamster Bones. And so I'm excited about that. And what else, man? We got a couple of great shows that we're pitching, so I'm excited about that. I wouldn't mind meeting a girl, maybe falling in love, or at least being an honorable boyfriend. I don't know if I've ever been that in my life, dude. I was out there, licking pussy after dark, out there in the streets and just tasting the flavors of the universe,
Now that you quit drinking, it's a different game out there. It's not that easy to lower them back.
Oh, no, girls want you more now.
Do they?
Oh, I think in a heartbeat, yeah. I've had more offers these days for I've just had more offers, I think, just because
Because you look like you do it,
because I'm clear-headed.
If I go sober, it's not like people are gonna be like, oh, Lee, I want to suck your dick.
Well, no. They might, Lee.
I don't think so.
Bro, they might. Look, I didn't think, I've never thought I was very handsome, Lee, if that makes you feel any better.
You're stunning, sir.
Well, it's nice of you to say. But yeah, I think so. Those are some of my work dreams, Outside of that, I want to be a better brother. I want to have a little bit more relationship with a God, a higher power. Yeah, those are things that I want to do, man. And I want to help other people somehow. I just want to do something, even if it's little, answer the phone when somebody calls if I know they need help. Not that I would, even if it's some muppet, that I normally wouldn't fucking answer,
Now you're 36. This is about the time that you got to sit there and go, Jesus Christ. What's next now? I did this, I did this, I did this, I did this.
Yeah.
What the fuck does it go? Where does it end up? Do I join the Beatles?
Yeah.
This is I moved here, at 30-something, and it was rough. I don't know for sure, and I'm like, if I fail at this, I don't have a lot of options. I can sell over the phone, I can sell cars and shit. I don't think I can sell things over the phone for 20 fucking years, so I gotta make this comedy shit work one way or another. That's how I know. This was it, man.
Wow, that's brave, bro. That's brave,
because I had done everything else.
Yeah.
Come on, who the fuck are you kidding? I had every opportunity in the world to learn how to be a brick mason, a roofer. Oh yeah, I could have been 1,000 things. An electrician.
Oh fuck, electrician.
I could have been a fucking those people who lay pipe for the fucking pipes.
Yeah.
The irrigation pipes. Some guy fucking when I was 19 said, listen, man. Work the summer. If you like it, invest a little bit. If you like it, you fucking stay around. We raise your salary. If you like it, you buy in. He goes, I'm partners with these two guys. We make a little we cut it up every month. It's not a lot, but at least you make some money. It wasn't a bad deal, but I had great opportunities when I was a young man, though.
Yeah.
Fucking great opportunities. And they would come to me and go, listen, man, stick around. You're a sharp guy. Stick around. Stick around. I want to run this place tomorrow.
Yeah.
It can't be like that. It can't because of stupid shit. I lost great jobs, But I'm happy I did. Because I wouldn't be where I am. I wouldn't found what I really wanted to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%, man.
It's kind of awkward why you're going through it. I know a lot of people right now that are listening to this are going through that. They're
going through stuff.
Transition from one situation to another.
Yeah.
It seems like you just have to keep fucking pushing.
Yeah, because your life or your higher power has a plan for you, bro. Even if I'm not trying to sound like some Christian weirdo or anything like that. I'm just saying that life has a plan for you, and you just gotta fucking, if you out there getting your ass eaten through a car window or whatever you're doing, just know that that doesn't define you, and that's just a little speed bump, that's just a little ingredient in your recipe, man. Because, dude, I used to bury a guy's shit in my neighborhood for free when I was growing up, and he died.
I have lived such a fucking... The other part of this holiday, I didn't like that I had a great Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve was fucking phenomenal. The family, and we had a great Christmas too. That was all cool. It was like Tuesday and Wednesday got real. Like, what the fuck do you do all day?
Damn, you had a tough time after that Christmas.
My wife's back was hurt.
Oh,
I was at the park with the baby, to be honest. She was riding a little bike with her and stuff like that, you know. She got a bike with her, so I was a fucking blast. But, you know, after that, I was like, what do? You wait till 10:45 to go to the store?
yeah.
You're like fucking dying. I want shit to happen. You're like, come on, baby, let's shoot something.
Yeah, life slows down.
Life slows down, man. For me, fuck. I ain't getting no younger, dog.
Yeah.
You don't need it? Like, you don't feel like you need like a 3-4 days to do nothing?
You probably do. See, that's what I'm wondering too. How do you not feel like that, man? That's how I would feel a lot. That's how I feel sometimes. I'm happy to have that downtime.
I had downtime. In my world, that was downtime.
Yeah.
Those couple days over Christmas, that's downtime.
But you had too much of it.
You're recharging, blah, 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 blah. In the back of my mind, I want to be writing. I couldn't really write. Everybody was around me. You know, it was kind of distracting over the holiday. It was just,
Yeah. It's a bit much sometimes, bro.
I did write the fucking book, though. I did write the book every day, whether it was a sentence, a paragraph, a new chapter. I cut something in. I did do that, which was interesting.
It's good.
But the problem is when you go on the road, I lose that because the computer I have on the road just sucks fucking dick. It's a Surface, and my wife is going to get me another one. I don't know what the fuck happened. I got to ask her what the fuck happened.
Yeah.
I really, I only focus on that stuff when I'm home, and I only focus on it when it's early in the morning.
Yeah.
I really like to lock myself in, let things do into the pipe, and I watch that shit. You know?
Daddy work. Yeah, it's good, man. It's when your brain is nice
Did you get to watch the Ronda Rousey fight?
and loose. No, honestly, bro, I don't like watching women fight, bro. I watched a lot of women street fight when I was growing up. There's a lot of these chicks are always fucking fighting around now. So some of it I don't like. I do respect it. I think these women are tough and talented, you know, unbelievable.
Did you watch it?
Yes, sir.
What did you think?
I thought, well, personally, and I've said this before, that I thought just unsure that like they want. I was like, why are they making Wanda the favorite? She's been gone for a year, and this other girl has been crazy good for a while. And my dad was saying today that she usually attacks and just gets people down, and in 12 seconds they're done. And she didn't seem like she had the same urgency this time. That's what he said. And he's a very amateur fan. And to me, I don't even know about that. It just seemed like, I don't know if she has to be there for a contract, or it didn't even look like a fight was put up to me.
I thought it was very sad.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched the replay.
Like I said yesterday, I said, you know, right before it started, I went to the bathroom. As I was pissed, I said, you know what? Ronda's going to win this fight. Let her win. Let her retire. Vent her frustrations on the media and how she felt and how she was treated. Tell a few people to go fuck themselves. You never see Ronda Rousey again unless she's a spokesman for Fox Sports or something.
Yeah.
They'll get, you know what? Nunez will fight somebody for the interim belt and she'll get the championship back. Nobody's feelings get hurt here. This could end a better way. I come back, I sit down, I put my feet up, and they're off. And I see what happened. A part of me was so fucking sad. A part of me was so fucking sad because a part of me thought that she'd never recover from that if it took her that long. Say what you want about Conor McGregor. He got choked out, and a week later he was out there talking shit. That was the difference between Ronda and Conor.
So you think the difference is because
That was the big difference, okay? You can't sit in your house. We all lose. I understand you worked hard. I work hard. You work hard. Lee works hard. We all fucking work hard, bro. To do anything in this business, to make a dent in this business, you have to work hard to excel in your field, whatever field that you do. You have to put that extra fucking hour in that nobody knows about. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get to work like, but you want that fucking IT job or whatever job you want. You got to put an extra 2-3 hours in on a Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what life is all about. Even if you do it at home, you wake up 2 hours earlier, we all fucking do that shit. What are we talking about? Rousey. But, you know, now she's saying, you know, they made a statement, and dog, nobody was sadder than I was. It's not like I bet her or nothing. There was no reason to. You know, I was very entertained with Dominic Cruz and the other guy. If I was going to bet anything, that fight, I was just going to sit back and watch. And while it was going down, man, I thought about everything. And I'm like, you know, again, I saw her hitting pads with the guy. I saw her doing nothing different. I didn't see nobody different sparring with her. I didn't see no kickboxer in there sparring with her. I just saw her hitting pads. And it all came to me, and I felt sad. And I feel sad that she lost. I can't imagine how bad she feels, you know? To lose 2 in a row and like that on national. This one here, I think a lot of people feel the way I did. She wasn't even in the game. It seemed like at first when she got hit, it came to her that she was in the fucking octagon. That's what it seemed like to me. And she was all gone from there. Like Rogan said, she threw a couple kicks, which is something out of her repertoire. And the move she does so greatly, it was gracefully, the chick escaped her and returned the punch in there. So,
yeah, I think maybe you could be right. Like, it was just a contractual thing, you know?
I have no idea. I have no interaction with this guy, but why do you guys think she sticks with a certain coach who, from whatever you hear, is
maybe they love her.
No one likes him. No, well, she's dating someone else who she brought to that coach.
I mean, who knows? I don't know. I don't know enough about it.
Well, you know, man, sometimes loyalty is loyalty, even sometimes if it's blind. If that's what it is, but him and her, God bless her, at least she's loyal to someone, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
A lot of the tapes are being released from the fight and stuff. People have said something. Listen, I'm not an expert in boxing or MMA that talk about who's a good coach or who's not a good fucking coach. I don't know anything about that shit. All you know is the results in the octagon or in the ring. You know, I know Freddie Roach is good because the Filipino guy Pacquiao has been champion for 2,000 years. I know whoever trains Floyd Mayweather must be good because whoever trains him, I know the guys down Winklejohn down in New Mexico, they're good. They got John Jones, they got BJ Penn, they got Carlos Congos on and on. You know, a lot of camps that are fucking great. That don't mean that people are going to be great there. Why Ronda, after she got knocked out by Holly Holm, why didn't she go start anew? I don't know.
I mean, she's been busy. She's done a bunch of advertising. I mean, who knows? It's a good question, man. I don't know enough about it. I got to fucking piss so bad, man.
So go fucking pee. I got to do some shout-outs real quick. Again, this show is presented from my favorite motherfuckers in the world. On it. Let me tell you something about On It. I've been back on the Shroom Tech sport again. I got to tell you people something unbelievable again. I tried to order the Force protein today. They didn't have it. So instead, I got some Alpha Brain and I got one of the club bats. That's how I'm rolling for 2017. I suggest you do the same. Alpha Brain. Start with Alpha Brain because the money back guarantee, right? And they don't even want the product back. You think you're not sharp enough for 2017? It starts at Alpha Brain, bitch. Go to Hunter.com right now and press in CHURCH and get 10% off your first order. Hunter.com. Again, the code is CHURCH. I want to thank my main man, Rory Oliva, for the badass Bruce Lee book. He brought me a fucking diva, an old Jeet Kune Do book. You know, I love you, Jack Wilkin. Cat on 4-3, Talking Land, Nick Ferrara, Ray Majewski, Darren Carter with his fucking push-ups. Ookie Spooky over the holidays looking good. CJ Blake and Rachel A. Little over there getting more married down there in motherfucking Houston. Close that door for you.
Yeah, I gotta sleep, Daddy.
What time? I don't know what the fuck I want to do in 2017. I just want to fucking live, Lisa. I want to do a podcast a couple of days a week with my main man. I want to be a better dad. I want to try to be a better husband. And that's all you can fucking be, you know what I'm saying? I know I don't want to travel anymore as much as I'm doing. I got some cities that I gotta go to out of respect, you know, so I gotta pick my fucking cities next year and make up my decisions, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I think it's, look, man, I mean, I just love watching you work, man. So I'm happy you're
watching you work, man. I'm happy that when we spoke on the phone today, you told me about your decision. Listen, I'm happy with anybody that gets sober. I gotta tell you something. If you were my enemy, you came to me, nigga, you know, I got sober. I've been sober 8 years. I got the utmost respect for you because I know where you've been.
Yeah.
Listen, man, you want me to look you in the eye and tell you being sober is fun? Sorry. I will never fucking tell you that. Yeah, man. I've had moments of clarity because after I quit the coke, I went on like a 30-day or like a 40-something day no reefer thing where I just ate pot cookies from the pharmacy and I didn't smoke. And I remember how different everything felt. And I wasn't doing coke for a while. It's different when you have control of your life. Totally.
Yeah.
See, you could always turn down the bread off the fucking cheeseburger.
Yeah.
You could always go to the fucking gym. You could always, you know, not drink and drive and shit like that. But something I always gave into was those fucking drugs, man.
Yeah.
You know, my life had total control, except those drugs. But those drugs ruin everything you're doing.
Yeah.
Just like Lee and I spoke about. All the alcohol, all the heroin, all the pills. You think you're making it happen. I thought I was making it happen. And believe it or not, bro, I was booking big-time movies. But my comedy was eating shit.
Yeah.
If you think my comedy is shit now, you should have seen it 10 years ago. Because there was no emotional connection with cocaine and drinking.
Yeah.
There's no emotional connection. You just stuck there like a parrot. Just fucking talking stupidity.
Yeah.
Once that whole booze, whenever I see a young comic on stage with booze, it does something to me.
Yeah.
Because in all my 25 years, you know how many times I brought booze up to the stage? Maybe 3 times.
Yeah.
I never thought it looked good. I always thought you would give me like the wrong impression. I don't know why. And I have friends that do it. I've never seen nothing. This is my fucking business, what people do. In my mind, I just never liked it. I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, I think I can see that.
A lot of comics like it because the bar owners, you sell more booze than the comics drinking.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Sure, if the comics drinking.
Yeah, it makes sense.
He's up there doing shots. People are going to start sending him shots. And who's not going to do a shot? Let me do a shot with you afterward. Let's do another fucking shot. Next thing you know, you're fucking puking on stage. You're burnt naked on Joe Rogan's podcast weighing in tonight. He lost by 2 pounds.
He lost by 2 pounds, but they're both under obese, so I think that Ari has to pay now. Ari has to pay.
Oh, who won?
Well, Segura was 219 today, and Burt was 221. So, but they both have to be under 227. So then if they're both under 227, then Ari has to pay.
Wow. What was the price?
No price, just they were both trying to get under obese, and then there's no price.
What does Ari have to pay?
They're going on a trip or to an event.
Nice. It's a good deal. I gotta take a trip, man. I gotta slip out of here, Joe.
Where you going?
I gotta go home. I gotta put an episode of my own podcast up. So I gotta go work with my editor.
Listen, man, I'm happy you dropped by and opened up the fucking year with us, my friend.
Dude, I wouldn't have it any other way, man.
Oh, man, I'm fucking happy that you came come by. So there's a fire out there and shit.
Fucking burn it down, bro.
What a fucking night tonight, my friend.
That's what's up,
Rock
dude.
and roll. Listen, I couldn't wait to get out of the house and do a fucking podcast.
Amen.
I did one last night with those guys. It went well. I knew that would go well with you. Whatever's burning down, fucking close.
Let it burn, baby. Trump, baby. Let it burn, dude.
Don't say that.
Sorry, just let it burn, dude.
Don't say that we're trapped in here with no bicycles.
We'll borrow your daughter. We'll borrow your
We
daughter.
got no bicycle in here. Look at it. We got a chair to barricade ourselves with the no oxygen. We'll be dead within 2 fucking minutes. They bazooka this place.
Hilarious.
All right, my brother. Where you headed this weekend?
This weekend I'm in town. I'm in Virginia Beach in a couple of weeks at the Funny Bone. The last weekend, January 26th through January 24th through the 28th.
Are you writing your sobriety down? Are you writing about your sobriety at all?
I mean, right now I'm just
Don't
saying.
talk about on stage. I'm not talking
Oh,
about going.
yeah.
No. I'm talking about putting on a notebook about you. What are you feeling? What the fuck is different? Why would I go back to drinking or hanging out with characters like Joe Diaz at 2 a.m.?
No, right now I'm working. Man, I didn't have a dad growing up, so I still have a lot of emotional issues and stuff from growing up. Just some of that stuff I got to deal with. So, I mean, I'm always doing my comedy. I mean, my comedy's. I love my comedy. I'm happy to have it. I feel blessed to have this skill and ability, but at the same time, I'm dealing with other personal stuff first, because that's what I got to get right. But at the same time, my comedies is I feel like better than ever. So, it's all simultaneous. As long as I care about myself to keep working at stuff, then everything else will work itself out.
I gotta respect that, man. I love you. Either whatever you want to do. If you want to do bong hits, if you want to do heroin, I love you either way. If you want to stay clean, I love you. What can I tell you? I just want you to be happy and get the best. Like we talked about before the show. Listen, if you know anything about me, bro, I can't drive a BMW. Yeah, I know what the fuck I am. Yeah. For me, living here now and having a great time, like I said, 20 years later, I've seen so many people that had more opportunity than me vanish. Yeah, vanish. Sometimes I look them up on Facebook, I see them. They're in real estate now or something like that, but they vanish from this. Yeah. You know what? This wasn't really a dream for me. This is more like let's see what could happen. Yeah. In 2 years, if I book an extra row, I'll be happy with that. Can you imagine? All I want to do was be an extra. I never thought Mitzi was going to make me a regular and shit like that. Yeah. Just to be in this situation, to wake up and to be with Lee. And I'm telling you, man, I'm fucking ecstatic. Yeah. The type of comedy is too much fucking pressure. If you look at it now from the outside, there's a level of comedy. You can live your life and do great. Margaret Cho's been doing it for years. Yeah. She's just been sliding through. Everybody else is doing this and doing that. Margaret Cho's still selling out improvs on the weekend, bro. Yeah. Who the fuck are you kidding? She's been doing this for 30 years. If I've been doing this for 25, she's been doing this for 30 years. You just fucking take 3 months off and reinvent yourself, write a special, do this, do that, You're good. You're young, man. You got the world by the balls, so. Oh, I've already lived out. I mean, all my dreams I feel like I've already had almost in a lot of ways. So I feel like I'm fucking just playing around and over, Like I've far exceeded my expectations. How many years you been here so far? I've been doing comedy 13 years. How many years you been in Los Angeles? 13, 12. And fucking deal, Ron. You know what? Write it out. Yeah. You might as well go to Hollywood Lawn and buy a plot and say, listen, I'll see you guys in 80 fucking years, all right? Bury me it's done right here. Bury me face down. I want that Lee Syatt treatment. You don't want to be over in Louisiana. You want to be buried here. Oh, I want to get buried over there in Mississippi. I already found a graveyard I like there. Did you really? Yeah, they got a brother that cuts it, dude. My brother cuts the grass. He wears a full suit when he cuts it every Sunday, no matter how hot he is. I feel like he probably won't be there when you got there. Nah, this man will be cutting grass forever, bro. And he wears a suit. Wears a full suit when he cuts it. And then you got little hills out there, and that man cuts it in a suit. How do you get home? You take 2 flights. Sometimes I take one in New Orleans and then drive north. Sometimes I take 2 into Baton Rouge. That's where my family's at now, in Baton Rouge.
But yeah, man, I had a great holidays, man. And I mean, it started off great, dude. Did a show with Amy Schumer, New Year's Eve. We fucking murdered it in New Orleans. Now I'm here with fucking Joey Diaz. Who's tomorrow? Fucking Johnny Depp, son? Huh? Luther Vandross? Who's next, bro?
How big was the
Gerald
arena?
Levert?
How big was the theater?
I think 2,100. It's at 2,100. But she had downsized from another place because just because New Orleans, you're not going to sell a lot of comedy tickets on New Year's Eve. It's a party city. People go there to drink, you know? People go there to drink. Half the people don't have television sets, bro. They chilling, dude.
New Orleans, Miami. There's a couple cities that comedy has always been a hard sell. We've discussed this before.
Yeah.
That's why it was really interesting that you go, she's doing New Orleans. I kept thinking maybe she's doing the Riverboat Casino. I don't know if they have those there.
Well, she does it because she loves it. All of her friends, it's her favorite city. So she goes there every New Year's Eve anyway. So all of her friends go down there, and it's always a big party. So
It's an 8 o'clock show or midnight show.
it's an 8 o'clock show.
Yeah, that's how Pimps do it.
Yeah.
You walk out at 10:30. There's no magic ball. Pictures till 11. The car's leaving. I love you guys. See you in a year from now. Boom.
Yeah, it was perfect, man. It was fun, man. She's funny to be around. She's
You're on
just,
your way up, brother. Man,
she's funny to be around.
that's good. You're working.
Oh, I feel great. I feel absolutely great. I got a slip, Jay.
All right, do your thing. I'm going to be over at the Calusa Casino Friday, January 6th, and next weekend, Hilarious in Cleveland. But let me talk to you about something here that you may, I want to talk to you about a smart way to earn extra money and get an extra $500 bonus driving with Lyft. You know, are you in between jobs? Are you looking to earn extra money for your kids' college fund? Are you going back to school yourself? Are you thinking of writing the next American novel? I mean, there's got to be something. You're seeking alternative funding for a new startup. Listen, here's what we're doing. There's other ride-sharing apps out there, but Lyft treats their drivers right. It's a flexible way to make extra money anytime from nearly anywhere. All you need is a car. Lyft drivers can make up to $35 an hour, and get started is just a tap away. You can drive mornings, nights, weekends. Just flip into driver mode and start making money. Plus, Lyft drivers can earn tips right from the app. Those apps add up fast, all right? And you don't have to wait for days or weeks to get paid. You can cash out instantly once you've made $50 thanks to Express Pay. It all adds up. Driving with Lyft is super flexible. It allows you to keep 100% of your tips, and it's always there when you need extra cash. Sign up today at Lyft.com/Joey. And right now, Lyft has a special offer for our listeners. You'll get $500, a new driver bonus after you complete 100 rides within 30 days. Go to Lyft.com/Joey today and start making extra money and get your $500 new driver bonus. Who's better than Uncle Joey? I got your ass out there, pimping, driving, cutting motherfuckers off on Lyft. Again, go to Lyft.com. Stop sitting there, you fucking mook. Your grandmother died, left you a nice car, and you're sitting there eating pizza, and you're giving a fuck about who's the fucking kid's father, Maury. Go to Lyft.com right now. Is that what it is, Lee?
Yes, sir.
Go to Lyft.com right now /Joey and start making money and get your $500 bonus right now. How's that one for you? Joey's getting your fucking jobs out. How bad is your life when Uncle Joey's getting your job? Well, here's another thing, guys. You own a business, you're looking for the right people. It's tough to get the right people. If I didn't like Lee, I'd be looking for the right people. But I love Lee, you know what I'm saying?
Amen.
But he doesn't train.
He's getting better. He's growing. Check in with Ollie Boss. He already has my back.
Ollie Boss is in Australia. Ollie Boss
Ollie Boss knows all.
No, he doesn't. But listen, let me tell you something, people. You know I love you all. You got a business. You want to get some good people. It's a new year, which means you want a fresh start for your business. And a great year starts with making great hires. But posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites. And now you can. With ZipRecruiter, you can jumpstart your hiring in 2017. Post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter, and all with a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post once and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails or calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates, rate them, and hire the right person. Quickly, find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used over 1 million businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time, go post your job for free. The job, what is it?
ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Once again, one more time, try it for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Amen, bro. Sayat spraying out his face, dude.
What are you laughing about?
Which you fucking monster. Can I drop my dates in, Joe? My dates?
Drop whatever you want, my brother.
I'm gonna drop this
Drop
hot
the next 3 weeks.
I'm gonna drop this hot batch of universe on you guys. I'm gonna be in all these are all American dates, bro. Trump won't let me out the country, son. You know how we doing it. January 26th through 29th, I'll be in Virginia Beach at the Funny Bone. Who goes to the beach in the winter? This MFer. February 2nd through 4th, I'll be in Chicago, out in Schaumburg, Illinois at the Improv. February 22nd through 25th, I'll be at Comedy Works South. So get in there and get your nuts hard, huh? Bring your hard ass nutsack in there. Let's do it right, huh? Bring some pussy, huh, Lee?
I guess I'll bring the hard nuts.
Okay, right on, bro. But Joey, I want to thank you so much, man. I love you, bro. You know that,
I love
man.
you too. Thank you for coming on. I got fucked up tonight. Those stars, that chocolate. I was unlike other people. Oh, you know, I was afraid over.
Well, he's hitting that squeal, that beautiful Lee squeal, man. And yeah, you too, Lee. Great to be here with you, man. I really appreciate it.
Everything is going to be great. Thank you for listening to the church. You know, I love you with all my heart. If you're around this Friday, Calusa Casino, it's a fun time. Myself and my man Steve D. Simone. You know what I'm saying? I love him. Stay black, people. Have a great night or a great day. Happy New Year once again. Do your thing, write your goals, do your push-ups. It's all going to be beautiful, all right? Stay black.
Zeg schat, die antieke vaas van jou, hè? Die dure.
Ja?
Was je daar erg aan gehecht?
Hoezo?
Oh, laat maar. Schade is al gemeld. Bij Allianz Direct is het makkelijk en snel geregeld. En als je naast je autoverzekering ook een woonverzekering afsluit, krijg je direct extra korting. Allianz Direct. Makkelijk en snel. Bekijk de voorwaarden op allianzdirect.nl.
Welcome to Podcastville, the church of what's happening now, July 17th, 2017. This podcast is brought to you by Onnit. For all your supplement needs, Onnit is number one. Aubrey takes care of you, you understand me? He goes deep in the jungles to get you stuff you never even heard of, like the cacao and the hemp force protein. It's delicious. Alpha Brain, 100% guaranteed. Go to onnit.com right now and press in church and get 10% off. Also, let me explain something to you. You get home at 6 o'clock. You worked all day. Who the hell are you? You're not Chef Luigi. You're in no mood to put together a dinner, right? That's where Blue Apron comes in, all right? They're tremendous. It's affordable. You get a great variety. They're flexible. Find out why. Blue Apron is the #1 recipe delivery service in the country. They sponsor us, and they are tremendous. Do me a favor. Check out next week's menu and get your first 3 meals for free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. Again, blueapron.com/Joey. Start eating healthy and start cooking and learning how to cook with blueapron.com. Kick that mule, Lee.
Perhaps burying the dead is part of the atonement for the dead. So that halakha l'maisa, again, I will say, if you take a look at Rashi says over here, oh, ki'echi b'tehedim kapara b'hatmana zu shemaridin u'mashpilin also b'tachtios. The most I could very well be able to see this. We've seen this already mentioned. We'll see more today. That burial, death affects atonement, and it could very well be that part of the atonement of death is burial. It's being put in the ground. That's part of the atonement of the individual. That was in, I'll show you something beautiful in this Rashi. If you look to where Rashi describes burial, he says, in Rabbi, you see that Rashi? Oh, the Rashi is right across from the last short line of the Gemara. When we bury someone, burial itself is a kapara. Look how Rashi describes burial. Rashi describes burial as hatmona. Hatmona literally means insulation. So, in other words, go ahead, you take a pot, you wrap it in a towel. That's called hatimona. That's called burial of hatimona. They'll say, what is this Rashi? What is Rashi trying to highlight over here? Burial is not a permanent state. Burial means you're putting the body in the ground and you're keeping it there. You're insulating it there until something else. What's the something else? Mashiach. Like that's the entire soul of burial. And that's
Up, you filthy fucking animals. Uncle Joey here with my main man, nephew, all around great guy and hilarious comedian, my brother, Mr. Theo Vaughn, and my little fucking Jewish friend, Mr. Lee Sayat.
The Jewish jingle bell, baby.
Johnny Hummus.
Wow.
St. Louis, thank you very much for coming out to the shows this weekend at Helium. I had a fucking blast with you people. I really did. The food was great. $12 for lunch. You know, I could move there and become one of those 600-pound men. They're gonna take me via cargo to Houston and shit, where I feel every pothole in my asshole. Anyway, Theo Vaughn, what up?
Good to be here, man.
Great to be here. It's a special occasion tonight. I mean,
Yeah.
it's Theo Vaughn's 1 year sobriety, and where else to spend it here on the church with two vagabond fucking THC smokers, myself and the flying Jew.
Two fucking hitchhikers on the Spirit Highway, man. I love it.
Congratulations, bro.
Thank
July 17th. I'll remember that date forever because I'll think about you. It's fucking great.
Well, thanks, man. You've been super supportive, dude. Whether whatever I'm doing, music or no, I don't even do music, dude.
Whatever. Play the flute. You want to make noise? Make noise.
Joey's really supportive.
I'll make a phone call. My niggas coming like the Gotti boys. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, comedy or just chilling, you've always been supportive, man. So I'm happy. I feel I was gonna go to a meeting tonight, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna come here and spend it with you guys, man. So thank you.
very much.
Thank you for having me.
This is a meeting because
That's what I thought.
we're gonna get more from them when we get at a meeting sometimes. Like before the show started, we were talking about the use and abuse we were doing, you know, and how
Yeah.
we were doing it, the scams and the mental things you go to in just the first year. I remember it took me 90 days to just fucking realize what was going on, and I would go to bed early. I'd force myself to go to bed early, not to have that withdrawal.
Yeah.
That nighttime withdrawal.
Yeah.
How was it for you?
Yeah, it's true. The later you stay up, the more you get lonely. You know, you can feel the wolves starting to kind of climb around inside of you. You know, that's how I feel. Like I feel, like you got these dangerous squirrels that kind of live inside of you. And the later you stay up, the more they start, kind of peeking their head around, looking for drugs or looking for pussy or something, And I feel like if I would go to bed earlier, shut things down, like we'd get a book or do something calm, light a candle, do something that kind of sets my mind down a little bit, that I would feel better. That's what I started to notice,
So addiction, it's like a mental thing for you. It seems like it's not like a. I always thought addiction would be like a more of a physical thing. That sounded very mental.
It's both.
Yeah.
It's both. It starts mental. For me, at the end of the last 2 years, like I've said before, dog, at 5 to 8, my body would ache.
Really?
No matter what I ate for dinner, no matter what type of a day I had, at 5 to 8, bro, my body would start hurting. And I couldn't think. I couldn't think except going to the ATM. That was all that was on my mind.
Yeah.
And as soon as that man answered the phone, my heart started beating. I'd take a shit and leave, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you came in here and told me the story about New York a year ago,
Yeah.
I think that scared you a little bit that night. That made you realize, I've always thought about that story and how you said it on the podcast.
Yeah.
I always thought that you're very intelligent because you learned something from that night. That was nothing. It could always get worse.
Yeah, it just kind of affected. Like I showed up at Opie and Jim over there with Jim Norton and at their show, and I was fucked up. Couldn't even talk. I just had like my mouth open. Daryl Strawberry's there, and he freaking, and I'm like Doc Gooden, I'm out there, look like I've just been smoking the moon, and I kept drinking coffees, and I couldn't close my mouth also, which was weird after a while, when you can't even close your mouth, and they kept giving me hot coffee, and I was just like, damn, man. I just kept thinking, I wouldn't have chose to be in this situation. If somebody asked me a year earlier, hey, you want to go on Opie and Jim Norton, I'd have been like, yeah, I'm excited. And they're like, yeah, do you want to stay up do cocaine all night the night before you go on there? I'd have been like, no way, bro. I gotta be in top top condition when I get there. But here I was doing that, so I'm thinking I must not be making all of the choices for myself, you know. That the drugs are starting to make some choices.
How long had you been doing cocaine at that time?
Not that long, man, you know. And I just had a couple of, but every time I would get heavy into it, you know, maybe a couple of years, but just sparingly, occasionally.
But when you would go, you would go.
Yeah, when I would go, and I started to notice it was like, first it was like 6 times a year, you know, and then it became like once a month, and then it was becoming once a week, you know. And so I was like, oh, this is escalating, man. And that shit escalates quick, dude. Like one night I was in my apartment, and I was all fucked up, and I used to put on, I had gotten a box of vests, dude. Somebody had ordered some vests, and I don't know if it was like a joke or somebody accidentally got some vests sent to the wrong person, you know, but I got a box of vests, you know, different types of, you know, vest shirts without arms, you know. So,
Yeah.
and
Different colors and everything.
different colors, different styles, different patterns, everything. And so I would, like, at night I'd be doing all this cocaine, putting on these vests and shit, and kind of, you know, like enjoying myself a little bit, listen to some good music, you know, some Aerosmith or something, you know, just vibing, you know. And one night I was making a milkshake, because I don't like to eat, honestly. I like to make milkshakes more often. So I'm making a milkshake, and I left the blend, and I got the blender on, right? And I went outside of my apartment door, and the door locked, dude, right? It's like 4 a.m. My blender's going, right? I'm out there high on cocaine. I got on this vest, this kind of tangerine, I guess I don't know what material it was, maybe like Mogadishu or something, you know, something fucking kind of fly. So this thing's fucking going, dude. There's only like 8 units in my building, right? So I'm like, and then I guess the machine started smoking, the alarm starts going off, right? Now it's 4 a.m., dude. I got the thing shorted out, thank God the blender shorted out, but I got the alarm going off in the building now. I'm standing outside of my apartment wearing boxers and this fucking orange vest, got on sunshades, and then my landlord comes out, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, you know, like, just look at the shit that's going on, you know, and now I gotta tell him I'm just up going to piss, you know, like, so just things like that started to get weird, you know. I remember I fell asleep in some lady's bed and just urinated in her bed, and she got angry, you know. And she let me sleep over, and usually I tell people before I sleep over that I'll wet the bed once in a while, you know. So, but anyway, man, it was, just wild stuff started to happen. You know, I'd be over at people's houses, you know, it's getting late, you know, you're touching some girl's crotch outside of an apartment building over there in, you know, Studio City or out near the airport. You're like, what the fuck am I doing, you know? It's not bad, but I'm, you know, I did this already. I'm still doing this, you know? So that was some of the issues that I started to notice, some of the patterns, you know?
It's very sad when you look back at the stupid shit you did, but it's true. It starts off, the talk we were having before the podcast started is it always starts off recreational.
Yeah.
Listen, man, for me in LA, what's a good time for me in LA? When I would get a call in 99, 2002, you know, I would get that call on Monday, and they'd say, you have spots Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. In the old days, you called on Monday and Tuesday morning, they called you with Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. She wouldn't give you Friday, Saturday till Friday at fucking 2. She would bury you till Friday. You could keep calling. You go, I don't know. Sometimes they'd be there Thursday. But anyway, that's not what we're talking about here. You look at the week and you see what you got and you plan. I would plan because for me, the best time I ever had in LA was going to the store, drinking a cocktail, drinking sodas before I went on stage. And then I'd go on stage, I'd go right out to the doorman. I'd get 4 packages, $20 a piece, and I'd do 2 of them at the store. And you drink for free.
Yeah.
And I'd take one of the managers, I'd snort with him. We'd do lines in the manager's fucking office, and we'd be fucked up. I can't remember how many times I was out there smoking cigarette after cigarette after cigarette, talking to Eddie Griffin and Paul Mooney and Bobby Lee was fucked up on me. And I'm my shed, and Freddie Soto, God rest his soul. I mean, there'd be 20 people up there in circles that were getting evil, and drinking, you know, and you knew it. And every once in a while, you call us pass, and they go, you want to go to the back and do a blast? I'd love to. And they'd give you a blast of some shit they had. They had an extra 20 on them, and you bought them. Yeah. And next thing you know, it's 10 get in your fucking car, and there's no Uber.
Yeah, there's no Uber.
There ain't no Uber in those days, Lisa, and you're fucking sitting there with 2 packages burned a hole in your pocket, and you know if you ask somebody for a ride, they want to kind of come in and shit. So you're looking for a waitress to go home with us. I mean, those days are horrible, but they were so much fun.
Yeah.
Like Ari would be up there. I wouldn't get high when Rogan was up there. When Rogan was up there, man, I had to leave. It was no fun. But when Rogan was out of town, if I was up there on a Tuesday, I'd get fucking lit. Because I never liked being high around Joe. It would make him feel really awkward.
Really? Could he tell you that?
Oh,
That was it. He could tell.
Yeah. He had a friend that was kind of crazy, so he learned from him, and Joe really loved him when the guy died. So.
Oh man, yeah. Everybody has crazy stories. That's the thing. It's like at some point, it's not that much fun anymore, you know. And also, it wasn't that fun at the store. Like it was more like, you know.
Well, now it's out. Now there's a couple people snorting.
Right.
A couple people.
But they're squirrely though.
But they keep it down. It's not when you walk into the hallway and there's 8 people's jaws going.
Yeah.
In the old days, at 12:45, doing that all the way, you'd see people's jaws going, people double fisting beers and shit.
Like a synchronized swim team.
Oh my God, it was hopping down at 12:45, and you knew you had to 1:45 to put away as much booze as you could, and that's what the goal was. And I'd start giggling those Jack and Coke shit.
Yeah.
Those Jack and Cokes, those fucking, oh my God, those gin and tonics. When I snorted Coke, Lee, all bets were off. If you told me you had cum flavored vodka, I'd raise my hand.
Wow.
And put ice cubes in and dilute the cum flavor. Like that's what you drank.
What does like the urge feel like when you know, like when you're trying to quit or when you're like at that point where it's not fun anymore? Like what does it feel like to have like I don't want to do cocaine, but I need to do cocaine right now?
I think just like if you want something to eat, like say you laid in the living room, you know, you got a couple of fruit pops in the freezer, you know?
Right, yeah.
And you're like, you just remember it hitting your head, ooh, I got them fruit pops. The odds of you staying there and not going up and getting them, 99 out of 100 times you're going to go get them fruit pops.
Well, I feel like an asshole whenever, because, I mean, I've had issues with my weight for my whole life, and I relate in ways to this conversation, but I don't want to say, oh, it's the same with McDonald's with cocaine, because I don't know if it is, but I just, like, is it like if you sat there, is like, are you yelling at yourself, go get the cocaine? Just this one time. Like, is it the same kind of talk?
Same kind of, if I do it tonight, I won't do it here. But I got $200, it's for the rent on Friday.
Yeah, you're making deals with
you start making deals with yourself. Well, I'll borrow 100 and she won't know. And then Friday I'll borrow 100 from Lee and pay the rent. It's a fucking horrible game. And see, for me, it started out fun.
Yeah.
1979, 1980, 83, it was fun.
Yeah.
It was out in the open. If you didn't do it, there was something wrong with you. People didn't want you in the room because there must be a fucking cop.
Yeah.
You go to a bar and you could feel steam from people's bodies in those days. Like, that's how wide open it was. So your mind keeps thinking that equation to a good time. I mean, in my case,
right.
And then it took me to kidnapping somebody.
Right.
You know, I was telling my wife last night that after the kidnapping, I come out. I wasn't even out of prison 2 days, and I already had white powder in my gun. I mean, I can sit here and tell you they rehabbed me. No fucking way. You talk a ton of shit while you're in there.
Yeah.
But you are where you are. Let's be honest. I came out of prison 2 days later. I was snorting, selling coke and halfway. A month later, I came up positive. You know, I mean, I didn't give a fuck about consequences. I had to have it because it equated fun for me.
Yeah.
That was what it was, and it was fun for me.
Yeah, I think the same, man. I think it started out like, I remember the first time I ever did it, actually, I was in Tucson, Arizona. This dude, we walk into a place, some dude comes up from doing a line, and he only had one eye, right? This dude.
Listen, I meet somebody with one eye and they got drugs. I wonder the drugs he's doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, and I thought this dude had hit that line so hard he could like suck his eye into his head. Yeah. And I'm like, damn, that dude's having a good time, you know? Because I always like people that only have one eye or one, unique people.
Especially with party with, and at the end of the night, they finally break down and tell you how they lost the eye.
Yeah.
My brother shot me with a BB gun or something like that.
But they could like to hide the coke. You could like put the fake eye with the coke behind it.
But it's not a bad deal. But yeah, and that guy, and then I would just experiment every now and then it just was around occasionally. You didn't see that much of it in Louisiana and stuff. And then one time some dude, and then the gay dudes was always trying to get you to do cocaine because they was trying to, sneak into you. They was trying to sneak into your body, so they would be trying to take advantage of you. And so they would, they always had it, and you always had to like do it with them, but then like wrestle them to kind of keep them off of your body, or keep them out of your pants and everything. And almost, who knows what happened this one time? I was pretty fucked up. Thankfully, somebody had to go to the airport, otherwise who knows what would have went down in this one bathroom down in New Orleans. But anyway, man, that's the old days. And yeah, now I feel whatever. It's almost as fun just talking about it. Sometimes I can almost get that high just from talking about it.
Well, it's therapeutic in a way because you look at yourself from a different angle. The longer you stay away from it.
Yeah.
The longer you stay away from it, you don't learn to hate it. You don't judge people who do it. Like, I don't talk to nobody about it. If I say, I know who's getting high when I go to the store.
Yeah.
For fucking 30 years. I go down there, I can see if you, that's why the rap battles and stuff. Once the store, they come out late. The cocaine people, they start about 11:15. You can see them come out of the bathroom, wiping their noses and shit. And it's so funny. I told my wife this is sad. This is one of the sad things in my life. I started comedy, and at that time, anything went. Whatever you had, pills, coke, booze. Wow. I didn't give a fuck. I really didn't give a fuck. Once I started comedy, I read a book by Lenny Bruce, and that's what I was doing. That's part of the patch. That's part of the uniform in the back of my mind.
Oh, that drugs were part of the uniform.
Yes, that's why. That was 60% of my decision to become a comedian.
Wow.
After I read that, ladies and gentlemen, about him in the Chelsea Hotel, shoot heroin, after he'd been in a strip club doing comedy in between the strippers. Like, who doesn't want that life?
Yeah.
You wake up at 10, you walk down the village, get a slice of pizza, come back to the Chelsea, watch TV, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
That's what I wanted to be a fucking...
a rock star.
No, not really. I wanted to be somebody that just dropped out of society.
Right.
Like between Lenny Bruce and Charles Bronson and those guys, I just wanted to be a single guy that dropped out of fucking society and do comedy.
Right.
That was part of it. And I understood that part of that uniform was the drugs, the circle, the guys I liked in comedy, the ones that inspired me to do comedy.
They was on drugs.
They were all biker rock and roll motherfuckers.
They was on that
medicine, except for Andrew. Except for Andrew, that wasn't on drugs.
Dice, me?
Yeah, he wasn't on drugs. But Kennison, my idol prior, George Carlin, they were all part of that fucking...
Dice never did drugs?
No, not till 3-4 years ago he started smoking pot.
Oh, wow.
Watch his first special, he puts weed down.
Oh.
He says, you smoke a joint, another chick buys another building.
Yeah.
Something. Another chap buys another building or something.
That's awesome.
In 93, I got 91, I got separated, 92 divorced, and I went to New York. And I had the same experience you had in New York, only for 9 months. Let's be honest, Cleo, I called him Theo. I went on a 9-month bender. That only time do I realize how bad it was. It was $25 a gram. And I could walk there.
Man.
How is that a lot or a little?
That's peanuts. 35 if it was uncut.
Damn.
Are you kidding?
And how good was it? Because I feel like the stuff we were...
It was 1993, Dominicans on 181st Street, right by Port Authority. You walked over the bridge, you made a left, you went upstairs, you knocked on the door, you sat on the couch, you walked to the desk, you did a blast of one, you did a blast of the other, you put your money on the table, had an electronic scale, they put it on there, the assistant came over, rolled it up in aluminum foil, and you were on your way tip-top, Magoo. That bump would get me over the bridge.
Yeah.
If I had an extra couple dollars, I'd take the A train down to Port Authority, down on 42nd Street, walk around a little bit, then take a bus back to Jersey like a doctor. And the cops wouldn't even see me because if they see you walking on the bridge 10 minutes later, they're not stupid. They know you're there. And in those days, if you did it with a car, they would pull you over. If they found coke, your car was gone, confiscated because you went over state lines.
Oh my God.
You gotta be careful in the cars. That's why you gotta go to George Washington Bridge and come back over Lincoln Tunnel.
Yeah, you gotta
stop for a hot dog, get a drink. go buy a bag of weed, kill time.
You got to be careful, man. My father actually had had bought a Cutlass 88 because my father used to, he was just, he didn't have any money, and he usually lived in like kind of poor places. He would mostly buy his cars he got from a lot of local brothers, And so he bought a Cutlass one time, or Delta 88, I think it was. And they had speakers in the back of it, right? And my dad was, 82 by the time he was driving around with me, So like, I remember one of the speakers it was broken out, right? And he had like 12s or something. He'd gotten it off this black guy, right? So he didn't fucking know, and he could barely hear anyway. So he's just always driving around and had this car with these speakers in it, right? Just blasting, whatever.
What year is this?
This is probably 91, 92. And one of those speakers had drugs in it. They, I guess, had some crack cocaine in there, and they stopped my dad one time, found this in the speakers, and they impounded the car, man, took the car from him. And it wasn't even his, like they think there's an 82-year-old man doing crack, but he just bought a car that had it in a, just maybe somebody hit it in a speaker or something. They had some Chinese food in there too, like some old Chinese food and some
Nobody smelled it.
fortune cookies. No, like so old it had just been dried out. Like it's
What's the fortune cookie you get in your car confiscated? I still got at least there's a kid who torments Chin from Taiwan on Twitter.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love Chin.
Chin's great.
I cracked a tremendous joke at him yesterday. He goes, Joey, I didn't like what you said. I go, Chin, where the fuck you been driving that fucking Lyft rickshaw? And then I wrote, I still got it, cocksucker. A Lyft rickshaw. Get it?
Dude, they didn't even. I remember the first time they had an Asian come by us, right? They had a rumor they had an Asian.
The first one.
About maybe 17 miles away from us in Hammond, Louisiana, right where the train used to pick up. And so we were fired up because we'd never seen an Asian. We'd seen, drawings of them, but that was about it. And we were like, holy shit, dude, we need to go and we need to see him. And so I remember we cut grass, me and two of my buddies, probably for 6 weeks. And
You saved up for a trip to see the Asian?
yeah, it was about $25 probably to maybe get a taxi over there. And we got a taxi there, and it was just a laundromat. It was like a dry cleaners or something. No Asian. We waited there, I remember, probably 4 or 5 hours. And then we took a taxi back, and that was it, man. And so I think for a long time, I kind of had not a feeling of abandonment, but I guess I had some sort of a feeling of abandonment when it came to Asian people. Yeah, mistrust.
Like they let you down a little bit?
I don't know if it let me down, but just didn't. I don't know. Something. I'd have to think about it more, maybe with a therapist, but something like that.
You are allowed to be a fucking bird. It's good you stopped doing drugs to know that, right?
And we,
Guys like me and you, we hear a natural drum in our head. You understand me?
Yeah.
And that's bad. You can fuel that drum with marijuana, but all the other shit takes it out of control.
yeah,
And then you get mad at Chinese people when they do motivation.
Yeah.
Saying he's just a dude in Hammond, Louisiana. What do you expect?
17 miles away.
You think you would leave your house if you know white kids were going to smell you?
I don't know.
If you see an Asian, you're going to smell him. Right away, you're going to throw him off and smell his neck. It's like how I always smell Lee's neck because I want to smell the hummus coming out of his
Oh
neck.
yeah, you going heavy on hummus there?
Always.
I guess, but I'm a little bit. I don't know what word I should use. I have a little bit of mistrust with Joey. Now, how often are you smelling my neck?
I mean, that little sniffing on purpose, I could smell the hummus leaking out of somewhere. It's got to be your neck or your earlobes. It's got to be something. I mean, a Puerto Rican moves into your neighbor. You want to go down there and smell the first Puerto Rican. You want to see why he's different, where you're from, an island. You don't even know where Puerto Rico at. When I was a kid and I met the first Armenian carnic, to this day, I don't know where the fuck Armenia is at. It's got nothing to do with me. I don't know where the fuck Armenia is at. He's from Armenian carnic. He's a great dude.
It's got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, I don't know. What am I going to go home and look at the globe for 2 hours with a microscope? I need that. I'm 13. I'm trying to find something to fucking occupy my time. I got thrown out of the Cub Scouts. I need this shit now.
How did you get thrown out of the Cub Scouts?
Because
Come on,
it's fucking pussy shit. I got thrown out after the 3rd meeting.
Really?
Yeah.
Could you see him in the outfit, bro?
Yeah, I could.
Dog, I always, for the fucking 2 or 3 years, I wanted to be a Boy Scout. I was always a fake Boy Scout. Like, I would buy the patches and put them on my jean jackets.
You were.
Like a fake.
What is that called? Like a stealing valor or something?
Yeah, like I was a valor steal. Like when I was 8 or something, 7, I fucking put a Boy Scout thing on. People harassed me for like years. Why do you have that on? I That's how I bought the fucking jacket. You know
You got that slanging rocks badge.
I swear to God, I was crazy. Then I finally got into the fucking Cub Scouts. And I thought it was the biggest bullshit in the world. Like, you had to go to a gym for a month and tie knots on a boat. What?
Yeah.
I thought we were going out in the jungle.
Yeah.
And building like a tent. You know? And then, no.
What jungle do they have in New Jersey?
I don't fucking know.
I got something out there
The
towards the north.
brochure told you a fucking adventure spot.
Yeah.
So then they tried to one. Then they dropped the second meeting. They dropped that shit about we got to work and pitch tents. That's where it ends right there.
Yeah.
I go to summer camp. The reservation's better be made. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When I get there, with no fucking misunderstandings, this better not be Ja Rule's festival down there with that white dude. You show up in that fucking tent.
Fire Island. That's Fire Island.
No,
Fire Fest.
Fire Fest.
Yeah.
That dude got arrested.
Yeah.
They arrested that motherfucker for fraud, bro. He's young, dude.
Dude, I thought if
They throw you in jail for that shit.
Really?
For that federal shit. Unless you throw a ton of money at an attorney and for them to put you on like a long federal
Well,
probation.
it was in the Bahamas. They must have really rich people going, so they must have really expensive lawyers who are like, we got stuck on the Bahamas for a few days. Let's get us our money back.
Well, whatever he stole is what he's going to use to pay the attorney, and then he's going to have to come up with the fucking money you stole, which is restitution. And while he's in jail, he's going to think of that. You're never cut from the system until you pay that dime.
Yeah.
Your probation never ends. If you get 3-year probation and your restitution ain't done, they take you to court and they extend that motherfucking dog. And they'll fucking probate you, and all rules apply. All rules apply.
What's the best crime you think to commit? You know, if you got to do one, you think based upon the value and the time that you're going to get.
Right now, in this world, in my world today, if I did not have the podcast, if I did not know Lee, no, I'd have to have Lee around.
You could be a little criminal, huh?
I would.
I don't
Not
think so.
little,
No,
but
I have no
regular size criminal.
I have no dexterity at knocking things
I
over.
would do a combination bookmaking,
I could do that.
sports, information service combination.
Yeah.
Like I would be an illegal bookie, but a legit sports
There's a very
doctor, like giving picks and selling information.
Yeah.
there's a very interesting series on Netflix called The Underworld, and one of the ones they did was illegal gambling, and they showed this bookie in Jersey or something. But what they went to is they all have websites now in like Costa Rica or something.
Yes.
So now the bookies are getting their whatever it's called, their action through a website, and then they go out and get the money. But the website's the one making millions and millions of dollars. And it's legal there. Like, it was very interesting to see how it's like gone into like a digital age. You could easily do it now.
I would go straight up bookie, sports, and I would also do a number. I would take it back to the Brooklyn number every day, old school, $2. I get you gambling $2. That's where your money's at in the beginning. $2 adds to 4, adds to 8, adds to 10. Next thing you got 10 people hooked on numbers. And they're giving you 100 a day plus your sports operation. You're rocking and rolling.
You're cruising.
And they can get you on the phone, but in today's world, you really don't have to use the phone, but they get you on text too.
Now, how hard is it to keep up something like that? You think like of people paying and not paying and stuff like that?
Very easy.
Yeah?
Very easy. In today's world, you're not a fucking dummy. If I call you one time, even if it's Joe D as your friend, and I go, listen, I want to put 20 G's down, Joey. I love you to death, but my partner needs 10. I don't even want my 10. I trust you. You always got a story. You always got a partner.
Yeah.
In Connecticut, that one's half down. Anything over 3,000, they need some half down,
Yeah.
So you're covered. If they're real, they'll give you the 10. They'll come bring you the 10 like nothing happened. And even if they don't pay you the other 10, you still made 10. Let me tell you what I was doing with Josh Wolf. You asked Josh Wolf.
Mm-hmm.
When I moved to Seattle, I didn't know nothing about nothing. All I knew about for the last 2 years before that, I was working at a sports betting service. I was involved with them for 3 years. And I wasn't one of the best salesmen at all, but I was starting to get it. It was a shame. It's a great thing to do. A guy like you're pulling down 10 grand a week.
Damn.
Just talking to people. Not baseball season.
Yeah.
So you're going to make the first year 40, the second year 80, the third year 120. But that's August 15th to February 1st. After that, you can stay in I would stay in till June. Basketball's every day.
Yeah.
So you can get calls every day, which is what you want. You want to string them Sunday through Sunday, they play on Thursday. It's an easy thing. Can you stay on top of it? Me and Lee can stay on top of it.
Yeah.
And a third guy on the phone, and I would pay you 50% of what you pulled on the phone, make your own hours. But you and I both know you got to be football season. You're with me from Thursday morning to Monday night until kickoff. That's the only way. But a guy that dials the number a lot, that dials that phone, seriously, you can work Thursday through Monday and make $4,000 a week.
Wow.
That's square business.
Yeah.
If you come in there on Wednesday, you really set them up because you start calling them on Wednesday, and then they hang up.
Oh yeah.
And they bet on their own Thursday and they lose. Now you call them again Thursday, they lose. You call them again Friday, now they talk to you a little bit. The day they go fuck themselves. They play Saturday early college football. College football late game. College late game. Now they need you.
Damn.
Now they'll put $250 on a credit card. Plus, me and him are going to open up another business. The people
Doing shirts
to sling the credit card, you got to pay another $10 just to run it.
Yeah.
So he runs 4 cards a day. That's $40.
Yeah.
That's a complete different entity. It's a scam and a half.
So what? Just from the why not just do like the sports information rather than take the risk of being a bookie? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Because we're gonna make money with the bookmaking and wash it into the sports information. Now go ahead.
oh, so you're gonna do both?
Fuck yeah.
God,
Yeah, you can't have
Why not?
well, I guess if you have the information, then you can sell them the information.
What
as
can
well.
you do beside that? Rob a bank? Can't rob a bank. Can't rob a fucking bank. Unless you're 25, you have weapon, extensive knowledge, and you know how to mix in, go in there, do it real sly. The people who get to listen, you can make a living robbing banks.
Yeah.
Going across the country, switching cars. You could do it for about 2 years and pick up 7, 8, 10 grand a week.
that's it though. See, that's amazing.
Let's say you pick up 16. Let's say
That's not
you're gonna get money that's gonna explode.
Yeah.
I mean, as soon as you pick up a partner, another partner, you're going for the vault. That's where you need to know things. There's 20,000 cameras. We have satellites, and we got those fucking things now floating around.
So are the
But
movies?
as soon as they call 911, those cameras turn on those streets.
Oh, they're always
Then the helicopter comes, and the cameras are always on. But I'm talking about the cameras that are floating about now. They watch everything. In 10 years, you kill somebody, they're going to have everything on tape. In 10 years from now, it's not going to be okay for, where was the last time you see Lee? I saw him walking down Compton. Let's go to the videotape. Hit monitor number 4, satellite number 483. That's what monitors Compton. You're going to see your fucking kid walking down the street and getting into what color van. And that's the way it's going to be.
Yeah.
The whole world's going to be on high security. I think that.
Yeah, I think so too, man. I think that I worry that I wish I'd have killed more people when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's even harder now. Because you look at some of these old movies, like imagine like the old days in the West. You could walk, you could just see somebody if you didn't like them. You could shoot them. They're never probably gonna find you. Like there was no.
Listen, did you ever think of this? Every time I see somebody getting arrested for murder, I think of all the people that the mafia killed. 2 dumb goons. 2 dummies that go for pasta and their batteries die because they leave them. You know how many got away with? Thousands. Wow. There's thousands of unsolved fucking mafia murders. And if those people got away with murder, they know how to do it.
We could do it.
They clean up. You clean out your hands. You dispose of the truck. You take the body to somewhere it's never going to be found, or you chop that motherfucker up at the supermarket like Roy DeMayo and his crew. They had a supermarket. And they go in there at night and they chop you up.
like the Sopranos? Like they had the deli?
Like the deli, they had a supermarket too at night. And then they also had a bar called the Gemini Lounge. And upstairs they had an apartment. And they would invite you over. And 2 guys, one would stab you in the heart. And the other one would shoot you in the head. And they'd wrap a towel around your head. They'd all do it with their underwear on.
So they had less clothes?
I would greet you with clothes on. Like, come on in, come on. And the next thing you know, when you walked into that land, everybody on the bathroom, 3 guys would come out with fucking
In underwear?
Underwear and weapons.
underwear and sneakers. Just
What do you think? You think they're gonna fuck or something?
No, they wouldn't. You wouldn't even see them, dog. That's how
wow.
They killed over 200 people in that apartment.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so what they would do is they would come out with their fucking clothes on. They killed the most people. Put up Murder Machine. Lee.
Were there other
Another video,
neighbors?
just Yahoo it. Put up Murder Machine and just look at this excerpt. And once you read what they did, like if you ever read the book Murder Machine, you will call me up and go, Joey, I don't understand. That those people were fucking savages. I mean, when you start the month at 0,
Yeah.
and you make, 400,000 a month, you are a fucking animal. These guys were animals. They were robbing cars,
Oh yeah.
sending them to Iran and getting 5,000 a car. They were shipping over 100 cars a week.
Wow. What?
On a container.
I can't believe that,
These guys were savages. These guys were street dummies. And when you read the type of shit these guys did, you have any of them, just pop it and see what it says. That guy was the leader, all right? That guy, the Gambinos fucking hated him. The fucking boss of the Gambinos knew what he was, but he was paying so much money every fucking week that he bought himself a fucking mafia card, and then they just made him a captain. They said, don't even come around. They went to the Gotti brothers and said, you gotta get rid of this guy, and they were like, we don't want nothing to do.
Wow. That guy was a straight killer.
Like, this guy was a fucking savage. The more coke he snorted, the crazier and crazier and crazier he became. But the fucking envelope was so big. He had a drug ring. He had a car ring. He had a fucking, it was just, it never ended. So one time he had a kid that he adopted. The kid was Jewish, but he wanted to be Italian. So that kid cut a deal with some Cubans. There it is right there, right in front of you. The Cubans had connections to the Cuban drug cartel, raising the possibility of violence between the Gambino family and the Cubans unless Rosenberg was dealt with. The mail was ordered to kill Rosenberg, but stalled for weeks. During the period, the mail committed his most public murder. The victim was a college student with no criminal. He was outside selling vacuums. And the mail thought he was a fucking Cuban. He shot him and shit. Yeah, this was crazy. But how they would do it, Lee, you ready? Let's go back to the apartment.
Gotcha.
They come out with underwear. They'd stab you in the heart, shoot you in the head, and put a towel around your head.
Were there neighbors or no?
Nobody knows nothing. Silences.
Oh.
They owned the bar, so there was no fucking
Neighbors,
neighbors.
bro.
There's no
You
neighbors.
think they're gonna have neighbors and do that, Lee?
I don't know.
You gotta think like a murderer, bro.
Okay, so there's now
I'm thinking like a civilian.
they take you, they drag you into the shower, they hang you,
Right? Oh,
and they
Jesus.
make the blood come out of you.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. They drip the blood out of you.
For what? For sorcery?
No. To drain you. Listen to me. While your body drains,
Yeah.
they would go cook.
What?
They would go barbecue and make pasta and
No, they
hot
wouldn't.
dogs. Bro, read the fucking book.
To take their mind off of it and stuff?
To let the body bleed out. It takes a couple hours, 3-4 hours. They would stab him in the neck and bleed him out.
They might as well.
Then after they fucking ate, they would go in the bathroom and take them down and chop them up piece by fucking piece and put them in garbage bags and put them all around. So let's say they killed you in Studio City, they would bury you in Culver City. They'd just drop you off where the garbage was coming to pick up, and they put a bag next to the garbage and pieces you all over. And now they take you to different dumps, and never again, no body, no crime.
That's
And
more
they own the
romantic.
dumps, didn't they?
They own the dumps. You're absolutely right. You're a genius, Lisa Ann. So there you go.
How many murders do you think were happening?
They said these guys did 200. That's what they know of.
Oh my God.
Dude, that's crazy. Because, you know what's almost messed up? It's almost more, in a weird way, more romantic than the way you get killed today. Today, some mook just shoots you in the corner and runs off, There's nothing, there's no backstory, there's no side story, there's no...
You want your death to be remembered?
I want my death to be something romantic almost. If you die, you know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't you rather be part of something than just, somebody runs up and stabs you in the neck or something?
Well, I mean, who was the guy who stood in front of the tank? That's pretty good. You could do something like that.
Yeah.
But then you have to stand up or something. Like, what would you stand up for?
I don't know, man. I mean, I just want, if somebody kills me, I want it to be part of like a bigger group thing or something where there's people going to be kind of fired up about it. I don't want to just be like some one-off, some drive-by shoot. You know,
these fucking comedians will stick up for you. They call the club. The first thing these comedians do when you die, when they hear it, is they fucking go to fucking TheoVon.com and see where you're going to be at next week. And that's the first email they're sending to their agent. Let me get Theo's dates next week in fucking Houston, Texas at the Improv.
It's true, huh? Yeah, it's cold out here.
It's cold out here to be a pimp, dog.
It's cold.
I was here when that dude was here. When I first got here in '97, there was a comedian, African-American kid, supposedly very sweet. He was doing colleges, but he was raping chicks on the college. Did you ever hear about that shit?
Oh, wait, I did hear about this.
He was always at the Improv, Lee. At the Improv in Hollywood. He would do a spot there
every weekend?
Vince?
Something. You're right. I don't remember.
Champ.
Vince Champion. You're right.
I never met him. I heard about him.
He's still doing 20 to life, no parole. No, he's probably getting ready to get out, or he's out. Because
you should have him on.
I don't know why you would open up a sore wounds. He doesn't want to talk about it.
That's probably true. If he definitely did it, it seemed like he did.
Yeah, look up Vince Champion. See if he ever got out of jail.
The story I heard goes, Joey, that the judge sentenced him to 20 years, and then he stood up and said, "Can you light me at 15?" That's what I heard. How great is that?
That was cute. That's all great.
That's a joke. He goes along with him. You think he did?
Get fucked in the ass. When you go into jail for rape, bro.
He didn't.
I'll find out.
Champion?
Champion. There you go. Jesus Christ.
How many people are named Vince Champion?
You never know.
You're being the chef at the murder house. Please being the chef.
Yeah,
You ain't doing the killing.
No, he's not even on call.
He's been in jail since Google even came out.
The guy that was the chef at this house, the Mayo house, his name was Dracula. He was the cousin, and he would cook spaghetti while you were hanging in the shower. They got some horrible things they did, just to prove a point not to fuck with them.
But they don't. Do they have that anymore?
His release date is 2033.
Oh my God! How many years did he get?
He was prosecuted in Kansas. It doesn't say. I guess.
It just
But he appealed in 01, so he's been there for a bit.
Can you imagine like that?
He was arrested in 97.
Told you, as soon as I got here, maybe a couple months in, I never met him. They said, I remember the name.
Yeah.
That was, listen, man, when I came out here, I was still doing criminalities and shit. And once I got here,
He was caught up, huh?
the more that I got into comedy, the less I got away from it. Yeah, I stumbled. I always had to sell some type of coke to put 20s together, though. I'm getting 15 a spot at the Comedy Store, 40 at Willie Barcena's room. 50s, I'm trying to pay rent. I'm trying to do 1,000 fucking things. So, you come up to me and go, I need a fucking 8-ball. I charge you an extra 50 and take a half gram and throw a half gram of aspirin in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That was it. I'd pick up 50 here, 50 there. I'd pick up 200 a week from selling coke. You do what you did. You just put it all together. But the more I did comedy, the least I wanted to do it. I was like, fuck, can you imagine? I remember one time I sold a pound of weed. This guy was a legit agent that I'd become friends with.
Legit agent?
He was a pimp, dog. This guy got the scam of going to little cities.
Black guy?
No, he was a white dude. Very handsome white dude. Fucking GQ type white dude.
Yeah, fancy.
And what a scam was, he would contact, let's say, Des Moines, Iowa, and say, I'm a talent agent from Los Angeles. We want to come to Des Moines, Iowa, and see you look at all the talent. So he'd get 2 other agents from 2 other agencies. They'd charge each kid $250. They'd get there, bro. There'd be 90 fucking kids there, $250 a pop, guys. And they would read the kids and tell them they had potential. And then they'd go, what we're going to do tomorrow is have a seminar on acting for children. We suggest you come for the 3 hours. This is $125. And there's also headshots tomorrow for $250.
Wow.
And they would rape a town was that dude would fuck young chicks.
Oh,
That was his bag. I did not know this. I did not associate with him.
yeah.
I would tell him, what do you need this weed for?
I don't believe it.
And he would tell me, I go to parties, look at this, man. We go to he would go to Florida and Orlando. He would go to Tampa. He would go to Atlanta, Georgia. All these places. And even a little smaller, he wouldn't even go to Atlanta. He'd go to like a smaller town in Georgia.
Yeah.
And he would just go, get there Friday night, get to a local bar. Saturday morning, start scamming people, and then sell the acting class. Then Sunday, do a 3-hour seminar. And they'd be on a 7 o'clock plane with 10 grand a piece. And each of them would fuck some chick or a mom, would get their dick sucked by a mom. They had horrible stories.
Wow. What happened to him?
And he was my agent. He was one of the agents at this agency that I would go there and talk to. And one day he just started asking me, yeah, weed, man. He came to a compadre and I saw him in action. I saw him drinking. And I saw he was the real deal. He was one of those crazy white dudes. And while he was up there, I'm sure he was doing coke. And I got him like that time, I got him like an ounce. Then I sold him another ounce. Then I sold this one on for about 6 months. 2 ounces. He was one of those dudes that always smoked weed. He just wanted really good weed.
Yeah.
And then a couple of times he was like, dog, we're going down to Florida for the weekend. We don't want to fuck around. Give me a half a pound. I would jack him $200 on a half a pound and take a half ounce out and spray it with water to make the weed fucking swell up and shit. By the time we got to Florida, he realized I smoked 3 ounces of pot yesterday. He said, no, you didn't. Uncle Joey wet that weed like a motherfucker.
Dude, I sold an ounce one time in my neighborhood and almost lost my mind. I couldn't handle the stress, man. This shit was just too stressful.
Why?
I thought everybody's gonna turn us in, man. And then I remember hiding in the trunk of my own car for like a couple of hours, dude. And thankfully I didn't die because I didn't know you could die in your own trunk. And I remember hiding in there, and thankfully the people I was living with came home, and I heard them park, and I banged on the trunk, and they let me out. I was fucked up, man. A lot of weird shit happened by us, man. They had a dude that committed a crime, right? And then ended up cutting off his own hands to try and not get caught for it. So he wouldn't have his own fucking fingerprint.
Like, I can see where he was thinking with it, but he just didn't think it one step far enough.
Yeah, because
like, they can still catch you for it, man.
Yeah.
Man, I got away with that. I cut my hands off.
Yeah. But that dude was deviant anyways, dude. And some families, I noticed, Joey, over time, I noticed a lot of families have the devil in them, you know? You know what I'm saying? Or you don't think so?
Yeah, that's just a funny way of phrasing it, but yes.
Well, some families have, you know, the father, something's wrong with the father, something's wrong with the kid, something's wrong with the, it's just that gene, something's wrong with the gene, they got a bruised gene. You know what I'm talking about?
I lived it.
Yeah.
I lived it. It's not as bad as you would think, but I saw it. And I lived a little bit of it, and I saw some shit growing up that there were some families who really got it together, and you want to be a part of that family. And there were some families that you walked in their house and you said, what the fuck? I thought my family was fucking crazy. This is absurd.
Yeah.
And that's what keeps you in balance, you know? Let me ask you guys a question.
Yeah.
Because Lee's already starting to get red. Okay?
Are you Lee?
Lee, tomorrow
I'm always a little bit red.
the podcast ends.
Okay.
It's July.
Right.
You know what your options are to get a job, whatever. You call me up, you go, Joey, I don't want to fucking do this shit no more. What do? I said, Lee, get yourself those football sheets. Get the fucking games every Monday, every Sunday, go to a printer, make yourself 200 sheets, and just pass them out at the comedy store. Pass them out. And tell everybody they need the money by Thursday at 1 o'clock. And see what happens. Every week you pass out 200 of those things. You'll get 50 of those motherfuckers back, Lee. And each one will be paying $5 on that. You make $250 every weekend on football. Fucking God forbid somebody go 4 for 4. That's where it starts. You gotta go 4 for 4. You go 8 for 8, you win like $10,000. You know how many times people are gonna go 8 for 8? They go 8 for 8, you move to Atlanta. But my point is this, Lee, okay? And I know that like he just said, it was very stressful.
Right, yeah, I can't even imagine. That's why I didn't even buy weed as a kid.
When I sold drugs in North Bergen per se, whether it was coke or mescaline in those days or weed.
Yeah.
It was with kids I had grown up with or knew about.
Right.
Like they went to Horace Mann or they went to McKinley or they went to fucking Robert Fulton and I played ball against them in the 7th grade and now we're in high school and they want to buy 10 hits of mescaline.
Right.
You're not going to jail.
Right.
You're not going to fucking jail. That's what I did, Lee. I sold to kids at my high school. It's not like I was on the corner going, psst, come here.
Yeah.
And you don't know who the fuck you're selling to. You don't know who the fuck you're selling to.
Yeah, you sold to people you knew already, locals.
When I moved to Boulder, I was fucking around, but I'd be working with people.
Yeah, locals.
And then I really heard that Boulder really had an anti-drug unit that was out there. And they would mingle and take down college kids. And you would read about these weird arrests. You know, Lisa Ayak got arrested last night, night 22, selling undercover cop. And I heard a bunch of these. The cops were active in Boulder. But you also got to remember how they show up. If you know how a cop shows up, you know the system. A lot of people don't know how to sell drugs. And they go to a concert and they see somebody. They go, "Do you want to get what's that shit? MDMA.
Molly.
Let's say you want Molly, and you go, yeah. And you go, what do you got? I got 22 hits. What do you want for each? 20. I'll cut you a deal, 400. Boom. You're under arrest. That's how quick it happens. And guess what? You're doing 15 fucking years for that type of drug. MDMA and Molly and all that shit.
Yeah.
You're doing time.
Now with, I know the answer is yes, but with like legal weed, are there still weed dealers in California? Like, it doesn't make sense.
Probably. There's people that may not want a license, for insurance purposes or for their job purposes. There's people who don't want to be off the radar. There's people who tell their son, "Here, get a license and go buy me weed." There's that still. But
Yeah, I get that.
I still think there's weed dealers.
Everybody wants weed. You can almost just mail weed to anybody in America and they'll accept it usually. Like every time I see more family members, they just keep wanting weed. You know, they're just like, mail me weed, you know?
I'm scared to mail weed. They always bust it open.
Yeah. What's the
They pop it here. They pop you right here. They don't even get to where you're going.
Wow.
These motherfuckers at the LA, down there, what's the Cherokee Station? Behind 7-Eleven? Shit. You know, Rabbi at gunpoint, those motherfuckers are Rabbi at gunpoint, Lee. Where's Tony Bennett?
Vajipping, dude. That was a big thing when I was young. Was a lot of the girls would put a hit of LSD in their vagina and they called it vajipping. Yeah.
Would it absorb through the vagina?
Oh, I guess it would.
We'll talk about this.
Successful. The whole Maaseh. Because of the guy who made us be doing a lot to continue Baruch Hashem. An incredible job ahead of us today. All right, perfect. Okay, so let's begin. So let's say today's job is in Zion. 57. I believe we're to the left off about 6 lines into the white line. Is that correct? My little.
I took a half of one of Larry's pills, a couple stars, a fucking chocolate bar. We're ready to go hit to that. Feeling cooking. I'm saying, because it's all about the Monday Night Loose. I congratulate you. So back to this fucking acid and the chick's pussy. Get back. How old was she?
High school, you know, this girl, they called her Big Shannon. And she was pretty, you know, she was, I would say, Rubenesque for that time period. This was also 1996, maybe. And she lost it, man. She just lost it on this LSD, you know. And so she wanted to stay in this small bedroom. We were all fucked up, and we were going in there and like pouring like warm water on her back and shit like that. Dude, we were fucked up. But that's back when some of the LSD would just make you do weird shit, you know. Like I remember we cooked a pizza in a dryer one time at my buddy's house, dude. Made a medium pizza,
How did it turn out?
pepperoni and mushroom pizza. We had to cycle it probably 15, 20 times. Not that good. Not that good overall.
There's nothing I want more in this life. I'm 54. I got the girl at the house. It would be a shame. I would love to take Lee deep into acid, murky waters, old school.
Yeah.
2 hours of confusion.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
8 hours of hell and 3 hours of thinking about what the fuck just happened.
Wait.
Yeah.
What about 8 hours of hell?
It's 2 hours of confusion. So if you're popping at 8,
Right.
it's 2 hours of what is this going to hit me? What's going to happen to me?
Yeah.
Is Joey going to watch me? And then it's 8. It should be, old school would be 4 to 6 hours of hell.
Yeah.
Like music, sounds, things. You see purple streaks.
The dark arts,
yourself in the mirror.
free lasers,
Everything is funny,
everything.
everything.
Yeah.
You go through 2 hours, Lee, that you are laughing, that you think you're gonna die. Me and you will laugh and
Start
shit.
freaking out.
We will fucking laugh and shit till we fucking keel over. And then we realize how high we are. We stop for 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Then it starts all over again. Now you start tripping. Now you start telling me what you see. Look. Oh my God. The fucking face is moving. It's laughing. You're like, no, look at my face. He's blinking at it. It's fucking crazy. And then you slow down for 2 hours. And then I say goodnight. Now you say goodnight. Now you go home. You can't sleep.
Right.
Your wife is leaving.
Yeah.
It's 7 in the morning. She's going to work. And you're sitting there thinking, like, what the fuck happened last night? Like, it's a very
Cold rag on your back.
I can't go through that right now at this point in my life, Lee. Everything we've done has been very mild.
Really?
Oh, garbage
Feels
mild.
very not my own.
No, because you've never done it before. I'm talking about shit that for 6 hours. Tomorrow morning, you'd say to me, what happened last night? Dog, we walked to 7-Eleven. Do you remember we seen the chick in the wheelchair? It's every stop is laughter.
Yeah. That was the good thing about it.
That's what happened. Things happen. Like, things happen.
Everything's a part.
That would never happen before.
Yeah.
While you're on acid, the universe knows you're on it.
Yeah.
So next thing you know, things that would never happen to you would happen to you.
The squirrels show up.
What does that mean? Okay. We would walk to 7-Eleven, you and I, and then be so high and so confused that we would actually convince each other that we were hungry and we wanted a salad from the fucking Federal. Like, it's that type of shit. Like, we like the Federal. We ever talk about the Federal?
No, I've never been to the Federal.
So the Federal's on Lancashire, up the corner from the theater, where they shot Sons of Anarchy. They got a good fucking blue cheese vinaigrette salad and that rocks.
Yeah.
With little bacon. I don't know what they have. And I heard they canceled it. They changed the menu. I haven't been in a year and a half, 2 years. But we would go in there.
Beautiful salad.
Okay, go to the corner, order everything on the menu because the acid is telling you you're hungry. Then once that food comes,
Can we even sit down at the table? Or are we at the
no,
bar?
we're laughing the whole time. When the waitress comes, we're giggling.
Oh, yeah.
We don't make eye contact. We're like iced tea.
Yeah. You just hide behind the menu.
And if she does a presentation,
Yeah, you fucking
like
look
if
at
she goes, let me tell you the specials of the day, like one of those things, we will die of heart attacks. Like, you pray for that not to happen. You just keep saying fish and chips and a salad, fish and chips. And she's like, no, but it's my job to tell you. We have a flounder with artichoke juice. And by that time, Lee, you're either fucking ready to explode from the laughter. You can't wait till she leaves.
Oh, dude, I've laughed in people's faces on just edibles.
On edibles.
So I'm sure I would do it.
And then something very weird will happen.
I love that.
Okay?
Yeah.
Something very weird would happen.
Yeah.
The hottest woman in the bar
Yeah,
would just be black.
Yeah.
Okay? And she'd sit down next to Lee and I know where you two are. And me and Lee would just stare at her for a minute and look at each other like shit in our pants. And she would go, you two guys are from that reality show on the baking show from Hoboken. And you and I would bust out into laughter. That's the type of shit that happens to you.
What about that night at the old haha with the girl with the bandages on her head? That seems like an acid night.
That's an acid night.
I'm surprised we haven't seen her ever again. She
The chick that took you to the bar?
yeah, and ended up being a hooker. And
Yeah, she took Lee to a bar and then asked him for $50 at the bar. How much you want?
we didn't even discuss.
The freaks come out,
Yeah,
man.
she said she'd make me feel like the sexiest man alive. She wanted to go to a hotel and watch a movie. It was a weird. I had just met you. We were sitting outside of the haha. He left.
She'll hide your chin in her pussy, I bet. One of them gals, you know.
Yeah.
She might have. She was.
There's nothing
She had
better.
a bandage on her head though, so it wasn't good.
Oh, she's in it to win it usually.
She got hit in the head. She's committed.
Dude, if she has a bandage on her head, she's still trying to fuck, dude. She's probably from Detroit or from like up in that area.
There's nothing better than going out, blacking out for a little while, and waking up in the middle of the night and being somewhere fucked up. Like you're like, how the fuck did I get to this place? And you panic for like 10 minutes, but then your addiction, you're like, fuck it, I got $60. I could get home.
Yeah.
Wait, are you waking up in the morning or just that night? Like just mid party? You're just
wake up when
waking
you
up.
want.
Dog, I was so fucking bad. Like I'm 3. When I went back to New York to do comedy, guys, I was doing coke 6 nights a week at $30 a gram, and I was in the city 6 nights a week.
It's hard to do,
But on Fridays, I wouldn't schedule anything. And for me to get a couple extra bucks and to have a good time, I would go out with my Goomba at the time, Chrissy Fish. Chrissy Fish smoked crack. He'd buy an 8.5 on a Friday, and I'd clip a gram off and tell him I lost it, and then keep doing his, and I'd hold on to it. Oh, I was evil to Chrissy Fish, but I loved him with all my heart. I still do. And me and him, bro, I would hook up with him with $6 in my pocket. You know, I'm ashamed to tell you the truth. I could cut a deal with him years earlier. Him and I were dear friends. And I did a lot of stuff for him and his family. And he kind of like, one day I realized, I go, remember that deal I cut? You got me on those, cocksucker. I heard you sold this for those instead of this. When we were younger, we did some ring thing.
Yeah.
And I heard that he made a lot of money on those rings. Trust me, it was zero. I didn't lose a dime. Every dime I made was profit. I made good money at the age of 18 with him. But once I found out, I always held it against, I know what happened. You ever hear me tell that story on Joe Rogan about Bonehead? Okay, Bonehead was part of the Di Lorenzo crew that I grew up with. There were 3 brothers who, they were like you, good looking. If I show you a picture of Kurt, you'll go, Jesus Christ. He looked a little like you, good looking dude. I still got a picture of him on my wall in my office. And it was Kurt, Bonehead, and Chrissy. Chrissy and Kurt were the fucking tuts.
Yeah.
Amy, the older one, had a little problem. He liked going into the city and doing a little mania, but everybody knew, but you wouldn't know because he was a hard worker. He was a plumber. He owned his own company.
So he was cruising. He just liked to go hard.
But some nights he would be light on money, and the 2 brothers were drug dealers. Now I was in that house in that time at all times. Like that's how open the house was. I could walk in and they go, Mom, it's me. And she'd go, I don't know where the boys are. Are you hungry? And I go, yeah. And I go in the refrigerator, make an egg cream, take a sausage sandwich, and I'd sit in the kitchen like they were my family.
Yeah.
They were very good to me growing up. I loved them dearly. They knew I was a thief.
Yeah.
And I would never even take a dime out of that house because they were like fucking solid with me.
Yeah.
Those latter years from 81 to 85, 86, oh my God.
Solid, huh?
So this is summer of 83, 82. I'm clipping up a storm. I'm robbing with fucking 4 hands. I'm robbing refrigerators. I'm robbing air conditioners. I'm stealing jewelry. I'm going to Harlem and getting coke on 135th Street at 18. I'm a machine. And most of the shit I dump that's hot is on Chrissy or his family in some way.
Right.
They had a friend of the family that was also the Tunuts, and I would bring him shit. He would get me jobs, casing joints out for him. Like, go get a job at this warehouse. We'll pay you $300 a week and let them pay you $200. Everybody's in on it. I mean, they were fucking a real family when I was growing up.
Yeah.
They weren't in the mafia. They were just made a living doing. So at this time, I was always over their house. I didn't know where they had their coke, and I didn't know where their money was.
The family had coke?
So the 2 kids. The parents at that time knew, but they didn't know.
Right.
The kids would pay the rent and the mortgage and buy groceries, and the family was like, you know what? We know you're up to something, but we don't want to know.
Yeah.
So this is after the Bonehead was the real deal. If I could tell you my top 10 friends of all time, that if I had to write them into a TV show,
Bonehead be in there.
Bonehead would definitely be in there. Beautiful man, thin.
Died? He's dead?
He died. He looked like Robert De Niro in Godfather 2. always wore a white t-shirt, was a plumber. Was from my hometown, but didn't really hang out there. But
Some plumbers are pretty handsome, actually.
this dude was, we were 18. He'd tell us, you want to work tomorrow? He paid me $65 a day.
Wow.
To basically go to a building, carry shit, and then he'd go take the van and go buy a 6-pack of beer. I come back with a 6-pack, we drink 2 or 3 beers. We go to McSorley's Ale House in the village, and he'd leave me in there. And he'd go into the village and get 8 Valiums for $10. He'd give me the 8 Valiums, and he'd go, I'll be right back. And he'd go in the bathroom, shoot some heroin at McSorley's Ale House, and he'd come out tuned up. I'd drive the van back, and he'd pay me for the day.
Wow.
I loved him. He always make me laugh. He had a girlfriend that he would fuck in the living room, and they'd do heroin, and they'd pass out. So I'd sleep over some nights. I'd wake up, and they'd both be passed out, and she'd be sleeping with her pussy open. And I would just take my dick out and whack off right in the living room.
Yeah.
My little monkey. I'm sick fuck. I'm 18.
Oh, that's very tribal, really, if you think about it. It's probably very, it almost sounds super Italian.
So I'm living down the corner. Yes, because it had to be 82, because I'm still living, it's before September of 82. I'm living at the Ruddies. And I hear somebody knock on my window. I look at the clock. It's 4 in the morning. I look up. And he goes, Coco, get the fuck out here. It's Chrissy. I go, all right, hold on. Let me get dressed. I get dressed. I go, what's up? He goes, Coco, I don't want no drama. Where's the fucking box? I go, what box? He goes, where's the fucking box? Coco, please. Box, Coco, I don't want to call my brothers. Get the fucking box. I go, I don't know what box you're talking about, Chris. He goes, I had coke in there, and there was $40,000 and a bunch of jewelry. Just give it back to me. I go, man, she said, how long you know me? If I had a box of coke and $40,000, do you think I'd be sleeping in a fucking basement right now with $8 in my pocket? He go, we gotta figure this out. Somebody stole this out of my house. We walked back to his house. I sat in the living room with the whole family. I told them exactly where I was. They said, you were here last night? I go, yeah, about 7:30. And they said, so you weren't here at 11 o'clock? I go, no, I was home. Yeah, I've been here for an hour with you guys. I stayed in that night. They're like, we don't know. Please tell us the truth. And I go, family, how many times do I come here a week to fucking eat and shit like that? They fucking grilled me, man. All of them. Wow, Coco, we know you did. You were the only one that could have done this. You were here. I go again. Do you think if I had 40 fucking G's, I would be in that fucking house sleeping on the floor? At that time, there was nothing I wanted was to get the fuck out of there. We sat there till about 6 in the fucking morning. I went home. I finally talked my way out of it. They believed me. I went home. Chris fucking cried. He called me every name in the book. He said if he didn't get the money back in 3 days, he was going to call people on me and shit. He was sick and tired of it that I was just a fucking thief and shit. This is after 2 or 3 years that him and I are doing business, and he's making a lot of money on me.
Yeah.
Well, fucking next day again, I hear a horn beep, and I go outside. And I go, dog, I'm telling you, if I took 40 grand, he goes, get in, don't even say nothing. I get in the car, we go around the corner, he goes, I gotta apologize to you. We found out what happened. I told you I wouldn't rob you. So I always had that on him. Well, his brother Bonehead came at 11. The parents said we heard somebody at 11. I go, no, I was home. They said, you sure? And I go, I'm telling you. They said, it sounded like you. I go, no. Bonehead went in there and said, Kurt, Chris, when they went in there, he went in the room, but Chris was sleeping, Kurt was sleeping. He didn't want to turn the light on, so he couldn't open up the tackle box and just take the cash out. So what he did was he took the fucking tackle box and he took it into the Bronx at 4 in the morning. And he didn't want to leave it in the car in case the car got towed. So he took it out and he put it in a garbage can and put garbage on top of it. Went up to the heroin place, shot some heroin. And when he came back down, the garbage man came. Yes. So he came clean because when he walked in, they told him what happened and that they had accused me that they were going to beat me up and shit. So he told him the truth.
At least he did that.
So
That's
from
nice.
all the abuse he gave me, I always said to him, I'll never forget those things you said to me.
Yeah.
So every Friday, it was on him. Thousands he would spend. Okay, I want clams, I want spaghetti and shit. I want a bottle of this and get me a grandma blow. I'll give you the money next week. You know, he's going to give me the money next week. But he loved me. He really did. And dog, he would party like a rock star. And we would start
Blowing clams, baby.
We would start at 4, like 2 in the morning. We'd be at a strip club and he would act weird. He would start making faces and talk weird to people. And he got thrown out of every bar. It was like hanging out with Tracy Morgan. And guys. One night I went out with them. Again, about 4 o'clock, and I started doing bumps. I think I took like a half a fucking pill or something. And next thing you know, dog, I wake up, it's 3:30 in the morning, I'm in the back of his car in a parking garage, dog. And I walk out of the thing and I hear music, and it's like a disco in a parking garage, like on the 11th floor. Wow. So on the 11th floor in New York, you pull up, and it's like an elevator, they pull your car up to the 11th floor, you drive it off. Yeah, this was fucking crazy. And we stayed in there till like 10 o'clock, came out with sunglasses. We bumped into the chick that used to fuck Emil. We brought her back to Jersey. It was Donna Chinsoon was her name. She was half Irish, half Chinese. Wow. Oh my God. That was part of my drug. Instead, I would leave with him on Friday and get home on Saturday at 1 in the afternoon. Yeah. That's a terrible feeling, dog. Yeah. Oh, that's the worst, man. But I'd have a gram in my pocket for Saturday night. Oh. And I'd still have $80. I stole 40 from him at the bar. You know what I'm saying? When he was all fucked up. Get going again and that. Yeah. I didn't get super like LSD. I remember was fun. I would always feel like I didn't like having shoulders when I was on LSD because I always felt like my shoulders were like looking for me. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense to you? Like I would just get scared a lot by them, and I would have like a lot of audible trips, you know, where I would hear just a lot of shit, like things far away, and I thought I would hear actions, like I would hear like people looking at each other, and I'm like, damn, these people are looking at each other, but it's loud. Like I would have the weirdest, just kind of like, I don't know, my senses got fucked up. One time I was at my grandmother's on LSD. Some local kids gave me some LSD, and I didn't know them, but they, you know, were being pretty friendly and everything. And then I remember I was so fucked up, I felt like I had to see through my hands. Like my senses were messed up. So I remember walking around like this, trying to like see where I was going, you know, like it was deep, man. I got pretty deep at certain times, but these days I don't know if I could do LSD. I think sometimes the memories of it and the thoughts of it are better than actually doing it, you know. I'll tell you guys a story I never told in the podcast. Summer of '78, I'm in the 8th grade, I'm going to be a freshman. My life was basketball. And at that time, I was smoking pot. I hung out with people who did mescaline. They were a little older than I was. And one night, this dude, Lefty Cortina, had this party. And his parents were doctors. He's a teacher now at a school in Union City. And his parents had a party. And he invited like really cool people. Like it wasn't like you could show up with 8 people. In those days, if they called you, that meant come alone. Yeah. But he invited this kid named Joe Lucci, who I grew up with. That one of the guys that listens to the podcast, Timmy Holloway, is going to remember this. It was the summer of '78. And it was Joe Lucci and this other kid that I just saw in Florida. I forget what the fuck his name is, Cuban kid. They used to call him Gonzo. Well, we were all at Lefty's. We were all kids, young kids. There had to be 15 people at Lefty's, and half of us took Microdot. But whatever people did, that kid Joe Lucci tripled. Like he was a savage. I OD'd at one of his parties when I was a kid. I had a bunch of Quaaludes that got snorted out. I'm a professional at this shit, dog. I know about this shit because I failed. You're an adult. Thank God I didn't die. But I'll never forget, it was like 4 of us walking home, and it was Joe Lucci and Gonzo, and it was me and maybe 3 other people, 4 other people. We were walking maybe 30 yards behind them. I was a young kid. It was maybe 11:30 at night, and we were walking in front of a high school. When Timmy Holloway hears the story, he's gonna shit. Joe Lucci was like an anti-establishment guy, great kid. His father had a bar in town. I always loved him. His birthday, we shared a birthday. He fucking ran up to the window, tripping balls on acid. The Board of Education had glass windows. He ran up to it, guys, and fucking punched it. And when he pulled his arm out, it just ripped his fucking flesh. Jesus Christ. Till this night, I remember him giggling, the blood pouring off his arm. And me, I just turned around and ran because I couldn't see blood at all.
Yeah.
I just ran and sat by a fucking pole for the light like for 20 minutes, and then they walked away. And while we walked past that path, you could see the droplets of blood again. I went into fucking Zomboville. Those were the things I saw on acid at first. I was kind of turned off.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't want to punch no fucking glass. Like, I don't want to do that shit. But I never stopped. Bro, I could look you guys in the face and tell you I was hooked on acid. After my mother died, I did it every night. I did it 4 or 5 nights a week. You see the way I eat edibles?
Yeah.
I was doing acid the way I eat it.
Lord.
I would need 3 hits of mescaline to get Lord. Because we were partying on Saturday. For every time I copped 300 hits, I'd find somebody to get high with.
Wow.
What are you doing, bro? Nothing. Let's do a hit of mescaline. I'm like, come on. I gotta test him on biology. Fuck biology. Cut it.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go deep.
B biology.
Me and Didi can tell. We do a hit of microdot. And then after about, how you feeling? Okay, you see anything yet? No, let's do another one. Come on, you think we should? Fuck yeah. We pop another one. Man, 2 hours later, we'd be sizzling, sitting on a park bench, fucking 2 inches from each other, looking around at Martians and shit.
Just fucking hunting wizards and shit with your face.
Oh,
Yeah,
man, it's fucking hysterical.
Dude, I remember this dude. This dude Steve would always let us cut his hair when he was on acid. Like tripped him out. Yeah, if everybody like.
I wouldn't want scissors anywhere near me on acid.
Dude, he loved it. It was like the thing that almost like it was like every strand was like a dick to him or something. He was just like he would just get off by it, like not really like ejaculate, but just feel so much joy from it, you know.
I've never been a big mushroom guy and all that stuff.
I'm trying to think of something,
But I gotta tell you what I do miss.
that happened on acid.
I do miss sitting around with 5 guys that you love dearly and you trust with a sheet of acid. I did that one time. I gotta tell you something. It was fun my sophomore year. I must have ate 8 hits of acid the whole weekend.
Wow.
I took showers. I went back to the lodge and took showers. But in those days, I wanted to be lost. I didn't want to feel the pain of my mother's death.
What year was that?
This had to be 80, 81. And by 81, cocaine was really high on my priority. I wouldn't go out unless I had a package.
Yeah.
Like there was no sense in going with it. Listen to the bar and look at each other. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm not going out unless I. So every time you saw me, I had a package of it. If you saw me at a bar, I was holding, doing little bumps. In those days, it was a half gram. That was my recreation. It was a half gram. You know what a half gram is? When I quit, I could do a half gram in 1 line.
Oh yeah.
I could do a gram in 1 and 2 lines. When I first started, a half gram would last me 5 fucking hours late. Little bumps on the spoon. That's it.
See, how long would a half gram last you, do you think?
I don't really know what the different size amounts were. I just remember I'd get like some little baggies, and then I would try. At first, I would just get 1, and then then I was getting more than 1, and then I was doing 1 at the first stoplight that I hit, you know, and just stupid shit like that. Like
How much was each baggie?
I think $50, you know.
Oh, you were a professional. You bought 50s, all right? I ain't mad at you.
Yes, and
You
then I
would
was.
buy 3 at a time?
Dude, and one time I did 8 ball or something. I don't even think it was cocaine. I don't know what it was. Could have been bare aspirin, dude. I did that whole thing by myself, dude. And I couldn't. I remember I couldn't close one of my eyes one time for about probably maybe 60 minutes, and I had to put like a cold rag, like a wet rag over it because I was afraid like my eye was gonna dry out. And I just remember being so scared, dude. A couple times I almost called the hospital. I remember Google searching to make sure I was still alive one time, bro. If you ever done that? I used to write wills. I would get so fucked up. I would write a will to my family thinking that I wasn't going to live the next day, man. Scary.
My thing was mathematics.
You would do math on it?
I would do math on cocaine. I'd get fucking hammered on coke, and I'd get a notebook, and I'd start with 10 kilos. What if I had 10 kilos? How would I distribute it? And I would sit there for hours. I'd go through California into whatever, and I'd sell 5 kilos to a guy named Roy DeMayo, another 4 to this guy. This is what the kilos would cost me, and this is what I would sell it for. This would be my profit.
What if you got caught and I thought these were real records?
I mean, I was fucking retarded, guys. That was my shit. Then I was never a porno guy, thank God.
Yeah, I got to know watching.
No, I was never a cocaine porno guy. I had a friend that you go over there, and he refused to take that shit off, and it would fucking drive me crazy.
That's crazy.
You want to show me a cum shot, I'm in, but turn this shit off.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like the next guy. I got a little juice in me. You got a hot chick that takes a fucking cum load to the face or the forehead.
Yeah.
I'll watch it. 2 minutes, I'm in. Next time I go to the bathroom to pee, my dick is dead anyway.
Yeah.
That was the thing that really got me, that I think about now, that I cannot believe I was doing.
Watching porn with another guy?
No. What the fuck is wrong
What are
with
you
you?
talking about?
That's natural if everybody's
What's the-
standing up.
No, sometimes you go to sleep. You call me up, right? And you say to me, what are you doing? And I'm sitting there and I'm holding 3/4 of a gram of coke.
Yeah.
All right. And I'm a little buzzed. I'm like, Wiley, what's going on? You're like, dog, my friend just dropped an 8-ball on me. Come on over, do a couple lines. That means I'm doing half that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Who's over there with you? Like, nobody. I'm by myself. I would shoot over there. I would never tell you I had that G-bone in my
Yeah.
pocket. That shit's for later.
That's mine.
That's for in case a chick shows up over
Yeah.
at his house. And I would sit at your house, leave, do the whole fucking
Yeah. Can I tell you we're out?
talk shit. You tell me to stop and get beer and a bottle of vodka and a bottle of schnapps and orange juice and 2 packs of Camel Lights. You tell me for you to come over, get me 3 packs of Marlboro, get a case of fucking Heineken, and get a bottle of Jack and 3 of those liters of Coke and get 3 bags of ice. Take an Uber.
Yeah.
Old school. And I come over, Lee, and we lock the doors. But then now I show up, Lee. You got an 8-ball. You don't have fucking Petticoat Junction. You've got porn.
Yeah.
It's like that movie. What's that movie? Boogie Nights.
Mm-hmm.
When they showed up, the dude was playing the cassette. And he
Why
was
not
going
just
by
dick out all the time?
Turn
Yeah.
on like anything else.
There's people who would I had a
Turn
best friend.
on the news.
So I had a best friend that we would get so fucking high. Let's rent the shitty hotel room and finish this 8-ball. And we'd go there, and there was blankets. You could smell the cum in the room. And you turn the TV on, and Channel 3, the first channel, was the most disgusting fucking porn you would ever see. And he'd sit there all night and talk to you about his mother and his childhood and his dreams. And the whole time, some fucking chick, skinny crack hoe, is getting fucked by 8 guys in the asshole, and she's all strung out. You can see the needle marks on her fucking legs and her arms.
It probably wasn't even TV. It probably just a hole in the wall of the next room, man. That's what I bet.
Oh, those hotels were disgusting along the Route 1 and 9.
Always
From
worse.
Bayonne going into North Bergen,
Any
Jersey
motel.
City. We did so much coke at those CD. There was one in particular, I even lived there. Sorry to tell you, I loved it. The Tip Top, the Domino. That's what it was in 80. I lived there for fucking a month. And they had a room that had jacuzzi. You went in there, you could smell the diseases. You could smell the diseases.
Hot crotch in the air.
My friend rented it one night and got like 2 fucking skanky hookers, and I went over there to snort with them. I had to leave. They were disgusting. They were fucking just disgusting.
Yeah, that's the scary part when some vagina hits the air. You're just like, this isn't even.
No, those hotels are disgusting. You have sex at those hotels, you get a rash on your back for sure.
Yeah.
I lived in those things, and that's where the fungi toe, I think, got invented.
A staph infection country.
Yeah, that's those
Jersey.
hotel rooms. And that was brand new at that time. That was maybe 5 years old, but the weekends were just people fucking from the discos.
Yeah.
That's all that was. People snorting and fucking. Girls telling their parents they're gonna sleep at Alyssa's house and go shopping Saturday morning. Fuck you. They're at the fucking motel, the Domino, getting high and getting banged. People taking pictures and shit.
I remember the big thing growing up us was to fuck like behind a tree, like out by the lake. Like people, they had this like one tree, and people would always go out there and park and walk around and or open your car doors and like fuck behind the car door, where people couldn't see, couldn't see your bodies, kind of, I think because we didn't have like a lot of hotels and motels by us, so you didn't either.
I had none.
That's when life was fun.
Yeah.
When you had a date, and everybody knew the deal. Grandma lives with them. There's nothing you ever do in that house.
Yeah.
And now you can't rent a hotel until you're 25.
So yeah, that means you gotta pull over and talk her into pulling up her skirt somewhere. And it's funny because usually you start finger banging them in the car and whatnot. The next thing you know, you're behind the car because the only way you can bang, to be honest with you, is if she's on all fours holding on to the hood. And you're just back there stabbing them both of you fucking, you gotta go back there and bend over and eat that pussy from behind the monkey. Yeah,
And party.
in the wilderness, that's how you gotta do it. How do you think she's gonna get liquid in that thing? She's gonna think what drawer is she gonna go to? So you gotta start the party up by bending down, pulling up that skirt.
That's old fashioned.
That fucking monkey told she's wet, you're wet, and he's just popping in there, no condom. That's how a savage.
Yeah.
If I tell you guys something, you're not gonna believe this. That's how I knocked up my first wife. I was in a halfway house when I knocked up my
Outdoors?
first wife. We were by a parent's house. I would go up there on Fridays and Saturdays, and I would stay over on Fridays and watch TV with them down in the beta, and they had the living room.
Yeah.
But I wasn't allowed to sleep with them. They were very Catholic. But one Friday night,
That'll get you.
well, we would go up there, and the pretense was that we're gonna go hiking. And one, give this to Leo just like that. One Friday night, we went up there, and our pretense was we were gonna go for a hike. And we went for a hike, and we started making out. And right there on the property, I just bent her over and gave her a stab and
Made a child, huh?
made a fucking child.
Beautiful baby. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a child right there?
That's an old picture I found a couple of weeks ago. Holy shit. She looks a lot like Mercy, don't she? You would die.
I couldn't even really I didn't really
What?
I looked at it, but I've never seen a picture of her. I was like, oh my
That's
god.
Jackie when she was 5 or 6 or 7 maybe. Jesus, long fucking time ago. I'm proud of what you did, Theo Vaughn. Listen, man. I don't give a fuck what they tell you because this was my problem. My problem was deep down inside. I believe if I quit snorting coke, I wouldn't be funny no more. I really believe that if I stopped, this is the lie that I told myself, Leah, you writing this fucking down so someday when you're fucking writing your big novel, you can tell people this. My biggest fear was that the funniness, because I thought the craziness would go away.
Yeah.
That thing that makes you push the envelope and not be fucking afraid. So for years, that was my problem. I wanted to get out of the cocaine business altogether, but I was getting there. I'm knocking on the door. I just got Spider-Man 2. I got a pilot with Luis Guzman. I got all this shit. And you want me to stop snorting now in the middle of all this shit and have a nervous breakdown now? You gotta, in my head, I was like, fuck it, you gotta keep the machine rolling. And if that's helping me book jobs, guess what? I'm snorting double.
Yeah.
And that's what I made myself believe, Theo. That's a bad belief.
Was that true?
No, I wouldn't be sitting across from you. I wouldn't be sitting across from you. Addiction means, you know what addiction means, bro?
Yeah.
When you get rid of it, it means that your mind has 50% more capacity to think because you're not thinking about that fucking thing that drove me crazy anymore. And how you gonna get it? I got to the point where I would wake up and you couldn't talk to me, but we were gonna talk to me about a gig for $100 in August. Go fuck yourself. Unless you're gonna give me 100 up front.
Yeah.
For me to score today. That's all I cared about. When I woke up in the morning, you couldn't talk to me about nothing. What are you gonna talk to me about? Well, listen, I got a gig in December. Listen, you and your fucking gig and your mother go fuck yourself in December. I need something today. How are we gonna make it happen today? That's the mind of an addict. You know, you didn't get that. Thank God. When you wake up from 9 every morning, say, it's a beautiful day to be alive. I'm not doing that shit no more. And you know what? Whatever the future holds, but I'm not gonna do that shit. Yeah. I'm not doing that shit. And that's it. And it's fun. I miss putting the coke rock in my pee hole and having some chick sucking. That's 5 in the morning type kinky shit.
Yeah.
That was my whole allure. That was my whole point of the night. If I could get you to either put a coke rock in my pee hole, if I could put a little coke on your clit and suck it.
Yeah.
And you look at me and go, what are you doing? Just a little coke to numb your clit. At 5 in the morning after you coked out, a woman will let you do anything. It's always a fucking shame. You know?
Yeah, it's like the innocence.
Yeah, I would never let somebody suck a finger in my ass, but one night at 5 in the morning, this chick was working that little muffler with a finger. And I didn't have the energy to complain. I was so coked out I couldn't even yell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yell about it. I just sat there and took it. Because you gotta be a savage. Let me give some shout outs here.
Yeah, man.
The fucking Torpedo Room, Sleepaholic, Brooklyn Best, the MMA Bible, Michael Fetz, Devin Allen Henderson, Kyle Jordan, Biz Nasta, Megan 715, And what the fuck is this? BRWLIN2C. Plus the dude who gave me the nutsack fucking protector in St. Louis. Plus the little fucking dude who gave me a container of weed, who gave me a note, which the note is in my wallet. And I'm too fucked up to go over there and get it. Don't forget Wednesday night, the Ice House, working out with Uncle Joey. I got some shit I want to talk about. And then the 29th of July, listen, they called me today. There's like 50 fucking tickets left. So you better get your shit together. But I think they're going to open up the back. So let's pray that they open up the back and extend it. The Borgata, July 29th. Let me talk to you people about some about my man over here, Diovan. Do you think since you've gotten off and that the quality of your life has improved?
Yes.
That's the most important thing, because about a couple of weeks ago you called me and you said let me run something by you, and you were concerned. You go, I got a week in Vegas, but they just offered me this thing in Montreal, but they didn't bump me up. They didn't give me a bump. They gave me the same 3-minute sets. And I told you, listen, I've never been to Montreal. If I had paperwork and I get invited, I would go at any caliber, because right now, only good things could happen to you. The worst thing that could happen is what I'm there. The only thing that could happen is you're going to go up there and fuck them up, Theo. That's all that could happen.
Yeah.
And get repercussions, come back, maybe pick up the representation, maybe pick up a production deal, maybe somebody wants to do a show with you. To go into that realm and to have cocaine on your fucking thing.
Yeah.
You don't want to carry that monkey on your back. Trust me, I did it for my first fucking 12 years here. What did it get me? Nothing. It got me roles and shit because I'm a fucking savage in those audition rooms. But I was always walking around pale. I got sickly. I got overweight. Now I have a mind. I have reason to think, you know. So you're on the path, man, and I congratulate you, and I hope you go to Montreal and show these bitches what they're looking for.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I always appreciate you checking in, and I appreciate the guidance, too.
I can't see a guy like you not having an HBO special. I can't see a guy like you. I can't see a small network either giving you a hosting gig. Listen, who the fuck wants to do a camera gig, a hidden camera gig? I don't want to do that shit anymore.
Yeah, not anymore.
You're too good looking. You're
Too old.
Right now, you gotta be the fifth guy on a sitcom. You know, you should be the fifth guy on a sitcom, whatever.
Yeah.
Recurring 6 episodes per season. That, you know, you sit in this town and you go, listen, this is what I should be doing. This is what I will be content with. Remember, there's no part of me that wants to be a millionaire. I don't want to drive a BMW. I don't want to butler. I don't want to be that dude. I just want to coexist, support my family, and I'm very happy. I know where I've been, dog.
Yeah.
I know how dark it is on the other side. I'm very content with the little fucking thing that's going on right now. I'm not like anybody else. You don't see me doubling up on them. This is a journey, dog. Why kill yourself? These clubs are going to be there next year.
Yeah.
Write your material, take care of your shit, see what LA has to offer you. Because like I always tell Lee, why fucking live here if you're not gonna be in films and commercials?
Yeah.
Why live here? You can do this out of New Orleans.
Yeah.
You can move to New Orleans and they'll fly you everywhere. And they'll throw you up the plane with that copa. How you doing, Lisa? Yeah, my brother.
I'm doing pretty good. Speaking of planes, did you see that the plane got sent down because of a fart?
Dog, how crazy does that happen?
It happens, man.
It's the best article. I want Joe to read it because it's probably the best.
No, I saw it today, and people sent me fucking 22 links to it. By the way, my suspension on Facebook is over. Oh, my suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over. Thank God. They were trying to fuck with me, those people.
God damn it.
But no, man, I'm very proud of the year that you've done. This has probably been a tough year for you. I know you work on yourself and I know you suffer from anxiety like I do, and you deal with it.
Yeah.
And how many meetings you going to a week?
I'm probably going 4.
Are you fucking them up at the meetings? You make them laugh from time to time?
Sometimes, but sometimes I got to be careful not to get caught up in that kind of stuff because, you know, I want to make sure that I'm being a part of what's going on.
No, you're just a funny guy just talking. So I can
but sometimes, people start talking. The other day, there's a black guy in my building always calling me the N-word and stuff, and I'm telling them about that. Now it's upsetting me, and people are laughing. And so sometimes you just don't even know what people are going to laugh at, But I mean, I go, and it's good, man. It's a good sense of brotherhood. I mean, some of the reason I get in there is because I need some structure in my life, That was the thing. Like, I never had anybody, like, my whole life, I made every decision. No one's ever told me anything to do or any why to do something or not to. I mean, I feel like I've never had anybody, I've never listened to anybody or cared to, really. So, a lot of that I'm just learning how to coexist with others and to listen to other people, to take direction. And, sometimes I feel like a kid again, but sometimes I feel like I'm more like a man, And it's a journey, bro, and I'm happy to be on it. Like, I'm one of those people that I feel like I want to experience everything a little bit, Which is maybe one of the reasons why I even used to do cocaine or party, Like, I would put myself in crazy situations because I just wanted to have a story. I wanted to experience, I want to be a part of the story. I just want something. I need something. So it's nice to try and not need something and just be. But you checking in with me, man, makes me feel good. And, it's things like that that make me feel supported and stuff like that. And I appreciate it, man. And even just getting to know, I've met some neat people through you and getting to know you. And it's inspiring also to see some fucking hammers on the stage again, No more of these joke-writing mathematicians. Let's get some fucking slinging dick out there. And let's see some entertainers, bro. I'm sick of this. You need to support entertainers, man. Quit supporting all these fucking Muppets.
You got away with words, brother.
Sometimes. I'm learning from you tonight, man. And it's good to see you, Lee, bro.
I always love seeing you. I'm disappointed. I'm happy for you that you're going to Montreal, but I'm going to Vegas next week. So disappointed, but next time
We'd have been there together.
Why are you going to Vegas? Friday? It's
Yeah.
your birthday this Friday, correct?
Thursday, yeah.
Nice.
And you'll be 29 years old.
Yes, sir.
That people at home know that I torment them with the edibles and shit. I explained myself last week that if I didn't do these things, there's a war part of me that looks at Lee, and he knows I love him to death. And I'm happy he has a girlfriend. It bothers me when he talks about marriage, because he's not ready at all by no means.
That's
So
true.
he'll be ready when he's 34, 35. He has to play this hand out here, see if he wants to open up his own business. But the other part, I always wanted Lee to do something, He's not the type that's going to crisscross or go to Thailand like Ari Shaffir.
Yeah.
Lee's not going to do nothing like that, So the last 5 years, I've been trying to get Lee to find something that's an adventure for
A
him.
little extra, yeah.
A little something, They threw him off the fucking line.
I was not going to throw off the zip line. People keep sending me.
Let's not bring it up. We don't need to open up old sores. But it's weird how,
Champion zip line.
I look at my life sometimes and it's pitiful. Last night I laid down and I thought of part of my life. It was so disturbing. I actually had to get up on my robot and go in the fucking office and sit there for an hour. I had to actually fucking take like a Valium, a Xanax, a little white 2.5. Because I thought about something. I don't know how I'm going to attack something I did in my past, and I can either avoid it or confront them in the next year or so and explain what I did, why, and maybe who the fuck knows. And I'm tight with this person. I feel fucking horrible. You know what I'm saying? That I have to confront them and shit.
I bet they'll understand, man. I think anybody would understand coming from you,
No, I was at a fucking bad time, and people do weird fucking things.
Yeah.
I get it. I fucking get it big time. There's times in your life, a divorce, shit like that I went through. I didn't know that. I found out years later that even the divorce fucked me up a little bit. That made me do a couple little fucking outlandish type things, So I'm gonna go straighten up with them, and that's it, man. I'm just trying to put the pieces together, just like you, brother.
Good for you, man.
I'm happy you got your one.
Thanks,
I got my
dude.
10 without blow.
Dude, that's huge, man. That is huge.
If you fucking think, I remember there was a time that I had accepted it. Like in '93, once I accepted comedy, I said, listen, part of this comedy deal is I'm not going to fight this inner demon no more. this bullshit again high, and then for 4 days, shaking, it's not worth the aggravation. Either I'm in or I'm out. I got no responsibilities. I got zero responsibilities. I'm a nomad. I live on a pager. I got a P.O. box in Boulder, and I got a $400 a month apartment. That's my bills. I had a $500 a month nut. I had a fucking car that all you had to do was change the oil in it, dog. I became a fucking nomad. You know what I'm saying? And part of that nomad is that all those songs you hear about life on the road and Wanted Dead or Alive by Bon Jovi, or that's what it became for me. To become a fucking solid comic, you gotta go back to fundamentals, and sometimes you gotta go to hell and do comedy. And really, like, I came out here and I thought I was Johnny Slick from Seattle, and I had enough to do spots at the store at 1 o'clock, but I didn't really have. I got eaten alive at the Improv one night between Doug Stanhope and Nick DiPaolo. I felt and I saw the holes in my game, and I knew to get those holes cleared, you gotta go to hell, Buffalo. You gotta go to all those towns, and once you rock them, you come back to LA in a year and see what happens. That's a training camp. And I just took everything I could: Michigan, Ohio, Atlanta,
that's what I've been doing.
Tampa. You know, I would do whatever I could. Myrtle Beach, and I lived week to week. Every Monday I sent out faxes, 200, 100 faxes, and I get a week somewhere. By Tuesday, I get a week somewhere, fucking Theo Von. It was crazy. There was somewhere I got a week. In fact, I was just telling, I was in St. Louis last week. And I went there the year before, and I went there the year before with Ari. But before that, I hadn't been in St. Louis since 2000.
Wow.
I was on the road living like a nomad with this broad. Me and this broad on the road as a headliner feature act. We're not fucking, but we're fucking like savages and snorting blow. But we're actually sleeping in separate hotel rooms. But I would stay in her hotel room till 5. We'd do everything. She was crazy. I loved her. I still do. And we got a call from Roger Paul. You know that is in New York. And he goes, I got a week for you in St. Louis. Call me back. How much is it? 500. The feature gets 250. That's it in those days. We were like in fucking Miami. We got in that car and drove up to Fairview Heights, Illinois. There was a hotel, and then there they had a comedy club that was part of a Yoda run. Yoda also booked it, and the owner booked it. I think the guy's name was Paul. Fucking Johnny Bananas over there. Lee knows the broad I'm talking about. We walk in that place on a Wednesday. It's Wednesday through Sunday. You know, those places give you 3 beers a night. Those places give you 3 beers a night. I got a hook up for Coke as soon as I got there. Somebody at the club was selling 40s, you know. It was like 7/10 of a gram. And I got an advance of $200. I figured I'd walk with 300, 200 would last me the whole week. They gave you free breakfast at the hotel. The club gave you dinner. So all I had to scavenge for in those days was a lunch, which is a Subway veggie and cheese. I went late those days. You know what I'm saying? Bag of chips. A combo was a fucking big day. Like, you got a combo for lunch. Sometimes I have to get the 12-inch and eat the one for lunch and the other one for dinner. So if I had Gitas to eat one 12-inch for lunch, Lee, those are big time days right there. I was living big, you know what I'm saying? I got a 12-inch and shit like that. Living large. Oh my God, those days. I think about those days and how I lived. And she kept drinking more than 3 beers a night. And she just kept putting them on the tab. Like, put them on my tab. And that Saturday, I hear somebody crying in the green room. They gave her a tab, bro. Wow. She drank her salary, Lee. She drank $250 in 4 nights.
How much could a beer be?
I have no idea. She ran out of there crying. I had to give her $100 just to stop crying. I eat her pussy for 2 hours. Just to get her to stop crying. It was a horrible night. I had a blister under my tongue.
Yeah, that sounds horrible too.
Tremendous fucking.
You're really a humanitarian, Joey. It's
Come on, dog. I'm like Muhammad Ali in the fucking.
Thank you.
Theo Von, When are you gonna be? What's your dates? What are your plans? These people love you. They love when you come on. They're gonna be fucking ecstatic about you, about what's going on in your life.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it.
Montreal.
I want to thank your fans that have come
We have
out.
a big Canadian followership.
Oh, good.
I want them to go to Montreal. They live close to Montreal and come see you. What shows are you doing in this part of Montreal?
You know what? I don't even know yet, but I'll put them on my website at theovon.com/tour. And I know it's the 27th through the 30th of July. This Thursday, the 20th, I'll be at the House of Blues.
Where?
In San Diego with Sal Volcano from Impractical Jokers. And then August 10th through 13th, I'll be in Dallas at the Addison Improv.
Oh, shit.
My favorite club, bro.
Pork belly sandwiches across the street. You used to have a taco place downstairs. Let me tell you something. Addison Improv was one of my favorite clubs. The new manager and me don't see eye to eye. So what are you going to do?
The room is great.
The room is fucking tremendous. Let me explain something to you. Me and Lee both love Blue Apron. Lee, tell these people about your experience with Blue Apron. What did you like the most about it?
I love learning how to cook, and I got my dad hooked on cooking too. He's doing the family plan just for himself. He loves it so much.
That's what he's doing every night.
Yeah, he does it every night. He cooks it for lunch. He eats it for lunch and dinner.
This beautiful thing. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient recipe delivery service in the country. Blue Apron's mission is to make incredible home cooking accessible to everyone. Blue Apron achieves this by supporting a more sustainable food system, setting the highest standards for ingredients and building a community of home chefs. Do you understand me? Not only are you cooking, but you're learning how to cook. It's affordable for less than $10 per person per meal. Blue Apron will deliver seasonal recipes along with proportioned ingredients to make delicious home-cooked meal. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team just surprise you. Bam! Lee loves to be surprised. Recipes are never repeated within a year, so you'll never, ever, ever get bored. They're going to customize your recipes each week based on your preferences. Blue Apron has several delivery options, so you can choose which one fits your needs, just like that. And there's no weekly commitment, so you only get deliveries when you want them. Bing, bang, boom. Each meal comes with a step-by-step, easy-to-follow recipe card, proportioned ingredients, and that can be prepared in 40 minutes or less. You can do that, take a shower, check on it, you know what I'm saying? Blue Apron's freshness guarantee promises that every ingredient in your delivery arrives ready to cook, or they'll make it correct the mundo. That's what Lee said he liked about them the most. Check out this week's menu. Hit them, Lee.
Oh, they have a great menu this week. They have spicy lamb and beef noodles
There you go.
that come with peppercorns and mushrooms, and then they have a seared chicken and tomatillo salsa with sweet corn and rice, and then they have chile butter steaks with Parmesan potatoes and spinach.
All right, listen what I'm going to do. Get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to love how it feels and how it tastes. And you're going to love creating incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron. So listen to me. Take advantage of this. You're going to love this, all right? That's blueapron.com/Joey. Again, blueapron.com/Joey. Blue Apron is a better way to cook, especially if you're single. You know what I'm saying? Why have all that stuff? This is your budget. This is tremendous. blueapron.com/Joey. Listen, you know me, dog. I'm no muscle magoo, but I take my protein, I take my hemp force protein seriously. The Alpha Brain is tremendous for you, especially if you want to think outside the box. And the Shroom Tech Sport, if you need a little boost when you work out at the gym, this is what you do. You know what? But you got to go to Honda to get that. Not only do they have supplements, they got the bats, they got the kettlebells, they got all the great stuff. I can only throw you a little 10% discount on the supplements. So do me a favor. Go to Honda.com and look at the great selection of supplements they got on there. They've been with me since day one. I get a shipment every month. I love what they send me. Give it a shot. Take a chance Columbus did. You're at the gym, you're on your back in jiu-jitsu, you can't breathe. Let me tell you something. You take one of those Shroom Tech Sports, you're fucking breathing like a savage. Go to Honda.com right now and press in Church. Boom! CHURCH. And get 10% off your first order delivered to your house, all right? That's a deal you can't refuse. Again, I want to thank Theo Vaughn. I want to congratulate him on the e-house. I want to congratulate him on the Montreal Comedy Festival. If you're up there, please go to one of his shows and come over and shake his hand and tell him you heard about him in the church. It makes his dick hard. He's a good-looking guy. Maybe you're single. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you want to switch governments, whatever.
Yeah.
You want to suck some American dick, old school Louisiana cock. Theo Von's coming to a town close to you and shit. I hope you don't have a girlfriend.
Amen. I don't, man.
All right,
I
you're
organized countdown.
single, mingle, and ready to get chlamydia. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Clap it up.
I love you, motherfuckers. Wednesday, 500 episode, 4 p.m. We have a superb guest. You know what I'm saying? Like, we always got superb guests. But this is a great 500 episode. He's hooking me up, doing me a great favor. I love you, motherfuckers. See you Wednesday night, Dice House. Stay black.
God bless you.
God bless you.
And American Army soldiers were allowed to be successful. Listen, we got us. We have a lot to do today, Baruch Hashem. Okay, an incredible stuff ahead of us today. Secondly, sorry. All right, perfect. Okay, so let's begin. So today's daf is Mem Zayin, 57. I believe America left off about 6 lines into the white lines. Is that correct? Good. So Ibailu, ask the Gemara. We'll say some really interesting sugis here that are quite fascinating. So Mem Zayin, Mem Balo base 46b, about 6 lines into the white lines. Ibailu, Gemara asks the question, when we bury the dead, do we bury the dead ultimately again because not to bury them is considered
Ik ga mijn Nintendo Switch verkopen omdat ik een nieuwe laptop ga halen.
Dit is mijn Goku Super Saiyan 3 speeltje.
Dat zijn deze prachtige oorbellen en ik ga ze verkopen.
Schoenen? Die had ik nog niet.
Daar is die hoor. Verkoop wat je hebt.
Ik heb er nogal veel.
Krijg wat je wil.
Nieuw schilderijtje.
Marktplaats.
That later, yeah.
Hey, welcome to Podcastville, cocksuckers. The church is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies makes you feel good. Undies your butt will be proud to wear. MeUndies, the best underwear you can get. Why? Because they're soft. They're made with Modal. And when you sweat and stuff, they keep everything nice and cool. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to give you 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you will ever own with free shipping and 100% money back guarantee. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. MeUndies.com/Joey. Listen, the holidays are coming. You want to look good. You want to go to grandma's with nice, clean underwear on. Go to MeUndies.com right now/Joey and get 20% off. This podcast is also brought to you by, you ready for this one? The best Blue Apron. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Recipes are not repeated within a year. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient and recipe delivery service in the country, period. You follow me? Period. Why? Because cooking together builds strong family bonds. Research shows that Blue Apron families cook nearly 3 times often. This month's menus, listen to this: a seared chicken, a beautiful shrimp pesto fettuccine, and black bean and cheese tortoise.
Oh, fuck.
You want to eat those? This is how you do it. Check out the menu. Go to Blue Apron. Go to blueapron.com/Joey. I'm going to get you $30 off your first meal with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to feel good because it tastes good. It's delicious. And the best thing is, you get to cook in front of your family like a chef of the future. Go to blueapron.com right now. Kick that mule, Lee. I'm taking you deep in the murky waters with Sabbath because it's that time of the week. When it comes to Sabbath, it's one of my favorite fucking songs of all time. Off of the Sabbath Job. The second album I bought from Black Sabbath on the walk home on Bergerline Avenue. Kick this mule, Lee. We ain't got time to fuck around. Theo Von is here today.
Cosmeticize that girl that's right? Cosmeticize, like, just make it look pretty, make it look nice. Industry understands that the one of the most important parts of learning, it's just one of the most important parts of life, is whatever you're going through, lean into it. Whatever you're going through, lean into it. Just put yourself in it. So there's death, okay, lean into it. What's death? Death is finality. Death is the end. Death is my loved one is going into the ground and they're going to be buried. And there's no point pretending that it's going to be prettier than it is, because it's not. It's difficult. It's heartbreaking. It could be devastating at times. But the sooner you get into it, the sooner one is able to practically deal with it. That's number one. Number two is, at the end of the day, we believe, see, if you make a funeral into a big final send-off, then it looks like this is the end. But it's not the end. Death is not the end. And not just the end because the neshama goes to Olam Haba. We believe in Mashiach. We believe in Tchias HaMesim, resurrection of the dead. We believe that this is just another stage. Just like birth is a stage of life, death is a stage of life. But it's not the end. So I don't have to make a whole big deal out of it, because at the end of the day, it's just another stage. And I say, Rashi Lashner is so profound. We're putting the body into the ground, so to speak, to insulate it. It's a holding place. Holding for what? When Mashiach comes and the dead come back to life.
Kidding me or what? That's the way to kick off a fucking Monday morning, bitches. Who the fuck is gonna stop you? Welcome to the church of What's Happening Now. My little brother, Theo Von, and my fucking favorite Christ killer of all time, Lee Syed on the fucking drums. I hope you had a great fucking weekend. It's 4th down, 2 yards. You're ready to fucking score. No more fucking around the rest of the year. Theo Von, I had to blow a fucking smoke cloud out of respect out of your sobriety.
I appreciate that, man. It's great to be here.
You made the move. You're fucking a new man. You look good.
I'm an adult.
Material's on fire.
The dick is fresh, bro.
Killing these fucking people, and you still got no broad on the side. You don't want no broad. You're on a fucking mission from Lucifer. Not like our friend over here. He don't give a fuck. He's got a girlfriend. He wants to.
Syed?
He's ready to go in the dungeon.
Oh, he's 2 months from owning a George Foreman grill.
Oh, no. He's all done. He's all done.
He's done?
Boxing. He went to the Bug Festival this weekend.
Oh, did you really?
Never ends.
It's not a festival. It's a fundraiser for a rescue. But
Get any autographs or what?
They put Halloween costume on.
I didn't know I put a Halloween costume on.
Oh, man.
He's like, I live with.
Yeah, it's like being a straight gay guy, bro.
He's my little brother. I gotta accept him. What am I gonna do?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
He's a beautiful animal. One of my 70 favorite people right there, Lee Syed.
The top 70 people on People Magazine. That's your favorite. Lee Syed's the best motherfucker.
My favorite 70 people, dead or alive, dude.
I don't think I know 70 people.
Yeah, you do. Every fucking body who dies, they always make 250 mass cards for you. Did you know that?
Yeah, really?
Yeah, because everybody on the average knows 250 fucking people. That's why in business you have to be nice to everybody.
Wow.
Everybody knows 250 people. At least, not Twitter, not Facebook.
Right.
You've been in contact with 250 people. If you die by the age of 50, between classmates, high school mates, college mates, people at your job over 25, 30 fucking years, that's the average. A lot of people don't know that. You learn that when you buy telemarketing in the 70s. That will help me in more ways than one.
Telemarketing in the 70s.
If you want to sell, that's what you fucking sell. Yeah, selling generations. Let's say you sell fucking vacuums and you're serious about it. What you hope is that Lee becomes your Goomba, and Lee's son buys your vacuums, Lee's daughter buys your vacuums, Lee's wife, you know, is
You want fifth generation on the fumes.
That's what you do. That's what a good fucking salesman does. You know, it's so weird.
You're at the christening, you're doing everything. You're in the back.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll tell you this. My sister used to be a exotic dancer, right? She used to be in the fucking
Where?
Louisiana, kind of certain areas,
That's
you know.
tough living.
Yeah, it's a tough area, especially out there. And she actually learned to dance, and I remember this is wild, but she learned to dance in it was like a trailer, right? It was like a exotic place. It was a trailer, but the stage wasn't very high, and the stage was too high in the trailer. So the dancers had to crouch and strip and dance at the same time, dude. So if you were over like 5'4", you had to like duck and look sexy, and that's hard to do, man. Think about that.
I've never had to think about that because I'd be fine in that trailer.
Oh yeah, you'd be good, bro. Oh, you'd be a dessert dancer, bro. They bring you out with the creme brulee, man. The fucking Lee would take the stage like a fucking Thanksgiving treat.
How many cream brulees do you think Lee would dance himself? That motherfucker came out every hour on the hour.
At least 8.
At least 8 an hour.
I would sell 8 every 15 minutes.
Like, there's only so many people in the building, but it's a very small club.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah, but if they're coming to this club to see me, they like dessert.
How long is this exotic dancer for?
She was probably out there for, I guess, about 8 years.
Were you mad at her?
8 years in the trailer?
Oh no, she just started there. She went into buildings that were zoned correctly and everything, you know, so she could stretch out, you know.
Did you get mad at her all those years? Were you upset with her?
Let me think, man. We weren't really close growing up. I mean, actually, you know
Older
what?
than you or younger than you?
Younger than me.
Okay, yeah, so you were upset.
I mean, I was. Well, the crazy part was, honestly, we look alike. So I would see dudes sometimes looking at me like weirdly, like around when I was out at lunch and shit, you know? And they were like, "Do I know you?" Yeah, she got a fucking goatee, dude.
Hilarious.
But so I guess that if we wouldn't have looked alike, it might have not been so wild to me. But you know what, dude? She didn't have, she was missing some elements growing up, and I respect any women if they're out there in those type of environments, because that's a hard environment, and because otherwise, if you're not doing that, what are you doing then? If you're at that doorstep where you are, where you're looking for an occupation, but if you're not doing that, you're probably up to some dark art. What the fuck, bro?
I hear music.
That's Joey's ringtone? It's like Elvis for the holidays, bro. You on some fucking Memphis email list, bro?
I don't fucking know.
Did you go to that strip club in the trailer?
I mean, I'd been over there before, but I didn't. I wouldn't go there with my sister.
Well, no, I would hope not. But I can't even imagine. Like, is it just like a construction trailer that they just put a little stage in and a couple folding chairs?
I mean, I don't think that they had, I don't know what their long-term business model was. I mean, I'll say that, but they, it was good. It was a small town place, and people were enjoying themselves. And, but yeah, I mean, I love my sister. She's the best, she's a fucking G, man. She's a fucking G. She's real as they get.
It's crazy because.
What were we talking about?
Squatting in a trailer.
But even got into this conversation.
No, it's just weird that did she ever go to a big city and dance, or did she keep it like Shreveport?
I mean, I think she, nothing real crazy, I don't think. I mean, we weren't that close at a lot of that time.
She married now?
No, she's not married. Still single.
Ready to mingle.
Ready to mingle. Cool chick, though.
Kids?
No kids.
She kept it together, man.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
That's uplifting. Listen, you're 22, right? You're 22. You got nothing going on. I mean, what are your fucking options? You're gonna go work at a vet, or a daycare for $8 an hour, whatever. As a young girl, I mean, and I have a daughter. How would it feel if she came to me and said, like, I'm gonna go to fucking college, but I got an answer. I'm gonna go strip for 5 years, for 4 years. The 4 years I could have been in college, I'm gonna go strip. But you're not that intelligent to grasp it at that time. Right, girls that go into that
this violent kind of black boyfriend she dated that abused her. And I think that's what got her into it, you know?
Yeah, it's just, you don't give a fuck about yourself, but think about it. With what you know now, the knowledge you have now, you a fucking 18-year-old chick, your tits were hot, a nice little ass, all these guys are torturing you all the time, they're fucking broke. You know, I mean, yeah, as a woman, you go, you know what, I wasn't raised to do this.
Yeah.
But it's 2017.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to Subway and be surrounded by stiffs or some, you know.
Dudes jerking off over there anyway.
So
they caught 2 dudes jerking off at our Subway. Really? Yeah. There was something about it. I think it was just, I don't know, it could have been the air freshener or something they used in it. Literally, the Subway fucking made you feel erect, bro. I think they had one of those lavender air things.
And I'm not making fun of Subway employees. I always tell Lee that my biggest fear is when you walk into Subway, like, who I thought I was going to turn out to be, honest to God. And I didn't want this. You ever go in a Subway and everybody's 22, but then there's one guy that's 50 with a ponytail.
That's you?
And he's got an earring, and he's still cool. Like, he's still fighting the fucking cool. It don't matter that he lives in an apartment with 8 dudes, and when he got home the other night, they were listening to Aqualung, and it doesn't matter. What matters is that he went to see Guns N' Roses, 2 weeks ago.
Right.
This is what's going on.
He's living his life.
Yeah, he's living his life, but he didn't really look at the other part of your life. He didn't look at it ladder when life moves fucking fast, and you're still talking about some fucking band.
Yeah.
When everybody else your age
is growing up.
Is growing the fuck up. You know, it's kind of a weird. I was always scared to be that guy. That petrified me, Lee.
Well, I mean, don't you think it would take like a very specific kind of person to be a stripper and not get affected by it? Because you're talking like, oh, it'd be great.
2 out of fucking 10.
Right.
The percentages. 2 out of 10 if you make an educated guess.
Yeah.
I went to a strip club a year ago, 9 months ago. I get bored. I'm like any other fucking guy. I'm home one night, it's 10:15, everybody's fucking sleeping. Yeah, everybody's asleep in my house at 10:15. Like, out. Yeah, I can't even fucking punch somebody. The other night, I tried to wake my wife up to give me the pin to iTunes so I could order the fucking phone. She told me to fuck myself. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's out in my fucking house at fucking 10:15. Yeah. So I go, let me go to Yum Yum Donuts. And then you're a fat fuck. You just sit at a donut stand waiting for the
by yourself.
Yeah, I said, fuck it.
They got a lot of whole transvestites.
If you stay on Colfax and go up to like Victory and make a left, there's a strip club. And I went in there, and I made an observation. You're just sitting there looking at pussy and tits, and it's phenomenal. I'm not going to say that I didn't like it or it was dirty.
Yeah.
First off, the strip club is always empty.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't believe how empty it is. Like bone dry. Like there's 4 fucking guys sitting there drinking water because it's nude.
Yeah.
Water.
Like they're showing photos of people that were in there earlier in the day.
Yeah.
That's how fucking empty it is.
Listen, there's 4 people in there. And you talk to different girls. There was one girl I talked to that her boyfriend comes to comedy shows. She comes to them all the time.
Oh, wow.
Then there was another girl that her boyfriend was a fucking fan of the podcast. And you have all these girls that are in there that talk to you.
Yeah.
And I looked at them and I'm like, look at that girl. She's 18. There was one girl, I was 20. I give her the whole bank account.
Yeah.
You look at her and go, you give her the whole bank account. Like, listen, just come home with me, go get your clothes. I'm going to throw my wife out when we get home.
Yeah, I'm sure. For some dudes, they would do that.
And you have the girls that are 42, man. They're out there banging it. They're eating grapefruit juice and jumping it.
Yeah.
Fucking, and you got to give them heart. Like, you sit there and go, I know what she's going through.
Yeah.
I don't want to pick the 20-year-old because she's going to feel bad. But if I pick the 20-year-old, right, the 20-year-old will glob all over you and suck your sperm. She doesn't know that there's HIV out there and chlamydia of the mouth and shit.
Yeah, she's still thinking she could,
Well, the 40-year-old gives you hand wipes because she knows you're going to finger her and she don't want the leftover salt from the pretzel you had 2 hours earlier. It's just really weird, bro, when you deal with when they become a professional.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever bumped into a professional stripper?
Yeah.
It's
a different game. Well, it's a
different game, brother.
It's like staying at comedy for a certain period of time. It's like there's a certain day when you're like, you realize,
I know what you're doing.
All right, I'm
this
in
is
here.
What I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
And when you deal with a professional stripper, you go in there, dog. She takes you into the first room first. She'll give you a couple whips of her monkey.
Yeah,
She won't let you touch it. Then she'll take you upstairs, bang you out for the small $4 bills, and that's when she becomes a nut.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck happened? She sold you.
Yeah.
She ain't a stripper no more. She's a saleswoman now.
Yeah.
You want to fucking suck? That's $2,000 for this fucking piece of ass.
Yeah.
You want to look at me?
2,000, motherfucker.
2,000. They look at you with a
They're gonna
straight
squeeze
face.
you,
You know what?
You want to smell my asshole and fucking eat a yogurt at the same time?
11 guys no more.
That's
3, 4, 5. They're gonna fuck fucking 6 guys for $1,000.
Yeah.
And make $12,000 a week, which is fucking
wait.
$2,000.
I've thought about that. If you pay whatever that is, 2,500, that's not the whole night. That's like one round, I guess.
Well, you can negotiate whatever the fuck you want.
Okay, thank God.
Dude, what about fucking just somebody regular and then tipping them after? Is that crazy, you think? Like if it's just a girl you met?
They get insulted.
Yeah.
I can see you telling the girl, listen, man, I'm gonna go out of town on Thursday. I didn't know this was gonna happen. I had a great time. Can you get $200 there? I'm gonna leave it there for you do your toes,
Yeah.
nails, and get yourself lunch with your girlfriend, you know?
Yeah, that's a way to do it.
It's how you fucking do it. You know, it's not making them feel like a fucking hooker.
Yeah.
But
You can't fuck, yeah.
you know, it's like right now, Harvey Weinstein's getting in trouble for all this shit. And yeah, he's a pig. But you gotta imagine, there's 1,000 guys out there. I used to date a girl, bro, that was a stripper. And after a year or two, I accepted what she did. And I used to just talk to her sometimes. And by talking to her, it really showed me how pathetic men were. Because not even in my deepest, darkest moment would I do something like that.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, I like fucking getting your dick sucked. Everybody does. Everybody likes to bump into somebody and let they lay your monkey.
Yeah.
Have a good time.
Fucking make out on somebody's car seat.
Especially as a comedian, but to walk into a strip club right out, and this is what they do every week. This is their free. And I tell people all the time that you're married, so you have these boundaries.
Yeah.
And then you present yourself with personal boundaries. And you go, you know what? I got a wife, I got a kid, I got a daughter. I got to go home now 4 fucking hours. My wife don't bang me like she used to. She don't let me come in the hair no more. All those days are done.
Yeah.
And even with women, when women go to a gym, maybe your wife will go to a gym not to fuck somebody, but just as somebody to tell her she looks good.
Yeah.
Everybody has their own needs, man.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I respect. Look, man. I mean, and also you see, look, Joe. You see these billboards now. You see these sugar model billboards. You see this shit all over.
No.
Sugar models, right? And it's like escorts, basically. It's like high-end escorts out here in LA you can get, you know? Or it's like, but it's not set up like escorts. It's like, oh, $400 you go to dinner with this girl. Or $200 you guys go to dinner. And everything else is kind of whatever you do is your business, right? But it's kind of known that, you know, sex is an option. You know, it's on the table for, you know, both sides of the party. So part of me, sometimes I'm like, well, and I don't think prostitution is a bad business, you know. I don't think that it should be, I don't know if I feel like it should be illegal or not, you know. But I think it's weird that women are protesting having these billboards up because I feel like that endangers a lot of women, you know.
It does. But let me tell you something. I don't know. How long have you been here? 10 years.
Yeah, 10 years.
In your 10 years, have you ever, and I'm not saying it correctly, a lot of people are going to get mad at me. In your 10 years, have you met a kept woman? And you know what a kept woman is?
Yeah.
A kept woman is?
Yes.
Lisa Ayat makes $2 million a year. He loves Paula. He's been with Paula. He doesn't want to fucking do nothing wrong.
But Deandra,
But what he does is
he got an apartment across the street.
He's got an apartment right across the street right here. Lisa Ayat will pay her $1,200 a month rent.
Put 3 of his fingers in her ass
Put
once a week.
$500 car payment for a fucking lease Audi through your company.
Yeah.
Because your wife don't look at your books. And you give her $1,500 a month to live. That's $3,500 out of you, but that's $40,000. But you're making $30 million a year, Lee.
Yeah, that's
so, Lee, how many? And we've had this discussion, and you know it because you live in LA. Like when I went to acting class, that's when I started meeting those girls.
Yeah.
Like I went to a girl's house that was fucking neighbors with Shaq.
Yeah.
Like you went to the penthouse, the elevator opened, Shaq's door was there. Her door was there.
Yeah. That sounds like a lot more than $1,200 a month, right?
Well, yeah, because her pussy was worth, that's a girl that when you come over, she bathes you, she cuts your toenails, she rubs cream all over you, and then she goes to fucking town.
Yeah.
You come home, you leave there on Saturday morning feeling like a king again, because your wife forgot how to treat you, and people around you forgot how to treat you. So you don't mind going the extra buck. You ever see that episode of Narcos where they talk about Barry Seal, the pilot? And when they found him at a hooker house, and they go, Barry Seal was from the South.
Oh, yeah, from Baton Rouge. Tom Cruise is playing him in that movie.
Yes, okay. They go, Barry Seal was from the South. He loved pussy, college football, and hallucinations. Hallucinogenic mind-altering drugs.
Yeah.
That made him a perfect CIA agent. And they show him in bed with 5 fucking tenants.
God, that's a 50, bro.
What does that cost you? What does that cost you to go to a hooker house and go, I want the 5 baddest bitches. I don't want them to be dented. I don't want them to have kids.
No moles.
No moles.
They got a guy in the back cutting moles off these
to be
bitches.
5 playmates.
Yeah.
For the whole night to suck and fuck till blood comes out of their nose. That's 10 G's a pop. You gotta go in there and drop 50 and go, I want the more. Yeah. What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
When we had Dennis Hoff on, he told us what the guy spent $6 million or something crazy between Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year's or something.
Yeah. Jesus. So there's a bunch of kept women in Hollywood, and I'll tell you why they come out here, bro. They end up in a roommate situation up in the fucking valley. They gotta take a month after they get here, the car blows up.
Yeah.
They're taking buses all around, but they really like Hollywood, and they're starting to make. And one day they go into a fucking acting class, and they meet some 40-year-old. Yeah, just wants to get into acting, but he don't want to get into acting. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's looking for fucking little guppies. How you doing? Well, I'm struggling. I'm a waitress 3 days a week, and I host this 6 nights a week, and I really have no time to audition. Let me take care of that.
Yeah.
You got a boyfriend? Yeah, but he's an asshole. He doesn't call me. Listen, I know you're fucking and sucking. Don't disrespect me, but what if I come over once a week? I get you a new fucking apartment, Belly Hill, brand new fucking car,
New shoes,
get you some new shoes, some kids.
fucking whatever.
Listen, man, how many women will go, what? You know, Harvey, for all the women that turn Harvey Weinstein down and are fucking saying all this shit about him, there had to be 50 of them that he stocked up.
Oh, and I bet there were 300 of them that also offered to him, and then he's probably said no.
It's crazy. This works both ways, especially in a town like this, where you have high rents, people struggle here, young actors, they have a dream. Listen, you can still have a dream.
Yeah, I used to go to the freaking parlor. I used to go to the parlor comedy show. Jay Davis had the show, right? At the parlor. It was really big for a long time. And Jay's a great guy. He puts on great shows. And we go over there. Dude, there was probably 3 or 4 women that I met in there who were kept women, who had nice houses around there, never could explain what they did, always on jets, doing this and that, with the, you know.
So they didn't tell you this.
But then later, I would hear from their friends, oh, she's got a boyfriend, you know. But he comes in once a month or something like that.
The 60-year-old guy from Texas.
This is a girl I saw last night that I used to bang a little bit and, you know, do things and everything with each other's bodies. And she said, oh, she got this guy. She says it's her godfather. She always frames him as, you know.
That's even gross.
But it's not really, though. But I just realized the other day, that's what the fuck's going on. There was always an element missing as to where this girl made any money, how she was living lavish in the hill. And she always had this godfather, you know, and it didn't make any sense. Then finally the other day I realized, oh, this is the guy. There's no godfather, you know. This is the bank account. You know, that's the guy.
Remember in fucking Pretty Women when he says something, she goes, what are you telling him? I told him he's my uncle.
Yeah.
And he goes, don't worry about a lot of uncles coming here. And I can just see it. It just makes sense. It's gross. It's what I told you.
Family
members. I told you. Not a real family.
I know, but to even equate it with that, with the word,
right? My uncle. Oh, that's my uncle.
You gotta say step uncle.
Yeah, just think like this is my boss or something.
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine this? When I was fucking 20, when I was 19, I'll never forget walking around in the summertime in Aspen. Never forget this, even like, maybe because at that time I was such a fucking woman. But I'll never forget 1980 fucking 3 in Aspen, Colorado, walking around that summer. eating like a sandwich outside one day on the park bench and going, you know, if I was 21 and I was blonde and I was hot, I mean spanking hot, and I had class, like I knew what a fork was, and I knew,
Yeah. Like I knew different like genders of shrimp.
I would come up here, man, and fucking from November to April, walk out here with 10 G's a week. Because I know Texans, when I used to work at the Crestwood Hotel, Texans would come in, bro, and then, you believe me or not, they would come in with their families. Wait, your wife, and 3 fucking kids, 3 little fucking morons. And the first thing you do is you go up to the fucking center. Like most people, like me, you, and we'll have this fucking man, this Theo, will go, hey man, I need new skis. Hey man, I need a new jacket. We get in our car and go to Glenwood Springs.
Yeah.
Because that's the mall, right? And everything is cheap down there. Only idiots would buy shit. Like when you go to Snowmaster, right? It's a ski ass, but only you're a moron.
It's just somebody that drove it up there and raised it up 100%.
Yeah, it's like fucking, you're paying out the ass. But let me tell you something. Oil guys from Texas would come, get them in, you drive them, you pick them up at the airport, drive them, they give you $100 at the door. Then they go, hold on, we're going to check in on our stills and we're going to come right back. We need a ride up to Sport Cameron. They did this every year, bro. You gave a ride to Sport Cameron, you waited. The guy would give his fucking wife a fucking black, whatever the highest American Express card. He would go into a bar and take you in there with what do you mean you ain't gonna have a drink? In those days, I used to drink, guys, because Texans come up there. Yeah. And we would go into like a fucking John Denver's bar, the tower, and have a drink while his wife was across the way at Sport Cameron. And he'd have 2. To my drink, he'd have 5. And then he'd go over, I'd go back to the van, he'd go over and spend, I mean, from socks, the salesmen, they're fucking the best. They sell you everything.
Yeah.
And these Texans would come in and go, give me the best of the best.
Yeah.
You know, I want it all. $2,000 goggles.
Yeah.
$40,000, Lee, in fucking equipment. You drive it back, or they fix it for you. They come back up to ski. They pick it up. They do that for 4 fucking days. The kids are the only ones that really ski because mom and dad are in their fucking 50s. They're tired. Guess what happens when they leave?
Leave the shit.
They leave the shit.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they do. We're talking skis made out of bone. Human bone. Slave femurs, bro.
Fucking tell me. They were, those bellmen, the reason why those people work at that hotel, like when I was working there in 1983, when I was working at the Crestwood in 1984, 60% of the people in that hotel lived off of the tips in the winter and fucking what people left in their rooms. Yeah. Theo Vaughn goes to, hits a fucking HBO special and has a TV show. What kind of party do you think Theo Vaughn's going in there? Theo Vaughn's going to pay Kate Quigley $20,000 to light herself on fire, Kate. Yeah. Here's $20,000. Just light your pussy hairs on fire.
No, I'm going to be eating black cats out of her asshole.
Yeah, you like the premiere of the show. Kate Quigley lights her pussy hairs on fire. We tape it. You know what he's going to drop up there? He's going to buy shirts and shit, and he's gonna buy 20 bottles of fucking the best vodka. Why he doesn't drink, stays in the room. What do you do, Lee? You're making $8 an hour. You walk into a room, and there's 3 bottles of Dom Perignon and 6 bottles of tequila unopened. That's how you made your money in those days. You know how many fucking ski boots and skis I got given to me at that hotel? And I would give them to people. Like, I would give them away. Like, bro, what size boots you wear? 8. Where you go? Joey, these are $600 boots. Yeah, I bought them.
Wear them to church, you know?
They did that every fucking week.
So wait, did these people come, leave it, and come back next year and do it again?
Do it again.
Oh no.
But what are they going to do? Bring it home? No.
What are they going to do, Lee?
It's oil, Lee. It's that dinosaur sauce.
Rent an apartment there and leave the skis in there.
They got high. You know what? It's fucking crazy. That time.
Buy a house
They're
and
making
leave the
money.
skis.
Lee, you think they're going to fucking leave an airport and drop the shit up in a fucking storage
There's a
unit?
Texan, Lee.
No,
They
no,
don't give
to
a
buy a house.
They don't give a Lee, I used to laugh at those Texans. I remember one guy opening up a briefcase one day in front of me. A Texan came in and he wanted money or something, put away like jewelry in the safe. He gave Lady the jewelry, but in his briefcase, he had stacks like a drug dealer. He wasn't no fucking drug dealer. He's a white dude that owned like a fucking meat company.
Yeah.
But when he came to Colorado, he came to Colorado because he knew he was going to Aspen 4 nights. He was going to buy blow. You know how many times people walked into rooms in Aspen and bumped into a quarter ounce of blow? Or an 8 ball? You know how many fucking maids used to come up to me and go, come here. Look, give me like a gram and a half of coke that they found in the room. People don't want to take that shit back.
Especially in New York, you can usually hit up somebody that's cleaning the rooms or whatever and ask them. Tell them when you get there. We used to do that. Do we get there? Tell them we get there. You find anything good? You know, here's $40. Drop it off by my room.
It really is.
No questions asked.
It really is crazy when you see the amount of money some people have.
You never know.
Even at that age, like when I lived up there, I was like, if I was a hot girl, 21, nobody knew me. I came out here from Jersey, kept it light, bro. Yeah, real light, you know. Put an ad where it mattered. Chill, lived down Valley, got myself an Uber up Valley.
Just a soft signal where a jingle bell around your fucking
make believe
ankle.
Carry a piece in your purse, make believe a bodyguard dropped you off.
Yeah.
And after a while in Aspen, listen to me, bro, as a young girl, if you're getting a nickel a fucking nut job, and you're getting 2 nut jobs a night, 3 nights a week.
Well, if you're doing 2 nut jobs a week, it's $1,000.
And some of those texts will come up and say, you know what, little girl? How about I just give you $10,000 and you just stay and polish this knob for 3 days? You get $10,000.
Go fuck my son. Here's $2,500. Go fuck my son.
You go home, you disconnect the fucking service, and then you come back 3 months later with different color hair. They're slick. Those chicks are slick, bro.
And they're masters, because after a while, they're just employed. They're just business women.
They learn how to become at first. Look, when you go into a strip club and you see the girls with hot children, the local drug dealer.
Yeah.
Like last night, there was a shooting at a club in, like, I don't know, some bum little fucking town we used to do comedy here in California. I'm not here to insult nobody.
Yeah.
But it's true, those little fucking homie towns where they have that one club deluxe and the neighborhood drug dealer's VIP when he comes in, crazy. And they don't know that this guy's a scab off of fucking society's ass. He's not even nobody. I'm saying, like, at least if he was the real kingpin, he'd be really doing York.
Yeah, he's just
jet set and that shit.
He's got fucking 4 grams in his fucking glove box.
Yeah, but he's fucking King Slade or
Spunk
whatever.
or something. He's got Spunk tattooed across his fucking chest.
Yeah,
you don't even know that his gang name is also a name for semen or something, you know?
He's just so fucking cool. He walks in and those little clubs like that, it's so weird out.
And they love him.
You know, when you walk into like a strip club, you know the girls that they bought into it. Like there's certain girls that bought into it. And then there's certain girls that are fucking profession.
Yeah.
Like even at that club where I went to, they got a bunch of knuckleheads. But there's a girl that when you see her walk in there, she usually strolls in there.
She's got a clipboard.
She works shit. It's a work job. And she'll let you fucking stick 4 fingers up a knuckle on the asshole. But I'll tell you what, you're gonna leave there with your pocket sucked out.
Yeah.
You're gonna leave there and go, man, she was hot. But I did what? For how much? What am I, a fucking idiot? That means I got a talent, Jack. That's the talent. I don't ever judge a woman for that. I can't.
Well, we're doing the same shit, man. We're doing it with our emotions, though.
And I did the same shit as a criminal.
Dude, if I had a nice asshole, I'd show it to people every night for a couple of fucking friends.
How many times have you heard somebody? There's a couple people Ari hangs out with that there's a broad that Ari hangs out with, not date like love wise, but they're friends. She sells her underwears, her socks. She makes a living.
Yeah.
Selling her bras, her underwear. Somebody takes her bra and snips her fucking bra.
Some dude, bro, or even a woman or a kid.
You cannot get mad at a woman for doing that. I can't.
Dude, I used to have this dude in college named Gnome, right? Everybody called him Gnome, this dude. He was like little, but he wasn't like a little.
Yeah, I mean, look, like I said, the news cycle for Bitcoin, great. Or banks holding Bitcoin that's not their own. Banks should be buying Bitcoin, otherwise they can't have business if they don't. I think people giving Bitcoin to banks, I think is ridiculous. Bitcoin's here, so you don't have to interact
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good. Rabbi or real Rothschild?
Both. I'm a rabbi. I made smicha about 5 years ago, and my last name is Rothschild.
Nice. Do you lend us a fiver?
Actually, you can see my ID on my banner. I get asked that question a lot.
What if someone can borrow a fiver?
No, if I'm a Rothschild, yeah. I wanted to know if I could take a moment to tell you about my project. Thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. Shalom, shalom. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, just celebrated my 4-year anniversary. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "The content is king," and I'm making it true today. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I talk about things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million. One of the things we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestraw program, but most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Thank you for letting me share that.
Rabbi, all I will say two things. Feel free to speak. You don't need to cram everything in 60 seconds. I'm not going to cut you short. Some of these stuff that you said potentially could be information, really good information, and someone may genuinely be interested. The fact that you've got a YouTube space is great. My question though would be, everything that you just said sounded really fantastic, even though I had to really concentrate on everything you were saying, because you were saying it really quickly. I just went on your profile and you've got like 3 tweets and you've been around since February 2025. Why such limited information or limited tweets?
Oh, certainly. No, I've been around longer than that. Occasionally, I'll get an account banned here or there. So I've had to resort to creating other accounts. And that's just kind of something that happens. Don't let it get me down. Sure, it stops my momentum a little bit, but I've had accounts with tens of thousands of people. And you never know how the algorithm works, why you're going to get banned. But one day you awake and it says your account is suspended. And then you go through the beautiful dance with the X support trying to get it back. And eventually, many times, there's no real opportunity to get your account back. So you got to start a new one. So I did that recently. And thank you. A lot of times people, when you're shilling your project, you got to be quick about it. So that's why I'm so fast. But I appreciate you allowing me to open up the discussion a little bit.
Can you name that project again that you're sponsored by? I heard Harry Potter.
Absolutely. Yeah, I hadn't heard it either until about 3 years ago or so. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's worth about $100 million. It's very popular on Twitter. We've got 12,000 people in our Telegram. The memes are always going. I've been live streaming my life within that Telegram for over 2 years. I'm live right now, not just on one stream, not just on 2 streams. I'm live on over 20 YouTube streams. You can actually see this conversation happening in real time. I've got the link in my profile. Go to my YouTube. If you don't want to click the link, I completely understand. You can just type Rabbi Rothschild on YouTube. And the key is filter by live. If you filter by live, you will say, wow, I've never seen an individual with so many cameras on them simultaneously. It's over 20. It's essentially a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. You can watch my life in not just 360 degrees, but I have a ceiling camera. It's essentially an archive of the world. In addition, 24 hours a day, I have a radio going in the background that archives all of the world's historical events. So you can go back to any moment of any day for the last 4 years and essentially know exactly what was going on. And I think that's a beautiful gift to the world. I'd like to do it for the rest of my life. Maybe 100 years ago or 200 years ago, I would have been a journalist, someone who writes in a journal, or a diarist, someone who writes in a diary. but instead I use video as my medium.
That's awesome. A question I said, because obviously being a rabbi, that puts you in a Jewish faith, correct? And
Yes.
you get a lot of hate from that being a rabbi? And you get a lot of hate about, because for me, I find it very difficult that people are not even willing to let people talk about their religion. And for me, even though I'm born and raised as a Muslim, I love talking to people from different religions, different faiths, because it's the only way you get to understand people's mentality and culture.
Absolutely. Yes, I do get a lot of hate, and that's on a daily basis. I don't let it get to me. I let it run off my back like water off a duck's back. I do my best.
Can I ask, do they hate you more because you're a rabbi or because you're a Rothschild?
Probably mostly just because I'm a Jew, and they make assumptions on what I do. They don't know that I want world peace, which we all should want. At least if you're coming from Islam or Christianity or Judaism, we all have the same patriarch. Essentially, we can all trace our histories to Abraham, and so I'm able to have some discussions with people about that. But certainly, the recent events in the Middle East that have occurred over which I have no control, get me a lot of hate, and I completely understand that. But when people understand that my take on it is, I don't want anyone to die. I don't care what their background is. I'm a pacifist. I want peace. I'm able to open up the conversation a lot. I do get some immature people who just don't want to talk at all, and they just want to throw terms at me, and that's fine. I do my best not necessarily to focus too much on religion or politics because they are divisive. I like to talk about subjects that unify people. If you don't mind, may I share some of the topics that I do like to focus on? Excellent. I love.
Give him a follow so he can be your personal rabbi.
100%. 100%. More than. Excellent. Thank you so much. More than anything, shalom, shalom. More than anything, aside from wanting to make you all very successful, I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world, and I just want to give people hope that there are people out there, be it strangers, who care about you and want the best for you. I talk about things that are unifying forces in the world. I feel I'm a futurist. I like to talk about topics of the future. So things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November 2022. I saw ChatGPT get launched November 30th, 2022, and I've seen the impact that large language models such as ChatGPT have had on society. Not only have I witnessed that, but I've been able to archive it. Future generations will be able to witness not only what life was like during a pandemic, but also what life was like day to day without large language models. I talk about things like space elevators and space tourism and terraforming of other planets and interstellar travel. And while many of these things may seem like science fiction, within a generation or two, they will become goals of society. Perhaps something that still seems like science fiction, but is actually science fact, is a type of technology known as de-extinction. If you weren't aware, the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal, and would have really.
They've done that also with the
direwolf. That's absolutely correct, 100%. And so they made headlines recently with those direwolves. They're about a year old. Joe Rogan has met them. They're something that you can actually see and meet and study. Additionally, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. And I just think these are really exciting subjects for the world on which to focus, and not so much on that which divides us. I talk about things that may affect all of you someday if you want. Consent is really big with me. I focus on consent in everything I do. I don't feel it's right for me to put my hands on you or you to put your hands on me without consent. And additionally, I talk about things to extend your life. I'm a major advocate of life extension technology. If you want, again, you don't have to utilize this, but I want to give you the resources someday to be able to utilize oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, peptides, nootropics, things like cold shock therapy, ambrosia therapy, things like red light therapy, perhaps testosterone replacement therapy, to increase the average life expectancy for everyone here from age 80 to perhaps age 100, 120. But at 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you said sounded like science fiction. It's come true. It's been a beautiful life, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scanner or an MRI, of course, with your consent, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg,
There's not enough servers on the planet to upload a human brain.
Okay, just before you interrupt me, you're thinking of things with conventional computers. You're not looking in a quantum computer environment. So don't let what perhaps today's technology has prevent you from thinking in the future. A generation ago, that's absolutely 100%. A generation ago, something like Neuralink would have seemed like science fiction, but we have successful Neuralink implants in people today that allow them to function and have a more normalized life. So if we're able to do Neuralink today, perhaps mind uploading up tomorrow, where you'd be able to be perhaps a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to people is at least it's a discussion that we should start to have about the potential of digital immortality. And with that, I'll take any questions that you may have.
I don't think you'll ever get digital immortality because, yes, you can upload whatever to whatever. When you die, your soul leaves the body. So, yes, there could be a digital version of your memories, but I just don't see that there's going to be any of you left to operate it. So I don't think you'll be... I just think that's very strange. And as for Neuralink, I think it's great for people who can now use it, who've got disabilities. But I was watching something the other day, and the WEF wanted to implant everybody on the planet with them. I ain't down with that for any way, shape, or form.
I understand DeFi, and that's why I. And,
terms of robotics and technology in such a couple of decades. So to say we can't reach that, like the gentleman was saying about quantum computing, the term quantum computing probably didn't even exist 20 years ago, and yet here we are talking about, we're scared about our Bitcoin wallet addresses because quantum computing might be able to crack our key phrases. Who knows where we'll be in 30 years from now?
That's exactly right. And that's what I'm saying is we'll be alive in 30 years, God willing, should we all stay healthy. And so these are discussions that we may have to have. And these are just...
I can't get my head around what it's going to be like in 5 years. I really can't. But you look at what we've done in the last 5 years with the likes of AI and such like. Imagine what we're going to be like in the next 5 years. It's crazy. I love to think about it and talk about it, but it's just crazy where we're going to be. There's some people that I follow on YouTube that talk about chipsets and loads of boring stuff like that. But some of the things that they're doing at the moment, like they're moving away from the way that chips work at the moment, and they're building this chip where everything moves with light and the speed and everything. It's going to be a quantum leap forward. I don't know when that's going to come out, whether it's 5 years, 10 years, or 15 years down the line once they've got it all working properly. But again, that will be a generational leap.
To be honest, I think they already are able to do it, but it's just my 2 cents.
Neo,
you designed it. It's just building the equipment now to make them. Like if you look at the way that they do it at the moment with that Dutch company that builds the machines, that sells the machines to the foundries. You've got to have someone that can build the machines to be able to build the chips. And it's going to be a huge reinvestment. I mean, it's going to cost tens of billions to build a chip foundry. And the one that they're trying to build a THMC. Never get it right. But they're trying to build it in Arizona. The problem that they're facing at the moment is it's not just about about buying machines and switching them on. The water's got to be perfect, the air's got to be perfect, and they're two very different places. So imagine that type of thing.
Yeah, but the thing is, people can literally create an environment, whatever environment they want, in whatever ecosystem they want, because of the how advanced we are with technology. So you can turn around and say, oh, we need it to be at a specific temperature, we need the water to be of a specific kind, we need the walls to be of a specific material, and you can literally be anywhere in the world and create that environment. I don't want to call it Jurassic Park environment type thing, but
it's it's THM. Is it THMC or THS? I think it's TSMC. TSMC. I struggle with that acronym, but it's them that are building in Arizona. Yeah, it's them that are building in Arizona. They know exactly what they're doing, but the teething problems they're having is they're having to work out exactly how they need the air and how they need the water, because it's not the same as what they have already. So it's not that they don't know what they're doing. My point is that it's not just as easy, it's not just as simple as, okay, look, we just built that there. There's a lot more. Now imagine when you've got a completely different chips there. Like, it's not just a case of, right, we've got this now, let's go. They've got to build it out, build the infrastructure.
The Rabbi was talking about them animals that they just recently recreated. What were they called? What was the animal called?
The dire wolves and something else.
And what was, before these two or these that we were created, what were they? The dire wolf, what was the dire wolf?
The dire wolves, you know the big wolves that are on Game of Thrones?
No. Yeah, before that, what were they? They were extinct, right?
Yeah.
Well, technically, the direwolf isn't a pure de-extinction, because much of that DNA is taken from living wolves that we have. A pure de-extinction is essentially taken from the carcasses of animals that were frozen in glaciers and such.
I was just about to say the dire wolves is more modified genomes, because they didn't actually have the exact DNA, so I think it's just a proof that they've turned the size up.
Agreed.
Bring a dodo back to life. There's a couple of animals that you mentioned. If they were able to do that, who says what they couldn't do in 20, 30, 40, 50 years from now? Because if something is literally extinct, it means no longer exists on the planet anywhere, and then all of a sudden you go to London Zoo and there's a fucking dodo.
That's it.
I just don't see the point in, like, when it comes to something like the dodo. Okay, it was killed off because it was really slow and really dumb. Like, they just got eaten. Like, I don't see. 100%. I don't see a reason to bring something like that back. Do you know what I mean? I see a reason to bring certain things back, but the dodo, I think that's probably more a nostalgia thing than anything else.
If they do that, once they bring it back, who says they won't bring out all these other things that are beneficial to the world, whatever it may be, some other animal that fucking gave life or gave energy or produced milk that is fucking lactose intolerant from the beginning, instead of going through all these other machines. Because all of a sudden we've got dietary issues with absolutely everything on this planet. So who knows how the animal in the milk factory is getting better? Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, what would be, I'm asking Rabbi this, because I'm genuinely interested. What do we think the reason why bringing back woolly mammoths, how would that, I'm just trying to think of the word, like, what impact would that have? Why do we need them back? What can they do in the area where they're going to be brought back?
Am I the only one who's like, okay, I wouldn't mind cloning like 10 Selma Hayeks?
Yes, you are the only. Like, buy a robot like the rest of us.
Yeah, give that clone machine to me, and I know exactly what to do with it.
I tiger and a T-Rex, and what would I do with them? I put them in a cage and I'd throw every paedophile rapist in there. That's what I would do. That's what these bad is.
Can we bring back miniature versions of
Velociraptors.
I'm already in a bakery, by the way, buying delicious pistachio things. Picture
CB, I told you that this morning. What he said pistachio because he knows winds me up.
you just even like it. It's not I seriously don't like it. I'm really just gonna, buy it just to put it in his face. Yeah. It's like this local Moroccan bakery shop, and he had it all. He got it fucking all, I'm telling you.
You need to start an NFT collection of you buying all different pistachio things and just taking a photo in the bin. The pistachio bin collection.
Great layer for an NFT though, something pistachio. Just saying.
Could you imagine like figurine size T-Rexes and stuff like that, where you could have like a glass box and you could have them all fighting? Maybe throw it.
Can I pop a random question then? Just, it got me in my mind, for the last 20 minutes while you guys were talking about this. Who was the Latina who with you as a child? Was that also South American for you? Oh, really?
That must be Gloria, but definitely J-Lo.
So, not Salma Hayek like in the movie From Dusk Till Dawn. Am I the only one?
Yeah, she was alright. But J-Lo was just...
That's when Neo got born, I guess. I woke up that day. Like, oh shit, there's more than toys. I'm sorry, Rabbi, I've said some sorry.
No, you're absolutely fine. So, shalom. So let's review DeFi's question about what's the point of bringing back woolly mammoths into the Arctic Circle. So essentially, they were the megafauna of that region up until about 10,000 years ago. So we're just really just reinserting them back into their natural habitat where they roamed for tens of thousands of years. It's not as if we're bringing back dinosaurs, so to speak. This was their home up until about just a few thousand years ago. Now, in terms of the dodo bird, everybody makes fun of it, especially because of its name, but there's a major argument that one of the reasons why the dodo bird went extinct is because of the house cat, essentially, that was brought into the region, and it was essentially a type of predator that the dodo bird had not been able to evolve quickly enough to be able to survive. So there's that aspect too, that we haven't had.
I thought they were eaten by humans. I didn't realize it was house cat.
There's a combination, certainly, but there were just new predators to the dodo bird that they hadn't experienced previously. Now, we haven't had a dodo bird in about 500 years. The Tasmanian tiger is an interesting case. Some people say that they still exist. There are still sightings, allegedly, in some areas of Australia and specifically like Tasmania and such. But the idea is the last one was that we've had in a zoo. It's been about 100 years since we've had those. Now, all of these animals were thriving, at least to some extent, population, say 20,000 years ago on Earth until human interaction exactly extincted them. Now, let's take the issue. So what's the importance of that? Well, some humans feel that we have a duty to restore the Earth to, at least closer to what it was before we had the major impact, especially with the industrial age and such. Now, the question exists, what about dinosaurs? This always comes up. What about saber-toothed tigers? Well, now these animals, we don't have preserved DNA. We have preserved DNA from woolly mammoths through glaciers. We have dodo bird feathers, and we have Tasmanian tiger remnants from the cases that we have in the zoo. So that DNA has been preserved. Now, if you like the movie Jurassic Park, the way that it was thought of is a mosquito was preserved in amber, then we basically got the DNA that way. But that isn't as realistic as we'd like it to be. So for those people who say, how do we create a Tyrannosaurus Rex or a saber-toothed tiger? Much of that DNA will perhaps have to be reverse engineered through its most common descendants. So perhaps the tiger, or perhaps a type of lizard, perhaps a monitor lizard. But a lot of that will need AI engineering if we do want to create some type of specimen. Will it be the exact replica? It'll be as close as we probably can get. But that's basically the next step, probably after the reintroduction of these animals that I've discussed, the woolly mammoth, the Tasmanian tiger, the dodo bird. Scientists will eventually want to perhaps bring those types of megafauna back into at least a controlled environment. I've heard arguments that, hey, what would be wrong with taking an island, say, off of the coast of Costa Rica and dedicating it to dinosaurs so that they couldn't necessarily roam and hurt people, but you could see them like an open air safari. These are arguments that are made. I'm not the person to be making these decisions. What I do want to emphasize, though, are these are really exciting, interesting discussions. And these are the discussions that I've had over the course of the last 4 years, and they're all archived. And I think the people of the future will think it's really interesting, these discussions. This is what people thought in 2025. In the same way that we go back to magazines or newspapers 100 years ago and see their predictions of the future, that's essentially what I'm doing here. So I want you all to know that I don't have the answers. I don't think anybody here necessarily does, but it's really exciting to know that these discussions are being archived perhaps for future generations. And that's why I do what I do. I get a great sense of joy out of these types of discussions. And I see that they're unifying forces for the good of humanity. Perhaps I get people who don't like these discussions. They say we're playing God. And I completely understand that too. And I think that their voice is important. And then I get futurists and transhumanists who say these are inevitabilities. It's just a matter of time. And I just want to emphasize, I think these are really wonderful discussions to have, and they will become more and more relevant as the generations continue.
Rabbi, I want to go to Jurassic Park with you. I gladly will. I want to see velociraptors. I want to see T-Rexes. I want to see everything. I want to see a Diplodocus. I want to see a Triceratops. I want them all to come back to life. I really do. I love them.
I think we need miniature versions. I definitely don't think we need full-size versions. We've seen
why are we done?
That's what you said.
Exactly. Why do we have to be the dictators of what nature should really be?
Well, because they're not here. We're bringing them back, so we're already dictating what nature should be.
And so we should.
Watching the film.
Don't you think if you're extinct, you're the reason you are extinct? God wants you to be extinct.
It was nature.
Not gonna make it. Not gonna make it, animals. Sorry. It's humans' time. You glorious, sexy motherfuckers. Good morning to everybody.
Were the old UPS trucks better or worse than the new UPS trucks?
Way better, dog. Way better.
So you don't want us to use it to bring those trucks back?
Good morning, girls.
Good morning, B. Good morning, B. Nick, my UPS truck last year had 600,000 miles on it. We have a team of mechanics that is cracked. Absolutely. They're full stack mechanics, double stack mechanics. They're fucking cracked. And I got a replacement truck that was only like 10 years old. I'm out in the country where we beat up our trucks. And it had 370,000 miles on it. And I was really excited. And then the last 2 days, since I burned out the transmission at 374, the last 2 days I've been on one with only 154,000 miles, which is like brand fucking new where I work. So, yeah, talk to me about old trucks. I got your old trucks.
Nice. So that's the thing, though. If you take care of things, and it had something like 250,000 miles on it. My uncle had it, and I just needed a car to drive to London and back when I was working down there. And I looked at the log, and by the time I got it, it had literally had 3 new clutches. It had had the brakes done, like complete brake renews, like twice. So if you look after a vehicle, they just keep going.
Because it was a police car, did you have the Blues Brothers soundtrack constantly playing it every time you were driving it?
No, but it did have the number and all of the decals ghosted in. It was a pure white car, but because obviously the sun had been on it every day that it was being driven around, when they took the decals off, all of the numbers and everything were ghosted in on the roof. That's quite funny.
Rabbi, question, sir. Do you actually talk about this sort of stuff on a more regular basis in terms of make sure that, like all the dinosaur stuff and your views on the future? Do you do that a lot, or is it...
Absolutely. Dozens of times a day. I do it in...
I think, and this is why I say to people that you should ask for a mic and you should give people the benefit of the doubt and not judge them just based on whether you like something or dislike something, because I'm sure if you would have gone into another space and they would have just seen Rabbi, they wouldn't have been giving them a mic. And I've been like well happy for the last half hour, 45 minutes talking about hearing about Jurassic Park and all these animals that bring brought back to life. Is what conversation should be about. Conversation. And you never disrespect someone's views, thoughts, as long as they're not disrespecting anyone else. It's just their thoughts. It's just how they feel. And giving people an opportunity, I'm really glad you came up and actually started speaking. And I'm definitely giving you a follow. And if I ever see you in a space, I will definitely join it.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I want you to know how much I appreciate the mic, and I want you to know that I think we can all get along with the idea of doing unto others as you would have them do unto you. It's the golden rule. That's what I do my best to practice. I have these conversations dozens of times a day. I have a very large Discord server. I get people from all over the world who want to have these discussions, and I essentially give people an open platform to have those discussions. So if you have the ability, feel free to join my Discord. It's in my profile. All my links are in my profile. You can watch my 24/7 streams in my profile. And I just want you to know how much I appreciate from the bottom of my heart the opportunity to discuss these topics with you all. It's about time for me to daven chakras, which is our morning prayers. So I'm going to bid you all adieu for now, but this is just goodbye for now, not goodbye forever. And yes, I look forward to seeing you all in spaces in the future. And again, I want to reemphasize, if any of you ever need anything from me, I'm always available to you 24/7. Come to my Discord. If you want to just talk with someone, if you need support of any type, I'm here for you. I'm here to be a positive person in your life, to have an optimistic view on the future, and to give people hope. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I hope everybody has a wonderful day. Take care. This is how we do it.
On America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. My name is Dale Kaczynski. I volunteer with United Way to help the homeless in my community.
Is they would bury the pigs, right? Well, first they bury in the ground, and then off what they would do is after the body decomposed, they would collect the bones and they would place it like in a catacomb, like in a cage. You know, you can see this kind of, I'm going to go into this. Very much still on Cyrus. Very much on you know, it's so you know, see, it's like I'll just have to right next to the absolute campus called right, which is the big valley on the massive burial catacomb. So it's interesting. So there you can see they have like shelves, and the bowl are shelves. It's fascinating. So the guy's going into the burial cave of Elisha. Listen to this. His body comes in contact with Elisha. Vayaga Elisha. Vayotam al Rabbi. The man, right? So the dead man comes in contact with the bones of Elisha. He came back to life. He came back to life. So the Gemara will say, now, why did he come back? So the Gemara says, why is he coming back to life? So apparently, this man, he did not be buried in the same grave as Elisha. Because we don't bury Rishon next to Tzadikim. So a miracle occurred, came back to life, walked out. Walked out. So I'm going to you may know, so maybe he came back to life for a different reason. Before the old died, so Elisha asked him for a bracha. So Elisha said to Eliyahu, I would like to be doubly as great as you. Can you imagine that? And he says to Eliyahu, I'd like to be double as great as you. Now, so what that means is, remember, Eliyahu brought one person back to life. Elisha said, I want to be doubly as great as you. So Elisha therefore should bring back two people to life. Now, Elisha died, he only brought back one person to life. Maybe this wasn't Kishnayim. Maybe this wasn't double portion. Maybe this was the second time he brought something back to life. That's it. Mihachi, what's the first one? Mihachi, and you decide, the base of the Hava. Here's the problem. It's true. The guy came back to life. So what happened? He came back to life. He walked out of the back of the
and I can't do
He didn't go
that.
back home. He didn't go back home. He got back to life enough to walk out
So
of the
say that's me. It takes time to believe it. And after all is said and done, you're gonna be a lonely one. Oh, do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me saying, I really don't think it's strong enough. No, do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me saying, I really don't think it's strong enough. No.
So too, do not bury a serious Russia next to a smaller Russia. I guess there's like there are people who are expert Russian, and then there are people who dabble, right? Russian dabblers. And so let me show you. It's like a Russia, and it's like a Russia law. A little Russia law, just like a shape law, Russia law. Right? So there are different levels of Russia.
You're gonna be alone.
Bury a real Russia next to a little Russia. So the Gemara says, but let's get an Arba Forest. So maybe you should have a different cemetery for every different Misa space. Right? There's 4 Misa spaces, 4 different space exits. Have 4 different cemeteries. There's no snake forest Gemara. They have a tradition, you only need 2. Okay. So I'll say, so by the way, that is an interesting halacha about not burying the shine next to tzaddikim. Now again, obviously that can get a little bit sensitive in terms of who exactly is the designer on this. But that's one, for example, you do have certain cemeteries that do have restrictions like this. Shomer Shabbos. There are certain cemeteries that absolutely do maintain certain religious strictures and certain religious obligations upon the people who are going to be buried there. Okay. The Gemara says, I'm going to if someone eats caliph, someone ate caliph, and again, which is obviously illegal, and then realized what he did, and separated out the carbon. He's ready to offer up a carbon. And then what happens? The Himir Daito, and then came an apicorious. So again, right? He began the day by eating caliph accidentally. After he did that, he realized what he was wrong. He separated out the carbon. And then after that, he became an apicorious. Now the story is not over. The husband of the Rothschild came about Shuvah. I will say this just shows you what a person can tackle to one thing. Right? If you maximize your time, you can really accomplish a lot. So he goes ahead and now he becomes about Shuvah. So what's that? What's this fascinating? Hold up the mitzvah, yitzchak. I will say the halach is an apikoris. He's not allowed to offer up a carbon. You can't accept the carbon of an apikoris. So watch this. Once this carbon was owned by an apikoris, then what's the halacha? It can't be re-offered up. So even though Ruben now became about tshuva, he needs to separate a new carbon. You can't use that carbon. Why? Because it has a whole yitzchak. Once something has been set aside for non-use, it cannot be used. Incredible. Supposed to another case. Ruvain ate chaylev accidentally, separated out a carbon, and then he became insane. Right? The shota, the chazar and the then he became sane again. So what's that? Alcohol, the nitcha, yitcha. We say since a person is a shota, can't offer up a carbon. So again, essentially, since the carbon was owned by a shota, it can't be offered. Even though he subsequently becomes sane again, halacha l'maisa, he still can't offer up that carbon. Why? Once the carbon has been set aside for non-use, it's set aside for non-use. Incredible. Rabbi said, why don't we both these cases? They seem to be redundant, right? They seem to be the exact same case. So why do I need both cases? If you would have just come in the first case, ultimately again, I would have said, he became an apikoris on his own. But in the case of the guy who became insane, ultimately, again, he didn't choose that. That just happened on his own. Maybe he's like someone who's sleeping. And therefore, again, when he wakes back up, ultimately, again, he could offer up the carbon. The actually in the Hafta, if it was just at the case of insanity, we shouldn't be on the Laxer. He doesn't have the ability to go ahead and return, right? He doesn't have the ability to determine he's going to become sin again. Have a husband to be on the Laxer, but in the case where he has the ability, ultimately, again, to become about Sheba, maybe halacha l'maisa, he can't offer up different two. We'll say again, in both of these cases, he can't offer up the carbon. Why? Because essentially, if the carbon was owned by someone who is unfit to offer it, it is forever set aside for non-use. Even if the person's status changes, he's going to have to set aside as a different animal. The concept is holov v'nitcha yitcha. Once something is set aside for non-use, ultimately, again, it remains set aside for that. We'll say the tremendous hospitals, which is in life, there are certain doors that close, that once they close, you cannot reopen them. You like to be able to think that if you don't take advantage of certain opportunities when they're in front of them, it's okay, I'll get to it later. And there are situations in life like that, where if you don't take advantage now, the opportunity will be there later. But there are many things in life where if you don't take advantage now, once the door closes, it closes. You cannot pry it back open. You're not getting back that opportunity. Once again, you can't do it anymore. Then ultimately, again, you are done. Now, the beautiful news is there's always more opportunities, right? There's always additional things afterwards, right? But Lamaisa, again, sometimes once it's done, it's done. So the Gemara goes right. That's why we have to be so careful. Be mindful of our life opportunities. Be mindful of the doors that open in front of us to take advantage. Because we think we're going to get to it, but it's a little bit less busy and a little bit quieter. Never happens. The Gemara goes right there. How you about kachin? So it's not here any dachas over here. How you about kachin is beach. So it's by Irni Dachas, which is a city that is condemned because the inhabitants worshipped idolatry. So now again, let's say in the Irni Dachas itself, there were kachin, there were sacrificial items. So now halach is kachin is beach yamusu. Anything that was going to be offered up in the Mizbeach should be killed. Kachin by the Kabbalah, anything that financial sanctity, ultimately again should be redeemed. Why do you have to kill them? Why do you have to slaughter the animals? Give them the Ikdil, Havilu Kapara, the Sakul Gavoa. Once the people of the early Dachas are killed, ultimately again, that's their Kapara. Then you can use the Kavanos. Because once something is set aside for non-use, it remains set aside for non-use. These Sabbath mercies, that's because the whole Yitzhak. Anymore, so I'm going to buy it. These Sabbath basically so Rishon, Havili Kapara. 1 second, the Bible says 1 second. Do you think that death by itself atones? In other words, once they're going with this thing that death atones. And the Bible says, do you think that if someone just dies as a Rasha, that their death atones for them? Somewhere says, Mason Sok Rishon, Havili Kapara. Everyone says, if a person is a Rasha, and then he just dies, natural causes. The Gemara says, that's not Kapara. That doesn't provide atonement. You might have thought was that maybe, let's say a Kohen. Kohen has a father or parents, and his parents went off to death. His parents became apikarsim. You might have thought that a Kohen should be Mikami himself for these immediate relatives. Only when the parents are on the right derech is a son who is a Kohen coming for those parents. Now, what do you see from there, Bosai? You see from there, Allah, but they died. Isn't death mechaper? No. Death, what kind of death is mechaper? When someone is executed, that type of death is mechaper. But just stand dying of natural causes, that's not necessarily mechaper. I'm really Rabbi Mikam Adams, Nera Midok Rishon. The next Midok Rishon. How can you compare someone who's executed because of his rishos to someone who died in natural causes while being a Rasha? Meis Mitzvah Rishon, even if he arche kamayis, lo havi the kapara. Nerak Mitzvah Rishon, even if he arche kamayis, havi the kapara. This is the important distinction. If a person is a Rasha and they die of natural causes as a Rasha, that death does not atone. If a person is a Rasha and they're executed because of their rishos, that death atones. Now we're going to see even that death by itself doesn't atone either. There has to be more. Teda, Dechsiv, Mizmor Yosef, Elokim, Bo Goy Benachal Sex. We'll say this is about the destruction of Beis Hamikdash. Mizmor Yosef. The Gentile nations have come into your Beis Hamikdash. If he was a Chalkot, they have defiled your holy sanctuary. Naslu es niflas avadecha machal of Hashemayim. They have given literally again the carcasses of your servants as food for the birds. The flesh of your chasidim to the animals of the earth. My avadecha, my chasidecha. What's avadecha? What's chasidecha? So the Gemara says, love chasidecha, chasidecha mamish. Chasidecha refers to real chasidim. Real chasidim, in other words, truly pious individuals. So the Gemara says, avadecha, hani de machai v'edine de meikara. Avadecha refers to these were people who were Rishayim. The Chayvon Ti'ikto, and once they were executed, Kara de Avadecha. Once they were executed by Beis Din, they were called Avadecha. What do you see from here? You see from here that someone executed by Beis Din ultimately becomes a tzaddik. Amalei Abaye, Beikam Adamis Amadeis, Beikam Adamis Harugim Apos Harugim Beis Din. Can you actually compare people who were executed by the monarchy to people who were executed by Beis Din? Harugim Malchus, those executed by the Malchus, since so I'll say somebody executed by basis, since that's an abnormal death sentence, an abnormal reality, death is mechaber. Haruge Beis Din, Haruge Malchus, that's death by death. So those who are killed, let's say by our enemies, that ultimately, again, because that's abnormal, therefore that's mechaber. They're killed, essentially they're killed by Kiddush Hashem. On the other hand, the Gemara says, Haruge Beis Din, but those killed by Beis Din, they didn't commit them. Who are killed because of legal trespass, no havilu kapara. Ultimately, again, that death is not a kapara. So it's not the Gemara suggesting there are three types of death: death of natural causes, death by enemies, which is like a death al Kiddush Hashem, and death by Beis Din. So the Gemara wants to suggest death of natural causes and death by Beis Din does not automatically affect kapara. Does not automatically affect kapara. Death by enemies, right? Essentially, killed al Kiddush Hashem. That automatically affects our kingdom. I'll tell you why this is true. This time, we'll say 2 more minutes. This time, well, are you covered also? We keep us also. When someone is executed by Beis Din, we don't go ahead and bury him in the kever of his fathers. These are like, but if you say that execution, death by a Beis Din, ultimately again affects kapara, then why wouldn't you bury him in the burial place of his forefathers? To which the Gemara says, no, misa ukfura vanuna. No, really the atonement requires death, right? Death and burial. So most of Rabbi the homeless of the only when somebody was executed by Beis Din, we would not go ahead. There was no avelus. There was no avelus. No avelus, but there was only aninos. She'em aninos elabalev, because aninos ultimately again is in the heart. So you must be that even the avlu. But if you hold that once a person is executed, then Allah again it's a kapara, so let them mourn. No. Really, kapara takes effect in 3 things. Number 1, execution. Number 2, burial. Number 3, decomposition. Therefore, again, you can't do avinus because again, not until decomposition, to which the Gemara says, the Kohen also the command Shmamina. What do we see? The Mishnah said that again. What did the Gemara say? The Mishnah said, now Allah wants after you bury them, after the body decomposes, we can then do Dikurat Samos, so you gather the bones, and then afterwards rebury the individual ultimately again in Kavra Bosis. So both sides, what comes out over here is something really interesting. So what comes out over here is Halach L'Maisa, 3 different types of death. Death from natural causes, well, more than what I mean is
A person is a Russia. And now they die in one of three ways, either natural causes. So it is clear that if a Russia dies of natural causes, what's the impact of his death on his rishos? The impact of his death on his Russia status? Zero. Still Russia. If he dies because he's killed, I don't call Haruge Malchus, he's killed by Gentile nations because he's a Jew, then what's the halacha? His death isn't a fakir. Right? That's dying al Kiddush Hashem. His death is absolutely the fakir. Then there's the third type of death. The third type of death is being executed by Beis Din. So what happens when Beis Din executes a Rasha? So we'll say here it appears that it's interesting. Here it appears that there is kapara. For kapara really requires three things. Number one, execution. Number two, burial. And number three, decomposition. Now we'll say, now the truth is we already know that death execution by Beis Din is not mechaber by itself. How do we know this? What does the Mishnah say? When they were 10 amos away from the Beis HaSkila, what did the Beis Din say? What did the Beis Din say? Right? His father, he started to do vidui. Right? You see from it that death by itself is not mechaber even for Nisas Beis Din. Why? Because again, they would order him to do vidui. They would order him to confess his sins. So the fact that he had to do vidui, not to have to confess his sins, indicates to us that death by itself was not mechaber. Even Nisas Beis Din is not mechaber. But rather again, even death by a Beis Din is still going to require number one, shiva. Gotta do vidui before you die. Number two, execution. Number three, burial. Number four, decomposition. I will say, stop over here. Shkoyach. I want to point out, it's really Rabbi Rothschild's fault. He didn't get reading. That's his fault. He was supposed to get to the end of Amud Beis yesterday. It's all on it. So if you see him, please make sure to bring it. I will say, Shkoyach, everybody.
All right, you want to say good morning, let us begin. Begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. To thank our Talmud sponsor. Our Talmud sponsor for our annual Talmud sponsor, Rothschild, Tilson Mishpacha. We're dedicating all the Shemar Drushes this year as is this. For the songs stars for Ani Yisrael, we have learned sponsor for the audio of Richter, and many of them. Was it like to return to the world whose Shiva is currently being observed? We hope that the American Rabbi Torah and the Shem will have an aliyah and the family will come on. And that really sponsoring the Yiddi Rishmas, early prayers, and the Rafu Pastor yesterday, his Shiva is also being observed. We have that American Rabbi Torah, his Shem will have an aliyah and his family will come on. Let's do that. Let us begin. All right, we are going to be on runaway train today. Let's do this. Today's daf is Memhay 45. We are picking up on the Daled Amud Beis. Literally again, 3 lines down from the top. Remember again, he's left up in the middle of the story of Yeshua and the Malach. Right? The Malach appears to Yeshua and tells Yeshua, I'm here because of two reasons. Number one, you went ahead and you failed to offer up the Tamid, yes, take the daily offering. And number two, now it's at night, you should have been learning Torah, and instead you're going ahead and you taught the Torah. Okay, during the day you were fighting a war. You couldn't learn, but now you should be learning. And again, and Yeshua says, so for which one did you come? Right, for which one? Like, what is the infraction for which you are coming? To which the Gemara says, Amalei Atamas. I came down to the Talmud Torah. I came down because you're not learning. So what happened? Vayali Yeshua, Yeshua, literally, the Pasuk says, Yeshua slept literally that night in the valley. What does that mean? He slept in the valley of Halacha. Meaning Yeshua said, Chevra, take out the Yisrael, Chevra, take out the Gemara. We're starting to learn now. The Malach is here because we're not learning. Everybody, let's get to work. What do you see the here? You see the tone that's even greater than the offering of Kabbalah. So we'll say, what a profound statement. Learning Torah is even greater. What does that mean? It means that merit. There's a force that one accrues from learning Torah is even greater than offering Kabbalah. So trying to just on a basic level makes so much sense. Remember, offering up Kabbalah something that someone else does for me. It's true, I feel like it's an oldest right, but when I say I'm not active, Torah is something that I'm actively engaged in. Shenamar, Hatabasi. Only by the things, also really just a profound that we have the opportunity to engage in something that's even greater than the offering of Kavanas. So you know, it's like, only by the thing. I come out of my office today. What do they do with this blessing? In Eretz Yisrael, following concept. Don't be quick to fight. And not Seba Akarisa, the husband of Sariacha. What will you do in the end when your friends humiliate you? You know, have an argument with your friend if you need to. The so Acher al Kajna, but don't reveal the secrets of the other. So what is this? Shashon of the Prophet Cheskel. Late Amolam Yisrael. Because Rabbi was upset with Klal Yisrael. So he says to Cheskel, go and say the following thing to Klal Yisrael. Go and tell them, Abicha ha'amori v'imecha chitis. So this is actually pretty intentional. Go and tell them, your father is an Amorite, and your mother is a Hittite. Now, this is a reference to the fact that Abraham and Sarah came from the Gentile nations. Hashem is like upset with Klal Yisrael. He says, go tell them that your father is a Hittite and your mother is an Amorite. You are says, so Ruach Haskonis, so there will be again a spirit. That actually means that this was the Malach Gabriel. The Malach Gabriel says, before I come to Baruch Hu, Libonu Shalom, Yavor Avim B'Sar V'Yamdu L'Fanecha, Ata Omra Machlem Osam. So Gabriel gives a Kadosh Baruch Hu Musar. He says, Libonu Shalom, if Avram and Sarah were here, would you say this? Right? Did you go ahead and say such a thing about them? Did you go ahead and embarrass them? So Gabriel already says this pasuk to Hashem, you know, listen, fight with whoever you need to fight with, but don't reveal the secrets of others. For me, his name is Shusay Kloyai, but does Gabriel have the right to speak to HaKadosh Baruch Hu in this way? So he says, yeah, don't reveal us everything, you know? Sholosh Shemos Yishlo. Gabriel has 3 names: Piskin, Itmun, and Sikro. Piskin, so basically, because again, literally, he measures his words towards his brother. That's that he sees Hashem in a stark way. Itmon she'otim avonazim shel Yisrael. Itmon is that he shuts out the evidence of Klal Yisrael. Sikro, Yevon shel Sadar, Sadar shouldn't have said once Gabriel says the conversation was over, the conversation is over. Incredible. So the U.S. says it says how Hayalo Shachalo Matzar Amar Rabbi Nazar the oldest one says this pasuk is Shagil. This pasuk is Shagil. Now, literally translated over here, what's happened is Eon's friends. There's this interesting conversation after Eon was suffering. So there's all these interesting conversations between Eon and his friends, where his friends are trying to figure out the root of his suffering and why is he suffering so much. So they say to Eon, you know, had you David, would you not have been saved from this calamity? Because there's a profound thing. A person should always daven before the suffering occurs. Daven proactively.
Take him down to a pool, turn around, hit the fadeaway J.
How did Yeshua know that something was up? Because 36 men were killed in the battle of Ai. Now, again, that's the issue is why did it just doesn't make sense. That's when they realized that all 7 people were in that area. So it's this idea becomes also that why we could get back to Hashem, it was over 36. And it was precious necessary this point of view, the casualties could have been much worse. So we learn tributes to minimize casualties to the proactive tefillos of Avram Avinu. So it says it's actually very so pretty much also introducing us to a different dynamic of tefillah, which is proactive prayer. We're very used to in terms of a reactive prayer. Something's wrong, and something, there's crisis, I doubt, which is incredibly profound as well. Now, the Gemara says it's because of the proactive power. And a proactive power, the ability is, while things are calm, while things are good, recognize that things can and do change so quickly. Rather than the Omer should only be the active stabilizing force that things should not go off the rails. The Rabbi happens proactively again for his children. Beautiful and saying things to them. Rishon says, "Come behind these after the in sorry not with Allah." So literally translated, she says, "So they call behind these after the in sorry, before my city, anyone God is lost in his celestial, so the only forces or prosecutorial forces in the heavens have the ability to act against them. The Rabbi says the only back each other rapping, she will call the answer as co-hold, I'm sorry, the only back each other rapping, she will have called the answer as co-hold, the argument their son will be the Rabbi. So this is a very beautiful thing. Where it says as follows, and the Rabbi says the person should always ask compassion for good action, she will call the answer as co-hold, she will say, oh, Malach and Sharitz, the Messiah Shachim, the Shemai, who will Palestinian the argument why that is the person should always ask for the God. The person should say, I should have Siata, Ishmael in the celestial sphere. Malachim should help me. Malachim should have the shalom not against me. So one of the things in general are quite, if you look into Rothschild, she said, Malach and Sharitz, the Malachim, the Malachim should help to ask for compassion for me. You should not even want to steal from the Malach. You should not be prosecuting forces above. Behind the Mashmah, of Shuach and Basra. So I said, if you get a general point, this is always quite interesting because this notion that Malachim help me, Malachim are against me, soliciting angelic assistance above. Is this appropriate? Is this not appropriate? So it happens to be part of a raging hashkafic debate about the roles of Malachim and tefillos and things like that. And maybe over here, so the person should realize that anything there's so many people that are trying to ask for help. Ask for help. Right? Ask for assistance from the Baruch from the Malachim. Ask for good help. Beautiful. Now you should keep it low. So say so. Get the person to help them. Now you should keep it on the video. How do you know that Hebrew works? That when a person does Hebrew, a person confesses their ideas, that Hebrew itself has a curative effect on the individual. Shneimar, Vayamar Yeshua, Ma'achakri Yakifar, Ma'achakri Yakifar, Shneimar by Allah. So Yeshua says to Achad, you give us today, Hashem will uproot you, Hashem will uproot, just as you have uprooted us, Hashem will uproot you today. Hayim versus Hazek versus Hayom versus Ata Achor. We have to offer it all. So Hashem was telling Yeshua was telling today, this world will be punished, but in the next world, in the next world, you have to sin. وبالنسبة للزمن ده سنة ده إيمان بكل خبير بكل خميشة ما يصير خميشة كل خميشة هي the all of them all 5 of these individuals and unfortunately so it says it's the rather small talking about Ahmad was it to bring us up when there was up I've always pushed my Zimri so why does it not call Zimri so the message of us my Zimri because he acted like Zimri. Now this goes back to yesterday's that remember again committed many different averos. One of the things that we were using to love all the wars is not around the Rothschild. It was really in the moral adulterous relationship. The last thing I would say, the kind of a Zimri other thing was the love of the offers wives called she became out of saying shall be ultimately again because he caused his sins to wrap around bodies sort of like a snake. His sin only enveloped all of kindness. Incredible. She was like, so the power of people remember just to highlight this, the Rambam brings down, Kishiyasa Tshuva, the Rambam brings Tshuva, Halacha Aleph. The Rambam says, Kishiyasa Tshuva b'yoshev l'chato, chayiv b'hispagos. The first step in Tshuva is confession. Why is that the first step in Tshuva? So give the example because we don't know the Tazra Shishima is a beautiful Siva, little Tshuva called the Guru Tshuva. And you guys, it's very simple. It's very simple. Because at the end of the day, before you confess it, it's not real. Yeah, I admit now, Dana, if I don't confess it, it's in my mind, and again, what happens over time is, over time, I'm able to somehow justify it. I'm able to justify it. I'm able to go ahead and kind of rework it, remake it, retool it in my mind. And if, it depends how good you are. Sometimes I can justify it, if I'm really good, I can even make it into a scope. Right? And after enough time, I can even begin to think of myself as a psychic. So the power of confession is confession makes the sin real. I acknowledge the fact that I did something wrong. I acknowledge the fact that I broke something significant inside of me. If I acknowledge it and I make it real, then I have the opportunity to fix it. If I don't do those things, I'm just never going to end up really fixing it. That's the power of the victory. So therefore, just the confession itself has a real ability of awareness. It's been interesting. We were talking about the idea that the is mechaka. So basically, think about that confession in terms. How does it make any sense? If I confess it, I didn't do anything, right? I just confessed it. It's not like I did anything else. It's not like I changed my life. It's not like I retooled the way that I live. But I don't know, what do you see? The act of having enough personal courage to be able to take a step back and say, I did something wrong, and to acknowledge it and to own it, that by itself is a huge and incredible step in personal growth. Even if I don't do anything, right? There's no actual that. There has to be more follow-up. But even follow-up, if there's no more follow-up, that is still a tremendous accomplishment. Incredibly well. I guess let's go back to so the word says, in the government status, and you don't know that processor. I can't got this. What's this? So you might say, so if you remember the end of the Mishnah, is talking about this idea. So what happens if a person doesn't know how to do it? Person doesn't know how to do it. So what happens? It's halacha. So first you should just say, the whole necessity kapara, right? Like that should be a kapara. So you want, so then the Mishnah ended off. So what's this Mishnah? The Mishnah ended off. Then Rabbi Yehuda says, if Ruben knows that he is innocent, so Ruben could say, my death should be a kapara for all of my areas, except for this other one, because I didn't do it. So then the Chacham said back to Ruben, if that's the case, everyone's going to say that. Everyone's going to say that. Why? Right? Because every defendant is innocent. Every defendant is innocent. He said, good. Be not cautious. Who cares? Let everybody say it. What is it matter? So let every guilty person figure that out. Say, if my death should be a kapara for every other except this one, because I didn't do it. So I'm not going to do it. He says it. Because it doesn't look right? At a certain point, it's like you can't do aspersions on the traditional abilities of things. Right? Because at the end of the day, every single person is being executed for technical. The optics are strange. The ally, even though the media, so I wasn't listening to this story. Nice about the back of Shakespeare, something Hollis. There was once a guy who was being right after the executed. In each of them, they take the Sasika or the flag of those. So listen to this statement this guy made. He got the execution. He makes the following statement. If I committed this sin, if I committed this other for which I've been executed, my debt should not be an atonement for any of my offenses. If any of the other is that, but if I don't have this other, to aid the sensing kapara the full others, then ultimately again allow my death to be an atonement for all of my errors. Once you hear this, if I did this avera, my death should atone for nothing. If I didn't do this avera, my death should atone for everything. Who pays in the clothes on the weekend? And again, and this guy said, you know what? And I hereby, Basin just did their best. Basin did their best. So I don't hold them culpable for my death. However, even but the witnesses should never be forgiven. Because again, what the guy saying in the pitch, obviously the guy clearly he was right. So he's doing two things. Number one, he's saying, if I committed this avera, my death should atone for nothing. If I didn't commit this avera, my death should atone for everything. Number one. Number two, I don't hold these in account for right? They're just doing their job. They're processing the information. Nothing else for them to do. But the agent, they should never be fined for greatness. Not in this world and not in the next. So what happens? Because you show up the double on without zero. So zero reaction now the cover of this was that obviously this was startling. This was very startling. Because the guy was really willing to go ahead and say that he's committed to something his death should not be a kapara. Very startling. So now basically he's getting rid of the deal. In that zero reaction should find his right data. He's bringing back the business to try to case. He can't do that. It's already issued permit. I don't know. They called on top of the 7 8 so what has to happen? Execute it. And again, biggest things they get rest. They're really what's happening over here is the yoke is going to be suspended around the neck of the Felix that. That's obvious. Whereas as company, what's with the Kahasi with his Sahadi. That was what happened over here. What happened over here is so it's obvious. In other words, look, obviously it's a very shocking statement. But just because the guilty party makes that statement doesn't mean they're going to reverse the thing. In other words, the thing is the deal that obviously it's a pretty shocking and jarring statement. But when I say nothing else for us to do, now what's know what happened over here, the witnesses wanted to recant. Now, after hearing this, like the witnesses wanted to recant. So it says, says, so who cares? There's a principle on ethos. What's the principle on ethos? One, no baptisms. That's the principle. Once you give your testimony, that's it. You can't go ahead and retract afterwards. To which the Gemara says, the will say what happened over here. The witnesses wanted to retract, they wanted to explain why they were retracting. So even though now maybe they had a rationale for why they were, we thought about it a little bit more. Again, I will say, the halacha is, once a person gives testimony, you can't go ahead and go back and modify that. That's the end. That's the end of the story. Even if they have good reason to go back and give a whole story and give a whole explanation, nevertheless, we don't go ahead and let them go back. And once it happens, the Gemara says, I would like to buy a mitzvah, but the certain tax collector. I'm going to report it separately later on. This is a overwhelming story that's brought down in Rashi. The reason why Rashi is 2 columns on this page is because that entire left-hand column is pretty much one Rashi that goes from the top to the bottom. I'm going to record it later on in the section as a separate piece because it deserves its own time. But if I have any shot of finishing the dot today, we're going to save it for later on in the session. But it is a tremendous story. All right, that's the end of that. So, the power of the power of confession to go and affect the temple all by itself, tremendous. Says the Mishnah. Continuing in the execution process. So now remember, they're leading out to be executed. So now we'll say when they were 10 hours away, that's when the whole confession process occurred. Now they followed Amos away. So what happens? Now Sheetin also has been done out. So they tell him to take off his clothing. So the Gemara says, now the reason they're doing that is because remember, a person who's unclothed is killed faster as a result of stoning. That's what going to seal. It's not a degradation piece. It's just the opposite. This is in order to expedite the execution. So when they fall out this way, they tell them to undress. So there's Rabbi Shmachas also going to follow. So the Buddha says like this, and he just had something, a little piece of clothing covering the front. And for a woman, a small article of clothing to cover her front and her back. That's what he would. So to preserve some molecule so come the come say, Haish Nisko Arum, Bayan Isha Niskalas Hayo, come this way, come see the only game of stoning unclothed ultimately is by a man. A woman is the woman is going to execute. She's always executed clothed. In Capital Monday, 45, here we go. Turn up, all right, Ish Lechaz also paragraph on the phone. The Isha should not be making but they should do everything to read the holes. It's just some read the holes. That everyone is stoned unclothed. A man has one piece of clothing just covering his knuckle, and a woman has 2 articles of clothing covering her front and her back. So the come say, this guy, a man is clothed naked, and a woman is not. My time goes, what's this? Ask you what's evidence of Lachot? So my time, what's the last of the Lachot? You say that only a man is stoned unclothed, the woman is executed clothed. On the cross, the Rothschild also, because it says they will stone him. My also, what is also mean? Even also, but also, if you want to say that the year of skiba only applies to a man, it doesn't apply to a woman. Raksiv, but say Saisha or Saisha. The pasuk explicitly says that they will take out the man or the woman for stoning. Elamai also, what is also mean? So below Kasuso. What it means is that there's a special thing of skill by a man that doesn't apply to a woman. What's the special thing of skill that applies to a man, not by a woman? Ultimately, again, clothing. That by a man is still unclothed and a woman is still clothing. The Gemara says, also below Kasuso, also is Suso. Okay, so we'll say that's the Chachamim. That's the Chachamim. So again, you go ahead and you stone a man without his clothing, a woman with her clothing. The other really says, also the low kisuso, loshna ish, loshna isha. And you say no. Also is a generic term that means what? Everyone is stoned without their clothing. That's the halacha. That's the halacha. So it doesn't matter man, doesn't matter what the name is. But I say, man, this is interesting. What's driving a lot of this? The name of the Gemara says, is this to imply to that one of the Kaishi, the year we love, and we don't know Kaishi, both say, here's what's interesting. Even though what's happening over here is Rabbi and Rabbi are both dashing Suki. Right? Normally, again, it's just a question of how you dashing in the pasuk. But it was maybe there's something deeper. Maybe, like, the Chachamim are concerned, ultimately, again, the Chachamim are concerned that if you go out, especially by a woman, and stone her unclothed, there are other people present. So maybe, again, seeing a woman unclothed, you go ahead and awaken a certain inappropriate desire for that. And therefore, that's what we're concerned about. So
It's a tight priest.
is concerned for that.
It's a tight priest.
We are concerned for that. Therefore, say a woman is always stoned because he's always stone clothed, right? And Rabbi Yehuda seems not to be concerned for that. Is that what's happening over there? He was but yet, we learned actually just the opposite. Learned just the opposite. So this by Soka, this night, coming over there's what's going again. Soka is literally suspected of adultery. There is an entire process. She's brought before the Kohen. There's the entire mixture of waters. So we go ahead and give her to drink. We drink the waters. So as part of the process, the Kohen rips her clothing. So it says, it's not like, okay, so we got out. The Kohen holds on to her clothing. If they care. They riff actually, her heart is exposed. And they undo her hair. Her hair is green. They undo the braids of her hair. But so that's the problem. That's interesting enough. What that means is, in the stoker process, it is possible that a woman will be in some state of being unclothed. Some state, and yet without allow it. Like Yudah says, if so Yudah says, if she was an attractive woman, don't do this. Don't do this. If I am silent, so but ultimately, again, if her hair was attractive, we also don't undo it. So the word is what is seeking here. So the word says, it sounds like here that Yudah is the one who is choshesh. Ultimately, again, that if a man sees this sota in some state of being unclothed, it's going to awaken desire for him. Right? And the Rabbanon seem not to be concerned for that. It directly contradicts what we just said over here. Also, right? It's an also, the Rabbanon are saying the woman is always the only her clothing on. And Rabbi Yehuda holds that no, she's in a partial state that being unclothed. So what's going on? Rabbi, so I'm saying, no. Hasam Elokai Hashem Haketim based in Zakah. The Yisrael Rabbi Yehuda, the Rabbi Yehuda. On the catwalk. What's the difference? The difference is he gives the sofa. So what's going to happen? So she can come out of this innocent. She comes out of this innocent because it's interesting. The beer taker, we're the beer taker. He'll go on him now. We're concerned what's going to happen. She's going to emerge from these days, right? Innocent. That's good. And what's going to happen? The beer taker are going to try to pursue her. And she comes out innocent. So I mean, not good also because she's a soul, right? So that doesn't work that well. So the next again, So because ultimately, again, she should be found innocent, leaving the base thing, you're concerned about potential immorality if they saw her in this partial state of being unclothed. Here, in our Mishnah, talk about who's really executed. So there's no concern about that. So you know, he gave Asil is Gamuyi Ba'afrana, sounds incredible. And maybe again, maybe we should be concerned by Skila, because if they see a woman in a partial state of being unclothed, so again, fine. So nothing's going to happen with this woman because she's about to be executed. Maybe we'll awaken within them a desire to do immoral things with other women, or just immoral things in general. So it's an incredible game. ViralRabbi community, Amy's on Sholit, Ella, the Moon, She'elov, Elos. Let's say this is fascinating. Rabbi says we have a tradition. What's the tradition? That the Zahara only takes hold of something that you see with your own eyes. In other words, what Rabbi seems to be saying is like this: seeing one person doesn't awaken a desire for morality with someone else. Seeing a person awakens a desire for morality with that person that you're seeing. It doesn't. It's not essentially. What Rabbi is saying is, sure, immorality is not transferable. Like in other words, right? In other words, it applies to what you see. Doesn't really transfer over to anything else, which is such a fascinating and incredible idea. So therefore, again, the concern over here is immorality with the sota. The concern over here ultimately again is immorality, with this particular woman that they're seeing in a state of being unclothed. But if she's going to be executed, there's no further concern about that. The Sahara only goes ahead and takes hold over something that you see with your own eyes. But essentially, if you don't see it, or if it's transferred, if you're not seeing it, then there's not a answer for it. You should know this. So again, Rabbi says, 1 second. The only opposing says contradictions that he would have. There's also contradiction in the positions of the Rabbanon. So whereas the Rabbanon never look at you. I'm sorry, the Ruda look at you. Okay, so we just answered out about Rabbi Ruda. The Rabbanon never look at you. I'm a Rabbi. The no sweet combination. The no tasena, kisimaskina. Haka, English, Yisr, Godu, Yisr. So ultimately, you're going to say so. Remember the passage says, it's two different things, right? With Rabbi Yehuda, I believe he's going to say all of this is done, the sota and by the execution, and you give up musr to other people. So at the end of the day, the person's not going to come to sin when they see a woman in the partial state of being unclothed being executed. Witnessing an execution in and of itself is one of the greatest forms of musr. So what is that? The other big tactic. So maybe we should do both. Maybe we should go ahead. Like Allah and the Ma'isa, compromise from both ways, namely execution and also the basement for being unclothed. So it's like it's incredible. So ultimately again the Gemara says no, you don't have to execute someone. You have to execute someone, you have to be makbid on their dignity. If you're not on their dignity, it's all saying, isn't this incredible? You have to learn or is that how does this manifest itself? Even when you execute someone, there is still a halacha you have to wasn't the this is answer this saying if you're executing someone, I'll say generally, if you're executing someone, what does that usually say about the person? Not good, right? Not good, right? Good people don't get into those kind of situations, right? There are a lot of situations in life that even good people get into. Generally, if you're being led out to the base haskila, you're not a good person. You've done something that is deserving of execution. And again, remember, you know what I'm saying? The base that's been advocated for you, the system is advocated for you, yet no one can exonerate you. It pretty much means you're probably not a good guy. It probably means. Even for the Jew who's not a good guy, there's a halacha. What's the halacha? I have an obligation to love him like I love myself. That manifests differently. How does it manifest? What it does manifest is minimize the pain and suffering, or minimize the degradation that such a person is going to have in his execution. So again, in this case, according to the Rabbanon, for a woman, we're not going to execute her on both. That's what it means. Or for a man, when you're executing on code, but still going to cover the area of his media. We're going to preserve his dignity, ultimately, again, to a degree. Even though such a person has engaged in such behaviors, we're still going to go ahead and preserve. So we'll say, if there's a mitzvah of the by the person who is liable to it, that's how much we have to love each other as well. Listen, we get into such divisiveness, we get into such strife, and such negativity when it comes over what? Over hashkafic differences, different differences. Listen, at the end of the day, there is a profound obligation that we have to love each other. If I even have to love the person who is being led out to be executed, how much I have to love the Jew, no matter how different he or she is. Incredible love. So there's a limit on that in tonight. Maybe I'm not going to state it all of these machlokes tonight, to which they must have loved. The Kli Amma is with Rav Nachman. Everyone agrees with Rav Nachman. Everyone agrees. So let's say, what are they arguing about? What are they arguing about? Mar Sabar is on the English. Adifalei Tvei Minecha de Gufei. Umar Sabar Necha de Gufei Adif de Israel. So this is actually very profound. Umar said this. Everyone agrees with Rav Nachman. Meaning, they have to come over, find, make sure that when you have to, if you have to execute someone, do so in a way which preserves their dignity. So here's the shayla. What do people care about more? Do people care about physical pain? Right? In other words, if you give a person a trade-off between preserving their dignity and suffering less, which one will people choose? Will people choose the preservation of dignity with more physical pain or less physical pain, but the compromising of their own dignity? That's the machlokes here. Because let's remember again, what's the trade-off? The trade-off is like this. I can keep my clothing, right? So I preserve my dignity, but what? Skila is more painful. Is more painful. Or I can shed the clothing, right? So the dignity is gone, but there's going to be less physical pain. So as this Gemara suggests, this is so profound. Which one do people prefer? So the Rashi says over here, is only the initial like Lomar Gabu Be'in of Tvei. So the person, right? Of course, everyone agrees you have to have it's an achokis in human nature, which is such a fascinating achokis. You see from here, by the way, how important it is to never compromise the dignity of another person. Because sometimes I'd rather keep my dignity and suffer physical pain rather than lose my dignity and be a little bit more comfortable. It's such an incredible service. There's so many halachas over here, not just how to execute people, but how to treat people when they're alive. You have to like you have to love each other no matter what. They disagree with you, they agree with you. You have to find a way to accept and to love every Jew, even if you vehemently disagree with them. Number one. Number two, this is why we have to be so careful about how we treat the dignity of another. Because you see from here, dignity is so important that a person, some people would rather even suffer physically but keep their dignity than to suffer less and lose their dignity. Incredible. Mishnah. Okay, now as I said out, it's fascinating about these Mishnahs. Literally, again, we're going through the journey. It's almost like we're going through the journey. We're walking side by side with the accused. So what happens? Lisa Skila, the watch they call us. So Lisa Skila was 2 stories high. Remember again, as we saw before we referenced it, they push a person off a high roof. If he would die, we'll see that. So he was 2 stories high. Watch this. After that, he didn't go for almost love. So it's interesting, let's say, we'll see this more in depth. One of the things is, so what we work is, the accused would stand kind of like, we'll call it perpendicular to the edge of the building, and he would be pushed by one of the witnesses, which makes a lot of sense. Like the witnesses had to carry out the execution. He would push him by his like torso, by his hips, he would push him by the side, he would push him off the roof. So the Gemara says, after that, he would come almost like that, hold far almost up. So it turns out that he hits the ground, he falls right on his chest, and he would turn him on his side. Then he makes him up, and ultimately, again, if he died as a result of the impact of the outside. In other words, you might have thought that in order to be Yotze Skila, you have to throw a stone. You got to get something in there. The Gemara says, no, if he dies from impact, that's skill also. But if he didn't die in impact, so again, remember, the first one is push them off. The second is Hashem goes outside, and the rest of the The second one goes and takes the stone, and literally again puts it on his knees, throws it on the guy. In his outside. So again, if he dies from the first stone, then okay, you know, so you have God, you must have a place. So then again, more people get involved, and begin to stone him. Shneimar Yada even Tiba Rishona, Lavisa Yad Kala Andakona. There's a fascinating. Says the Gemara, Tana, the commercial, Hari created Shalom. Now also remember again. Now it's true that base has skill 3 stories high. Plus, remember again, a person also stands at a certain height, which means that he's falling also from the mountain height. Imagine 1 second. When you find it pretty high, why are you in such a tall structure? So Gemara says, after all, not marching to the not marching to the Asar Tafel, a bar of him has the ability to kill at a depth of 10 Tafel. I'm called today the Hamas Asar Tafel. So it's a very Gemara says that even a height of 10 Tafel, which actually seems to be relatively low amount, but even a height of 10 Tafel has the ability to cause someone to die from impact. You're right. If you die from a fall of 10 Tafel, you can. The chances are you won't, and you're just going to get very badly hurt. The idea of the first page. The ideal here is to result into a fall that is high enough that the probability that person's going to die are that's what we want. That's what we want to do. So the Gemara says, therefore, all of these are killing in a race that minimizes the pain. So the Gemara says, we could say if that's the case, what about a 10-story building? What about a 10-story building? To which the Gemara says, no. The Gemara says, you shouldn't do that because remember, the issue is if it's too high, it won't happen. The body will become intensely mangled. And again, that would be a lack of cover ultimately again to the race as well. So we find this middle area. After the 80 go, what's up on the nation is here. We said, Joe, how do you know that the accused, right, or not accused, that the guilty party is pushed off the building? Kamalomar, Yarov, as it says, pushed off. The reaction is key. I know this stuff. The reaction is key to the clear. How do we know that it's both pushing and stoning? Kamalomar, Sakol, Yisakel, O Yarov, Yarov. She basically this year. So how do we know that he went ahead and he died as a result of impact that she will say? Kamalomar, O Yarov, Yarov. The 9 shots of those, and I know that this is true not just for the desert, but all future generations as well. Kamalomar, Sakol, Yisakel. Okay. And not actually knows us having, so the Gemara says, and if not, remember, if the guy doesn't die from impact, so the second witness comes along and takes the stone, he'll tell that I haven't I saw a shot, mustn't shake it out, and I must have really it's selling like this. First witness comes along, what's the first witness do? He's the pusher. And then again, if the moving doesn't back to impact, so second witness comes along and goes ahead and takes the stone and throws the stone. So it's like the second witness is throwing the stone all by himself. Whereas he was like about Tiger, and Shimon was on there, Evan Haisa Shama must reach the other. Ultimately, again, there was a stone there, but the stone was so heavy that it could only be carried by 2 people. So it's not a one person thing, it's a 2-person thing. Which the Gemara says, the no still Alibo, the no for the rest of
Yo, what up, Jesse? Can you hear me? Jesse, no adult is having that fucking avatar. You are gone. You're more than gone, dog. I'm like the toughest bouncer at the club, son. Get the fuck out of here. Man. Not 18, baby. Peace. Bye. Yo, this is a McLaughlin group, motherfucker. Get out of here, you little bitch. Look at this athleticism. Look at this stretch. Look at this athleticism. I have to daven, and it sucks. Everyone hates davening.
every Jew ever, when Moshe Rabbeinu was like, all right, this is what we're going to do 3 times a day, everybody had to be like, sucks. Why? Because it sucks. It's the worst. Really? Dude, everybody had to be like, dog, I want to fucking sleep. I want to jerk it. I have sex with my wife. All kinds of shit. And he's like, no, dog, this would be really great. We got these fucking leather things. And it's like, what? And it was like, phylacteries. Oh, okay, ass. No Jew calls them phylacteries. I'm going to start calling them phylacteries just to be sexy. Hey, baby, you wearing phylacteries? Calm down, woman. Why are you so wet, girl? Calm down. All right, are you done? I have to, like, fucking ramp myself up. Like, David Gaga's like, I stare at my shoes for 30 minutes someday. Well, some days I wait fucking 2 hours to do this shit because it sucks. It is the worst. Dog, it's the worst. The worst. And I don't even fucking, I mean, I'm like doing the, if this were like watching the Civil War of Ken Burns, this would be like watching like the that's it. That'd be it. We'd be done right there. We'd just be fiddling. Be like, all right, that's enough for today, kids. We wouldn't even know who Shelby Foote is, motherfuckers. Wouldn't even fucking know who Shelby Foote is, motherfuckers. Dog, you gonna stand? It sucks, dude. It sucks. It's the worst. Worst davening ever. All right, so you're gonna go like this. Dog. That's the worst cryptocurrency ever. Don't buy that. I'm the only person who's like, yeah, I launched a coin. Don't buy it. Motherfuckers are gonna buy it. Just to piss me off. Nobody says that. Nobody's like, I launched a cryptocurrency, but don't buy it. Why? You don't want to. I just do it so I can stream. Don't buy your cryptocurrency? Why do you say so? Just because it sucks. Dog. Now what? What's this? Undies from like 4 years ago. What happened to them? I just kind of do one of these things with them. It's kind of like seat, but for pimps. Seat sucks. Who thought that was a good idea? Hey guys, let's have fucking strings that clean the toilet. Worst idea ever. Worst idea ever. Oh, how do you clean seat? Like, it's in fuck. Yo, Zoot, how you living, pimp? Big dog, I've missed you. How you living, big man? I've been sleeping all day, or you've been sleeping all day? Did you sleep all day? All right, well, what do you want me to do, baby? It's how I preserve my sexiness. Baby. I'm off the charts. Dog, I'm so popular on Twitter, I'm making people shit. You ready to hear all my stories? All right. Well, how are things in your neck of the woods, son? I'm here. I'm just getting my other device going. What? How are you? Zoot. Dog, are you speaking English? Okay, well, it doesn't sound like it. People who speak English sound like this. Hey, I'm talking here. So, Zoot, what's new? Okay, I'll ask you another question. Big dog.
You don't have to do shit. Your phone does. Shut the fuck up. Don't leave. Okay, well then just stay here and read it. I'll be quiet, but just stay here. You little bitch. I have the diamond and it is the worst. Anyway, so that's your tefillin, your stripped underwear. Word. Mockingbird. How can I help you today? No one knows. Dog, I gotta fucking. I have to stand. And it sucks. Is davening the worst? No. Shul is the worst. Oh, Shul. They're related, but oh, it's so boring. Chakras on Shabbat is so boring. But what's even worse are the holidays. What the fuck happened here? Yo, why is this? No one knows. It's just like a thing. No one knows. Are you fucking serious? This is some grade A bullshit. If the Department of Agriculture rated bullshit, this would be grade A. And maybe they should. They grade beef, so why don't they grade bullshit? Because this is grade A bullshit. Is there grade B bullshit? No one knows. What is this bullshit, dog? Worst stream ever. This is some grade A bullshit, though. Everybody knows it. This shit sucks. This is the worst. No bullshit. No bullshit. I'm with compromise. Who's gonna buy me? Shit, Scorpio. Smell my ball. This shit is the worst. You think you're gonna get kicked out of Steppa's? No, this isn't cool. Really? They're okay. They're nice. Yo, dog. This is the worst. Look at this athleticism. This is athleticism. This is athleticism. This shit. Dog, I can't fucking believe that I have to daven. It's the worst. What's the worst davening you've ever had? I don't know, probably like 1,000 of them. Everyone. They're the worst. And I hate them. Come on, dog. Dude, quit sucking dick. I long for a day where we don't have to daven anymore. Or it's just like really easy. Because it sucks. I have to unzip the bag. It's the worst. Worst. Are you fucking serious? This shit sucks. I'm gonna count. 10, this shit sucks. 9, this shit sucks. 8, this shit sucks. 7, this shit sucks. 6, this shit sucks. 5, this shit sucks. 4, this shit sucks. 3, this shit sucks. 2, this shit sucks. 1, this shit sucks. At the buzzer. Look at this move. Listen. Welcome. What up? Get your ass back in here. Is that my boy? Yo, who the fuck was that? Cigar room. How the fuck do you get in there? Dog, this one time, I'm just gonna tell a quick sick story. What is this bullshit? This story's gonna be so sick. Alright, so I was clubbing. Really? Yeah, I guess you could call it that. I was with my friend, and we were where we lived in this downtown area, and it's super cool, and it was amazing. It was like the neatest place. And this guy's like, "Hey, what are you guys doing?" We're like, "We're walking home. What's your deal?" And he's like, "You want to see something? Like, what are you gonna do? Whip your dick out? Like, what do you got?" And he's like, "Come on in." And he had the cigar store. We're like, "Oh, okay, you got a cigar store, cool." And we're like, "Is this the deal? Like, you got a cigar store?" And like, he's like, "Yeah. You want to see something else?" We're like, "What are you gonna do? Show us your dick?" And he's like, and he opens his fucking door, and it was this speakeasy. And it was like, dog, this shit is sick. And it was like a whole speakeasy, like a place within a place. Like you walk into this cigar store, and there's actually a bar. And he's like, "Yeah, they're like, this is a popular thing. Like you join this club or whatever, and you get access to all these speakers. You never know the secret room was in there, and they had TVs and bar and stuff. And it was like, I mean, we're like normal people, we're not speakeasy type. I mean, we thought it was cool. It was cool. It was baller. It was pretty amazing. Is that the end of your story? Was that a cigar room? No. What's your favorite cigar room? The one in your mom's house. I hate davening, and it sucks. So I'm gonna have to. Here's the plan, kids. We're gonna daven, and it's gonna suck. Oi. And then. Oh, it sucks. We're gonna daven, and it's gonna be. Really? Sucks. Okay, we're gonna daven, and then we have to reset all the streams because that sucks. I miss snorting shit. It's fun. There's a whole ceremony to it. It's like chat, 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 chat. And then you got the lines, you got mirrors and fucking metal things and credit cards and shit. And then there's a rush and you can feel it in your fucking spine. And then it's like, all right, now this motherfucking thing's gonna work. And then you do it and you're like, I need to do it again. Oh, it's the best. Dog, no one's watching your stream. It's like the worst. Worst? Who the fuck was that? What the fuck was that for? Yo! Look who it is. What up, Vegas? How you living, pimp? Vegas. Hope you're doing well. How are you? How's your day going, big man? I understand. I'm in here 24 hours a day, so I have to sleep at some point. You're good, big man. How's your day going? You do you. You take care of you. I got to say some prayers, big man. So I'll do that, and we will just do our things. Glad to have you here.
davening sucks.
After investigators say he allegedly uploaded child sexual abuse material to Snapchat, Dean McGuire was taken into custody after a months-long investigation by the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department. Demolition crews have begun tearing down North Hollywood's once iconic Valley Plaza, a shopping center that opened in 1951 and was once the largest on the West Coast. U.S. audiences are tuning out of this year's World Series. Ratings for the first two games dropped 14% from last season's Dodgers-Yankees showdown, even as fans in Canada and Japan are watching record numbers. And we're taking your talkbacks today. Hit us up on the iHeartRadio app on that talkback button. Are you dressing up for Halloween? That's the big question. I also want to hear from you about your favorite scary movies and what you like to do on Halloween.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
We want to hear from you, and we will play those later on in the show. And then at 6:05, in his handle on the news, Trump wants to end the filibuster and has asked Republicans to end the shutdown. We're going to tell you how he wants them to do it. The holidays put more pressure on your home than any other time of the year. More cooking, more guests, and a lot more eyeballs on your walls.
This move, this athleticism, folks, this is unprecedented.
Good morning, Dean. Heather, good morning. Are you dressed up for Halloween? A little bit. Are you
Tonight we're gonna follow the nieces and our granddaughter around, and Tina and I got the idea. I guess I can say this because they don't.
I'm up on the chicken channel, but Mr. Up, it's better than honey at the foot.
So yeah, we scrapped a couple old t-shirts and we got two iron-on numbers. I'm 6 and she's 7.
No.
And we're just gonna be walking all night.
Are you going to go 6, 7 the whole
Well,
time?
they are. You know they are.
You know they are. Oh my gosh.
They show up. We're like, what? We're gonna play it. We're like, what? What?
Oh, I
Stand there. What? What are you talking about?
Oh,
Oh, 3 shirts. What?
That's so fun. I love that. All right, well, let's get started. Let's talk
Turkey
about
tendon, I'm up on the chicken channel, but Mr. Up, it's better than let's go to color.
Why do you think color has such a powerful emotional impact on our homes?
Because it has such a powerful emotional impact on us. You know, human beings are the only species on this planet that add color to our world. We've been doing it for
Berkshire color must tell them I'm bad.
and so color is very important to us. It has hues.
Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Berkshire color must tell them I'm bad.
Massive psychology of color that we don't have time to go into today. But the point is that color changes our world. And when it comes to like the holidays getting just around the corner now, I mean, they're within reach, right? I mean, we're a day away from November 1st. So people are thinking, what do I do? What should I do in the house to get ready? And, you know, painting is something that not a lot of people think about in the fall, but honestly, if you were going to do one thing that could make the most impact of refreshing the house before the holidays start, you know, maybe you get out the brushes and the rollers and you decide to, you know, refresh a couple of rooms in the house with some new paint.
Okay, so if I'm hosting any holiday parties or events coming up, which room is going to need the most attention? And what's an easy way to kind of spruce it up a little bit, make it feel inviting?
I would say kitchen, family room, and dining room. This is, you know, because this is where the folks are going to be hanging out. This is where everybody's going to be kind of gathering and hanging around. And, you know, I'm not talking about doing some radical thing like, oh, you know, let's take our normally white family room and paint it purple. That'll get everybody's attention. But if you've ever thought about, you know, maybe based on the color of our furniture and some things that are going on with that, maybe a feature wall. I'm a huge fan of feature walls when it comes to that. I don't want you to paint the entire room one color because it's just a cave of color.
That was sick.
And kind of oppressive. But if you've got otherwise white walls, how to make a wall that's in the room and go home and that wall. Throw a blue up on that wall. Throw something up there that really makes a lot of contrast between the other walls and that wall. It's just a beautiful thing.
Okay, and finally, for anyone who is short on time or budget, see me raising my hand over here. What is like a good one-day makeover trick that really can give a wow?
Oh, one-day makeover trick. Here's the thing, when it just comes to the family room, how about take a look at the throw pillows in the family room, and again, paint on even the smallest of areas to complement some of the furniture accents that you've already got. We're talking about a couple gallons of paint, and maybe 4 or 5 hours of your time, and you can set up your house for the holidays like you haven't seen it in a long time.
Dean, if I had unlimited fun, I would hire you and Tina to come over to my house and completely redo everything. I need it all.
It's not that expensive.
I do. It's not that you're expensive, it's that I am broke. Dean Sharp, thank you so much. You guys can listen to Dean and me sometimes too, giving the news on the weekends, on Saturdays at 6 and Sundays at 9. Dean Sharp, you are the best. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Heather. Happy Halloween.
Thank you, you too. All right, let's get back to some of the stories coming out. Campaign 24-hour newsroom. The 2028 Olympics closing ceremonies may be changed in LA.
The original plan was for an unprecedented dual-venue closing ceremonies part take place in LA Memorial Coliseum and the other part in SoFi Stadium. Official Olympic jargon as the stadium and the gold. The LA City Council's ad hoc committee on the Olympics is approved motion, calling for the entire closing ceremony to take place only at the Coliseum. Officials say with more events already added to the site, which by then will have hosted 3 Olympics, it makes the most sense to do the whole final shebang there. Michael Monks, KFI News.
A 34-member Los Angeles County Fire Department search and rescue team is headed to Jamaica to assist after Hurricane Melissa's catastrophic strike. Category 5 storm killed at least 4 people and left widespread destruction across the island. As the federal shutdown threatens to suspend SNAP benefits starting tomorrow, the LA Unified School District will begin serving dinner to students across most of its schools. Free breakfast and lunch are already available, and now supper will be added to help fill the gap. LAUSD Superintendent Alberto Cavallo says the move is aimed at helping the thousands of students who depend on SNAP to eat.
If you are 18 or younger, families, please come to our sites and pick out the equivalent of a dinner.
The program starts with shelf-stable meals and will expand to hot food next week. A judge in Chicago has released a man picked up by ICE on charges of being in the U.S. illegally. ABC's Andrea Fuji says Ruben Torres Maldonado spent nearly 2 weeks in jail while his 16-year-old daughter is fighting stage 4 cancer.
Homeland Security is saying he has a history of habitual driving offenses and has been charged multiple times with driving without insurance, driving without a valid license, and speeding.
The man says he has a license and insurance. We're taking your talkbacks this morning. Hit us up on the iHeart Radio app and let me know, are you dressing up for Halloween? Will you be trick-or-treating? And what's your favorite movie? Anything you want to share about this very fun holiday. When we come back, I'm excited for this. From Wands to Twist, James and Oliver Phelps will join us live to talk about the delicious new season of Harry Potter, Wizards of Baking, and the enchanting creations that wait. Southland weather from Camp 5, foggy this morning and clearing up to sunshine. Highs around 80 in Metro LA and OCs. Could be the upper 70s at the beaches. Upper 70s to mid 80s in the valleys. Low 80s in the Inland Empire.
Listen, okay, is there a price point that would get you back in the octagon?
I mean, I have everything I want. There's nothing that would really change my life.
Let's do price points on this.
Okay, $1 billion.
$150 million.
$1 billion.
$350 million.
Billion.
You're just fighting Bert Kreischer.
All right, I will beat the shit out of you in your backyard for this house.
How long do I have to train? I was just talking to Jerry on the walk over. How long for me to train to beat Ron? That'll never happen.
He wouldn't know. He's not an expert. He's a fan with an audience.
That's interesting. So how do you feel about it?
Never fought.
He fought Taekwondo, right?
Never fought. That's not fighting. That's not fighting.
Well, I'm going to exit this conversation.
I don't want you to get any bad DMs. We need to...
I will coach right
unpack and emerging mindset. Well, also, with the world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and identity. Tomorrow is the day of retribution. The day every child will have my revenge. This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Dig below the surface in central Mississippi. Odds are good you'll find a burnt orange color back under you. It's called yazoo clay. There's one thing it's known for: wreaking havoc on anything bearing it. It's the strangest, most destructive soil I've ever dug in before. You never get what you expect. No. Over the years, yazoo clay has held and destroyed a lot of Mississippi secrets. But in 2012, a construction crew uncovered a big one. Graves, thousands of them, on the site of the old state asylum.
And they have thought they only found 1,000. And then once they realized, okay, wait a minute, 2,000, wait a minute, 7,000.
And all this begs the question, just how do you lose track of 7,000 graves? In Mississippi, keeping secrets.
Yeah, EDM is the biggest one, but like there's so many different sub niches in EDM that make it popular, and they have to stand out in their own way. Like, and I'll tell you what, there's no money in music.
I'm Larissa Campbell.
There ain't no money in music because I was a music producer. No, it's hard. Dude. Like what, bro? You know, like legitimately, like you uploading a song, like that's a small creator. Like, we're talking about maybe a couple $100, like per song. So, and that's like it's based on like I think 10,000 views. You get like a fucking, you get like 5 cents every 10,000 views. Where the fuck is the money in that? No, and also it's not nothing on top of when they take your royalties. When you also now have to go find your own fucking royalties, with everything on your fuck.
Each week I'll be sitting down with some of the most hilarious actors.
What genre of music are you into?
I climbed up and it was just like,
I make dubstep EDM and like trap, like bass music. I'm almost like a bass guy. Like I made a lot of like I was on, if you guys know, like trap nation, trap like bass nation kind of shit. I made that kind of shit. I'm getting more into like I'm getting more into like dubstep type of shit though. Like I get more into like the rhythm scene. But dude, I'll tell you straight up, dude, it's very hard because I have my time. Dude, I have so much time wrapped up. Dude. There's so much to do. When I like I said, if I do my job, then I go home, go to the gym, then I go to do spaces. Like that's 16, 17 hours out of my day. And I gotta prepare content. And I gotta have the opportunity to try to make music. Well, there's not enough time in the day.
I'm in agreement with you, Shift Dyer. Additionally, I think it's an issue that you can't trust the numbers that you receive from the platforms. How do you really know how many people listen to your songs? A lot of times these platforms are manipulated and you're basically at the behest of some screen that tells you how many people listen to your music as opposed to really knowing who did.
Well, you know what I do think though? Here's the one way you can think about it, right? If you know that that's the way that they're manipulating you, now it's your job to find a new way to manipulate them. And the way that you manipulate them now is they're artificially creating your audience. So now, you just, low key, bro, I'm going to say this, you just believe that that's your audience. And then you keep going. If you look at the numbers and you basically tell yourself, like, well, these aren't real, you're like planting the seed in your head that it can never be.
Definitely a valid take.
You know what I mean? It's more of like, this is as motivation. And look, seriously, when you talk about that shit, bro, people don't know anything. I mean, think about this. Another one, too. Only creators care about the views. Like, the people in real life, they care about the views if it's like fucking 10 million. You're not close to like a million, 10 million, like they're not giving a fuck.
That's absolutely true. Right. The creator.
You know what I mean? Because the reason why I'm saying that, and I'll let you talk, the reason why I'm saying that is because it's a good opportunity for them to have social validation to who they're talking to. Oh man, did you see the video that hit 10 million views? And then now they have the ego of them talking about something that they found is silly, and it gives them leverage in conversation. But like, if the video only has 10,000 views, like, yeah, it might be really fucking sick to the creator, but like to the reality of the world, it's not that big. It's not that cool to talk about. It's like, how many times is that being done every day? You know what I mean? Like, on my post every day, like, I'm not gonna tell the views or something the fuck. So like, I get 10K views on a lot of my shit daily, and like, it doesn't phase me. Like, I've already broken that callus down that a million times. I was like, okay, well, like, 10,000 doesn't do anything for me. I gotta get 20, 30, 50,000. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how my brain works. But I'm trying to constantly, up myself. But in the world where you know that they're lying to you, like, for real, just lean into it a little bit.
I agree. I don't understand why a platform like Spotify doesn't have real-time updating of the listeners of a song.
Because again, it's for marketing. Like what I was just saying, like for marketing on their end for music, like realistically, everybody knows this. Everybody knows a lot of these music artists fucking suck. Like they just awfully suck. Like they should not be able to make music, but for some reason they have record deals and they're getting millions of views.
Yeah, but I can say, like in terms of record labels, like they buy bots for views, like a lot of bots for views.
Yeah.
Exactly, and that's a way that they can disguise their deceit. And as a creator, it's unfair to you that these large record labels have entire bot farms that can promote garbage music, and you can put your heart and soul into your work and not get any results from it. And I think you said something profound, that the only people who care about the numbers are the creators. You're absolutely right. The only time that you're going to hear fans discuss numbers is when you're talking about really major artists, and perhaps they're comparing to different people, but that's very rare. And it doesn't matter to them. All that matters to them is what's being played in their playlist and what's going to be added. That's all they care about. And so you can't really get the audience to fight for you. And so as a creator, you're somewhat fighting a battle up against these major platforms, and there's not a lot you can do about it. I think it's unfortunate that these contracts are based on what they consider to be the plays on their platform, but nobody audits that. So you just have to take it at face value, and I just don't trust them.
Yeah, I mean, another thing too, what I also kind of realized too, is like we're gonna talk about like I think all the real notice too, like the real social giant is the person that's given the loan to these fucking like retarded rappers and these retarded like people that are making any record deals, because they're the biggest pawns, because they know how many people are going to be. They know that they're going to spend the money if they don't have the money to pay back. And then they're going to be financially ruined. Like, yes, they might be flexing, like, fucking big chains and shit now, but I'll tell you what, like, a couple months down the road, you'll see them back right in that jewelry shop, giving that shit right back. You know what I mean? They ain't keeping that shit alone. It's true, though. It's true. Like, they be acting like they have it all, and it's like, no, it's not. There's a reason why they fucking rent cars. And you're renting a car, like, you're just looking to have it, not actually have it. Yeah,
that's fine.
And what else? I
You can go, bro.
Yeah, you all know 6ix9ine, right? 6ix9ine. Yeah, bro, that man. Yeah, man is very real fake, man. I forgot the name of the video, like the spinning thing, like the spinning wheels, kind of like the casino stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, also like the way with the music also as well. With the music also as well, they basically like what is another big pawn too as a creator. I think it's also a good another good topic to kind of like talk about where like a lot of someone is the creators care about the views. Like if you talk about Discord and all this kind of shit, we like as the creators kind of come together, we're all trying to like be innovative and how to get more views and shit, right? But like for real, why does it matter so much to like the masses? Is because there's a socialist to the type of music that you listen to, and it's tied into your friend group. So like if you bring if you have a bunch of music, right, that you like, and your friends like that music, right, you guys all like, oh, hand me the awesome, bro. Hand me the awesome, I know you're not gonna play some trash ass shit. So the instant you play some trash ass shit, now you're very unlikely to take that off skip, because it's like you don't know if they're gonna like that shit. So these people are creating these artists for that shit, and they want your friend groups to like a certain thing. They want you to like a certain genre. They want you to like a certain like I'm gonna say a certain type of person, because that's the agenda that they're trying to put. Like for example, like the female rappers and stuff. Like how is it that the only way that they get views is rapping about how much they get fucked?
I should get us as well. I think you should get us as well, man.
I mean, look, I'm not against the girl shaking ass. I'm just saying, why can't you come up with other lyrics? That's all I'm asking, right? I mean, you got like male rappers, we can talk about sex and shit all the time, but it ain't the only fucking thing on song. Sometimes you have lyrics and shit. You're getting bro, I got it.
If I can ask you guys this question, what is one reason you know Cardi B and Nicki Minaj? Like for one reason?
I think it's that, but I also I do have to respect Nicki Minaj. She is probably one of the better female rappers out there. One, because she's been doing it for so long, and I respect some of the lyrics that she says. She's actually like pretty good. Unless I'm retarded and she doesn't write her own lyrics, I think it's pretty decent for like a chick, to be honest. But like some of the recent rappers, bro, they're fucking brutal. Like I think rap has been dead. Legitimately, I might sound like an old fuck when I say this, but like ever since that like 2017 or 2016 fucking like when they had that, when they brought the double XL fucking shit, when they were Kodak Black and shit. After that shit, yeah. After that shit, bro, I don't know what happened. Dude, actually, I do know what happened. When XXX said Tokyo and did that weird ass shit on there, that's when it went down, bro. That when he did that demonic shit on there, that was it. That was like, alright, like you killed the vibe of like rap being fun, and like that kind of shit. Now it's more like fucking demonic and like fucking like not like it's like I like some of the grungy shit, but some of the shit is mad depressing with the trap beat on. Like have you ever been in the gym and like one of the songs comes on and you're just like you're not even working out anymore, you're like, damn, I feel bad for some reason. I'm like, yo, what the fuck happened? Eminem be on some crazy shit, too, bro. Like, I remember when I was listening to his shit, bro, he'd be like working out and shit, and then for some reason he'd be like you're like in the middle of a set, you're like, I'll put a hamster in the microwave. I'm like, holy fuck, you know what I'm listening to? Work out? Fuck. You ever done that shit? You ever like work out and you're like, you realize the music isn't the type of vibe you work out to and you just turn it off? You're like, what the fuck?
Is brought to you by Novartis, makers of Kisqali ribociclib, supporting strive for more in sports.
No, that was it. I mean, it's just funny. You know, it's like the music nowadays, it's not that I don't try to find new artists. It's just like I don't know. And it's not because I'm an old person. Because I'm not like an old head in music. I'm very like engaged with the music. I don't know if it's a name. It just fucking sucks. Like I can get down with some new shit. Like I'm not against it. Not really. I mean, like some R&B school. Some R&B school. I guess I like Tame Impala and shit like that. I guess they're R&B, right? Kind of. No, they're more like indie. I like indie shit. Like I like that. Alright, any of you guys hear music created here? It's not. It's cool.
Investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate infrastructure.
I mean, my main center of attraction is hip hop, like rap.
Yeah,
I like rap, underground music, like underground rap.
What do you like underground rap?
I say like Slime Dollars or Summer Sun.
Hey, the first those three people you mentioned, I don't know who they are.
Exactly. Me too. You know Rabbi. Yeah, I know Cat, bro. He's from Alabama. Yeah, his music is cool, though. He's right. You know, he's having the music.
Are you going on break at 9? Are you going on break at 9? I mean, yeah, I'll go on 9 if you want to go.
Is the only platform that lets you legally trade on real-world events in all 50 states, from football to Bitcoin, the hospitalities to politics. If it matters, you can trade on.
I don't even be listening to mainstream music.
But this sucks, dude. It's just awful, bro. Like, it's not good. It's like, I don't know how to say. It's just like, dude, I feel like it's not that we're overstimulated. I think that what's happening is in content and shit is just that we're missing a rawness and there's just too much like boring big shit. Like, it's just like
So get a head start on your holiday.
I think I mean, I've never actually done it though. Like, I don't actually watch Twitch streamers. I don't really watch any of that shit. Like, for real, I don't know why I don't watch that shit. This doesn't entertain me, but I want to be entertained. Like, I feel like I'm better at creating content than watching content. But I don't know. Like, I don't know how people literally just sit there and then be giving these motherfuckers donations for literally doing nothing. Like, I can understand a donation for me. Oh,
yeah. I'm not gonna lie.
Why are they corny? What do you think they're corny about?
It is 5:48. 49. There we go. On your wake-up call, I'm Hannah Rooker in on this Halloween day, where Amy King is off, I'm sure, planning her own costume right now.
Here's what we're following in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A man has been arrested for the July murder of 40-year-old Mark Segura, who was found shot to death near the LA riverbed in Long Beach. Police say the suspect, 31-year-old Andrew Lozano, was also homeless and taken into custody this week after a months-long investigation. The motive remains under investigation. A 65-year-old man accused of posing as an attorney has been arrested in Santa Ana after nearly a year on the run. Police say Jose Bernal sexually assaulted a woman in his office after demanding money and offering legal help that he wasn't licensed to provide. California regulators have fined several cryptocurrency kiosk operators for over which must pay $675,000 in penalties and refunds. Officials say the company charged illegal fees and failed to disclose key transaction details. We are taking your talkbacks this morning. We want to hear from you. Hit the talkback button on the iHeartRadio app and let me know. Are you dressing up for Halloween? And do you go trick-or-treating? Or are you going to party? Or are you going to stay at home and watch your favorite scare couch? I want to hear from you. Hit the talkback button on the iHeart